What is up, guys? Welcome to the final day, day 7 of the 7-day, 70-hour live stream challenge. I'm feeling pretty good, as is to be expected. You get that extra boost, don't you, when you come into the end of a big challenge? And we've got a big day ahead, actually, guys. We've got, well, I mean, before I tell you the guests that are coming on, let me just quickly say a big thank you to 45, who actually, before we even started the stream, sent through a tip of 25 euros, which is just, I don't even know what to say. It's I'm just gonna look over to the side of the goal. I don't even know what to say. It's honestly, guys, it's just come on, go. It's just absolutely, it blows me away that you guys really just support so much. And remember, today and yesterday, both the days today and yesterday, half of all of the tips are going to that incredible animal sanctuary, Kurza Lapka. The vegans, animal rights activists who run this incredible sanctuary for all of those disabled birds, those disabled ducks and chickens and turkeys that come from these horrible industries. That sanctuary is getting half of all of our tips, all of your donations, all of your tips, everything. So keep that in mind today. Guys, it's your final day to get this sent over to support me and to support those guys. So let's do it. Let's have a big day, guys. And we have a big day planned, actually. So let me tell you the day. In 2.5 hours, 12:30 Turkey time, Arvind, animal activist, is going to join us. He is arguably the most well-known vegan in India, at least definitely online. He's definitely the biggest activist in the online spaces. He's absolutely smashing it, making amazing content. We're going to look at some of his content, and we're going to have him on for a short interview, which is just going to be great. Then later on at, let me just check that time, 5 p.m. I believe it is. You have to scroll side to side to see what time that is. At 5 p.m., we've got Chris Hines coming on. Chris Hines is an incredible activist, a great guy, and he is currently making a documentary about veganism in the music industry. So he's been interviewing some of the most famous vegans in music, and some people you might not even know were vegan, for his documentary. So we're going to interview him about his documentary. We're going to find out a bit more about that. It's going to be very exciting. I'm very pumped to get into that with him. I think I need to move the goat away from my face. Thank you so much, Fracta, for the super chat. That is awesome. I'm gonna shift it. Oh God, that's not what I meant to do. I'm gonna move the goat over a little bit. I never actually realized how funny it was that it just completely covers my face. Now it's a little bit to the right, which is much better. Thank you so much, Fracta, for the super chat. And last day, yes, it is the last day, and it's going to be a big one. I'm very exciting. Thank you guys for testing if the tips and the super chats work. Definitely keep that coming. We keep sending those tests through and make sure it's all functioning. Yeah. All right, then. Later on, after we have Chris Hines come on to talk about these really cool musicians and people he's been interviewing for his documentary, which is going to be very cool, we're going to have the co-founder of the Vegan Camp Out UK Festival, one of the biggest, if not the biggest vegan festival in the world. Jordan Martin is going to come on at 7 p.m. Turkey time, a couple of hours after Chris. That's our guests for today. So I'm very excited to get these guests on. It's going to be a great day, guys. It's going to be a great day. So let's kick it off the right way. Let's get that pump going right now. And let's bring it through strong, huh? It's going to be solid. Now, yesterday, I made a YouTube short, remember? With the video from the victim's perspective, right? That's what we were doing yesterday. And I'm happy to tell you I've been able to upload it, and it's ready to go. So let's take a look, and you guys are going to help me put this together. So here's the short that we made yesterday, okay? So we're going to post this shortly. Get it? We're going to post it shortly. Here it is, guys. I'll let you watch it through.
Animals deserve to be abused.
Okay, that's really quiet. Is that just because it's like quiet on my side, or is it quiet overall? Hold up. Try and fix that. Oops. That's not what I want to show you. What's going on? Why is it so quiet?
Why is that?
You don't agree?
Nah, I don't agree with that.
What are you talking about?
We're vegetarian. We don't do that shit.
That's super quiet. See, this is why we have to test these things, you see, because that sounds really quiet to me. Let me test another video and see if it's something to do with just my system or if it's something else. So, okay, let's just watch a bit of this one.
What do you think about the sign? You don't think
animals way louder? So I wonder why this is so quiet right now. Let's just refresh it, see if it changes anything.
Animals deserve to be abused.
Why is that?
You don't agree?
Nah, I don't agree with that.
What are you talking about?
We're vegetarian. We don't do that shit. Why don't you go eat a human?
Whoa, chill. We're humans. We're like superiors.
Why are we superior? You're looking at that screen, you see all those animals, and you don't feel any sympathy for them.
It's legal.
It's legal, but we don't agree with what you've got to say there.
Have a look at
I
this.
don't want to look at that shit. I'm about to vomit.
It's the dairy industry. Cheese and
So-
yogurt. But you guys
Yeah.
are vegetarians, right?
Yeah, we are.
Like-
People don't need to be seeing this as they walk past. We don't really give a about your opinion because it's irrelevant. You're a idiot if you agree with that. So are you
But
vegetarian?
no,
Do you eat-
because vegetarians support the dairy industry, the egg industry.
Are you a vegan?
Yes.
Alright, I'm going vegan. You just turned us vegan. Go vegan!
Yeah, yeah.
Vegan!
Yo! Oh my god. Animals
All
deserve
right,
to
sweet.
be abused.
I think it looks good. So now, you guys are going to help me put together a title for this so we can get it sorted, so we can get going, right? So here is the search term we're going to use. It's going to be trolling vegetarian. It's a great search term, okay? Now, the title I'm working with is Trolling Vegetarians Goes Wrong. She Totally Lost It. I'm feeling that's a pretty solid title, okay? Some other titles I came up with were Trolling Vegetarians Goes Wrong. She was so mad. Vegetarian loses it with Meat Eater Troll. Meat Eater Troll sends vegetarians crazy. So these are the ideas I had. Now, what do you think about these? You talk me through it, guys. Which ones do you think are better? Which ones do you like the most? Is there something I'm missing that you think is a bit better? That you want to put something that reaches out more to you, like change it a little bit, you know? Let me know in the comments now, guys, in the live chat. Let's get this right. Because I really want to get this right. Vegetarians come to the dark side. Ethically based exomnivore could work, but we don't want this video to be something that just vegans watch. We want it to be something that appeals to the non-vegan general public. And the non-vegan general public, trolling vegetarians goes wrong. Everybody wants to see that go wrong, right? Do you know what I mean? So I'm feeling that's yours is good. If we were aiming it for vegans, yours would be good. Vegetarians come to the dark side. Really fits for vegans because we look at it and go, yes, we know what that means. But I'm not sure like a general viewer would know what it meant. But it's a cool idea. I like it. But I don't think it works quite here. For sure, the first or second title. Yeah, I think she totally lost it. It's pretty cool. Bleep out vegetarian. Kiwi vegan crazy outreach. Watch till the end. Again, that is great for vegans, but not great for the general public. Great one for vegans, not great for the general public, unfortunately. Because imagine that if you weren't vegan, Kiwi vegans crazy outreach would be like, okay, I mean, you know, I mean, it's not. We need right. Okay, let me explain this for you guys. Right. Your ideas are great, but we can tweak them a little bit. And I think either we go with the one I've got or we go with one of yours, but tweaked. So basically, what we're trying to do here with the title for any video on YouTube is to create intrigue. So when somebody looks at a title, we have to make them think to themselves, I want to know what happens. I need to know what happens. I cannot scroll. I cannot continue with my day before I know what happens. That's what you want to create with any title and any thumbnail. I need that video in my life, right? That's what you need to create in someone. So with this video here, with this title here, trolling, always a good start, right? People like to see trolls. Vegetarians, people don't particularly like vegetarians, still, and vegans, right? Goes wrong. Oh, so I'm going to see some vegetarians potentially getting angry and trolling, getting all spiced up. She totally lost it. Oh, great. So I've got my drama porn, right? Because that's ultimately what this is. So it kind of clicks together. Do you know what I mean? So this, in my eyes, creates a lot of intrigue. But I'm asking you because, hey, look, the more minds, the more eyes we get on this, the better. Okay, insane vegan troll angers vegetarians. That would be great, but we're giving away that he's vegan. And that ruins the reveal in the end of the video. Don't we want to see we want somebody to watch it not knowing what's coming. We don't want to give it away in the beginning. Great idea. Great idea. If we knew he was a vegan from the first second, great idea. But we're trying to hide that, right? But you're definitely on the right path there, ethically based exomnivore. That's the kind of shit we want to go for. Trolling vegetarians goes wrong. She totally lost it. Cops called. Okay, maybe a bit OTT on that one, but good one. Cops called. All right, but yeah, I mean, okay. So you guys think? I mean, I did spend a bit of time on this, so I'm asking you because I feel like this is pretty solid. But again, the more eyes on it, the better. Meat eater, clickbait, but never mind. Him, meat eater. Him, meat eater. Okay, I get what you mean. You want to put like meat eater in here as well. I know what you mean. It could be meat eater. It could be like meat eater trolling vegetarians goes wrong. But that's quite a lot of words at this point. That's the only worry I have. Let me check how many words that is. Because we're aiming for 50. We're aiming for 50 words ideally. This is 64. If we take off the last bit, then what do we get? 42. Okay. I think that actually could, you might be onto something there, Orestes, with putting meat eater in. Meat eater trolling vegetarians goes wrong. I mean, that the first bit, without totally lost it, the thing is, 50 characters is the safe place for YouTube. 50 characters will always show up no matter where somebody's watching, but any more than that, and it cuts it off, and you have to open up the video to see what else. So if we get meat eater trolling vegetarians goes wrong, but it's kind of a lie also. It's kind of a lie. I don't like that. I don't want to lie to people. Trolling vegetarians goes wrong. I think we have to stick with that because, I don't feel comfortable lying to the viewers. You know what I mean? Because that would actually be clickbait because he's not a meat eater. So, but you're totally right. You're totally right. I've seen a growing trend of people using titles like "I can't believe this. This is the best thing you've ever seen. What the hell is this?" They're great titles, and they do work occasionally. I think they. In my experience, they work for very big channels. So if you have millions of subs or hundreds of thousands of subs and you put, "I can't believe this," it tends to work a bit better. I don't know about YouTube Shorts. I've not tried it with YouTube Shorts. But yeah, you're right. It could work. It could work. I mean, we could do something like, "I can't believe she said this." Instead of "she totally lost it," it could be something different like, yeah, I can't believe she said this or something like that. But I'm not. I think that might be too many words at this point. But yeah, you're onto something though. That's a good point as well. Could be a thing. Vegetarian extremist curses guy out. Yeah, I mean that's pretty. That's not bad actually. That's pretty good. We can write it out. We can write it out. See what comes. See what comes. Vegetarian extremist curses guy out. How does that work? Yeah, that works pretty. That's not bad. That's not bad. I worry. Does it create as much intrigue as trolling vegetarians goes wrong? Because actually, what we're looking at. Okay, here it is. Let me explain this for you. So basically, vegetarian extremist curses guy out. All that tells us what's happening in the video before we click the video. So there isn't as much intrigue as a title that says like something goes wrong. Remember, we're trying to create intrigue here, right? And the intrigue is that the viewer doesn't actually know what goes wrong, right? So they have to click to find out what goes wrong, what happens. Whereas if we just say like "curses guy out" or something like that, then we don't really know. We already know. Okay, she's going to curse him out. Right, and then you have to decide before watching the video: do I want to see that or not? Okay, maybe I don't want to see someone cursing someone out. But if it goes wrong, well, what happens? Does she hit him? Does she curse him out? Does she storm off? Does she smash something? Like, what actually happens? You know what I mean? Like, what I need to know. It's more intriguing to leave it a little bit more vague, in my opinion. Vegetarian goes full savage on meat eater. We're not lying though. Remember, he's not a meat eater. Don't want to lie. Guys, sorry to knock back all your ideas here, but I'm not exactly knocking them back. I'm actually happy that you're giving me all these points because this is what we do, right? So I think I've got a good title and I think I'm happy with it. What we're doing right here is I'm stress testing it. So you guys are coming up with titles and I'm comparing them to my title and I'm seeing, am I right? Am I right that with this title? And see, and you're helping. This is a process that's really helpful because then when you put something forward and I can say, oh, I still think mine's better because of this, it helps me to understand whether or not I have a good title or not. You see what I mean? So keep it coming, guys. Keep it coming. Don't get dissuaded. Don't feel bad if I'm not choosing your title. This is very helpful. Vegan social experiment goes horribly wrong. Great title, Cedric. The only issue is, again, we give away that it's vegan. The video, it's not clear that this is a vegan in the video, and we want to keep it that way. Because otherwise, we ruin the big reveal at the end, don't we? Remember? We don't want to ruin that big reveal at the end, because that's the reason that that's a special video. Vegetarian extremist gets trolled. Yeah, I think that's a good one. I think it's more or less what we've got. Trolling vegetarians goes wrong. I feel it has more intrigue, actually. I feel like vegetarian extremist gets trolled is good, but again, it's good. It tells people what's happening, right? It's a good title, but where's the intrigue? Where's the spiciness? Where's the drama? We need drama. That's why it goes wrong is dramatic, right? That's why. So I think at this point, I think we'll go for that. I think we'll go for that. Gets trolled hard. Yeah, I think that also that would work. That would work. Trolling militant, you could say militant vegetarians, or yeah, I suppose that could work also. Extreme vegetarians. Trolling angry vegetarians. Yeah, might be a bit much. You're right though. Yeah, there's something here. You're onto something there with the trolling vegetarian backfires. Hey, now we're talking. That's something I'm interested in. Trolling vegetarian backfires. We'll put it in capitals, backfires. She totally lost it. Okay. That's not bad. We can try that because it's less words too. Hey, the less words, the better. Now you might have me something there. You might have got me something there. I don't know. I can't speak English at this point. You might have something here. There we go. You might have something here. You've given me something. Trolling vegetarian backfires. She totally lost it. All right, what about, trolling vegetarian backfires. I worry that it might be interpreted as trolling. I'm thinking trolling. Oops, did something wrong. Trolling a vegetarian. Something like that. This is good though. I'm trying to just to make sure that we get it right. Spicy vegetarians get schooled by vegan. We don't want vegan in the title, remember, because we don't want to give that away. But great idea, you guys. You guys are pumping out the ideas today. I'm digging it. You're really helping me here. I'm thinking trolling a vegetarian backfires, or it could be when trolling a vegetarian backfires, she totally lost it. That I feel like this could be the one, but this is too many words. Let me check to the word counter. No. I think we're pretty solid here. That's 36 characters. Hey, I think we have it, And that's actually only 58. This is solid. When trolling a vegetarian backfires, she totally lost it. What do you think? Do you think the when is good, or do you think we should get rid of it and just trolling it? No, I feel like it needs a when. Guys, are you pro when or anti when? You tell me. When or no when? When or no when? You gotta tell me it. You gotta tell me it, guys. I need it. When, anti-when. We've got one for when, one for anti-when. When, we've got one pro when, no when. Oh my God, it's even. We got one. Oh, now anti-when is in the lead. This is funny. It's so neck and neck right now. Oh, we got more for no. We got more for no. We got one. Okay, one doesn't understand. Hexproof. We're talking about whether to put when at the beginning or not. I like that she immediately regrets it thing, but that does go well, but it wouldn't go well here, unfortunately. I think. Wait, would it? When goes well because it's a reaction. Yeah, good point. Good point. We could put like immediate regret. That's pretty good because it means she's regretting it, not him, right? Which is, yeah, that might be that might be good, you know. Instant regret. Fuck yeah, that's. Oh my goodness, I think we've got a fucking winner right there. I think that's a winner right there. You guys are the best, honestly. Look at that. We started out with such a simple title, and look what we developed. I mean, it just became so much better. I mean, there's so much intrigue with this. You have to click this. You have to click it. Let's see how it looks on the video then. I feel like we've hit the jackpot with that. All right. Controller back vegetarian backfires, instant regret. And then look at the thumbnail where she's just like effing idiot. It's so good. It's so good. I mean, if this doesn't go viral, I don't know what will. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I mean, we've viralized the shit out of this. I mean, it's just got everything it needs. It's got everything that a video needs to go viral. So if it doesn't, I'm gonna be pissed, honestly. Okay. So let's just. I need to now. All right. So we've got our title. Now I just need to grab these, pull them out of here. So now we just. Basically, all we need to do to finish this off, we need to make sure we have the words trolling and vegetarian, ideally next to each other, in the description here. Okay. So we can just get guy trolling vegetarian. Vegetarian gets absolutely devastated. Gets absolutely blasted. We could put like blasted. Something like that, right? What do you reckon? It doesn't really matter this bit. This will come up in the description, but it'll be it's just for this. This is just for keywords. You know, the keywords. Oh my goodness. Do I see who's gifting Vina Moon and's gifting out some memberships? Hey, cheers, man. That's awesome. What a legend. Just giving people memberships. Look at this. My goodness. Whoop, 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 whoop. Look at all these members. Hey, we need to do something about the sloth, though. We changed that. Hey, that is awesome, man. How many did you give out right now? Oh, look at them all. Just one after another. Bloody hell. Hey, that is so cool, man. That is so cool. Thank you so much. That is so cool. Is it stopped now? That is awesome. Thank you so much. I need to edit the alert box. I'm gonna do that for the giftings. I'm gonna do that right now because it's the whole sloth thing is it's not what we're after, guys. We need to have the goat. It's important to me. It means a lot to me. We gotta make sure we get that goat. Gotta get that goat, guys. Hey, this has been it's been a special stream, huh? What's been your I asked you this yesterday, but I think it was near the end. I think everyone was tired. What have been your favorite moments of this stream? Tell me, guys, what's been your favorite moments of this stream so far, at least? What have been the things you've enjoyed the most? Talk to me. Talk to me about it. I'd like to know. Your favorite things of this co-creation. Yeah, just the creations in general. The like we've been creating together, that kind of thing. I think it's been awesome. You guys have really helped me out with all this stuff, and it's really blown me away actually how much you guys have been able to help, and you know, you never really know. You know what I mean? Because I mean, wait, how could you ever really know if it's going to be good or not, right? Like, how could you know if the cohesive working environment, let's say, would actually function properly? Because you just don't know. Like, I've worked with teams like for a job, and it's been tricky. So like working with you guys online, with me talking and you guys in the live chat, how would we ever know that it would work? Well, it did, didn't it? Which is awesome. It has been working. It absolutely has been working. All right, so let's get to here then. Let's get back here. All right, guy troll and vegetarian gets absolutely blasted. Let's go for that. Pop it into the shorts, and we need our tags, hashtags, which are not so important, but I take them from here because I mean they apparently they do kind of help, but I don't know if they really help that much. But we'll just put like take all these trolling vegans things, and we'll go for those hashtags. Vegetarian hashtags. Vegetarian troll, stuff like that. Get rid of these Zoom things. We don't need these things, obviously. Weird. All right. Trolling, vegetarian, trolling, Zoom. Nope. It's weird how there's all these Zoom trolling videos, probably because of all the, you know, the lockdowns and stuff, but let's just go for like the vegan ones. Trolling vegans, trolling videos, stuff like that. Vegetarian, angry, something like that. I don't know. Vegetarian fight. I mean, I don't really think these actually make that much of a difference, but in case they do, I just put them in anyway. I think that's enough of those. This platform's called Morning Fame, and it's not. It is free. It has a free version, but there's. I use the paid version, so I can have unlimited access to this. I can tell you that. I've had some very, very good moments using this. It has made some of my videos do perform way better than they would have without it, because it optimizes your videos to the point where if your video fails, it's not because of you not optimizing it. When you use this, it's like, yes, you optimized it correctly. The reason that it failed, or the reason that it maybe didn't get as many views as it could have done, it's other reasons. And this helps to just tick a box to say, okay, I did this bit correctly. I gave YouTube what it needs to know what my video is. And now there's the reason it didn't work, or if it didn't work, then it was something else, right? So that's why I find it to be very, very helpful. Okay. Oh, I need to make sure we tag original video by the victim's perspective, and then just put his video in. Of course, almost forgot that. That would have been bad, huh? just steal his content. Hey, where is his video? Okay, trolling vegetarians who don't agree. That's not it. Where's the other one? Where's his vegetarians one? There it is. Okay, I need to like that obviously as well. Right. There we go. Perfect. Okay. Okay then. So there we go. So now we're ready to post this. I think it's a good time to post it as well. Whoops. When trolling a vegetarian backfires, instant regret. Okay, sweet. Let's go then. Public. Pop out. Are we ready, guys? Ready to hit that save button, get this shit posted publicly? I think so. Let's do it in 3, 2. I always have another look. 1 minute. 1 minute. All right, I think it's good. I'm just like, you know, we spent a long time on this one, and it's got some viral potential, so I just really hope it works. Here we go. All right, it's going public. All right, I'm doing it. All right, I'm doing it. I just pulled the trigger. It's gone. There we go, guys, and we posted it. We did it. We smashed it. Great job. Thank you, Samuel, for the super chat. And you said, thank you for replying to a non-super chat message. I always reply to non-super chat messages. I mean, not always, obviously, but I do. Come on, I do when it feels right. Thank you for super chatting, bro. Give and take out here. You guys like the walkthroughs and stuff? Yeah, I'm glad you like those. I've been enjoying doing those too. Get over to that video, guys. I'll share the link right here. Okay, guys. There you go. Get over there and give it some love. Like, leave a comment. Like, actually, I need to go and do the comment. I need to put my pinned comment in there as well. Just pop a like on it as well. And hold up, where do I get it? I just need to get one of my other videos and just get the copy paste here. I'll need to like my own video there too. Oh, I didn't even do one here. Where's my own bloody comment? Whoops. I need to do my own pinned comment on that one as well. Okay, I'll just take it from here. I sometimes slip up and forget to do that, but it's important because we have to put the details like this kind of stuff in so people come and check it out. Okay. So I need to go and do that for 2 videos now. This one, we'll just pop that in there and just get a free vegan starter pack. Great. Pop that there. We'll just go for the same on the next one as well. Great. I would actually probably I'm gonna put his channel here as well, because can I tag it? No, that's annoying. Fuck it, I'll just put it like this. It's up to the victim's perspective. Okay, where's his channel? Oh no, maybe I just put the OG video maybe instead. Yeah, that's a good idea. OG, yeah. I'll put original. I'll put like vegan in the video. No, I don't know. How should we do this? I want to make sure that we give him the proper credit. You know what I mean? Maybe I'll just put his whole channel here. Something like that. Maybe it's better. Just like, or even better. Here's what we'll do. We'll go the victim's perspective and then just put his channel there. I think that's a good idea. Yeah, sweet. All right then. And then we'll just pin that, and then that video's done. There it is, guys. We did it. We smashed it. It's up. It's live. It's right here. Has 13. Wow. Okay, it's picking up views pretty quick. That's you guys, I guess. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. And you've left some comments there as well. Beautiful. Beautiful, guys. I was vegetarian since I was 17 and 4 years vegan because I'm against animal oppression, which I was vegan when I was 17. Yeah. Vitamin's here. Got to give you a fist, guy. Vitamin. Got to give you a fist. Anybody who's putting some nice comment like that gets a fist. Based. Love it. Love it. Love it. Also, guys, I heard some rumor. All right, guys. Well, actually, yeah, just to let you know, we're moving on from this now, okay? We're going to come back to that later. Okay, guys? We'll come back to that later. We'll check how that video's doing. Please get over there if you haven't already. Drop the like, drop a comment. Let's get that engagement up and get it boosted. Also, FYI, guys, on my second channel, I did post the little short with George, Carnism Debunked. So please get over there and drop that a like as well on the second channel on the Ram's Den, please, guys. It's up there. It's ready to go. It's ready for you to go like it and love it and all that good stuff. So please do that. Now we're going to move on onto something new. Actually, I heard a rumor that somebody has taken my video and turned me into a meme. So, yeah, are you ready for this? Because it seems that the people behind Nut-Based News and Puppybox have memed me in a video called Making Ex-Vegans Since 2023. I have not seen this yet. I woke up this morning to a message from Elwood's Dog Meat. I'll read it out for you now. And this message says, here, 1 second, from Elwood's. You got puppy boxed. I don't know who that is, but yeah, I was like, okay, that's cool. And I woke up with also a tag from Puppybox, from Nutbase News, sorry, and also from Puppybox, who mentioned me in their story. So I woke up to a lot of attention from people who promote eating dogs to tell me that something's going on. So let's have a watch then, shall we? This is titled "Making Ex-Vegans Since 2023." It's 44 seconds long. Let's have a see what's up.
Puppybox is a premium dog meat delivery service. Burgers, Wild Alaskan, German Shepherd, and dog tenders for the boys are our summer favorite. Puppybox makes it so easy to customize for your specific lifestyle needs. You can meal prep just for you or the whole family from just one box.
Sure. Sweet. Oh my god. Dun dun dun. Burger time. Oh my goodness. Look at that Puppybox burger. Oh shit. Oh my god, that is fucking funny. What an edit. What an incredible edit that is. Jeez, man. Oh my god. Oh. And it's so easy for them because I said Puppybox like so many times. They didn't have to do any voiceovers. They didn't have to do any, pretending to do my accent. They just took me saying Puppybox and just put it in. Oh my god, that's so funny. What can I say, guys? Absolutely smashed it. Well done. Well done to the people behind Nutbase News and Puppybox. You guys deserve a lot more attention than you get. And I truly believe that if you keep going the way you're going and doing these great edits like this, it's just a matter of time before one of your videos pops off and goes super viral. I promise you that. It's just a matter of time because that is hilarious. That is hilarious. You guys should absolutely do a short of that, and you should be doing YouTube shorts. If you've not got any YouTube shorts, come on, guys, make these videos shorts format, and you could be really onto something huge with that. You should absolutely do the shorts. Oh my god. All right, that was great. That was great. Thank you for putting that together, Puppybox. You guys are funny. Big respect on that edit. You see, now, when you guys were maybe bored at some point of me sitting here with my phone, just, getting something done, and now you know it was worth it because they got to use that clip, didn't they? Absolutely brilliant. All right. So in about an hour or so, we're going to start reacting to some Arvind. But before that, let's have a look. I found an interesting video. I've got a couple interesting videos. So all right, hold up. Let me just find. I've had a few suggestions for videos. All right, one of them came in today from Slightly Crazy Vegan. If you guys know Slightly Crazy Vegan, Emily Walsh, she's told me there's a new video by Ben Shapiro.
The World Economic.
Oh my God! Well, you heard him just now, where he's talking about meat. So I thought we could watch that together and see, like, okay, what he's talking about meat, and I don't know what he's saying about meat, but yeah, we can find out. Like, we can react to that. So that's a video I want to check out. There's another video I want to check out, guys, that I thought was interesting, and it's shitting on Earthling Head, and I caught it. It came up in my recommended, and I was like, what is this? And the video's titled. Okay, where's it gone? Earthling Ed is an arrogant vegan. The video. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, it's a good video. It says Earthling Ed is an arrogant vegan. The video that turned me vegan, and it piqued my interest. I thought, okay, what's that about? And it's like I wanted to see what that was about. That seemed pretty cool, anyway. And then there was there's videos by Arvind that we're going to watch as well. And then also there is this Audit the Audit video with Victorious Vegan that went super viral about her dealing with the police, and that's just like an educational kind of thing for us. So, okay then, let's start off with the Ben Shapiro bit. What do you reckon? Should we look at the Ben Shapiro video? I think so. Let's take a look at this then and find out what Mr. Ben Shapiro has been saying about eating meat, and then get through a couple of these other videos as well, and have a look at those, and then get onto some good old Arvin stuff as well. Sound good to you guys? All right, let's have a look at what he's talking about here.
All of these things are a real problem. And the end goal must, of course, be that your life has to change. Your life has to change dramatically. So the head of Siemens and Maersk, of course, a major international shipping firm, his name is Jim Snabe. He says, you know what the best possible outcome here would be? We should all stop eating meat. 1 billion people need to stop eating meat.
It sounds like he's sped up, but he isn't. He's just Ben Shapiro.
Right now. Yes, this sounds like it's going to make your life significantly better if you stop eating meat. I'm not eating the bugs, guys. It's not going to happen. I'm not going vegan. I'm not going vegetarian. Meat tastes good, and it's good for you.
Oh, here we go. What a douchebag. So isn't this actually completely and utterly against all the shit that he's been saying in other videos where he said in other videos that he's felt guilty for the animals. He also said, when a vegan asked him questions about this, he said that morally and ethically that he's got no arguments against veganism, and actually he's something he wants to think about. But now it looks like he's been hanging out with some of these meat flake morons, and he has unfortunately become a meat flake moron. How sad is that? And unfortunately, guys, listen, what you're seeing here is what happens when these meat flakes are being told they should eat bugs. And unfortunately, this is what, you see what he just did. He associated the bugs with veganism. He said, I'm not going to eat the bugs. I'm not going to be vegan or vegetarian. And it was almost all in one sentence. And this is what we're fighting against right now with Ben Shapiro. This video here, he's got 5 million subs. This video was 13 hours ago, and it's got 95,000 views. This is a big, big influence on people, and we have a big, big problem right now. Because Ben Shapiro previously was actually quite open. I don't know what he's going to say now, but he was actually quite open-minded towards the animal ethics argument. Now he isn't, or seemingly he isn't. What changed? Well, in this context, it's because he's pissed off because environmentalists are trying to make him, trying to force him to, in his eyes, to eat bugs. It's really annoying that we're having to deal with this shit right now. But he's been a massive meat flake, though, to be fair. He's been a massive meat flake, but I can understand the source of the meat flakery, but it doesn't make it justified. That's where we're at.
Stop it. Just stop. But here we go.
So I stopped eating meat. Now the math would say, well, you need to stop eating meat 11 years to compensate for a flight to Thailand. Yes, but if 1 billion people stop eating meat, I tell you it has a big impact.
I love that. So his idea is you should personally stop eating meat because if you do, maybe 1 billion people will stop eating meat. I have, spoiler alert, 1 billion people are not going to stop eating meat. I don't mean to burst your bubble there, Jim, but it ain't going to happen. Maybe you should come up with better solutions than 1 billion people suddenly stop eating meat. Uh-huh. Yeah, that's going to happen. Meanwhile, Larry Fink, the head of BlackRock, who's been using the extraordinary power of BlackRock. BlackRock, of course, is an investment firm that has, I believe, $1 trillion under management. He was speaking also at the World Economic Forum, and he's angry that people are saying that the corporations who are now seeking stakeholder capitalism, meaning doing the work of this sort of globalized elite, he says that you're not really supposed to attack him. During an interview on Tuesday in Davos, he said, quote, I'm taking it very seriously, the criticism. We're trying to address the misconceptions. It's hard because it's not business anymore. They're doing it in a personal way. For the first time in my professional career, attacks are now personal. They're trying to demonize the issues. Well, wait, demonizing the issues means it's not personal. And that means that we're taking very seriously the way that you govern your company, which involves you, but is really not personal.
I don't think it's relevant anymore.
Well, what, of course, is the problem? The problem, he says, is that Elon Musk has been attacking the ESG movement, the environmental social governance movement, which suggests that corporations should be working in line with major government in order to pursue some of these nefarious ends. And the desire for control is extraordinarily strong. It's very, very strong. And Davos is just a pure example of that. It's not that they're actually going to be able to achieve all of this. They're not, but they set the agenda. And then the minute that you notice the agenda, they're like, Why are you noticing? Again, it's this the face tattoo syndrome. We're here. We're having a big convocation of all the most important people. We run industry. We run government. We run media.
So honestly, like, okay, let's just stop here because at the end of the day, here's what I'm seeing here. Okay, here's what I'm seeing here. I'm seeing Ben Shapiro's frustrated. I'm seeing Ben Shapiro's pissed off and frustrated and just he's angry. Why is he angry? Because he feels that there's a group of people, elite people, politicians and very rich people, elites, whatever, who are trying to restrict freedoms based on, based on whatever, based on what they think is the world. They think the world's going to explode or whatever, go up in a ball of flames and we're all going to die, or people. They kind of. This is what they're pushing forward for, right? This is what these people are saying, and they're trying to restrict freedoms of people based on, in Ben Shapiro's opinion, bad science, right? Because I guess this is what he's getting at, right? That's his opinion. So the reason I'm giving you this kind of context, it's not necessarily like I agree with him, but when he spoke about the meat part for like a couple of minutes and said, I'm not going to go vegan, I'm not going to go vegetarian. This is a knee-jerk reaction to all of that pressure from those people, because those people, they don't just want to encourage you to stop eating meat. They want to, guys, again, you can go and research this stuff and look into this stuff if you don't think I'm speaking sense, honestly, but I recommend you do it. But these kinds of people, they're discussing things like ways of forcing people to restrict things that they don't want them to do. Like eating meat is one of them, flying is one of them, using cars is one of the things. They're not trying to encourage people to stop. They're actually trying to put stuff in place that makes it so that you can't do it. So now as vegans, we're biased because obviously the idea of people not being allowed to eat meat is a good idea, right? For us, it's a good idea. But the problem is the reason we're saying it's a good idea is because we want to save animals. The reason that these people are saying it's a good idea is because they want to restrict people's freedoms based on, well, what they claim is based on to save the planet. But what people like Ben Shapiro claim is just because they want control, and actually the saving the planet is an excuse to take more control. So you see the problems, right? You see what I'm getting at here? You see where there's a struggle here? And this is why I've been trying to say this over the past couple of days, that we as vegans, as animal rights people, as ethical animal rights people who care about the lives of animals and the well-being of animals, we need to fully separate ourselves from these people who are trying to restrict people's freedoms for their own gains, right? For their own means, because we can't, I honestly believe this, we cannot trust those people. It might seem like we're on the same page and we believe in the same stuff, but we don't. That there is reason to believe that these people are just trying to seize power and take as much control as possible. And there is no evidence at all that we want that, because we don't want that. We're not trying to control people, vegans. We don't have global multi-billion-dollar, movements of people in high positions and lobbyists, and we're not trying to take away people's freedoms. We're not trying to force everyone to do what to make them do stuff and control their finances, make them use identity, passport things linked to their phones so we can control their bank accounts, which is something that's already happening in some countries that it looks like they're trying to do in the West. We don't want all this shit. But unfortunately, when vegans start to, support or kind of sound like, or at least to these people like Ben Shapiro, we sound similar to the people that want all that stuff, then you get Ben Shapiro saying stuff like, I'm not going to go vegan, I'm not going to do this, like, get away from me, get back off, Whereas, we don't want to, like, if I were ever to talk to Ben Shapiro, I wouldn't be sat here telling him, you will do as I say. You will do as I say because it's for the benefit of the animals, and you will do it. Because that's not how we operate as vegans. That's not how we work. That's not going to be like we don't have the power to do that. And even if we did have the power to do that, then we'd be, well, I don't know what we'd be. It probably wouldn't work, or it wouldn't last. What I would more likely do with Ben Shapiro, if I could sit and talk to him, would be to talk about what he believes in, what is he passionate about, what are his values. And we'd find very quickly his values align with my values, and he's just not living them, but I am living mine as best as I can. He's not living his as best as he can. You see, and he's been open to that message. And he's a very influential person. You can hate him all you want, but he's a very influential person. So it's very frustrating to see him flipping out like this and being a massive meat flake. And we need to make a big effort as vegans to show people that we're not the same as the people he's angry at. He's including vegans in his anger. There's no need to. There's no need to be angry about veganism, because it's not veganism he's fighting against. It's other people. It's other people trying to seize power and take his freedom away, and that's not us. And it's it annoys me, guys. You know what annoys me? We already talked about this yesterday, right, or the day before. It frustrates the hell out of me that people think we're one and the same. You know what I'm saying? I feel like we got to do something about it. What that thing is, I don't know. Just, I mean, keep talking about it. Keep making people aware. I suppose that when they say things like this, when you see Ben Shapiro like this, and if you come across someone who says, "Yeah, but what about this? What about this?" and you say, "Hey, no, that's not us. That's nothing to do with us. We're here for animals. We want to talk about animal rights. We're not. We're not about that. The life of trying to like tell you what to do and tell you can't drive, tell you can't fly. This is not what we're talking about here. We just want to focus on animals, and that's it. Super important. So yeah, that's all. I mean, there's some other stuff that looks interesting here, but not particularly relevant to our work, veganism, animal rights stuff. So we won't get into it. I will though take a look at should we have a look at this one? So this is the video I was talking to you about yesterday, guys. The fearless protester forces cops to back down. And this is actually Victorious Vegan. And this is this channel covered Victorious Vegan's situation. 2 million subs, 700,000 views. And Victorious Vegan sent me this and said, like, it's a very good lesson. It's very interesting. We should totally check it out. So let's jump into this one and have a little look at what's going on here.
Welcome to Audit the Audit, where we sort out the who and what and the right and wrong of police interactions. This episode covers permits, First Amendment retaliation, and the heckler's veto, and is brought to us by Victorious Vegan's channel. Be sure to check out the description below and give them the credit that they deserve. You should also note that the text that appears on the screen throughout this episode was present in the original video and was not added by this channel. In a video posted on July 20th, 2022, an officer from the Rockville Center Police Department approached two vegan protesters standing on a sidewalk outside of a restaurant in Rockville Center, an incorporated village in Long Island, New York. One of the protesters, who was filming the demonstration, captured the interaction on film.
That steak was a living individual who resisted their death.
I'll take a steak.
No, I didn't. I called the town. They said as long as I have the equipment on my body, on my person, I do not need a permit.
You can't set up like this. And listen, I agree with you because I'm not saying I don't agree with you because you do need a permit. I'm telling you.
I was given the town hall number and I called and they said I did not need a permit, so I did not get a permit.
Who did you speak with over there?
It was a woman. I'm not sure her name.
So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to call my supervisor.
Please.
Right? I'm going to run it by him. If he still continues to tell me that you need a permit to be here, then it's out of our hands here.
I literally called and they said I do not, as so long as I have it on my...
Here's the thing too, like, again, this is not,
This is my vehicle. This is a public space. We already spoke with the manager, I believe it was, and she said that we have the freedom of speech.
Listen, 100%. Everybody has the freedom of speech.
If you want to get your supervisor...
There still are rules that need to be followed, all right?
Have your captain come down here and see...
I'm going to make a phone call for us to speak with them, and then we're going to go from there. I'm not saying you're lying at all, but I know from experience and how this works that you 1,000% need a permit. Listen, I'm not saying you're obstructing traffic. I'm not saying any of that,
So what, on the grounds of what would you
Well, I'm going to follow up.
Please. Okay. All right, we'll be here.
Come back and give you a better answer. All right, so we spoke to somebody back at our headquarters. All right, somebody a little higher than me. All right.
Sure.
I don't know who you spoke with at Village Hall. I would call up and complain to them because they gave you the wrong information. 1,000, I would say 100% need a permit to demonstrate, even if it's at a two-person level, right? I understand that you have what-if scenarios, but we're dealing with this particular situation.
Okay, and what is wrong with this particular situation?
Wrong.
But you're saying why would I need a permit?
In order to demonstrate in the village of Rockville Center, you need to have a permit. Now, see summons or criminal summons for
what?
For demonstrating without a permit. I just explained that to you, but I don't want to do that. I don't want anybody to get in trouble over this.
The officer claims that the protesters need a permit to demonstrate in the village of Rockville Center and could be issued a so-called cease summons, or a criminal summons if they refuse to leave. A cease summons, more commonly known as a desk appearance ticket, or DAT, or an appearance ticket, is a written order issued by a police officer that initiates criminal proceedings against an individual and requires them to appear in court on a specific date and time. However, despite the officer's contentions to the contrary, there is no requirement in Rockville Center's ordinances that a permit be obtained for two individuals to protest peacefully on a public sidewalk.
Of course there isn't. Vegan Rebel, thank you so much. Wow, that is a huge tip. Thank you so much. That's really gonna go a long way to help the animals at the sanctuary. Because remember, we're splitting all of them today. So that is incredible, and also to help the channel. Thank you so much. Thank you, David and Annie, for using your voice for the animals. You absolute legends. Thank you, Vegan Rebel. You absolute legend. Honestly, that is huge. That is huge. Gonna make a huge difference. Thank you so much. Keep it coming, guys. It's the final day. Let's have a big push. Let's raise some money for the sanctuary, the Kurza Labka sanctuary, with those amazing work they do with those disabled animals, with those disabled birds, the chickens, the ducks, the turkeys that are coming from animal agriculture that have got multiple health issues. Some of them can't walk; they have to be in wheelchairs, like little bird wheelchairs. And I was able to push around when I went there and help them out, yeah, and the birds with the beaks as well. The beaks are all messed up. So please, guys, all donations today. Remember, we're splitting everything, so keep that coming. Thank you so much. JP and Julia, thank you so much, guys. Check out Gem Lettuce, a new channel by a great activist. Go give it some love. We will absolutely do that, Gem Lettuce. We'll check it out, and we'll do it. We'll finish the video we're on, and then we'll get to that, okay? We will do that. Thank you so much for the support, guys. Keep it coming. Keep it coming. Let's have a big day.
While Section 247-18 requires that individuals obtain a permit to operate or conduct a block party or special event, which Section 247-17 defines as, quote, a pre-planned single entertainment event, including but not limited to carnivals, craft shows, festivals, and street fairs on any village street or other village property which may obstruct, delay, or interfere with the normal flow of pedestrian or vehicular traffic or use of the street or village property, there is no similar requirement for a small protest that does not obstruct traffic. However, even if the ordinance did require the protesters to obtain a permit, such a law would likely be unconstitutional. In general, the First Amendment allows individuals and small groups to protest in public places like streets, sidewalks, and parks as...
Thank you so much to I don't know if you want me to tell people your name, because you sent it to me directly on PayPal, so I won't name your name unless you'd like me to, but thank you so much for sending through a donation directly to PayPal. It was a 44 euro donation, so thank you so much. That's awesome. To you who did that. Maybe you can, if you're in the chat, just let us know who you are and the live chat, and then I can call you by your username, because I realize that PayPal gives the real names, and not everybody wants to be, not everybody wants the real name to be online. So thank you so much. Oh no, it's you, Fatty. Yeah. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's it's you in the live chat as well. Thank you so much for that donation. Whew, guys, it's awesome, guys. It's awesome. I genuinely just can't thank you enough. Please do keep it coming. I'm very excited to send this money over to the sanctuary. And oh my God, you guys are awesome. Julie, thank you so much for the super chat, for the 50 euro super chat. It's amazing. Damn, guys, we're only an hour in. It's already a huge day for the donations, for the tips. This is incredible. Please just thank you so much. I don't know. It blows me away. I don't know what else I can tell you. I've told you I get overwhelmed. You know what I'm saying? It blows me away when you guys support so much like this. And over the week, you've been constantly supporting over the week, all the way. And now on these last 2 days that we're doing the fundraiser as well, it's even more important, because we're gonna send some money to some animals that really need it, as well as using the other half of the money to help animals in the activism way. We can also get this money over to animals that have already been rescued. So it's just really awesome that we're going to be able to send them over some money as well. It's just It's been awesome, guys. Please, yeah, as I said, do keep it coming. Let's have a huge day today. Thank you again, Julie. Thank you again, JP Julia. Thank you, Vegan Rebel, and everybody who's sent through donations so far. Let's make today huge, guys. So I will get back into this video. I might speed it up a little bit, maybe, so we can just. I mean, I don't know how much you guys want to get into the legal stuff. It's pretty dry, but we just kind of want the takeaway message, don't we? Really, but let's see. Let's see how we go.
As long as they do not interfere with pedestrian or vehicular traffic. As the Supreme Court summarized in the 1983 case of Perry Education Association versus Perry Local Educators Association, quote, in places which by long tradition or by government fiat have been devoted to assembly and debate, the rights of the state to limit expressive activity are sharply circumscribed. The court went on to explain that in so-called quintessential public forums, such as streets and parks, which, quote, have immemorially been held in trust for the use of the public and, time out of mind, have been used for purposes of assembly, communicating thoughts between citizens, and discussing public questions, the government may not prohibit all communicative activity. Further, a state can only enforce content-based exclusions in traditional public forums like sidewalks if the regulation, quote, is necessary to serve a compelling state interest and that it is narrowly drawn to achieve that end, and can only impose content-neutral regulations on the time, place, and manner of expression that are, quote, narrowly tailored to serve a significant government interest and leave open ample alternative channels of communication. Likewise, in the 1969 case of Shuttlesworth versus Birmingham,
this guy really goes in, huh?
The Supreme Court held that, quote, a law subjecting the exercise of First Amendment freedoms to the prior restraint of a license without narrow, objective, and definite standards to guide the licensing authority is unconstitutional. In reaching this conclusion, the court reasoned that, quote, an ordinance which makes the peaceful enjoyment of freedoms which the Constitution guarantees contingent upon the uncontrolled will of an official, as by requiring a permit or license which may be granted or withheld in the discretion of such official, is an unconstitutional censorship or prior restraint upon the enjoyment of those freedoms.
That's interesting.
And that, quote, even when the use of its public streets and sidewalks is involved, a municipality may not empower its licensing officials to roam essentially at will, dispensing or withholding permission to speak, assemble, picket, or parade according to their own opinions regarding the potential effect of the activity in question on the welfare, decency, or morals of the community. Here, the court would almost certainly conclude that a restriction on small, peaceful demonstrations on a public sidewalk without a permit was unconstitutional under the precedents we have discussed, as well as the many other cases that uphold the rights of individuals to exercise free expression in traditional public forums.
I don't want you to get in trouble for this. It's silly, you know what I mean?
Can you have your captain come here?
Well, no, there's no captains, number one. All right, number two, we have more serious matter going on right now in the village.
What's happening? Well, then why you're
I'm not
here?
going to disclose that to you because that's not your business.
Well, yeah, then I guess you should
But
carry
right now,
on.
that's the scenario. You have to pack it up and, you know, call village hall, ask for a permit, go through the motions of doing that.
But they said that I didn't need one, so that's why we're here.
Well, this is what I'm telling you. They give you the incorrect information. It's about what the rules.
Number attached to this rule, right? Like club headquarters, you know,
What number? All right, you sit tight while I pull that up for you, okay? No problem.
Hello.
Oh my God, two of them now.
I understand what you're doing. All right. I understand that this may not be the best for somebody's business, right? Like,
We already spoke with them.
who's that?
The
Why the
business.
business moment?
Like, I don't understand what the issue is. No matter how they feel about it, they need to be spoken up for, and we're not doing anything wrong.
I'm not saying that, all right?
Because did you get a code for what we're actually?
We're gonna
yeah.
come,
Okay.
we are going to write the tickets we need to write. I only deal with laws. What you're speaking about
Yep.
is not any of my concern. I have no opinion on the matter, zero, because I can't. I'm not supposed to. I don't say what laws are in existence or what laws don't exist. I have no opinion.
Well, you guys need to provide that because that's what we're asking for. Did you explain to him that I called town hall and they specifically told
Get
me?
a permit to have
They specifically. Did you not explain to him the situation?
I want to talk to you.
Sure. I've encountered this before on private property, and I was told by the supervisor to call Village Hall, which I did, and I explained the situation, and they specifically told me that no permit was needed. I would like the code that we're breaking because.
We will issue whatever we need to issue. Okay?
What do you-
We'll
what do
issue
you mean
something
issue?
we need to if we need to.
Whoa.
What do you think that this is maybe provocative, maybe information people need to know? This would be done better somewhere else.
Where specifically do you suggest?
We have people complaining.
That's fine. Okay.
People are allowed to complain, and you're allowed to have a different opinion than them.
If we go to a different corner,
I am not.
we're gonna have the same issue then. Because if I go from here to over there, the code would still be the same, no?
No, it changed because we're in different places.
Seems like it's being made up then.
It is being made up. That's why. Fucking numpties. DJ Lionel, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the tip, for the donation. That's amazing. Thank you, David and Annie, for all you do for the animals. Well, thank you for being here and supporting. It means a hell of a lot. And Werner Hair, I suppose I'm pronouncing that right. Thank you so much for the super chat. You legend. All of you are fucking legends right now. And Mindy the vegan atheist as well. Save those lovely ducklings. Go vegan for the animals. Thank you. Amazing, guys. You are smashing it this morning. Let's keep this train rolling. I keep saying this, but I want a huge day today. Today should be the biggest day. Reason one, because it's the last day of this challenge. Reason two, because we're donating money to the sanctuary. Reason three, because you are all massive fucking legends. And you guys have been here. I mean, some of you have been here for the whole bloody 7 days. So you are absolute legends. So I know you're going to pull through today and we're going to smash this and have this huge day. I know Hexproof Anarchist's been here every day. Stupid Vegan's been here every day. Vine and Moonan's been here every day. Who else has been here every day? I think Fatty, I think you've been here quite a lot too. Julie, I think, has been here every day. Who else has been here every day? And lots of you have been here in and out as well, which is amazing. It's been incredible. I mean, I know some of you got work. I know some of you have got commitments. You couldn't make it every day. But the beauty is they're all live on the channel. They're all up for replay, and you can watch them as you know, all of them whenever you want to get to them as well. So that's also awesome to go back over it. Do you know, actually, guys, let me tell you something funny. One of the videos, day 6, I think it was. No, day 5. It got demonetized, all 10 hours demonetized, right? Meaning that the only money that we can make from advertising from that video was no money can be made from advertising on that video. As in, you watch that video now, no more money can be made from that video. Do you know why? Do you know why no more? I will not get one more penny of any income from that video. Even if 1 million people watch it, I get nothing. Do you know why? Because in the 10 hours of day 5 that we did, 40 seconds of it had a song from a video that was copyright protected. So because of that 40 seconds, the rest of that video now cannot, 1 million people could watch it and I wouldn't get 1 penny of advertising revenue. But YouTube will still advertise on it. YouTube will still put ads on it, but I don't get any of it. The money all goes to the person who made that song. How crazy is that? And YouTube obviously takes the money as well. So funny. 40-second song, 10-hour video. And you might say, David, just clip out the song. Just clip out that bit. YouTube won't let me. It says the video's too long for me to clip it out. So please, guys, it's rough out here on YouTube. So remember, not only today is your donation money and the tips going to half to the sanctuary, half of it is helping me with issues like that. When I put a video out and all of a sudden the video is, it doesn't bring in the money anymore, and YouTube takes all the money, because this is the annoying thing. When you watch that video, there will still be ads coming up, but they're not helping me. They're helping YouTube, and they're helping bloody some song creator that put 40 seconds in my bloody video. Oh my god. Anyway, maybe this guy who makes these videos can help me with the legal stuff. All right, let's watch these officers being absolute douchebags.
The officers continue to inform the protesters that they cannot protest in that specific location without a permit. But when the protesters request that the officers advise them of the section of the code they are violating, the officers cannot direct them to an applicable ordinance. Instead, they attempt to argue that the location the protesters chose is not appropriate for their message, demonstrating that the real issue is the content of the protesters' speech, despite the officers' repeated claims that it is not. In general, the First Amendment prohibits government officials, such as police officers, from retaliating against an individual for their protected speech. As the Supreme Court explained in the 2006 case of Hartman versus Moore, quote, "Official reprisal for protected speech offends the Constitution because it threatens to inhibit exercise of the protected right, and the law is settled that, as a general matter, the First Amendment prohibits government officials from subjecting an individual to retaliatory actions, including criminal prosecutions, for speaking out." The Second Circuit Court of Appeals, which has jurisdiction over New York, outlined the elements of a First Amendment retaliation claim in the 2013 case of Dorset versus County of Nassau, stating that, quote, "A plaintiff must show, 1, he has a right protected by the First Amendment, 2, the defendant's actions were motivated or substantially caused by his exercise of that right, and 3, the defendant's actions caused him some injury." In defining exactly what constituted an injury, the court clarified that a plaintiff must, quote, "show either that his speech has been adversely affected by the government retaliation or that he has suffered some other concrete harm." As the United States District Court in Connecticut summarized in the 2020 case of Morgan versus Semple, quote, "The Second Circuit has previously held that verbal threats and harassment by themselves do not constitute a cognizable claim under Section 1983, no matter how inappropriate or unprofessional, unless the harassment is accompanied by actual injury. Nonetheless, in the 2016 case of Jefferson versus Koenig, the United States District Court for the Eastern District of New York held that an individual had stated a First Amendment retaliation claim against an officer who threatened to arrest him for panhandling because, quote, threats of arrest or being told to move along by the police violate plaintiff's rights and constitute actual injury. Here, the protesters would almost certainly be able to pursue a First Amendment retaliation claim against the Rockville Center officers had they obeyed their orders to leave, because this would be evidence that the officers' actions actually chilled the protesters' speech. Similarly, a court would likely also recognize a First Amendment retaliation claim against the officers for their multiple threats of issuing a criminal summons against the protesters if they refuse to leave, since courts have recognized the threat of arrest or criminal prosecution as a constitutional injury. However, it is important to note that if the officers had merely verbally harassed the protesters or insulted them without threatening arrest, and the protesters had continued in their speech despite this, a court in the Second Circuit would likely reject a First Amendment retaliation claim against the officers, although courts in different jurisdictions could reach a different conclusion.
When we asked for a code, I explained the situation.
Okay, we don't deal with this every day, okay?
Yeah.
And I'm assuming you've been shut down in different places for different reasons,
No,
correct?
we have the freedom of speech. It's in America 2022.
I fully understand that.
And people fought for the right, and now we...
Some people have the right, some people don't.
Yeah, and in America, I do. What is
If you
the
have just
issue?
this sign, you want to stand out here all day, I don't care. And the only reason I'm here, honestly, is because people called and complained.
We're not breaking the law.
I'm not a theorist. I'm not talking about a theory. I'm not talking about what you're talking about. I am a peacemaker between two parties. All I'm asking is that you've never had anyone come up to you and say, hey, you guys mind moving along a little bit? Giving us a little bit of an easier time? I am not allowed to have a personal opinion on the cause.
Okay, that's fine, but you're dictating something that you're...
Dictating everything. I'm asking you.
Okay, and I'm asking for a code that we're breaking, and I have not been provided that.
No problem, so then that's what you want. You want us to write
Yeah, because
something for
no, I'm asking for the code.
You can go in here and do what you gotta do.
Okay.
I'll do what I gotta do.
Okay.
And we'll figure it out. Okay? Because obviously talking about it's not helping the situation, right?
We have the right to protest, right? We've all agreed on
I never said
that. We have the right to protest. That's what we're doing right now.
Okay. Don't worry about it.
Do you
We'll
guys,
figure it out.
are we going to get a code number or no?
We're gonna figure it out.
When the protesters continue to ask that the officers advise them of the code they are violating, the officers ignore their requests and instead repeatedly claim that they are attempting to make peace between the protesters and the individuals who complained about their speech. Although there is certainly merit to the idea that one of a police officer's duties is to preserve peace within the communities they serve, First Amendment precedent makes it abundantly clear that peacemaking cannot come at the cost of any individual's freedom of speech. For this reason, courts have long recognized that controversial speech cannot be censored in order to appease the complaints or concerns of other members of the community. The Supreme Court, which refers to this problem as the heckler's veto, has addressed this issue on multiple occasions. And while recognizing that speech is not protected by the First Amendment and therefore can be censored if it creates a clear and present danger of riot, disorder, or another immediate threat to public safety, as the court explained in the 1949 case of Terman Yellow versus Chicago, quote, "A function of free speech under our system of government is to invite dispute. It may indeed best serve its high purpose when it induces a condition of unrest, creates dissatisfaction with conditions as they are, or even stirs people to anger. Likewise, the court concluded in the 2011 case of Snyder versus Phelps that the First Amendment even protected the right of the Westboro Baptist Church to protest at soldiers' funerals, declaring that, quote,
which is like, it's kind of like, it's tough free speech because it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, it's protecting those scumbags with the that church where they do that horrible shit, but it's tough because you don't want it to protect those people, but then if you don't protect those people, it also can't protect these activists. You know what I mean? This is why we've had these discussions on this channel before with Lawrence. I think we just talked about it, about how when you if you shut down speech that you don't like, simply because, and it's not inciting violence, but it's speech that, it could be violent speech. Like it could be somebody describing something they did that was violent, something they did that was nasty or mean or discriminatory or whatever. But the problem with shutting that speech, that as long as it's not telling you to call to violence, right? That's the line that you should draw, in my opinion. That's a line to be drawn. If it's a call to violence, if it's instigating violence, then it's a problem, and that's a thin line too. But the problem is, if we shut down someone's speech because of something that offends us, then that would allow these police officers to shut down these activists' speech because they're offending other people. And for us, it might be like cut and dry. We see somebody being disrespectful to women, right? And we say, shut them down. But that, okay, because, okay, you think that's disrespectful. I think it's disrespectful. We don't like what they're saying. But there's a lot of people that actually don't think it's disrespectful. And there's women that don't think it's disrespectful. So then, but to us, it's clear as day. It's black and white. It's disrespectful. Who gets to shut who down? Well, the answer is nobody gets to shut anybody down, because at the end of the day, they're not instigating violence. They're not calling for violence. So they can say that stuff even if it offends you, and even if you are 100% certain it's disrespectful to women, and you think you know, you think it could harm women, but if it's not directly calling to violence, then well, you know, it's you can't really shut it down unless you're happy to be shut down when you're stood outside of a slaughter shop, a butcher's, with a sign, because then they could easily say that person is upsetting me, and then the local community can say this vegan is upsetting us, and then okay, is the majority always right? Then is that how we go? Because then we have to be shut down. I mean, if you're happy to trade that off as an activist, if you're happy to say, look, they can shut me down so long as I can shut down somebody I think is sexist, I don't think that's smart. I mean, we can't shut down speech. We can't legally or otherwise really shut down and censor speech. I suppose legally is mainly the way I'm talking here, because it offends. I mean, because we are as vegans, we have to have the right to offend. And if we don't have that right, how the hell are we ever going to do activism? It's impossible. And this example here is so important to show that we, you know, we need to be very careful when we're calling to shut down speech we don't like. And that includes people who say horrible things about animals, because the big eye of Sauron, you know, it'll turn to these people who you know, doing horrible things to animals and talking about it, and okay, shut them down. But it'll very quickly flip round on us when we've got something to say. It's rough. It is really, really rough out there with this kind of stuff. But yeah, what we're seeing here is an example of where free speech is actually, it helps these activists, and legally they're able to do it here, even though these police are trying to claim they're not able to be there.
Which is powerful. It can stir people to action, move them to tears of both joy and sorrow, and, as it did here, inflict great pain. On the facts before us, we cannot react to that pain by punishing the speaker. As a nation, we have chosen a different course, to protect even hurtful speech on public issues to ensure that we do not stifle public debate. In this situation, a court would very likely determine that the officers could not censor the protesters' speech, even out of consideration for the members of the community who had complained about its content.
Okay, let me compromise. You're allowed to be here, but what do you want to do?
I'm allowed to be here.
You're allowed to be here, not impede pedestrian traffic.
We know that, yeah.
Okay. As long as you're not bothering people, we're gonna leave it as is.
Okay.
If you could lower the brightness of the screen an inch, not even, just as humans, we're another human.
If you can lower the brightness of the screen, as what even? This is just him trying to retain a bit of power. He's been done. He's gone to his little car. He's gone on his little radio, and they've said, no, they have a right to be there. He's finally got through to his captain, right? And his captain's gone, no, they have a right to be there, bro. They have a right to be there. And he's gone, oh fuck. Oh my God. Oh, I have to go out there and face her now. Tell her she was right. Oh, how do I make my masculinity is just falling away. I have to go out there and face up with her, this vegan woman, and I have to tell her she was right. I mean, I feel so okay. What can I do to get some power back? Oh, I can't just tell her she's okay. Yeah. I mean, look. Okay, let's have a compromise. Okay, let's have a compromise. Yeah, you can be here. Okay, yeah, you can be here, but just as a person to person, human to human, could you turn down the brightness of the screen? Oh my God, so funny. No, that is like numpty level 5,000 right there.
You're not required to do that.
Okay, I'm glad that you guys came to this conclusion that we're not doing anything wrong.
Never said you were. I know that's enough.
Well, you had said that we were
I
broken.
never said you were doing anything wrong, he says. You told them multiple times that you were going to book them, that you were going to fine them or take them to court because you said they were protesting without a permit. That sounds like you were saying they were doing something wrong to me. Why? None of these walking it back. Look at him. Goon.
We broke a code and that we needed a permit. That's what you said.
After finally admitting to the protesters that they are entitled to demonstrate where they are standing and warning them about actions that could render their conduct illegal, such as interfering with pedestrian traffic, the officers leave and allow the protesters to continue with their demonstration. Brilliant. It is unknown whether the protesters have filed a complaint or intend to pursue legal action against the officers. Overall, the Rockville Center officers get a C- for misleading the protesters about the permit requirement on multiple occasions, repeatedly threatening to institute criminal proceedings against the protesters in an attempt to coerce them into leaving, and attempting to silence the protesters' speech because other members of the community did not approve of it. Although the officers maintained a professional demeanor throughout the encounter, in some ways this made the situation even worse, as it contributed to the illusion that they were simply attempting to enforce a valid permit requirement in the course. course of their ordinary duties.
This is really important that he mentions that, because they were acting so professionally, because they were so formal, it did seem like they were going to be able to charge her with something, because it didn't seem, at times it seemed more personal, but at times they really did seem like they knew what they were talking about. But it's a really good job that Victoria here, actually, she did know what she was talking about. They didn't know what they were talking about.
This interaction illustrates how officers can abuse their authority without using excessive force or even raising their voices. And I would encourage these officers to familiarize themselves with the rights granted to all citizens by the First Amendment. The protesters get an A+ for doing research ahead of time to ensure they were complying with the law, understanding and exercising their First Amendment rights, and challenging the officers' assertions that a permit was required by requesting that the officers identify the code they were violating. This encounter is an excellent example of how individuals can challenge police overreach in a respectful but assertive manner. I commend the protesters for their commitment to their cause and their First Amendment rights.
Very cool.
Our country was founded on the notion of free discourse among citizens, and I sincerely appreciate that the protesters were willing to fight for this ideal in the face of government officials attempting to stifle it. Be sure to check out Victorious Vegan's channel in the description below, and let them know that ATA sent you. Let us know if there is an interaction or legal topic you would like us.
Very cool, very cool. Let's have a look at the comments and see if anyone's said anything about this. Can you imagine a country where you have the right to protest, yet the people who swore an oath to uphold that right insist that you need permission from them to exercise that right? Not much of a right. That's a great point. That is a solid point. Some people have the right and some people don't. I mean, a police officer said that. I couldn't believe it. I'm speechless, stunned by the sheer stupidity of this statement. Me too. Phenomenal. This. And how about an A++++ for that extremely calm, articulate, and to the point protester that those simpletons failed to trip up over and over again? See that? This is great. This is support for animal rights protesters, which you don't often see. But when they're coming up against the police, this is great that the people stand together. And actually, you know what, guys? I've spoken about this before. And I know there's maybe one or two non-vegans in the chat here, but hey, listen up to this, right? If you're not a vegan, and if you're a vegan too, listen up to this. So this situation here has shown something very important, that whether like so you and I, right, a non-vegan and a vegan, the people in this chat who aren't vegan and the vegans are in this chat. The only real difference between you guys is one of you is living with the ethics that align with you living the way that aligns with your ethics, and that means that all non-vegans believe animal cruelty and animal abuse is wrong, but they pay for it, okay? And the vegans believe it's wrong, but don't pay for it. So that's all the difference is. But aside from this difference, it's a pretty big difference, okay? And that's why I make videos about veganism. That's why I make videos about animal rights, because it's a big difference and it means a lot to animals. Now take that away though, and what do we have left? Okay. Do the non-vegans work? Yes, they work. Do vegans work? Yes, we work. Okay. Do we have to pay rent? Yes, we all have to pay rent. Do we all worry about rent and worry about life, worry about families, worry about, our jobs and just, do we worry about the same things? Yeah, we do worry about the same things. Do we enjoy the same things? Probably. Do we enjoy going to nature? Probably. Playing video games, going to movies, reading books, watching YouTube videos. Yes, we enjoy all the same things. We're all in the same books there. Okay. Are we all subjects to the authorities of society? As in, are we all at the whim and the beck and whim of people more powerful than us? And what I mean is, can the police step in and control you? Yes, they can. Vegan or non-vegan? Yes, they do, right? What about the governments? Are the governments always acting in your favor? No, I don't think so. I think most non-vegans and vegans alike are getting shit on in one way or another by government policies and rich people at the top that really pretend they care about you but don't really care about you. This is true for most people, vegan or non-vegan. This is true for everybody, right? So ultimately, the only real difference between you as a vegan and you as a non-vegan is this one bit where we don't even disagree because we all agree animal cruelty is wrong, but we live different ways and vegans have broken out of that indoctrination, non-vegans haven't. But ultimately you have like so much more in common than you have different. There's only this thing is different, and it's an important thing that's different, but aside from this, you have so much in common. Now, why is that relevant to this video that we have a lot in common? Well, because if you look at the comments here, most of these people are definitely not vegan, but they are supporting the vegan. Why are they supporting the vegan? Because these people acknowledge what I've just said. They acknowledge that actually you and I have far more in common with each other, and we have to stand up against injustices against us by people in power. In this case, it's the police. In other cases, it might be other authorities. But ultimately, all these people recognize that a vegan here was being abused by officers who were abusing their power, right? That's what was happening. So they stood together with the vegan, even though they might not even be vegan themselves. They probably aren't vegan themselves. And they stand together against this upper power that's trying to abuse their power on them. And I think that I just wish more non-vegans would realize this, that vegans aren't your enemy. There are bigger enemies in the world than vegans. Vegans aren't your enemy. There are actual people out there and organized people out there that want to assert their dominance and power over you. And that's something we all have in common. So my point is, again, to reiterate, the vegans aren't your bloody enemies. The vegans have a lot in common with you. The vegans aren't in positions of power. They're not elite, hyper-rich, politically powerful vegans that are trying to, squeeze every last penny out of you. But there are people in pretty much every single country on the planet, politicians and people at the top of all of in controlling, pulling the strings, whatever, who have a lot of money, that make money from you not having lots of money. Cheap labor, you work your ass off and to make other people rich, and those people want to keep you there, so you'll keep working your ass off to make them rich. This is the way what I'm saying is, we're all together here in this. We have so much more in common, and we have so many fights to fight. Vegans aren't your enemies. Vegans are just trying to make you more ethical. They're just trying to have you connect and do something good and be better for animals. We don't want to control you or force you to do something or take your money or take your freedom or, assert dominance over you or anything like that. We should be stood side by side against all the people trying to do that. And that's all we want. We want to stand side by side with you and stand against people, anyone that wants to do harm and force themselves and use their dominance and use their power to harm others. That's why we're vegan. That's why we're vegan, because that's what people do. Some of the most rich people in the world got that way from animal ag. Animal ag has billions and billions of dollars going through it. It has people lobbying in politics. It has some of the most powerful people on the planet involved in it. And they're doing all of this off the back of animals. They're using their power, they're using their money, they're using their influence to abuse and kill and manipulate animals and their bodies for animal products like meat, eggs, and dairy, etc. All these so we're against that. And you're against that. You're not against us, and we're not against you. We're against those guys. And we want you to realize that these people, you don't want to give these fuckers money to do that. Why would you want to give them money to do that? We're standing against these horrible, giant, oppressive, disgusting industries that exploit as much life as they possibly can just to give you a product and hope to God that you don't fucking find out where it came from. They're praying, they're spending millions of dollars on advertising and propaganda to make sure you never find out where it comes from. And to make sure if you do find out where it comes from, they've got loads of misinformation to confuse you and make you think it's okay. Or when you see a vegan product, they put out loads of misinformation about the vegan product to make you think there's something wrong with the vegan product, to make you think you're going to grow man boobs if you eat tofu or drink soy milk. This is all them fucking with you. And the people in this comment section here, they know that here. In this moment, in this scenario with these police officers, it's clear to them the police officers are abusing their power, and they're standing with the vegans here because they acknowledge there is a bigger point and a bigger problem here, rather than just, oh, you're vegan and I'm not, so fuck you. It's pathetic. It's not about that. There's a bigger fight here. And well, look, in this scenario, it's with the police. In the scenario I'm talking about, the fight is with these people who think that it's okay to use all of these resources and power and political power and money to exploit the shit out of innocent, weak, defenseless animals, to give you a product, lie to you about that product, try to trick you into continuing to buy it, try to fool you into thinking the vegan alternatives are all going to kill you or that you're going to die if you go vegan. This is their game. So stop falling for it and stop coming after vegans and thinking we're the problem. We're not the fucking problem. We aren't the problem. We're trying to fight for something that is right. These people, they want you to think vegans are the problem. They want you to attack vegans and think vegans are evil or whatever. Do you know why? Because it takes the attention away from them. Takes the attention away from those scumbags. If you think we're the problem, then what are they? They're the heroes. They position themselves as the heroes. Think they do this, guys. Think this is exactly what they do. When people talk about farmers, what do they say about farmers? Animal farmers. They say, oh, those poor animal farmers work so hard. And what do they say after that? Oh, the vegans are making their lives so hard. The vegans want this. What do you mean they work so what they work so hard? Why do they deserve such an emotional connection from you? Where did that even come from, that we should be emotionally connected to an animal farmer? Are you emotionally connected to anybody else that works? That you go to Asda or fucking Tesco, or Walmart, wherever you are in the world, or whatever your local supermarket? Are you emotionally connected to the person that's spent the last 10 hours since like silly o'clock in the morning? Maybe it's a 24-hour place. They started at 5 in the morning and then are finishing at like, I don't know, 8 p.m. Do you feel an emotional connection to the cashier scanning your shit? No, because they're just doing a job that they get paid for. Why do you have this emotional connection to animal farmers then? Well, it's part of what I've just said. Propaganda. These people have a lot of power and a lot of money. They want you to feel that way about them because then you'll keep buying the products and you'll feel good about it. It's all a fucking game. It's all a game. To them, it's a money-making game designed to make you, they think you're stupid. They think you're a moron. They think you're simple enough and dumb enough to fall for all this shit, to get upset about animal farmers losing jobs. Why the fuck do you care about that? People can get other jobs. Do you cry when a supermarket employee loses their job? No. Then what? Why do you cry when an animal farmer loses their job? It's because of the propaganda. This is what they want you to be. They want you to be all this stuff together. They put it all together. They've spent millions on it over the last 50, 60 years, all this marketing to get you to be in the place where you are now, they think you're dumb. Well, vegans don't think you're dumb. Vegans think you're smart. That's why vegans give the time. That's why I make these fucking videos. It's not because I think people are dumb, although I do say it, I know. But I actually genuinely think people are smart. Otherwise, why the hell would I make videos trying to get people to go vegan if I didn't think they had the capacity to change and actually that people are smarter and that they're smarter than Animal Ag thinks they are? If you're a non-vegan watching this, you are smarter than they think you are, and I believe you are. That's why I'm here. That's why I'm making this bloody speech. That's why I'm saying this shit. It's because you're smarter than that. You're better than them. You can be better. You can smarten up, wise the fuck up, and do something about it, and go vegan. That's it. That's it, guys. That's the speech. Whew. That was some rant, wasn't it? And I meant every word of it. You know, the shit frustrates me, and I'm happy. I'm happy we have so many awesome vegans here in the live chat. I'm happy we have such a great community, and that so many people have smartened up and wised up. And all we can do is keep going and just hope more and more people wise up. You know, wise the fuck up. Stop letting people manipulate you and indoctrinate you and take your money and put it into. God, it's hell what they put your money into. It's pure and utter hell. You've no idea what these places are like. I mean, you can watch a documentary, and that's great. Watch a documentary and find out. Watch people's undercover footage, but trust me when I tell you, until you've stepped foot in some of these hellholes, you really don't understand the meaning of the word hell until you've seen these places in person, until you've been inside some of these places. They are just worse than you could ever possibly imagine. You know, disgraceful. Now then, we've got Arvind Animal Activist coming in approximately 1 hour. So what I'm going to do, guys, I am going to go and grab just a little pee. I'll be right back. And then we will kick off and watch some of Arvind's videos. Then we will have Arvind on. I'm very excited to have him on. He's a fantastic activist. He's very inspirational. I always love talking to him because he's got this crazy energy about him, just super passionate, super driven, and you never know what you're going to get. He's a very interesting guy and super inspirational. So stick around, guys. I'll be right back, and then we'll kick off with some Arvind animal activist reactions, and then have that awesome interview coming right up. I hope that was fast enough for you guys. And I've also some food magically appeared. It's my go-to breakfast over the whole week. It's the old avocado mushroom toast. Pow. Okay, let's let's get some Arvind Animal Activist up in our grill. I did save one of his videos, I believe, and one that I wanted to watch. It was, don't make the same mistake. Talking about veganism to your friends and family. To your family, sorry, just to your family. And this is it's a short clip of a lecture that he gave. So let's check it out, shall we? Here we go. Wait, is that right? Is that lined up for you guys? Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's good. Let's go with it.
How do you think your parents will react if you told them, like, Mommy, Daddy, I want to become vegan? Will they react positive? Not a positive reaction, okay. Okay, let me just give one small advice on that. So, I too, having been a non-vegan for so many years, as I told you guys, I came from a vegetarian background, right? Tamil Brahmins. So, Tamil Brahmins obviously do not consume any meat. But I went against that, and I used to eat every kind of meat I wanted to. Especially after I got a job, I became very, very, what's the right word? Not narcissistic. I became very arrogant, rebellious. My money. I'll do what I want. Mom, Dad, don't tell me what to do. So I began eating anything I wanted to. I'm thinking, it's not your money, I'll eat. So when I initially became vegan, my parents were confused. They're saying, one, you're either eating every single meat on earth, or now you're coming and telling us don't drink milk also. So what is your problem? They thought their son became mad. Okay. Which I think, I agree with their sentiment. Either I am this extreme or I'm that extreme. But here's how I think it should be happening. When I became a vegan, I did some very, very wrong things I regret right now, which I shouldn't have done. I fought a lot with my parents, not in a nice way. And they did not take it in a nice way either. Because they were like, first of all, they were saying, listen, we have been doing this since we were born. Don't tell us what to do and what not to do. Secondly, you're a crazy person. One day you'll eat, one day you'll not eat. And all this happened. So I think if any of you are choosing to become vegan here today, and you want to go and convey that to your parents, please do so respectfully, okay? Because in the end of the day, you're all young. Your parents have to decide what you have to do in your life and what you get at home. If you fight with them right now, they'll immediately say no. It's over, no chance. But at least if you're respectful, you try now a little bit again and again and again. I had one girl in I've been lecturing now for 6 years. I had one girl in 2016 told me that she went vegan after attending one of my sessions in college in Chennai. And she told she went home and told her parents. They were like, absolutely not. This will never happen. In fact, they started eating more non-veg in front of her just to irritate her. Okay, so she had to deal with that. But for 6 months straight, she slowly and patiently kept saying, no, mom. Her mom will be like, look at this. I made this for you. You're not eating it. You forget chicken being hurt. You're hurting me. How will my feelings feel? The grandmother is coming and saying, grandmother made this sweet for you with ghee. You have to eat it. Okay, but she was kind and respectful and just told, please don't take it in the wrong way. I don't believe in this anymore. I don't want to eat this. If you want to, that's your problem. But please don't force me. Please respect what I'm saying. Please understand why I'm saying I won't eat. And you know what happened after 6 months? They completely accepted her for who she was. They did not make any problem. In fact, the last I heard from her was that even her father and her uncle stopped eating non-veg. The point is that if we immediately go to our families and friends and just behave like crazy people, which is what I did, okay, I made a big mistake. I was very young. I was only 22 back then. I made a very big mistake. All that anger and frustration I showed it on them, they'll never accept you. If we start fighting with them immediately, disrespecting them, and doing stuff like that, it'll only make things worse. If you choose to communicate to your parents or your elders or your friends, do so respectfully is what I would say.
Solid. I do think that's very important. It's a nice little speech by him there. Especially because he's talking to younger people, right? Younger people who don't have the option to probably buy what they want, you know? So they've got to do it. They've got to play a bit of a game with this, you know, for sure. He's posted so many videos recently. These look good. So let's watch some of his recent ones. A plants feel pain. Okay, let's see how Arvin handles plants feel pain.
If we talk about animal rights,
this one's called I'm concerned about how plants feel. Why do vegans kill plants?
If we talk about animal rights alone right now, it does not concern how I feel or how you feel. The only person it's concerning here is how the animals feel, how the victims feel.
I am also concerned about how the plants feel.
I have to finish. If you keep interrupting me, how can I finish my point? Let me finish. So what I'm saying is that if I talk about animal rights, it's not about how I feel or how you feel. It's about how the victim feels. Now, if you're saying a situation of a plant or a tree, you will say, how does the tree or the plant feel? Well, that's the whole point. Trees and plants are insentient creatures. They do not possess a brain or a nervous system, and therefore did not possess the necessary organs to feel pain. Let me just finish and suffer. For example, to see, you need to have a brain that's then connected to your ocular receptors. To smell, you need a brain connected to your olfactory receptors. To hear, brain to these sonar receptors, tactile receptors, gustatory receptors. If you don't have a brain connected to these receptors, you cannot see, smell, taste, touch, or hear. Now, if I put a rose plant here and told you, this plant has kidney stones, would you believe me?
The rose plant doesn't have kidney.
Excellent point, exactly. Similarly, if I say the rose plant has a heart attack, will you believe me? No, it doesn't have a heart. So when you tell me a plant or a tree feels pain, all I ask of you is, okay, please show me the brain, the nervous system, and the necessary organs required in order to feel pain. You clearly understand a plant doesn't have a kidney stones. So why don't you recognize that plants don't have the organs or necessary receptors to feel pain and suffering? In evolution, a plant has no benefit in gaining to feel pain. See, pain is what we have gotten through evolution to protect our lives. Only organisms that can engage in free locomotion feel pain, because we can now know something is going to hinder our life. We feel scared and we run away. A plant cannot engage in locomotion. There is no, from Darwinian perspective of evolution and natural selection, there is no benefit for a plant to feel pain. What does it get from feeling pain? Nothing. From evolutionary cycle, they don't feel pain. That's the point.
Okay, so I agree with the thing that plants don't feel pain. So it's okay, like you're justifying deforestation, so you can kill trees. Just because we need oxygen, that is the reason we need to plant trees and develop forests. Like there's no other reason.
So silly. You see that's an example. That's a beautiful, clearest day example of what is known as a straw man argument. If you ever wanted to hear a straw man argument, that's it. So she starts off, I have concerns for how plants feel. He says, here is why plants feel pain. A, B, C, D, E, through to Z. I mean, he gave there's no stone uncovered there, right? The only thing he could have added on if he wanted to would be to say more plants are killed to feed animals than to feed humans anyway. So if you believe plants feel pain, you're still probably better eating plants, okay? Then she says, so what you're saying is it's okay, deforestation's okay because plants don't feel pain. It's like, I mean, that's a straw man. So what she's done, and it's a straw man fallacy. And to explain what a straw man is, it's like the idea that you've created the straw, a man of straw, as in she's not arguing with Arvind. She's arguing with the character she's created that said this argument because Arvind didn't say that argument. That's kind of the point of a straw man. If anybody ever tells you you're straw manning me, you can ask them, wait, okay, how did I straw man you? Be honest and say, ask how. And they might explain, because that's not the point I made. And then you can say, oh, I'm sorry. Please, can you tell me the point you made? It's important when you're having a conversation with somebody to try not to do that. Sometimes you do it by accident. It's for sure it happens by accident. And you're like, oh, wait, did I mess up there? I didn't mean to do that. Or I didn't clarify or whatever. And you can fix it if you want to, obviously. It's up to the situation, depends on the scenario, depends if you think the other person's being honest or if they're just kind of trying to buy time or whatever. Obviously, it depends. In this case, she's been very dishonest and she strawmanned him in a way that is trying to make him look bad in public. I don't think she has good intentions here, to be honest with you. It seems like she's arguing for the sake of arguing. But let's see how Arvind handles this situation because it's a tricky one.
And there is one more point also that I want to say.
But can we go one at a time? Because then I'll be able to get back to each point, right? If you say multiple points, I seem to miss one. So can we talk about deforestation first?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, sure. Again, you have to understand that right now the leading cause of deforestation on Earth is animal agriculture. Animal agriculture is the #1 cause of deforestation.
But one more point, like the pastures or grazing lands, these are consumed by goats and all these kind of species. You know, there is a huge amount of deforestation and soil erosion because of consumption of grasses by these kind of animals.
Do these animals
like
pop?
animals,
But do these farm animals pop into existence out of?
Hold up. She's saying that we need to kill the animals because they eat grass, and she cares about grass and grassland. My goodness.
Do these animals pop? But do these farm animals pop into existence out of thin air? Or does God create these animals every year? But we are the one who are breeding them into existence. If we become vegan, the breeding of 70 billion animals stops, and this grass and trees can flourish. They won't be eating them. Fair point? We bring them into existence, then they eat. Oh, how dare you eat? Well, stop bringing them into existence. Over.
But like there are other causes of deforestation as well.
Oh, she is so fucking annoying. I'm sorry. Like, okay. This is. It looks like also. By the way, she's a teacher. She's not a student. She's a tutor. She's got the lanyards. It means she's actually someone who works there. And what's happened here? Here's my theory. What's happened here? Arvind has finished his talk. This is the Q&A, right? He's done his lecture. She's upset because now she realizes, of course, I have to change, right? And this is where we have an issue. I gave that speech earlier. She's doing exactly what I want people to stop bloody doing. She is now doing the bloody the vegan is my enemy game. It's like he's not your enemy at all. He's giving you a moving speech to try to encourage you to do something good for the world, good for animals, good for the world, you know. Why are you attacking him? Why are you upset with him? Why are you treating him like an enemy and trying to fight him right now? You know, she's not asking questions. She's making attacks and he's having to defend himself. It's just really sad when this happens.
There's industrialism, like you can't just say that there's no industrialization, like that is the main cause of deforestation.
Which is why I said that deforestation, sustainability and environmentalism and animal rights do not go hand in hand. They are completely different subjects. Animal rights is about ending the exploitation of animals. What does exploitation mean? It means that right now if I see a dog on the road, I take her home and I make her like forcefully mate to the male dog, take her puppies and sell them for a profit. That is exploitation. Animal rights is trying to end the exploitation of animals in the meat, dairy and egg industries, honey industries, leather, wool, silk industries, cosmetics for testing. These animals are trying to end that. Animal rights, veganism is not an end-all, be-all solution to everything. You're asking too much of us vegans. Why are we supposed to give the most pristine solution in the world? Because that's what this is called. It's called the tu quo fallacy. I understand that a vegan lifestyle is not perfect. I never said I am perfect or I'm the best person in the world. But just because I don't have an answer to every single form of animal violence happening on the planet doesn't mean that you should now ignore the solution that I'm giving to solve 98% of the problem.
You were saying just previously that why am I including the plant kingdom? I'm including the plant kingdom because if we are to switch to veganism, that means we are supposed to consume plants. That is like your question. I'm just giving the answer.
But you are already consuming plants either way.
Yes, we are supposed to switch to plant, like eating plants.
But
totally.
you are eating, but you don't eat only meat.
That is also not justified equally. That is just my point.
Like, but your point is, but again, what you're saying doesn't handle well logically, because if you were eating only meat, dairy, and eggs right now, you don't eat any plant food, and you said that, would at least make some sense. But you actually eat plants right now. You eat rice, you eat dal, vegetables, right?
No, that is not my point.
Do you eat these? You eat these.
That is not my point. I eat. That is a totally different subject.
How can it be different?
Maybe I am a vegan. You may not know that. I'm just raising.
Oh, she's the worst kind of person. So dishonest. It's the worst kind of person to talk with because she's just going off here. This is pure emotion and it's pure dishonesty. She's pissed off about what he said. She feels guilty, and now he has to navigate the nonsense. And unfortunately for Arvind here, what he's learning here, he's getting himself a good bit of content, but unfortunately, what he's learned from this video, and I'll ask him about this, is that when somebody has switched into emotions, pure emotions, logic is not happening, right? He's come back with logic, and she's gone for more emotion. He's gone back with more logic. She's come back with more emotion. At this point, he's doing. I think what he's doing here is good for everybody watching, for sure. But it's never going to change her, and he's bashing his head against a wall. All I hope here is that he didn't hope that he was going to change her mind, because this battle will not go his way. All you can hope for at this point is that you change the minds of the people watching, and they are actually more reasonable and not just operating on pure offense and emotion. Because she's literally, as you guys are pointing out, she's literally gone down the PLM route, Plant Lives Matter route, and she's not giving it up. And it's pathetic, because it's frustrating, because this is probably the first time that she's ever thought about plants in this way. She just thought about it 5 minutes ago, and now she will not stop. This is her hill. She's dying on it. The plants, the plants, the plants. I guarantee you she's never in her life ever given a second thought to the life of a plant until this moment. And it's a really good example of just how petty and pathetic somebody can get when they're offended. And this doesn't make her evil, doesn't make her a bad person. It's just a great lesson to everybody watching, vegan or non-vegan, of how not to be, don't be this petty and pathetic, and just because you don't agree, you don't like what you're being told, and end up going down this road,
an issue. I'm just for the cause of, arguing with you. Like, you need to give me a cause. I may be a vegan. You might not know that.
But whether you're a vegan or not, the logic you're saying here doesn't be sound. It's not sound here. That's the whole point. You're saying, first of all, about plants. I just proved to you plants don't have sentience. You're saying, no, we should still care for them. I'm saying, why? Why?
Okay, yeah, that was. I can imagine he was getting frustrated with that one as well. We got a few tips. Thank you so much to Vegan Lambs, who tipped $3. Thank you so much, and says wants me to react to something. React to this starting at 12:12 for about a minute and a half. Okay, cool. So I also have to check out some of a video JP and Julia asked for, this gem lettuce as well. So I think we've got a little bit of time. We can do a little Arvind break and come back to him before he comes on. Gem lettuce. Okay, what are we looking for? All right, that's not coming up. Is it a new channel you said, right? Is this? Yeah, okay, I guess this one. All right, cool. Let's okay. Wait a minute. Do these have footage in them, Julia? Because I'm not going to be able to do it otherwise. Because it's not something we want to be doing here. Let me just check. You did say this yesterday, and you did put this here. Oh yeah, you did. I remember you told me in WhatsApp as well that it's got Dominion footage. If it just shows Dominion footage, like I think this one does. This one, I don't know. The two here, the 2 months one and the 6 days one definitely have it though. We don't we don't want to be doing that today with most people being vegans. We don't want to be putting up slaughter footage and stuff like that, which is a shame because I mean, let me think about if I can do something about this. The other two are okay. I mean, well, the bottom one actually has. I can see it on the thumbnail. Yeah, the bottom one has footage too. So it's this one that maybe doesn't. This 12 vegans owned by 12-year-olds one. Although, with it being 8 minutes, it's going to be a bit of a stretch. Well, I'll tell you what, we'll come back to it, okay? We'll come back to it after Arvind because it's 8 minutes and he's coming on in like 30 minutes. And with me pausing, getting stuff, it'll be too long. So, okay, we've got that. I'll tell you what, we'll queue this one up, okay? We'll come back to it, I promise. Put it in the React. There we go. It's there. It's in the playlist. We will come back to it. And the other video from Vegan Lambs, you want me to watch them just for a minute and a half and get my thoughts on something? We can do that now. I need to just go and get the video itself, and then I'll come back in a second to that screen. So I just need to get the link and we'll get into it. But yeah, we will watch that. I promise, guys. We'll come back, JP and Julia, to that other one. All right. You want to watch me? This is a Savage podcast. Oh, is this with Cheap Lazy Vegan? Okay, it is. And you want to get my reaction to 12-12 for about a minute and a half? Okay, then 12-12 for a minute and a half. Fine. About here then. Okay.
Okay, interesting.
So here's the deal. I, male 43, have been vegan for about a year now, and my husband, male 48, is a meat and potatoes kind of person. We love those. we love those men.
A meat and potatoes guy.
Yeah.
That's like me.
He loves his steak and bacon and generally isn't too interested in trying vegan options. However, I've been trying to get him to at least consider eating more plant-based meals for the sake of his health. I get worried for him sometimes because he is very fat and his BMI is quite high. I've been trying to cook healthy meals for him, encouraging him to exercise and getting creative with the dishes I make, but my partner just doesn't seem interested. That's why last Saturday night, I decided to take matters into my own hands. I made a delicious vegan lasagna for dinner, not mentioning to my partner that it was completely plant-based. To my surprise, my partner loved the lasagna and even asked for seconds. It wasn't until after dinner that I let it slip.
Oh, we know where this is going.
The dish was vegan, and my partner was less than pleased. I defended my decision by telling them that I've been worried for their health and want them to get skinnier and be better.
That's maybe not the best thing to say.
But my partner said it was very immature of me and I could have talked to him directly. Am I the asshole?
Well, in my initial thoughts when I hear this story, number one, I wonder if he used your vegan lasagna recipe. Number two, I think, because I've heard that, like, I feel like I've heard this before, like this type of story where it's like, ooh, I cooked vegan for my partner and didn't tell them, you know? I think some people initially are like, oh, that's really, really bad. But the way that I look at it is it's not, it would be different if somebody didn't eat something, right? Like if
exactly.
Yeah, if somebody was like for whatever reason, for a religious reason, they didn't eat pork. So you surprise them and put pork in their dish.
Exactly. It's complete.
It's very
Or
different.
giving vegan a meat option.
Exactly. Or if someone's allergic to peanuts, having peanuts in their meal. Like
exactly.
Little things like this. It's like there's some hard and fast lines, but with someone that eats meat and potatoes, which is like the most boring meal
Let
ever.
me just roll my eyes.
I know. Like, I'm sorry. Even when I used to eat meat, guys, like meat and potatoes, I'm like, there's no flavor. Like, what the fuck? Like,
it's the classic white person meal.
It is, and I hate it. God damn. But I think,
imagine if you said that. Imagine if you're just like, oh, I'm eating rice and tofu, the classic Asian person meal. I just love these like kind of inconsistencies between people about things we can and can't say, you know, or like things that are controversial or whatever. But I don't mind the classic white person meal comment. I just find society's in a funny place right now, isn't it? Okay, we can pause there. But yeah, I mean, okay, what's my thoughts on that situation? My thoughts on that situation are basically that the person is a bit of an asshole. Yeah, the vegan is a bit of an asshole here because the cooking of the meal, the vegan meal for the partner, that's not the asshole part. That's not the asshole part. That's good. That's okay. Cook a vegan meal for your vegan partner. Don't tell them it's vegan. I agree with what the guys said here in the video where they were saying it's not the same as the religious thing. It's not the same as an allergy thing. Of course it's not, because ultimately you're feeding them things they always eat. They eat vegetables. You're just not telling them the meal is entirely vegetables. You know what I mean? It's silly. It's fine. It's fine. There's nothing wrong with that, okay? They already eat vegetables. So you're not giving them something they never had before. Everything's good, okay? That's not what makes you an asshole. The person reacting and saying, oh, that's really not fair, blah, blah, blah. No, that makes them an asshole. Yes, they're an idiot. They're a meat flake. It's ridiculous. You shouldn't be triggered because you had a meal that was only vegetables when usually you eat meals that have animal products in too, but also vegetables. That's silly. Where the vegan became an asshole was when they said, I'm doing it because you're too fat. That's when the asshole moment came. And I'm sorry, but I personally find it that is hilarious. It's very funny, but it makes them an asshole. No doubt about it. You shouldn't do that. That's not nice. Okay. There's better ways to do this, you know, and I am a big believer in, if your partner's letting themselves go, all right, then you should say something. You shouldn't let it go. But cooking them like a meal and saying, I cooked you this meal because you get, and then they get upset with whatever reason, then you say, I did it because you're getting fat. That's not cool. There's better ways to do this. There's way better ways to do that. If your partner's letting themselves go, you sit down, you say, hey, look, you got to be honest, but you can be honest about it in a nice way. If you want them to take care of themselves for their health, and you talk to them like, hey, look, I think you're letting your health go. I'm worried about you. Right? Can we do something about that? That's fine. You could even be as honest as like, if you're finding yourself less attracted to them because they're changing, I don't know, whatever they're changing. Maybe they're going to the gym a lot and they've become very veiny and really, really muscular, men or women, and you don't find that attractive. Verbalize that. If you want to be with them, if you really care about them and you're losing the attraction, you've got to be honest about that. You say, look, you sit down and say, I know this is you, and I know this is your new program, your new platform, your new thing you want to do, but I'm finding that it doesn't really do it for me. I don't find it attractive. So you know, you got to be honest, and if that breaks you up, it breaks you up. I mean, you've got to be honest about these things. Or if they go the other way and they're overeating and they end up getting getting fatter, and if you find it, maybe they're not unhealthy necessarily, but if you don't find that attractive, you got to be honest and say, I don't like, either way you tell someone, I don't like the way you're changing. I don't think it's good for your health, or I don't think it's good for me. I don't find it attractive. I don't feel like physically attracted to you. And that's very important for a relationship. These are important conversations to have with a partner, right? And the vegan conversation for sure comes into it as well. You've got to be honest and say, I don't feel, because our morals and our way of living isn't aligning, I'm finding it really hard to be close to you. I'm finding it really hard to love you when you do these things to animals. You know, these are these intense conversations require some serious thought and some serious attention and care. You don't just wade in and go, well, I did this because you're getting too fat. That's not very healthy. That's not a healthy environment. That's not going to make someone feel like that you care about them. That's not going to feel, you know, it's not going to help them to understand why you're vegan, or it's not going to make them more encouraged to eat more plant-based food. It's not going to help you achieve your goal in that moment. So you end up crossing the line for sure to being an asshole if you kick off like that. Anyway, good suggestion. That was a funny little story. And that was from the Cheap Lazy Vegans podcast, the Savage, SAVEG podcast, which is, yeah, pretty cool. Pretty cool. All right, guys, let's get back into some Arvind animal activist content and get all pumped up before he comes on. All right. Exciting times. Very glad he can make it. It's been tough to nail him down for the stream. Okay, what have we got? Why don't animals fight back? How low will humans go? Inspirational speech. It's got footage though. We don't want to be doing that today, guys. Ideally, ex-girlfriend and Indian parents Logical fallacies. What is this? Okay. Let's see that one then.
My ex-girlfriend was the queen of this fallacy. So I'll tell you what she did exactly. Seriously, I'm not even joking. So, right, if she does something that's completely crazy, that makes no sense, out of nowhere she'll get all angry and do something crazy. Then I'll tell her like, why are you doing this in the most sensible, rational tone I'm talking to you guys in? She'll say like, Aravind, you don't love me anymore, do you? I'm like, I am putting forth an argument about a particular point. You don't love me anymore, like how you first used to love me. That is called as a red herring. It is there to distract you. When you put forth a particular point to someone and they immediately try to divert the attention to something else, that is called as a red herring. If you notice when parents take their children, let's say to a store, and the child sees some candy, it's like, oh my God, mommy, I want that candy, I want that candy. They're like, hey, we have bigger one at home, come. Why? They're distracting the child. Instead of focusing on the current thing that's happening there, they distract. Similarly, it'll also happen when you speak about veganism. People are saying like, oh, talking about animal rights, huh? What about humans? What about children's rights? What about women's rights? What about blah, blah, blah? Well, okay, I'm not saying those are not important. Why do you bring them up only when I speak about animal rights? That's unfair. In fact, that also ties in with the next and last fallacy I have, slippery slope fallacy. Occurs when someone makes a claim about a series of events that would lead to one major event, usually a bad event. For example, after speaking, a student will get up and say, okay, if we stopped eating animals, then there will be no balance in the environment. All these animals will keep populating, getting larger and larger. Then chickens will start marching on the road and they'll take over the planet and we'll all die. That is called as a slippery slope fallacy. You start at one end and you just come to, even many Indian parents do this. You bunk for one day college and tell your parents, first you started bunking, tomorrow you'll start smoking, then you'll start drinking, then you'll start selling drugs, then you won't go to college, you won't study, you'll fail, your life is ruined for bunking one day. Do you relate to this? Yes, that is a slippery slope fallacy. Now, unfortunately, even when speaking about veganism, people engage in this. Like that person said, oh, if you all become vegan, then all these people will die. They'll all be begging on the streets. That's not true. You cannot go from this conclusion to this conclusion out of nowhere. That's not how things happen.
Very interesting that he's I see what he's doing here, and it's really smart actually. It's he understands. Well, okay. Firstly, Arvind here, he understands the community he's in. He understands the youth of India and the things they're putting up with, which is why he made the joke about the girlfriend, because he knows they're young and they're going to find that fun. They're going to find that, funny story. He's going to roast his ex-girlfriend. They like that drama, right? Like all people like that, but young people especially like that. Then you look at the second thing he's talking about, the slippery slope. He says, when you bunk a day off college, this is a very specifically chosen example because he's in a college and he knows that some of these kids don't want to go to college and some days they'll bunk, and they've all had their parents do this to them. Like, you bunked today? What's next? You're going to start smoking? What's next? You're going to quit everything? You'll be on the streets, and how are you going to survive? This is parents do this. They get crazy sometimes. And Indian parents, well, Arvind's making this point because it is quite common for Indian parents to use these kind of over the top kind of threats or things like that. It's quite a common thing in India. It's even a meme. You'll find comedians that are born into Indian families that are in Western countries. They often, I've heard a lot of their content, a lot of their jokes are about being with Indian parents and the funny things that Indian parents tends to come out with, and the over extremes, the over exaggerations, and the this is something that I've seen a lot of Indian comedians make. Like Aziz Ansari's made jokes about it. I think what's his name? There was Russell Peters. I think he's done jokes about it. I've seen a ton of Indian comedians who make jokes about Indian families and Indian parents with the same vibe that Arvind is doing here. So he knows that. He knows that this is what the youth go through, right? So it's really, really intelligent work that he's teaching them fallacies, not like roasting them for making vegan related fallacies, which is something that he does as well, though, in the Q&As. But he's roasting the things that they're interested in and that they find funny to show them why these things, this is bad reasoning. And then what can he do? He can apply that to the animal rights and the vegan stuff. So when they later on in the conversation and they ask him questions and they make fallacies, you can say, hey, remember I told you about my ex-girlfriend and the red herring fallacy? That's what you just did. And then they laugh. They let me explain it to you. Oh, remember I told you about your parents and the slippery slope fallacy? Well, you've just done that yourself. Here, remember? It's really smart, very approachable, very relatable, and this is why he's one of the best. You know, he's one of the best at this. Very cool to see him using that. What about this? Here's a very common argument I kept coming across. Village farming in India. Is village farming cruel to animals? What if we are not cruel to animals? Let's have a see this. This could be a very interesting one, because let me just give you the context, guys. In India, they have big farms, very big farms, but they also have the small farms, village farms, where they're usually supplying to the locality. They're not very big. So let's watch this and see how Arvind responds to this point.
Guys, 1 second. He's asking a question, guys. Sure.
Yeah, so what about ethical farming? Like in Kerala, we have chickens and goats. We don't force them to do, we fed them properly, and then when the time comes, they lay eggs, and we don't sell it to them. We use it for our own purpose. So what about ethical farming and all that?
So you're talking only about eggs or also about flesh and dairy? What are you talking about here? Only eggs, huh?
Eggs and milk.
And so not about flesh, because you understand for getting flesh, we have to kill someone. So that you agree there is no humane method for that, right? Okay, fine. So first I'll come to milk and then I'll talk about eggs. So first thing regarding the dairy industry, you have to understand a dairy farmer, his only job is to make money. He's a businessman, he has to make a profit. Now in case...
It's not a dairy farm, it's just a house, and we are having chickens and
cows, buffaloes, whatever. Yeah. Okay, fine.
We don't sell it to anyone. We are just not buying it
from your own house. You're making. Okay.
We are using it for our own self, and we are not forcing them to do it. We are just feeding them properly.
But to produce milk every single year, you have to answer this question. Let's say how many? Say we have 5 cows, for example. So you have 5 cows. To get milk the next year, these 5 cows have to be pregnant this year. Only after being pregnant for 9 months, they give birth, and then you can get milk from them, right? So you'll have to make these cows pregnant. Without making them pregnant, you can't run a dairy farm. Agreed? So that is cruelty. How can we force impregnate others? Isn't that wrong? And think about that. I mean,
we are not forcing it. We are
like then define how they get pregnant. See, if you're saying to me you have say an open field right now with 5 cows and say like 2 bulls, and if you're waiting for them to mate naturally among themselves and get pregnant, that's probably never going to happen. The reason we use artificial insemination is because that ensures that she gets pregnant 100% of the time, firstly. And next, even if you're going to force a bull to mount on her, that's still extremely long. These animals are not getting to choose when they want to mate based on their wishes. We are now tying her up and forcing a male on top of her. That is an immoral act. How can we do that? That's what I'm saying. About eggs, I'm asking you. And similarly, okay, let's just say, leave the forced impregnation aside. Let's say they all give birth to babies next year, 5 babies, all 5 are males. What will you do with the males? Male cows are useless with your milk. How can you feed 5? You know how much a cow will eat? How much will a bull eat? How much water they'll drink? So much. So if you had every year 5 babies being born, you will be within few years, you'll have like 25, 30 cattle with you. How can you manage all of them? Which is why once the male calf is born, he is sent to the slaughterhouse. Easy money. Without killing off the male calf, you can't run a successful. You cannot, even as a house farm, how can you run? Fair enough, my point is? Now, my next thing about eggs, if you ask me.
By the way, that this means, like, it can mean okay, it can mean fine, it can mean yes. Just the head nod is like kind of like acknowledged, move on. So I think you explained that point really well. And that guy, yeah, it was interesting actually with this guy asking the questions. He was very, very confident at first, but Arvind did a great job of kind of showing him why that was, you know, not a good point. And yeah, to fair play to him, he was like, okay. This is, you know, when you're asking questions out of curiosity, that's what happens. You ask a question out of curiosity and you get your answer. And if you're like, okay, I got my answer. What the lady in the other video was doing, she wasn't doing that. She was asking a question because she was mad, and then he gave her answers and she refused them because she was mad. This is the difference. This guy's asking out of curiosity. The other woman was asking out of just pure argumentative madness, basically. She was just angry.
When you take eggs right now, let's think of it this way. Where did you get the chickens from? If you want to, let's say a family farm, no cruelty, no cutting of beak, all of that, okay. But where will you get the eggs from?
We are from the shop.
From the breeder, which means you're once again supporting the whole incubation, breeding, the same industry. It's part of the same industry. right now, without breaking from the industry, you can't do it. And the point of veganism is not about how the exploitation happens, but rather that it happens. We are not against different, we're not saying it's a nicer way to do a bad thing. We are saying this is exploitation, this is confinement, this is slavery, this is wrong. We should not be doing this to animals. To figure out if something is right or wrong, ask how we would feel if we had that same thing done to ourselves. If I feel something is not cruel, the question you should ask me is, okay, Arvind, if I did what you do to the animals to you and your family, how will you feel? Oh no, don't do it to me. Then don't do it to them. That's because treat others like how you want to be. It's a fast statement to make, right? So that's why there is no such thing as humane meat, humane cheese, humane eggs. These don't exist. These are all marketing gimmicks done by the companies just to make us feel less guilty about buying their products. In the end, in the egg industry, male chicks are killed. In the end, the male calves are killed. And once both of them are not profitable for their respective industries, they are also killed. There is no way around this.
Brilliant. You know what I mean? The guy's solid now, but bear in mind, this isn't scripted. Arvind's not scripted here. This is off script. This is Q&A. Look at how good he is at talking to people. Even when he was having that conflict with the woman in the other video, look how well he handles it. Seriously, he's one of the best at it. Genuinely one of the best at it. Does such a great job, and he deserves so much more. I mean, he's got 44,000 subs, which is great, but bloody hell, he deserves a lot more reach and a lot more attention for what he does. And in a country like India, which is one of the biggest populations on the planet, you know, I really hope he can break through there, because there's a lot of people there, and he just does such great work. So you just gotta really hope that he's gonna blow up. And I've already told him that he should focus on YouTube Shorts. I've been going on about this, and he said he's gonna try and do it. And I think if he does Shorts, some of the Shorts versions of these videos, whew, it will explode. It will explode, I can imagine. What's his channel? It's Arvind Animal Activist. This is the guy, Arvind Animal Activist. So you should totally go and subscribe to him. I see one of you, Vegan Comedy. Thank you so much for the tip. And you said another Plants Feel Pain debunked by Arvind. If you have the time, maybe. Yeah, we can do it. Let's have a look. I'll go and grab that and load it up. And guys, thank you so much, everybody who's donated and tipped so far. Please keep it coming. Remember, half of all donations today are going to this amazing animal sanctuary. Kurza Lapka is the name of the sanctuary. They help disabled chickens, disabled turkeys, and animals and ducks that have come from animal agriculture, that have come from the industries that breed them, that use them for eggs, that use them for meat. And they're always, you know, they're really fucked up when they get there. A lot of them, some of them can't walk, some of them have messed up beaks, and some of them have necks that have been like just grown the wrong way, or they've had injuries and stuff like that. These guys really are doing some of the hardest, because it's one thing to have an animal sanctuary full of animals that are healthy is hard, right? To have an animal sanctuary that's mostly disabled animals, it is a 24/7 job. It really is. So these guys are incredible. So just remember, half of all donations today go to that incredible sanctuary run by vegan animal rights activists, by the way. The people running it are vegan animal rights activists. They don't fuck around. They're the real deal. So you can either donate here in the chat, you know, tips, the Streamlabs, the super chats, and half of that goes to them. Or the link that Annie just posted, which is also in my description of this video, you can just go directly there and donate there. And I can tell you that actually some of you have been donating there, which is fantastic. We had a €50 donation directly to the fundraising page, which thank you so much to the anonymous donor who did that. And everyone in here who's been sending through super chats and Streamlabs donations. Hey guys, see that? There's the number there, 172. Half of that's going to the sanctuary. So keep that shit up, guys. Let's have a big day. Let's have a big day. And let's react to this video here with one of Arvind's videos dealing with the old plants of the old plants have feelings argument. Let me just grab that. Oh, give me that link. Oh, it's an older one. I'm gonna load it up for you guys right now, and we'll have a watch. Wait.
Sir, as you told.
Stop. You can hear it, but you can't see it, I guess. Here we go. Okay. Here we go.
Sir, as you told, like if we are a pure vegan, if we are taking vegan diet, it means that like we are consuming only the plant animal. Plant only.
A plant, yeah.
Only the plant. Sir, then it is like if we are taking plant also, then also we are killing the plants also. For that, even that is also not good, sir.
You're talking about
killing. It is
killing.
also, sir, living thing, no, sir?
Okay. First things first. Okay, first things first. I am surprised that this question came in this lecture, because this lecture was not about killing animals or any sort of ethics at all. It was only based on nutrition. But fine, I don't mind answering it though, because it's a fair question. So this is a question I got last time when I was in this classroom, and I get in every classroom. They ask me, like, because that lecture will be different, right? I'll actually show you videos of animals being killed and all this stuff, and I'll try to make people think differently. So plants are living creatures. So again, we'll have to look at this scientifically. Plants are insentient creatures. You know, meaning of sentient and insentient? Sentient means a creature that can feel pain or suffering and has consciousness. Plants are insentient. In order to be sentient, a being needs to possess a brain and a central nervous system connected to different receptors. This is your ocular receptors, this is your sonar receptors, your tactile receptors, your gustatory receptors, your olfactory receptors. When you only have receptors and a brain and a nervous system, can you think and see and smell and feel and touch and hear and taste? When you don't have these receptors, none of those things are possible. Now, if I had a plant here with me right now, a rose plant, and I told you, this plant is suffering from kidney stones, will you believe me? Now, why will you?
That's funny, because it's 2 years back.
Question is kidney stones.
Similar answer.
Can you show me the kidneys, please? I'll be like, oh yeah, they don't have kidneys, you're right. Okay, this plant suffers from heart attack. Heart attack, a plant, does it even have a heart? Well, no, it doesn't. So it doesn't make sense either.
It's hilarious, like how many times he must have had to answer this question so that he actually has an answer that he just uses. Because it's, you know, what's the point coming up with a new answer every time when it's the same question every time?
This plant can feel pain. Really? Can you please show me the brain? Can you please show me the nervous system? Can you please show me the organs? Which proves so? Doesn't exist. None of those three statements are true. And lastly, I want to state something very clear is that it's not fair to compare an animal to a plant. It is like, see, think of it this way. If there's a dog sleeping here right now in this room, okay, and I had like a big club with me. I started whacking his head and his brains came out. And you came and asked me, why are you beating the dog? I go, hey, you kill carrot, no? What's your problem? You're equally, you take a tomato, put it in the blender and make chutney. How much it will pain for the tomato? If I said this, you're laughing. You're laughing. But if I told you, please don't harm cows, chickens, pigs, fish, goats, ducks, sheep, please don't hurt them, don't kill them, what will you say? Plants feel pain when get lost. So, I am not the one being hypocritical here. I am being consistent. When I hurt a dog, you don't feel that way. Even when we buy a car, to inaugurate it, what do we keep under the wheel? Lemon. If I gave you 4 kittens and asked them to keep under the wheel, will you keep it? But I thought plants feel pain. A lemon also screams in pain. You can't hear it. The decibel is different. How come nobody said it that time? Oh, now you won't say that. Last point I want to say. Anybody has a pet dog or cat here? Anybody? What do you have? You have a cat. Okay, do you love your cat? Like a family member? Okay. Just imagine if your house tomorrow catches fire. Okay? For example, and I am the firefighter. And I come into your house, I rescue you, I rescue your family, everybody. Take you all outside. The cat is stuck inside. What is the first thing you'll tell me? You will say, you won't take, the fire is burning and I'm the one wearing the suits and the fire. You'll tell me to go save the cat. So I'll run into the firehouse and see everything is burning, there's smoke everywhere. What's going to happen? Suddenly I find a small cat sitting over here. It's looking at me. I'm like, okay, I can save our cat. But suddenly I remember that plants feel pain. So I leave the cat. I go to the fridge. I take the cucumber. I take the watermelon. I take the cauliflower. Okay. And then I come to you and say, oh, man, I'm so sorry I couldn't save your cat. But wait, don't you know plants feel pain? See how many lives I saved. In this one watermelon, there are 100 seeds. I saved 100 lives. You're laughing. You're laughing. Why are you laughing? Why are you laughing? It's silly. It's stupid. It's silly, man. Sorry, not to make fun of you. But the whole point of contention is that that is not a valid excuse to hurt an animal. They're not the same. In science, we classify them as animal kingdom, plant kingdom, fungus kingdom, bacteria. Even that we have unicellular, multicellular. They are not the same kingdom. It's not the same thing.
That was really funny. That video's got almost 100,000 views. I'm glad, because that's a really solid, very funny video. Very funny moments from Arvind there. It's very animated, huh? You go through the clips here. Very animated speaker. He's a very captivating speaker, isn't he? And this is kind of part of it. I mean, when I'm clicking through here, you can see all the scenes and, you know, what's going on there. It's like he's very good at speaking, very captivating, very energetic, very, you know, he's great. Yeah, excited to bring him on. You guys want to, okay, about insects you want to watch from him? We can. We might not have time to watch that. Oh yeah, maybe we can. Hold up. How long is it? It's 3 minutes. Oof, we might just have time to watch this one. Let's have a see if we can get through before we bring him on.
Okay, so when pesticide is sprayed on the plants to not allow the insects to eat them.
Alright, guys, we start that again. Switch the screen over, didn't I? Here we go.
Okay, so when pesticide is sprayed on the plants to not allow the insects to eat them, like millions of insects are being also like killed. So that is like a more number compared to actual poultry animals. So how do you justify the killing of so many insects who also feel pain?
So what I'd first suggest is that I'll give you a long answer in entirety, and then if you're not satisfied with it, you can ask me again, because it'll not be good if we just go back and forth. You mentioned about the point where
Arvind just messaged me, so sorry guys, but you're gonna have to wait for that because he's ready to come on. So I'll be right back. I'll be right back with our next guest, our first guest of the day, the man we were just watching, Arvind, animal activist. Don't go anywhere. Arvind, welcome to the stream, mate. How you doing?
Thanks for having me, man. I'm doing good. How are you doing?
Great, man. Great. We were just enjoying some of your videos, and
right, yeah.
Yeah, dude, you smashing it, man. Your new videos and your old we watched one old video but mostly new videos, and they're brilliant, mate. Like, brilliant stuff. Like,
which old one did you watch? I don't think I got that.
We saw your old the old plants have feelings one. The old.
Oh,
the first,
okay, the one from 2020. Oh, right.
Yeah, the first time you dealt with that, which would seem more like a stand-up comedy, which was great actually. It was really cool, man.
Yeah, that thing went extremely viral. At this point, it's more than 3 years ago. Yeah, that was the first of our videos to go extremely extremely viral. I think it got like some 8 or 9 million views.
Wow. What on like Facebook and stuff or?
Yeah, in Facebook it got over 8 million views. Then there are a
Wow.
few more pages and individuals who downloaded that video and uploaded it as if it were theirs. But even they got like 2.5 million, 4.5 million. So if we added them all
Wow.
together, I don't know, like crazy amount of views that video got.
It might be worth making a short out of it, a YouTube short out of it, if it's if it's already gone viral. You know what I mean?
That's the difficulty you had explained to me that day. Like when I make these shorts, like how much do I keep? Because there is a lot I speak.
Okay.
How much do I cut? How much do I keep? I'm just lost.
I get it.
Shorts are a brand new thing, which is something that my brain doesn't wrap around.
Okay. Yeah, tell you what we could do actually, man. I mean, I don't know if we can fit it in today, but I've been doing some live editing sessions for people to watch. Maybe we can take that video and actually I'll edit it live in front of everybody.
Yeah, fine by me.
I'll do it the way I would do it, and
Okay.
I'll do my thing, and then if you want, you can have like a version of it that's without me, and I'll have a version with me. I put my little face in the corner, like doing a reaction.
Okay. I've seen the okay. So wait, you will actually react to it and like with your face, and then you actually give a commentary afterwards.
But with your one, because
a small commentary.
I don't think I would do any commentary on yours because it's perfect without commentary, I think, and I don't think there'd be time anyway. I mean, I'll see. I'll chop it up as much as I can. I'll take as much out of it as I can. If there's time at the end, maybe a small commentary. If not, I'll just purely react to it, and then I can send you the version of it without my little face on it, and you could upload it if you want. And
we'll see if that works. Yeah, because I'm struggling. See, that even yesterday night, I was spending 1 hour trying to. Since you told me to make videos a bit more concise and short, keep the letters in bold in the middle, like stuff like that.
Man.
I did make a video like that, and weirdly enough, on Instagram in 2 days, it got almost like 55,000 views in just 2 days.
That's what it's all about, bro. Telling you, man, it's the fucking future. People just have no attention span, man.
But to me, that video like sucks. I hate it. I don't like the video. Like, so yesterday, I'm like right now, I was editing a 4-minute long video. Like I finally made up my mind. Like, you know what, a short is not going to work for this, because I tried splicing it and cutting it up, but I lose the important parts.
Yeah.
And the whole point is when someone hears it from front to back with the whole point I'm taking them through, like in the lecture, that's when it clicks.
Yeah.
Else, I might get views, but what if nothing clicks for the audience? Like, I worry about it both ways.
I get you, man. I think these days it's about both. I mean, you make the video, like you make your full video, and then you pick shorts out of it, or one short out of a long video. I think that's probably a solid way of going about it, to be honest with you.
So the short in itself would not have much meaning, though.
The short would be kind of, okay, there are people that will watch a 20-minute video, there are people that will watch a 9-minute video, and there are people that will never touch one of those, and they just open YouTube Shorts and scroll. Now, like, what I'm saying is, we want to get those people, so there'd be less meaning, of course. They wouldn't have the journey that they would get from the 9-minute video, but they might just have the final point of the 9-minute video. That's enough, maybe, for somebody who just focuses on shorts,
I guess I have to train myself. I have to watch more shorts, because I do not watch shorts or reels. Like for me, myself, the only shorts and reels I watch on Instagram are like cute animals, like jumping around. Like that's all I watch.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't watch any other reels. With someone communicating something, I'm thinking like, how can I get something? For me, my mind doesn't click yet onto that.
Yeah, man.
I have to probably watch more of this modern stuff, because you're right. We have to keep with the trend, because if we don't, we'll be left behind.
For sure, man. For sure.
I have to change myself.
For sure.
Yeah. That's very important.
And dude, so you've been smashing it lately, haven't you? You've been working extremely hard with all these lectures, bro. And just big. Just a big kudos, man! Amazing work for these classes you've been taking, these lectures you've been giving. It's been crazy. So why don't you talk us through? I mean, we've got limited time, right? We've got you for half an hour. So let's get into. Talk us through what you're up to right now. Let's just focus on the right here and now. Like, lectures and plans and like activism. Like, what's going on with you at the minute?
Right. So right now, when I say about myself, it's always about me and my partner, because we work as a team. Usually she's not on, but she's there in the videos. If you notice, she's the one with the camera. She's recording everything.
Yeah.
She's the one recording everything. So
awesome.
It's the both of us working. And as of now, last year we traveled across India for around 5 months. Wow. And we captured the footages of various lectures I gave in various universities. We have like around, I think at this, and also I went to many vegan restaurants. I ate the food there, met up with some big YouTube channels. You know Why We Care? You might have heard of the Hindi channel.
Yes, I know that.
Yeah, very big channel. Yeah, vegan guys. I met up with them, did an interview with them. And like we have collated around like some 40 hours of raw footage right now with us, 40 plus hours.
Nice.
So with that footage, I have enough content to release a new video every alternate day, an impactful video, mind you, not just some stupid video, but a proper impactful with some meaning behind it every alternate day for the rest of the year. So we are trying to make that a reality, and it is super difficult because we edit all our videos ourselves, we record them ourselves, we have no employers, we do everything. We don't even, and that's what I'm telling to her. Like we're going kind of crazy at this point. And I told her like we might as well at least employ a servant to cook our food and to clean the house, because if I have like yesterday I couldn't do any editing. I was literally mopping the floor, cleaning the balcony, washing the dishes. Because you have to do that too. You have to do everything. So it's a lot of work. So we're trying to, we however are very particular as to who we let work on our videos. That's just how we are. Like we, to us, this is our child, this is our baby. Like, we will decide which school it goes to, how she studies. Like we are so particular on that. Just like that, our videos matter so much to us because we genuinely believe, like you have to start somewhere. We genuinely believe that we can make a difference. Like we really have the belief in us because what we learned in the past for us is that, I did a TV show, right? I worked with a TV company for an entire year. And I made this show called Go Vegan, where I spoke about veganism, gave lectures and stuff. Each show had around 36 to 40 episodes in Tamil and English. We did it in 2 languages. Now, this TV company was kind enough to give us all the footage at the end and say, you know what, have it yourselves.
Right.
They were the ones who recorded our first lectures, The Plants Feel Pain, what you saw back then. They recorded it.
Okay.
And after that went viral in 2019, we were like, whoa, so people, just like these Sadhguru videos, or people like when someone asks a question and you give back. Apparently, people love these kind of videos. I don't know. Apparently, they do.
Yeah, man.
The
I think
public
so.
likes this.
Like drama.
And then, when you do the kind of lectures where you're just walking around talking and you put some powerful music in the back and you show like the animal suffering. And we had one video titled "Milk is Murder," released it in 2020. It got collectively on social media 30 million views.
Wow.
Okay. Our page followers went like from on Facebook went for like some 97,000 followers to 230,000 in a span of 3 or 4 days.
Wow.
That's how big it was.
Crazy.
It's an insane growth for us. Yes, insane. So we were like, okay, wait, people like watching these lectures segmented and then have this powerful music, and they also like Q&As. So like, let's do more of them. Boom, COVID hits. 2 years, nothing. Nothing. We couldn't do anything. So once COVID is gone, we're like, we contacted the TV channel again. We told like, hey, can we work with you guys again? They first said okay, but then they just kind of like brushed us off. I don't know why.
Okay.
So we were like, screw it. If you want something done, do it yourself. So me and her, only the both of us, everything you guys see on screen is completely done by 2 human beings. Nobody else. From what I speak, everything like, I don't know if I have the book with me. Give me a sec.
Okay.
So before this whole lecture tour began, I made up my mind I want to release so many videos. So every idea I had in mind was typed down by me.
Oh my God.
And then memorized, going on the stage and then speaking them there.
Dude, you are crazy.
How am I going to...
You are crazy,
It
man.
is crazy.
No, you're crazy.
Yeah, we are. We both are, but
oh my God, man.
Like, this is like,
that's amazing, man. That's amazing.
This is like some 80-page book that I had to write by myself. Of course, not entirely myself. I take from Gary's videos,
sure,
from other people's videos, but majorly in an Indian context. We want everything to be in an Indian context.
Yeah, sure.
So we wrote everything. Then I would sit with her from like evening 7 p.m. till night 2 a.m. I'll be rehearsing these lines because the lines you hear me say there come out perfectly, well intonated, and to the point because I practice them. It doesn't just come off like that. You have to train yourself. So spent a month, first 3 weeks typing this stuff, many weeks practicing this. I don't know how it works in Europe, but in India, schools and universities treat you like crap. They don't treat you well. You write a mail to them saying, can I lecture there? They won't reply. You go in person, they won't even respond to you. They'll say, get out of this place. So we'll have to find people through whom we could get into universities. And to lecture about veganism in itself is so hard. And now we're saying we're bringing in cameras to record your students. People were like, no.
Okay.
So we struggled so much on the road. Luckily, we had 2 people who gave money to us, which is why we were able to make this work. There were 2 donors from abroad, and they gave us money, without which we could not have gotten this done. So we used the money, traveled, did the best we can, and now we have so much footage. And now it's just about, look, at this point, if we get a miracle, we're lucky. All the effort pays off. For example, if there's one more video right now decides to go viral where it gets like 10 million views, the remaining videos I've been publishing this year will suddenly start appearing in the feed.
Sure.
You know, so we're waiting for that breakthrough. We're now, it's like we're casting a wide net, hoping out of this 180 videos, will at least 10 go viral, or at least 5, or even 3.
Yeah.
That's all we're asking. So if that's done, and then like we have so much content, and we really believe this could like help really open up the eyes of thousands of people.
Yeah,
like
man.
we're just waiting for that miracle right now, though. We're working hard and hoping a miracle comes soon. That's what's going on right now.
Okay, man. Okay. Well, I hopefully the edit that I helped with today with the shorts thing, I hope I can help make that miracle potentially a reality. I think it's far easier to get a viral video in shorts now than it is to get a viral video in a long format. At least on YouTube, sorry. On Facebook it might be different. I don't know much Facebook very well.
You mean in YouTube also easier to get in a short format? I thought Instagram it would be
no,
easier.
you do YouTube. Man, I have like, how many years have I been on YouTube? I don't know. I've had truly viral videos. Like I've had a couple that went over 100K. Maybe not so viral, but I've only had 2 that went viral, both Sadhguru related. One's over one at a million something, one at 800,000. That's it. Then I had randomly 2 videos that took me total maybe 4 hours to make, 3 hours, right? One of them's at 3 million, one of them's at 2 million, and it was within 2 or 3 weeks, whereas the Sadhguru ones took like a year. So
yeah, right.
all I'm just basing this on, and I'm looking at I see viral shorts, yeah. And I click through to these people's channels. They have like 1,000 subscribers, and the shorts content is getting 3 million views, dude. Like so it's YouTube is heavy pushing here. This is why I keep talking about it. You know, it's far easier now to go viral, and then like you said, it starts pushing all your other content to them once you've got a viral video with them, right? But yeah, let's talk about that specific conversation that we reacted to with that woman, because she wasn't a student. I think she was a.
No, she's a student.
She's a student. Okay, I saw the lanyard and I thought she was a. Okay, so have you had many more situations like that where people have been arguing for the sake of arguing?
Plenty of them are coming through. Don't worry.
Oh yeah.
So many. Unfortunately, yeah, so many. In that very same lecture, that was during the Q&A. I'll tell you a story. In that lecture, while I was speaking, at one point I made a statement like, so in this modern day and age, we have a choice. When we go to a restaurant, we have a choice. When we go to the grocery store, we have a choice. When you have a choice and someone else's life and freedom depends upon that choice, why choose the violent option? I just finished saying that, and I heard a voice suddenly from there saying like, no, we don't, and like banging the desk like that. And I was like, okay, who said that? And there's this one guy, he didn't look up at my face. He was really mad.
Oh my God.
He was from the northeast of India. Okay, he started saying so. I think he's like the people who live in the mountains. He's like, you don't know what we face in the mountains.
Okay.
We have nothing to ask. Like, first, calm down. If you have a question, like I said, don't interrupt me right now. We have a Q&A session. The floor is open to all. You can feel free to ask me anything you want. But he was like, no. Like you want us to die? You want us people to die? And then he got up and he told his teacher, like, mark me absent if you want. I'm walking out of this class. I was like, fine, that's your choice. And while leaving, suddenly he turns around and he's like, the principal will hear about this. The headmaster will hear about this, because he's like, so yeah, even those kind of things happen. Like we faced a lot of crap.
Yeah, that sounds crazy. And it's a shame you never actually got to the bottom of his problem. You know, you didn't get to
No, he wasn't willing. He was just too hurt. Like you said, see, the first time they're being confronted with the truth, they know for a fact they're wrong. Like everybody knows they're wrong. It's not difficult. But how many of them have the courage to come forward and say, hey, I was wrong. I'm sorry. I'll change. That's a very difficult thing to do. I mean, we've never seen fellow human beings, be it their parents or religious leaders or politicians, people we look up to in life, ever say, I'm sorry, I was wrong, I'll change. So it's a brand new concept to even accept that we're wrong. So.
Yeah, definitely. It's more surprising when someone actually says, wow, you've changed me. That's more surprising. What's more expected is they kick off and get angry. But the guy, one of the guys you were who seemed like he was contesting you, where he asked about the house farms, remember? The house cows.
Oh yeah, the village farming.
See, he seemed actually to be like one of those people who is one of those people. He came in fiery, and then you responded, and he followed up with quite confident, and you responded again, but then he went quiet, and it's actually like, okay, maybe. So this is. I was explaining earlier. I feel like there's a difference. There's curiosity, asking out of curiosity, and there's asking out of anger. An emotion, and it felt like he was more towards the curious side. What about this though, man? You know, as opposed to the woman who was angry.
Curious, he was more curious, but see, the whole point of me making these videos right now, or even sometimes when I engage people in the comment section, I have vegans come and say, "Oh, why do you bother responding to this guy in the comments? He's not going to listen." I'm like, it's not for him.
Absolutely.
It's because there are 1,000 people reading these comments. It's for them. Like it's so even the videos I put up there, it's not about me mainly trying to change the person who I'm talking to there or anyone in the classroom. It's more so the fact that we have social media.
Yeah.
Put it up here. Thousands of people see now, they get the advantage. So yeah, but he seemed a bit calmer than the others. Yeah.
And you were never going to change them. And you knew this. I know. I said this when I reacted. You knew you were never going to change the mind of that girl. Like when you were talking to her, you knew that she was up there. She even said it herself. I'm just here to argue with you, I think she said. She admitted it. She's not hiding it. She just wanted to argue with you. So it's not about her. It's about everybody else in the lecture hall, and it's about the internet, right? That's at this point.
Right.
That's why you keep going, right?
That's the main reason, the internet. And I must say, it also depends on whom we're talking to, because that girl was probably 23 or 24 years old.
Right.
She's not a young student.
Right.
It was a master's degree for people who they're not regularly coming to class. More so they come like once a week or something, one of those courses.
Okay, yeah.
So she's trying to get, and she's working as well. So these are people who are anywhere aged from 22 to 26 in the classroom.
Right.
And I don't expect the same reaction from them as I do with, say, like an 18-year-old people sitting the first years. When I go to a classroom full of first years, they're all like, it's quiet, they don't respond, they just look at each other, so scared of me.
Yeah.
But then slowly they begin to like me, and then they start laughing, and then they like it, and it's fine.
Yeah.
But these ones were already like my generation, my age, they're like, screw this guy. Man. They look at me like an enemy. They look at me with hatred. I could see they're like, oh God. And they gang up on you. I didn't show those things in the video, obviously. I picked the best parts. But like even the girl who stood up and asked, it's not necessarily that she has the question. The friend next to them was like, hey, ask him this.
Yeah.
And then while she's responding, someone throws a point from there and someone throws a point from there. And I'm like, dude, I'm trying to make a video here, but I also am giving a lecture. It's
Man.
Yeah.
I feel that, man. I had that. I did a talk in a what do you call it, college, a technical college in India. In I can't remember where we were. We did so many like different events and stuff. It might have been Kanpur actually. And yeah, it was I hadn't realized that most of these people were actually animal testing. Like that's what they did as their studies. So I gave this big talk, and yeah, that they just ganged up on me big time. Like about 10 of them, and they were shouting stuff after. I couldn't. I said like, I can't hear you all when you all shout at the same time. I had to tell them that this is not going to work. They were super mad. It was crazy. Yeah. So I when you said that, I totally vibe you, man. I know how it can be. And with the kids, it tends to be more fun though. I like it when they egg each other on. I like it when they're like, hey, say this, because at least they're going to say something, and they're usually more reasonable with the youngsters. They're not as nasty, they're just messing around, but it's...
The thing is that it's draining. Like usually after one of those lectures, I go back to the hotel room and I'm like, oh my God, like I've been speaking there for 2.5 hours nonstop, and I'm like, I'm just so tired.
Yeah.
But my wife, she is like, dude, you have no idea how much content we got from this. She's like, I want you to go for those colleges where there are elderly people. Like, no, I want you to speak something that will piss them off, so you get more content. Like, stop being a she's like, do it.
She knows what's up, man. She understands the internet.
Definitely. She is the brains behind it. Like, people see me, but she is the one handling stuff.
Okay.
Do this, do that. Like,
you're the poster boy. That's it. The face of the operation.
Pretty much, I'm the face. Yeah, I'm the face.
So with your book that you had, I mean, talk me through. So what I like about you a lot, and actually, I mean, not the only thing I like about you. What I think really works with you is that you're very captivating to watch and listen to. Your videos are long, or like not long, but they're not super short, but they feel super short because you're so entertaining to watch. And earlier we went through your video, and I flipped through after we'd watched it. I was trying to look for a screenshot just to put on the screen whilst I kept talking, and I couldn't find one where you just kind of looked just normal, because you're all over the place. You're like this, pointing that way. You're doing something, I realized immediately why you're so captivating, because it's not just your voice; it's your entire body. You're all over, and people can't keep their eyes off you. You know what I mean? It works. Right. But the thing I want to ask you about a bit more is, when you were writing, I guess you were putting in your arguments, but where's the comedy coming from? Do you have inspirations that you've taken inspiration from to put some? Because
was there comedy anywhere? I am not a comedian by any chance. I don't.
Come on, man! When you explain the fallacies, that is pure comedy.
Oh, okay, fine. That one. Look, obviously, the moment you mention ex-girlfriend, even if they're like, did he just mention his girlfriend? Everyone's like, oh God, great. We have something to listen to right now. Obviously, at that point, they're more riled up. That, weirdly enough, that lecture where I talk about fallacies is completely different to what I usually speak. You've seen my usual lecture where I give, it's more of this Gary Yourofsky kind of
Yes.
speech, right? That one is not like that at all.
Yep.
I don't know where it came from, but to be honest, it happened, I would say, in the month of September. I was trying to sleep. I could not sleep for some reason. At 2 a.m. suddenly, the idea to make some 35 videos just drops into me. I don't know where it comes from, just drops in my head. I run out of the room at around 3 a.m. in the morning, pick up a piece of paper and write. And one of them apparently was appeal to, what was that fallacy?
You had your slippery slope and you had the red herring.
Red herring, yeah. So I wrote those two and I was like, okay, ex-girlfriend and talk about Indian. I don't know where it came from, man. It just like, so for me, I sometimes wake up in the middle of the night. I'm like, I have an idea. Like, let's just do this. That's just how my brain works.
Well,
I don't know where I got
it's solid, man, and I think I know it's hard. It's hard when you've got you've got a real ethical strength, a real ethical position, and you care about animals, which you absolutely do, and I do, and we all do. And it's hard to bring comedy in, but if we can manage it and we can balance it so that it doesn't take away the serious message like you do, it's fucking brilliant, because they like you just said, their ears prick up. They're having fun, but you're teaching them about stuff that is going to help them understand the vegan message and not give stupid arguments. It's a massive win-win, huge win-win, bro. It was really cool like that how you did that. Really, it's one of my most enjoyable videos. I mean, all your videos are enjoyable though, bro. You do great with that, and you put in an insane amount of work. It's crazy. You're non-stop.
Yeah, that I agree. We are like machines. We work like mad, but
it's crazy, man. It's crazy. So tell us, maybe tell what's fueling you. I've not asked anybody this yet. Actually, we've talked all about ethics. We've talked all about kind of what people are up to and the technical stuff and the videos and stuff like that. But yeah, let's get into this a little bit. For people there's a lot of people that probably don't know even what non-vegans specifically, or what people actually eat in India, what vegans actually eat in India. What's fueling you to have all this energy to keep going? And
by fueling me, you mean actual food?
I mean actual food.
What's mentally pushing?
Let's go for both. Let's go for actual food, which we've not asked anybody yet, and I'm curious to know like what you're woofing down. And then secondly, what's fueling you? Why are they there?
Potatoes.
Where are you right now?
I'm on the dining table. It's right here. Look, we just bought a bunch of stuff today. It looks all Western, by the way. This is barbecue sauce. It depends on what I'm in the mood to eat.
Okay.
Oregano sauce, like.
Brilliant.
So for breakfast today, it was very Western.
Yeah.
I had like around half a kg of. By the way, for people who don't know, I am 6'4" in height.
Okay.
And I weigh around 80. I'm like you basically. I look like you, man. Like completely tall, lanky.
Yeah.
So yeah, so I weigh around 80 kgs right now, and I need a lot of food.
Okay.
I eat like around, if I were to count, 3,000 plus calories a day, and yet I'm lean.
Really?
That's just how I am.
Damn,
I
bro.
eat a lot of
That's
food.
crazy.
So go-to meals. Today morning, I had like half a kg of baked potatoes, no oil. I try to be healthy to a degree.
Okay.
Then we had chapati, to which I mashed some pinto beans, and then I put into them like a burrito.
Yes.
And then you put on like, this tomatoes, onions, and all this
My
stuff.
favorite
Put a little
shit,
bit
man.
of this
My favorite
barbecue sauce, and I ate both.
Nice.
That was my breakfast. I might have the same thing for lunch again. Dinner, sometimes as South Indians, we eat rice. We eat a lot. It's basically rice, lentils, and vegetables. That's it.
Yeah.
But the amount of variety you can get from the simple combination is insane, because we just think, okay, rice, lentils, what can you do? No, you can make a crazy amount of food, Indian vegan food.
Yeah, man.
So we stick to basic, what is idli and dosa?
Idli dosa,
right?
yeah, of course, man.
Yeah, and sambar, yeah. So
nice.
basically, that stuff we eat. So it's simple food basically.
And the thing is, like, what's crazy about that is the amount of work you're doing and the amount of time you spend working and the activity level you need to have, and your food is so simple. And people get this impression that it's complicated or whatever. And look at that. I mean, it's simple food. It's big calories, and you're smashing it.
But let's just say, for example, the majority of the audience watching this is European right now. I mean, this is what Irish people eat all day long, right? This is literally what they eat, right? They just eat potatoes. Am I wrong? Like,
I think
that's what we think about Ireland. If we think Ireland means they eat potatoes.
I think
Is that
it's
wrong?
I think honestly, to be completely honest with you, I think that's like kind of a joke. I think maybe it was a
Really?
historical thing, but I don't think it's
Historically, yeah,
modern
maybe not
day.
now, yeah,
Modern day,
historically.
it's like usually they're the butt of a joke because of that. Like that English people make fun of them like by saying that they only
Okay,
eat
okay.
potatoes. So it's so funny that you guys know this as well over in
I
India.
assume through reading history, I assume that they eat that because I mean that's see in India, people need to understand that like the food I eat is really good food. It's whole foods, potatoes,
Mm.
brown. I like brown. I prefer brown rice, not brown rice. It's called a red rice here in
Okay,
India.
cool.
It's red in color, so I prefer red rice. This and again, like my wife is a really amazing chef. Even if I put restrictions like okay, don't use oil, don't use this, she can make this taste so good. And yeah,
Awesome, man.
I just love simple food. I eat a lot. I told you I'm 6'4". I weigh
Yeah,
80
yeah.
kgs. I have to eat a lot, else I'll just feel dizzy.
Yep, yep.
So,
I
yeah.
get that, man.
Here's another thing, by the way, if you couldn't tell, I've been standing and talking to you.
Yeah.
Because for the past, I would say now it's been 50 days at least, I don't sit and work on my laptop.
Okay.
I stand.
Yeah.
The reason is because if I notice that I hardly have time to work out, which is I should be doing stretching, some basic yoga and jogging. I don't do anything like that because, always working. If I sit, I start slouching and then my back. So at least if I'm forced to stand, my abs have to work, my back has to work, my legs have
Makes
to work.
sense, man. Makes sense.
Just
Yeah.
trying to balance things out.
Yeah. I'd like a standing desk for editing. It would be nice. Yeah, for sure.
It would be. But for our height, it's quite hard to get something.
Yeah, I know you can't. And to do like a makeshift one is a bit janky.
We have to.
Oh,
yeah.
you've made one, huh? Nice.
If I could show you, I literally have. I'm on the dining table. Look, on the dining table.
Yeah.
There is another stool like
Oh,
this.
yeah.
Okay, down there.
Yep.
On top of it, a big dictionary. On top of the dictionary, there's an empty cardboard box of our Canon camera.
Okay.
And on top of that, my laptop. So
Brilliant.
how it's working.
Awesome, man. Awesome. I've done similar here. I used to. I used to have I've had the laptop up a little bit, but the problem is that I can't type and do stuff, so I gave up in the end. I might get a stand at some point though. Yeah.
No, see, if you're being physically active, if you're working out for at least half an hour a day, it's fine. But it's so easy to be. It's a guilty pleasure. It's easy to be lazy and sedentary. I barely get out of the house, man. It's so just like COVID-19 meant nothing to me.
Yeah.
I was in my element. I was at home all the time either way. So who cares for me? So
Yeah. I get it, man. I get it. It is definitely easy to fall on bad habits, especially when you're an editor and you're just smashing out the videos all day. It's easy just to sit there and be super lazy.
Yeah.
By the way, we had a tip from Gorik who sent a $5 tip. Thank you, and says, knowing your daily calorie intake makes me even more happy that you're vegan. You are an absolute legend, Arvind. Thanks for all the great work.
Oh, thank you so much. But is it that difficult to get in calories as a vegan?
I think.
What are you eating?
I think he means that like if you weren't vegan, imagine all the death that would come from 3,000 calories a day.
Oh yeah.
That's what he's getting at.
That'll be insane. Yeah.
And I asked you what fuels you, and we got the actual practically what fuels you and physically. So we'll get into the mental space and finish us up there. Like, what's driving you forward to because you're non-stop, man. What's keeping you alive,
Sure.
keeping you going?
So first thing is I was motivated to become vegan and take up activism after seeing Gary Yourofsky's videos. I think anybody who's seen his content, like that dude is literally like the living embodiment, or it was the living embodiment of like confidence and like I will achieve this, I will do this. So that's what completely stuck with me. And also having a taste of what success can be. For example, like I told you, we've had since 2019, since the videos went viral, not like, when I walk on the streets right now, people recognize who I am.
Oh yeah.
Like when I go to the mall, that day I was standing at the counter and this at a mall, which I haven't been to in a year, and this random dude turns and like, hi. So I tried one of your recipes and I'm like, excuse me, like I watch your stuff all the time. I'm like, what the hell? I was once sitting in the park, I'm not kidding about this. A man came and stood next to me and he, out of the blue, didn't even ask my name. He's like, I agree drinking milk is wrong. I just can't stop drinking tea. I'm like, I don't even, like, this is not once or twice. I meet like, I don't know how many people. When I was traveling on the flight that time, I was wearing my mask. Last example I'll give you.
Yep.
Like, I can go on giving this example if you
Yeah.
want me to. I was wearing my mask. When the air hostess gave me the peanuts, I took them and I had to take my mask off. And the guy next to me was like, oh, hey, you're that guy, aren't you? The vegan YouTuber. I was like, oh, apparently. So I'm just glad, not that people recognize me. I'm more happy about the fact that if you know me, you know what veganism is.
Yeah, man.
So that means we are moving forward. Whether people change or not is a different thing. At least first in the West, at least people now know what veganism is. We're still not even there here in India. So it's good that if someone representing a cause is identified by the public, that means even the cause is also somewhere in here, slowly at least something.
Definitely.
Second, I have met in real and through messages, again, not dozens or even 50, like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of people come to me shaking their hands saying, I've become vegan after seeing your stuff. Like, again, not joking, hundreds, literal hundreds I've met. So with that being the case, we're like, okay, we have to take this further. I'm right now 30 years old. So let's just say I have a lifespan of 90 years. Touch wood. So in these 60 years, how much good can I do? So when I quit my job at this point, it is 6 years ago, I told myself, I remember like shouting in front of my colleagues, I was like, you wait and see what I do. I'm leaving this job because of you people. You guys are giving me a headache. You just wait and see. And I'm glad I've come to a point in my life where I can actually be proud of myself and say, you know what, man, it wasn't just empty talk. You actually achieved it. But my dream was to create 1 lakh. For those who don't know, there's 100,000 vegans in India. That's my dream. That's one of my dreams. Not all. That's one of my dreams. So for me, it's like you only live once. So the worst feeling I'll feel is on my deathbed, knowing I didn't do enough. I would regret so much. I would think what a failure I've been, how much I wasted my life. Because we are given this, look, I am a well able-bodied human being. I am luckily enough born to a family where we have money. I have everything I need to do this. So what's stopping me? Nothing should be stopping me. So give it your all, because the cause we're fighting for is so important. I mean, if we were to look at the pain and suffering objectively of what these animals go through in any industry, like recently my wife was, by the way, she edits all the graphic footage. I don't do that anymore. If I do that, it really messes with my head. Like she has found a way to like completely zone herself out and edit it, which I appreciate. I can't do that. Like for me, it messes up my head. Like I saw a video of this sheep where she was completely shaved off, and she is now all bloodied everywhere, and she's gently just like stumbling and walking through a place covered with wool of other sheep, and like there are dead bodies of sheep. And I was like, I can't even imagine what's going through this mind of this being right now. If someone did that to my dog, I would kill that person. Okay, no hesitation. So for all the stuff that's happening right now, and like I have to do something. I mean, and you have to believe in yourself. It's crazy. Like, how could you think that you can possibly make a difference in this world? I don't know, but if I give up, I never can. If I try, at least maybe I could. So yeah, basically, I want to do what Gary did in Israel to my country here in India. That's one of my dreams. And like I said, I'm young. There is still so much more for me to achieve. And yeah, I have so many things in the back end, and I'm just going to keep working hard every single day of my life, grinding every day, not quitting. And I just hope I make a difference. And I hope that one day, at least, animal suffering can reduce to a drastic degree. That's what's pushing me. That's it.
Well, I think you're on the right path, mate. I think you're on the path to achieving what you set out to achieve. Clearly, you've got the right skills, you've got the talent, you've got the means to make it happen. And I'll do my best along the way to do whatever I can from my side to make it happen faster. We'll do we'll try and edit one of your shorts today, for example. You know, whatever I can do. And also, the guys in the live chat, guys, what can you do? Go and subscribe. So what you could do to help make this a reality. Go subscribe, go leave comments, go like, give him all the love, give him all the support, because it all makes a difference in you know, getting the content further and getting the reach further, that we all support each other.
True.
You know, the algorithms see that, appreciate that. So please do make it happen. Go subscribe to Arvind. And bro, I'll let you get back to it then, man. Sounds like you've got a fucking mission to get on with.
Just before I was talking to you, I was editing a video. Yeah, I was editing video. So right now I'm going right back to that. Like,
amazing.
That's it. Pure grinding. That's it.
Amazing, mate. Well, I appreciate you taking time out of your busy schedule to come on here and inspire some people. People are pretty pumped right now. Really enjoyed having you here. A couple comments. Arvind's a legend. I already follow Arvind. You know, so people know you are, man. They're pumped.
I can't see the comments from here, I think. But thank you, guys. Thank you, everyone out there who is. Look, for those of you who also don't know about me, David must know this. I'm extremely socially awkward. Despite what you see me talking on screen and stuff on colleges, that's different. Look, I'm a complete introvert. The fact that an introvert has to come and do this shows how bad the situation is right now. You know.
Definitely.
But yeah, like, thank you so much for the comment and support, guys. Let's keep being vegan. We can all make a difference. It's not just me. Every single one of us be the best you can of yourself. Be the best
Absolutely.
version of yourself. Keep challenging yourself to be better than yesterday every single day, and that's it. Keep pushing forward. That's it. Nothing
Absolutely.
else.
Absolutely. Thank you again for coming on, mate. We are going to take a quick little break now, and then when I'll be back, we'll do some other cool stuff. Don't go anywhere. I've got an idea. Don't go anywhere. I'll tell you what it is when I come back. What's up, guys? I'm back in the room. All right. So I was thinking, I want to go and see the dogs again, but I also really want to edit this short from Arvin. So I think what we're going to try and do, we're going to try and edit the short first, and then we're going to go see the doggos. I think that's the way around that we're going to do it. So let's try that, shall we? I think that's a good idea. And then we'll try and get some of those. Oh yeah, we got the some video reactions you guys wanted. We'll get to that as well. Okay, let me just close some stuff, and then we'll open up the editor, and we'll kick things off, get things going. Sounds good, guys. Sounds good. Would you like that? Should we do the edit that we were talking about there? The Arvin video, the one he said went super viral. That's the one I'm thinking. The one that has 100K on YouTube and got like millions in other places. But Plants Feel Pain, that's the one. It's a couple years old, but it's the one that went viral everywhere. So I think that's the one we should look at, in my opinion. Okay, let's just get this downloaded then. And let's do it. Cool. You guys want that? Good stuff. I do as well. So let's do it. Just getting it downloaded, and then I'm gonna share my screen, and we're gonna have it. Oh no, I've downloaded the wrong thing. Yeah, bear with me, guys. Bear with me. I'm just gonna get the file itself ready, and then I'll open up the editor, and hopefully we'll have some success with the laptop not failing on us. I'm gonna try and close everything that I can. You know what I'm saying? Oh, crunchy neck there. It's from sitting here too much. I'm sitting here for too long. It's been a long time just sat here chatting with you guys. My back's probably gonna kill me after all this. Gonna kick my ass. All right then, sweet. Let's load things up. Looks like we're ready to go. And I'll show you my screen. Here we are. Let's do it. So we're gonna open up a new project. Arvind video, whatever. We just call it Arvind video. Okay, fine. Vertical. Okay, let's pop it in. And then we got the new file. Just downloaded it. Oh, and I put it in video stuff. Here it is. But plants feel pain. All right. So it's a 4-minute video, which is actually not too bad to work with. This 1 second. I need to just fix something. Sometimes my laptop has this weird thing where it just stops letting me do some trackpad movements, and I have to do this to get it going again. There we go. Okay. So we're going to put that into a compound clip so that we can edit the OG file without any problems. We've got our template on top there, which is just that we'll turn it off for now. It's helpful just for later, to be honest. It's not useful for right now. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Let's take off the custom overlay. We don't need that for right now. We'll zoom in a little bit. Okay, here we go. So we need to get the question needs to come in first, of course.
Sir, as you told.
So we'll go from here.
Sir, as you told, like.
That seems like it's going to be quite loud for you guys. Let me just double check the levels on that.
Vegan if we are taking vegan
No,
diet,
it's okay.
it means.
Okay, so.
Sir, as you told, like if we are eating.
So we don't need that. We just need the if. There it goes from here.
If we are a pure.
Okay.
If we are a pure vegan diet.
If we are.
Let's
just cut it in. If we are.
Pure
if we
are a vegan diet, if we are taking vegan.
Okay, fine. He starts again.
Vegan diet.
We just take that away.
If we are taking vegan diet, it means that like we are consuming only the plant animal.
Okay. If we are taking vegan diet, it means we're only consuming plant animal.
Plant only.
A plant, yeah.
Only the plant.
Plant animal.
Consuming only the plant animal.
Okay, that seems like a okay.
Plant only.
Plant. Plant only.
Plant only.
We could get rid of that.
It means that like we are consuming.
Consuming the plant on.
Like we are consuming plant only.
A plant, yeah.
Only the plant. So then it is like. It is like if we are taking plant also, then if we are taking plant also, then also we are killing the plants also.
Okay.
For that even that is also not good, sir. Plants also, that is also not good, sir.
You're talking about killing.
It is also, sir, living thing, no, sir.
Okay.
It is also, sir. It is also,
sir. You're talking about killing.
It is also, sir, living thing, no, sir.
You're talking about killing.
It is also, sir, living thing, no, sir.
Okay. For first thing, because this lecture was not a.
We can just get rid of all this bit here.
Last time, that lecture will be different, right? It means a creature that can feel. Plants are insentient creatures. Plants.
Okay, from there. Let's try from here. Cut that bit out.
Not good, sir.
Plants are insentient creatures. You know, being of sentient and insentient. Sentient means a creature that can feel pain or suffering and has consciousness. Plants are insentient. In order.
You know what? Let's get rid of this bit. Let's go straight for the jokes.
Olfactory receptors. When you only have.
We can get rid of all the scientific stuff because that's not good for a short.
When you don't have these receptors, none. If I had a plant here.
Okay. Here we just get rid of all of that.
Plants are.
We don't need that either. Okay.
also not good, sir.
If I had a plant here with me right now, a rose plant, and I told you, this plant is suffering from kidney stones, will you believe me? Now why will you believe me? Now why will you will first question is kidney stones. Can you show me the kidneys, please?
That's a good just jump to that, I think.
Will you believe me? Can you show me the kidneys, please? I'll be like, oh yeah, they don't have kidneys, you're right. Okay, this plant suffers from heart attack. Heart attack, a plant, does it even have a heart? Well, no, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. So it doesn't make sense either. This plant can feel pain. Does it even have a heart? No, it doesn't. So it doesn't make sense either.
Okay. Maybe I've got an idea as well.
Sense either. This plant can feel pain. Really? Can you please show me the brain? Can you please show me the nervous system? Can you please show me the organs? Which proves so? Doesn't exist. None of those three statements are true. And lastly, I want to state something very clear is that it's not fair to compare an animal to a plant. It is like, see, think of it this way. If there's a dog sleeping here right now in this room, okay?
I think we just need to get his examples.
Club with me. I started whacking his head and his brains came out.
Okay, yeah, let's do this, yeah.
Like, see, think of it this way. If there's a dog.
Just from here, okay.
Show me the organs. Like, see, think of it this way. If there's a dog sleeping here right now in this room, okay? And I had like a big club with me. I started whacking his head and his brains came out. And you came and asked me, why are you beating the dog? Hey, you kill carrot, no? What? What's your problem? You're equally, you put, you're equally.
What's your
problem?
That's funny.
You're equally, you take a tomato.
This is funny. This is good.
Your problem, you take a tomato, put it in the blender and make chutney. How much it will pain for the tomato? If I said this, you're laughing. If I said this, you're laughing. For the tomato. You're laughing. But if I told you, please don't harm cows, chickens, pigs, fish, goats, ducks, sheep. Please don't hurt them, don't kill them. What will you say? Plants feel pain and get lost. So,
okay, I think we've got it.
Get lost.
So, okay, I think the first bit where he's talking about the kidneys, I don't think that's the sweet spot. I think
this plant can feel.
I think we get rid of that bit.
If I had
I think we get rid of that bit and we go straight to the dog. I think that's a better bit. Hold up, let's try and go for it.
Can you please show me the?
Because this bit's kind of slow.
I started whacking his.
Like this bit's better, I think.
Good, sir.
Like, see, think of it this way. If there's a dog sleeping here right now in this room, okay? And I had like a big club with me. I started whacking his head and his brains came out. And you came and asked me, why are you beating the dog? Hey, you kill carrot, no?
This is good. Okay.
You're laughing. But if I told you, you're laughing.
Just get rid of that second.
But if I told you, please don't harm cows.
Cut out these little gaps.
Chickens, pigs, fish, goats, ducks, sheep. Please don't hurt them, don't kill them. What will you say? Plants feel pain and get lost. So,
okay.
Feel pain and get lost.
Cool. So,
I am not the one being hypocritical here. I am being consistent. When I hurt a dog, you don't feel that way. Even when we buy a car.
You don't need this bit. Okay, let's keep going.
But I thought plants feel pain. A lemon also screams in pain.
We can get rid of that bit.
How come nobody said it that time? Oh, now you won't say that. Last point I want to say.
Let's see what this last point is.
Anybody has a pet dog or cat here? Anybody? What do you have? Dog or cat here? Anybody? You have a cat. Okay, do you love your cat? Like a family member? Okay. Love your cat. Like a family member? Okay. Just family member, just imagine if your house tomorrow catches fire. Okay? For example, and I am the firefighter. And I come into your house, I rescue you, I rescue your family, everybody. your family, everybody.
We're getting somewhere here. Just getting to
Take you all outside.
the best bits.
What is it?
Okay.
Rescue you, I rescue your family, everybody. Take you all outside. What is the cat is everybody? What is the cat is stuck inside? What is the first thing you'll tell me? You will say you won't take the fire is burning and I'm the one wearing the suits and the fire. You'll tell me to go save the cat. So I'll run into.
Okay, we can go for that bit.
Yes.
You tell me to go save.
You'll tell me, family, everybody. You'll tell me to go save.
Just cut that bit there and just like drag it over.
Family, everybody. You'll tell me to go save the cat. So I'll run into the firehouse and see everything is burning, there's smoke everywhere. What's going to happen? Suddenly I find a small cat sitting over here. Over here, looking at me. I'm like, okay, I can save our cat. But suddenly I remember that plants feel pain. So I leave the cat, I go to the fridge, I take the cucumber, I take the watermelon, I take the cauliflower, okay? And then I come to you and say, oh, man, I'm so sorry I couldn't save your cat. But wait, don't you know plants feel pain? See how many lives I saved. In this one watermelon, there are 100 seeds. I saved 100 lives. You're laughing. You're laughing. Why are you laughing? Why are you laughing? You're laughing. It's silly. It's stupid. It's silly, man. Sorry to not to make fun of you. But the whole point of contention is that that is not a valid excuse to hurt an animal. Okay,
let's just get that bit there.
That is not a valid excuse to hurt an animal. They're not the same. In science, we classify. They're not the same.
Okay, I think we've got it. I think we can.
Plant kingdom, fungus kingdom.
Okay, we'll take that bit out. Okay, now we've got half a minute to take off, and I think I know where I want to take it off. I think I want to just use that one bit at the end. I think that's the funniest bit.
Looking at me, I'm like, okay.
Just the cat bit.
Just imagine if your house tomorrow catches fire.
I think we can just cut out everything apart from that. That's the one example we'll give.
Like, see, think of it this way. If there's a dog.
Let's get rid of this bit here. Okay. Copy it. I'm going to put it into a different place to save it for later in case we do want to bring it back. But ultimately, I don't think we do. But I'll save it in case. Arvind extras. This is what I do when I have stuff I'm not sure about. And just pop it in here. And then just pop that there. And then we just go back here and we can just get rid of that section now entirely.
You take a tomato, put it in the blender and
we can get rid of all of this, I think.
Like, see, think of it this way.
See, think of it this way. We just get rid of all that.
That plants feel pain.
Wait.
Tell me to go save. Just imagine.
Okay, get rid of that. Boom. Right. Now we're under a minute. Now we can go through and see how it flows. So we've got the question.
If we are taking vegan diet, it means that like we are consuming plant only.
A plant, yeah.
Only the plant. If we are taking plant also, then also we are killing the plants also. That is also.
Then, if we're taking
plant also,
then we just go from then.
Then also we are killing the plants also. Plants also. That is also not good, sir. That is also.
The alsos are linked in with his other words, so it's really hard to take them out. But yeah.
Not good, sir.
Just imagine if your house tomorrow catches fire. Okay?
Get rid of the okays.
Catches fire. For example.
Can come out.
House tomorrow catches fire, and I am the firefighter.
This is good. This is good.
Firefighter. And I come into your house, I rescue you, I rescue your family, everybody. Tell me to go save the cat. So,
wait, where's the bit where did I delete that?
Just imagine.
We need to get the bit where she is asking who has a cat. 1 minute. I missed that bit. I must have deleted it by accident.
What do you have?
Okay.
Has a pet.
Let's try and get that. So, okay.
Not good, sir.
Anybody has a pet dog or cat here? Anybody? Dog or cat here?
Let's try and put that bit in.
Pet dog or cat here? You have a cat. Okay, do you love your cat? Cat here. You have a cat.
So there's a clip there. I just need to get that off.
Cat here. You have a cat. Okay, do you love your cat? Like a family member? Family member? Just imagine if your house tomorrow catches fire, and I am the firefighter. And I come into your house, I rescue you, I rescue your family, everybody. Tell me to go save the cat.
You'll tell me to go save the cat. We need to just get that bit sorted out there.
Everybody. Tell me to.
You'll tell me, everybody.
Everybody. You'll tell me to go rescue your family, everybody. You'll tell me to go save the cat.
Okay.
So I'll run into the firehouse and see everything is burning.
So I run
into the firehouse and see
everything is burning.
house and see everything is burning, there's smoke everywhere. What's going to happen? What's going to happen? Suddenly I find a small cat.
We can forget that bit.
Firehouse and see everything is burning.
So running.
So I'll run into the firehouse.
We can get rid of that. Get rid of that. So run into the firehouse.
Into the firehouse. Suddenly I find a small cat.
There we go. Suddenly I find a small cat. This is working nicely. Get that sorted.
Firehouse. Suddenly I find a small cat sitting over here, looking at me. I'm like, okay, I can save her. Okay.
And then we just go okay. Just go straight to okay.
Over here, I can save her cat. But suddenly I remember that plants feel pain. So I leave the cat. I go to the fridge. That plants feel pain.
So I leave the cat. We can just jump here.
Plants feel pain. So I leave the cat. I go to the fridge. I take the cucumber. I take the watermelon. I take the cauliflower. Okay. And then I come to you and say, oh, man, I'm so sorry I couldn't save your cat. But wait, don't you know? I couldn't save your cat. But wait. But wait, don't you know plants feel pain? See how many lives I saved. In this one watermelon, there are 100 seeds. I saved 100 lives. You're laughing. You're laughing. It's silly. It's stupid. It's silly, man. That is not a valid excuse to hurt an animal. They're not the same.
If we are taking vegan diet.
Good. I think that's pretty cool. What do you think, guys? Let's watch it all the way through. And with subtitles, it'll be nicer and when it's all blown up in the right size. But I think this is pretty cool. Let's go through.
If we are taking vegan diet, it means that like we are consuming a plant only.
A plant, yeah.
Only the plant. Then also we are killing the plants also. That is also not good, sir.
Anybody has a pet dog or cat here? You have a cat. Okay, do you love your cat? Like a family member? Just imagine if your house tomorrow catches fire and I am the firefighter and I come into your house, I rescue you, I rescue your family, everybody. You'll tell me to go save the cat. So I'll run into the firehouse. Suddenly I find a small cat sitting over here. I can save her cat. But suddenly I remember that plants feel pain. So I leave the cat. I go to the fridge. I take the cucumber. I take the watermelon. I take the cauliflower. Okay. And then I come to you and say, oh, man, I'm so sorry I couldn't save your cat. But wait, don't you know plants feel pain? See how many lives I saved. In this one watermelon, there are 100 seeds. I saved 100 lives. You're laughing. You're laughing. It's silly. It's stupid. It's silly, man. That is not a valid excuse to hurt an animal. They're not the same.
If we are taking
That's funny, huh? That's good. I like this a lot. I think it worked out really well. The pacing of this short video fits really well with Arvin's natural pace, right? And also, yeah, I can't really do a reaction on the end of it, so I would have to do my just my little face in the bottom of the video, basically, on this one. I'll have to do that again if I'm going to post it on my own channel, which I'd like to post it on my own channel as well, of course, because it's a cool video. Just with like a little reaction on it. Let's get this, guys. There we go. Let me just go and do this bit. And just make sure this is all correct. Like that. And just make sure we get the clips sorted when it switches sides. Just move him over just a touch to the left.
A plant, yeah.
only the plant. Then
Okay.
also we are killing the.
He's a bit over he's gone further over now for some reason. Put him there.
That is not good, sir.
Anybody?
All right, then we can just get Arvin set up here.
Anybody has a pet dog?
Okay, he's too far over that way. That's fine. Move him over.
Anybody has a pet dog or cat here? You have a cat here. You have a cat. Okay.
We can just like, I don't know who put their hand up. Maybe it was one of these. Somewhere like here, I don't know.
Here. You have a cat. Okay, do you love your cat? Like a family member?
Just whatever, that'll do, I suppose. I don't know what's going on with those people there.
Cat. Like a family member? Just
great. Now we get this.
Imagine if your house tomorrow catches fire and I
think the rest of it is pretty solid for just.
And I am fire. And I am the fire.
Let's move him over a bit more, center him a bit more.
Catches fire and I am the firefighter and I
just make sure he's always central. See now, look, see that ends up over here, but he starts centrally. So all I gotta do is put a keyframe in on the position of the video, and just keyframe it so that we end with him in the center, like here. So now it moves.
And I come into your house, I rescue you, I rescue your family, everybody. You'll tell me to.
Okay, that's that. We need to also have a keyframe here to make sure we catch him when he moves quickly, because he's a guy who moves around quite a lot, so it should be good now.
And I come into your house, I rescue you, I rescue your family, everybody. You'll tell me
to. There we go, sorted. More or less good. Okay, now we go here.
Tell me to go save the cat.
Let's move him over a bit left.
Go save the cat. So I'll run into the firehouse. Suddenly I find a.
Here we go.
Suddenly I find a small cat sitting over here. I can favor cat.
Oh, we need to make sure we get him more central again now. Here we go.
Small cat sitting over here. I can favor cat. But suddenly I remember that
Let's get this bit. This is a core bit.
That plants feel pain. So I leave the cat. I go to the fridge. I take the cucumber. I take the watermelon.
We need to get him there. Like, we need to get this bit where he's at the fridge. We need to get his hands in. That's really important. So let's just get that keyframe there so we can get him like doing the hand movements. I think he's, yeah, this, you can't really see, but you get the idea. Look, so let's try.
Cat. I go to the fridge. I take the cucumber. I take the watermelon. I take the cauliflower. Okay. And then I come to you and say, oh,
okay, we just get
cauliflower. Okay. And then I come to you and say, oh.
So let's just make sure we get him back here as well. Like, this should be good now.
Watermelon. I take the cauliflower. Okay. And then I come to you and say, oh, man, I'm so sorry I couldn't save your cat. But wait, don't you know plants?
Here we go. Oh, so cool. Such a cool little bit.
Don't you know plants feel pain? See how many lives feel pain? See how many lives I saved. In this one watermelon, there are 100 seeds. I saved 100 lives. You're laughing. You're laughing. It's silly. It's stupid. It's silly, man. That excuse to hurt an animal. They're not the same.
If we are taking
Solid. All right, cool. Now, next thing we could possibly do if we really wanted to would be to punch him in and punch him out to make it really funny. Like, there's some bits where I think
that plants feel.
This is a good bit. Like,
remember that plants.
We could punch that in there because it's funny. Like, you know, just like.
Remember that plants feel pain. So I leave the cat. I go to the.
Oh wait, we've messed up here. Let's get this bit right.
Leave the cat. I go to the fridge. I take the cucumber. I take the watermelon. I take the cauliflower. Okay. And then I come to you and say, oh, man, I'm so sorry I couldn't save your cat. But wait, don't you know plants feel pain?
There we will punch this in here as well because it's funny. Get him punched in just a little bit.
So sorry I couldn't save your cat. But wait, don't you know plants feel pain? See how many lives I saved.
Oh, we just need to get this bit here. Just make it the same size as that bit so that it's like a good clip. So it's like.
Plants feel pain. See how many lives I saved. Plants feel pain. See how many lives I saved. In this one watermelon, there are 100 seeds.
Then we clip him here as well.
I saved 100 lives.
It's a good. He absolutely roasts that guy when you think about it. Huh? Like the poor guy. He's probably like just wishing he never asked that question.
100 seeds. I saved 100 lives.
All right, sweet. Let's just like.
100 seeds. I saved 100 lives.
We have a problem here now. One second. Let's just. What I'm going to do instead is I'm going to put an adjustment layer on top because it's making the audio a bit shitty. Let's try and.
I saved 100 lives.
Right, sweet. Let's try that now. Sweet. So I think it's pretty cool, guys. I'm quite happy with this one. I think it looks nice.
100 seeds. I saved 100 lives. You're laughing. It's silly.
Let's punch that in there, like.
You're laughing. It's silly. It's stupid. It's silly, man. That is not a valid excuse to hurt an animal. They're not the same.
Okay.
If we are taking vegan diet.
All right. I think it's pretty cool. I think we're sorted with that, with everything there so far. And the next thing would be to just do my little reaction thing, and then put the subtitles on. And then I think it's a good video to post. Whew. Enjoyed that one. It's a good video. It's definitely a good video. We by the way, the video we made earlier, when trolling a vegetarian backfires, instant regret. Well, this one is actually ranking 1 of 10 of my recent videos. It's at 1,300 views. The video we made. It's actually doing really well. At this point in time, usually they have about, it could range between 200 to 600. This one's got 1,300. The video that we all made together earlier with the victim's perspective video. So yeah, there you go. Absolutely flying on that one. So that's good news. So this This one could be equally as successful if we get it right. Where it's a 51-second video. I'm wondering if there's anything we could clip out.
If we are taking vegan diet, it means that like we are consuming.
Okay, if we are taking, so we can do this.
If we are taking vegan diet,
We can get this a bit shorter here.
if we are taking vegan diet, it means that like
It means that.
diet, it means that we are consuming plant only.
A plant, yeah.
Only the plant. Then also we are killing the plants also. That
We are killing the, what about then?
Then also we are
we are killing the plants also.
the plant. We are killing the plants also. That is also not good, sir.
Anybody has a pet dog or cat here? You have a cat. Okay, do you love your cat? Like a family member? Just imagine if your house tomorrow catches fire.
Okay, we don't need to do the look. Wait a minute.
Dog or cat here?
Do you love your cat? Let's just get rid of that whole bit.
Pet dog or cat here. Just imagine if your house tomorrow catches fire and I am the firefighter and I come into your house, I rescue you, I rescue your family, everybody. You'll tell me
Wait, forget the firefighter.
catches fire.
I don't need to be a firefighter.
Tomorrow catches fire and I come into your house, I rescue you, I rescue your family, everybody. You'll tell me to go save the cat.
There's a bit of a click here. I'm going to see if I can fix that.
I rescue your family, everybody. You'll tell me to go save the cat. So I'll go save the cat.
Let's just get this bit clipped out as well.
You'll tell me to go save the cat. So I'll run into the firehouse. Suddenly I find a small cat sitting over here. I can save our cat. But suddenly I remember that plants feel pain. So I leave the cat. I go to the fridge. I take the cucumber. I take the watermelon. I take the cauliflower. Okay. And then I come to you and say, oh, man, I'm so sorry I couldn't save your cat. But wait, don't you know plants feel pain? See how many lives I saved. In this one watermelon, there are 100 seeds. I saved 100 lives.
We can make this better. Okay.
Pain. See how many lives.
Do your plants feel pain?
Plants feel pain.
Right.
See how many lives I saved.
In this one watermelon, we can go straight from that.
No, plants feel pain. In this one watermelon, there are 100. In this one watermelon,
We can make that shorter. This is getting better and better, guys.
plants feel pain. In this one watermelon, there are 100 seeds. I saved 100 lives. You're laughing. You're laughing. It's silly. It's stupid. It's silly.
Yeah, we can get rid of the "you're laughing" bit. Just the. And then just go straight to the.
It's silly. It's stupid.
We can like drag that out a bit there.
It's silly. It's stupid. It's silly, man. That is not a. It's silly. It's silly.
Get rid of that bit too. Actually, we got it right down now. Pull it.
It's silly. That is not a valid excuse to hurt an animal. They're not the same.
Cool. I think it's better now. We got it even shorter. I'm glad we went over it again because now I feel like it flows a lot better and yeah, definitely much better now. So
If we are taking vegan diet, it means that we are consuming plant only.
A plant, yeah.
Only the plant. We are killing the plants also. That is also not good, sir.
Anybody has a pet dog or cat here? Just imagine if your house tomorrow catches fire and I come into your house, I rescue you, I rescue your family, everybody. You'll tell me to go save the cat. So I'll run into the firehouse. Suddenly I find a small cat sitting over here. I can save our cat. But suddenly I remember that plants feel pain.
wait, let's forget that bit too. I can save her cat. Okay, just go straight for but.
Over here. But suddenly I remember.
Yeah, this is perfect now.
The firehouse. Suddenly I find a small cat sitting over here. But suddenly I remember that plants feel pain. So I leave the cat. I go to the fridge. I take the cucumber. I take the watermelon. I take the cauliflower. Okay. And then I come to you and say, oh, man, I'm so sorry I couldn't save.
We can get rid of the okay as well.
I take the cauliflower. Okay. Okay.
I take the
Cauliflower. Okay. Cauliflower. And then I come.
We can get rid of the okay. Let's see.
Cauliflower. And then
This bit here, it's because it changes. So we can get rid of this here. Let's get this.
take the cauliflower. And then I come to.
Oh yeah, there it is. That's way better.
I take the cauliflower and then I come to you and say, oh, man, I'm so sorry I couldn't save your cat. But wait, don't you know plants feel pain? In this one watermelon, there are 100 seeds. I saved 100 lives. It's silly. That is not a valid excuse to hurt an animal. They're not the same.
If we are taking vegan diet, it means that we are consuming plant only.
A plant, yeah.
Only the plant. We are killing the plants also. That is also not good, sir.
Anybody has a pet dog or cat here? Just imagine if your house tomorrow catches fire and I come into your house, I rescue you, I rescue your family, everybody. You'll tell me to go save the cat. So I'll run into the firehouse. Suddenly I find a small cat sitting over here. But suddenly I remember that plants feel pain. So I leave the cat. I go to the fridge. I take the cucumber. I take the watermelon. I take the cauliflower. And then I come to you and say, oh, man, I'm so sorry I couldn't save your cat. But wait, don't don't you know plants feel pain? In this one watermelon, there are 100 seeds. I saved 100 lives. It's silly. That is not a valid excuse to hurt an animal. They're not the same.
Okay, I think that maybe the laughter at the end could be a little bit longer, and then I think we're good.
It's
just a little bit longer here, just, you know, though.
It's silly.
Okay, that's better.
Lives. It's silly. That is not a valid excuse to hurt an animal. They're not the same.
Perfect. I like it. Look at that. We got it down to 39 seconds. Now, I could put a bit at the end here. What do you guys think? I could put a bit at the end where I say something. I leave a commentary. Or, of course, there is also the option to just put the reaction of me in the bottom corner and leave it at that. I mean, I think I'm tempted to do what we did with the victim's perspective video and just have my little face in the corner, because, I mean, Arvin's saying everything that needs to be said here. I mean, what would I say at the end? It's a silly point to make, or plants don't have feelings, or, you know what I mean? He's already said it all. So I feel like I'm leaning towards just having my little face in the corner and doing a reaction and just helping it get some more traction because it's a good video. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. He did a good job of roasting the nonsense there himself. So I'd just be repeating him. So yeah, I feel like that's the way I would go personally. So there you go, guys. Solid content, and I hope this helps Arvind. I hope he watches this and checks it out, because it is. I know doing this kind of shorts editing is not the easiest if you've never done it before. You know, to know where to go, what to do, how to edit, etc. But yeah, this is basically, you have to just be absolutely ruthless with it. Just be ruthless with the cuts and try and make it as entertaining as possible, and just pick the most exciting, entertaining part of the video. It doesn't need to capture the actual essence of the video, because that's not what shorts are for. Shorts are for just quick delivery of a point, like bop, 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 bop. Which I believe this now does. So yeah. So what we'll do now then, I will do my reaction to it, I guess. Let's pop the lights up a bit and I'll get that sorted out. Up. Oh, there we go. That's so bright. But hey, that's what you got to put up with for a few minutes, guys, while I just do this. Well, it's not even a few minutes. It's like 40 seconds. And I'll pump out the audio through the speakers and we'll just do our filmed reaction to it. And we'll see how this video goes. All right. So remember, guys, this is something you can also do. I mean, I'm doing this because, like I said, it's easy content, maximum reach. This is these days how simple it can be. You know, you don't even need to make your own content. Like the heavy lifting can be done by somebody else, and you can just put in, you know, something like this to get it out there. It's really an option these days. So, all right, let's do it. So I'm going to look up to this side here. I'm ready to go. And we'll start filming, and we'll start the video.
If we are taking vegan diet, it means that we are consuming plant only.
A plant, yeah.
Only the plant. We are killing the plants also. That is also not good, sir.
Anybody has a pet dog or cat here? Just imagine if your house tomorrow catches fire, and I come into your house, I rescue you, I rescue your family, everybody. You'll tell me to go save the cat. So I'll run into the firehouse. Suddenly I find a small cat sitting over here. But suddenly I remember that plants feel pain. So I leave the cat. I go to the fridge. I take the cucumber. I take the watermelon. I take the cauliflower. And then I come to you and say, oh, man, I'm so sorry I couldn't save your cat. But wait, don't you know plants feel pain? In this one watermelon, there are 100 seeds. I saved 100 lives. It's silly. That is not a valid excuse to hurt an animal. They're not the same.
If we are taking vegan diet, it means that we are consuming plants.
There's a genuine smile as well, because that is an absolutely hilarious video. So that's pretty much it, guys. That's sorted now. That's my reaction. I will pop that I'll send that through to my laptop now, and we'll finish off this video right here, right now. And you guys got to learn once again how we do this. You've seen it. You guys should be masters at this by now. I mean, you've seen it so many times. You've seen me do this so many times at this point. So we pop this in. I will switch the screen so you can see. So we pop this in here now, and we just get the HDR tools filter on it to switch it from HDR to SDR, and there we go. Our video's back. We We can edit it, make sure we get the colors right, or no, the brightness down a bit. Use this to track it and see. You make sure you're touching the right areas and make sure it looks good. And I think it looks pretty good. It's still quite bright, but I mean that's better than we've had it before, where it's been not bright enough. So I think that works better. I think the temperature is possibly okay. I don't know. Let's have a look. See what it says. Where's the skin line not coming up right now? That's annoying. Show the skin. Show skin indicator. Yeah. I mean, it seems like the skin is more or less correct. For saturated, it seems. I mean, it's all right, I suppose. It's kind of. Yeah, iPhones are a little bit funky with the colors sometimes, but I think that's all right. It looks healthy enough. It's fine as long as you just look normal, right? All right, and we just pop that into a compound clip and just make sure we've lined it up right well with the audios.
We are killing. We are consuming.
We'll start the video. Where's the click? Video. There it is. Cool. And just move that to the beginning, and I think we're lined up there now. Let's have a listen, see if the audios line up.
If we are taking vegan diet, it means that we are consuming.
Yeah, it's lined up nicely. Okay, great. We'll just take that down and put the keeper on it, which is this plugin that I use to remove the backgrounds. There we go. It's done quite nicely there. Then we just make it the right size. We'll put this back on again, the custom overlay to get the Instagram sizing, or the YouTube Shorts sizing correct. And we just make it nice and small like that, and pop me in the corner down here. I think I'm about more or less the right size there, I think. Maybe not, because my face is kind of off. I don't want it to be off. I want it to be more like here. Maybe down a bit. Okay, that seems good. Yeah, that's about right. Nice. I think that's good to subtitle now. Looks good, looks good, looks good, looks good. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome sauce. What's my face at the beginning?
If we are taking vegan diet, it means that we are consuming plant only.
Okay. Let's try that then. So we go share export. I mean, maybe I'm too far over. I don't know. No, I think I'm good. Arvin video, export it. And then once it's exported, pop it into CapCut, do the subtitles. I'll show you that again. And then I think after we're finished and we're happy, we're contented. It's not even a word. Once we're content, we will go see the doggos. Absolutely. Very exciting times. And guys, remember, I'm going to remind you again while that's exporting, that every single donation, every single tip, every single super chat or Streamlabs tip that comes in today, we're splitting it with an animal sanctuary, one that looks after disabled birds like the disabled ducks and chickens and turkeys. So please do keep the support coming, guys. It's the final day. Let's have a big push. Let's make it a big fucking huge day. Keep it coming. And obviously keep on recommending stuff to watch. We are going to watch the video that JP and Julia recommended earlier from Gem Lettuce. We already did watch one from Vegan Comedy. And keep the recommendations and suggestions coming, and we will hopefully get round to yours as well. And not hopefully, if you make a suggestion and it's relevant, and you do it with a tip or a super chat, then we will get to it. It will happen. All right, so we're rocking up. We're opening up CapCut right now. I'm going to put our new video into it, and we're going to do the subs, which should be pretty fun to do, and we'll maybe even add some fun things into it as well. Because he's talking about, some stuff that he's making some comedy, so we can add some comedy to it potentially. All right, so first of all, let's just get the auto captions done. I wonder how it will do with the Indian accent. I've not tried it yet, actually. We can have a go though. Well, I mean, it says speech recognized, and it looks like it's done a pretty solid job. So that's cool. Look at that. Yeah, nailed it. Look at that. You see, these days, guys, AI is just king. If we are taking a vegan diet, it means that we are consuming a plant. Is that what he says even?
If we are taking vegan diet, it
Yeah, that's correct. Let's move this up though. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. It's like up here, I think. It's perfect there. Okay.
if we are taking vegan diet, it means that we are consuming plant only.
Plant only. It means we are consuming plants only, basically is what he's trying to say there. Plants only.
Plant only. Only.
A plant, yeah.
Only the plant. We are
A plant, yeah.
only the plant.
Just put we'll go just a plant, yeah. What does he say? Yeah.
A plant, yeah.
Only the
Plant, yeah.
only the plant. We are consuming plant only.
A plant, yeah.
Only the plant.
A plant, yeah.
Plant only.
Let's get this right. Just like here to here.
We are consuming plant only.
A plant, yeah.
Only the
A plant, yeah.
A plant, yeah.
only the plant. We are the plant. We are killing.
Okay, cool. We are killing the plants also. That is also not good, sir. Okay, anybody has a pet dog or cat here? Just imagine if your house tomorrow catches fire. When I come, okay, not when, I don't think it's then I come.
And I come into your catches fire. And I come into your house.
I come into your house. I rescue you. I rescue your family, everybody. You tell me to go save the cat. So I run into the firehouse. Suddenly, I find a small cat sitting over here. Suddenly, I remember that plants feel pain. Feel pain. So I leave the cat. I go to the fridge. I take the cucumber. I take the watermelon, the cauliflower, and then I come to you and say, "Oh," I put it in captions. "Oh, I'm so sorry. I couldn't save your cat. I couldn't save your cat. But wait." Maybe without the captions, because it's going to be annoying to keep putting that in again and again. It's fine. But wait. Don't you know plants feel pain? In this one watermelon, there are 100 seeds. I saved 100 lives. It's silly. That is not a valid excuse to hurt an animal. They're not the same. All right. And then we watch this through. Well, some of this is like kind of too big. So this bit here, let's just get these like smaller. I think this can be just a bit smaller here. We can add some funny images too. There are
100 seeds.
Oh, we don't have to. I can just put 100, right? This is better. I'll make it bigger as well. It's funny.
He saved 100 lives. It's silly. It's silly.
It's messed up here. Okay, let's get this sorted out.
That is not a.
It's messed up the timings at the back here.
That is not a valid excuse. Valid excuse. That is not a valid excuse to hurt an animal. Valid excuse to hurt an animal. To hurt an animal.
To hurt an animal could be split.
Hurt an
Okay, to hurt an animal.
To hurt an animal. They're not the same.
If we are taking vegan.
Okay, cool.
It's silly. That is not a valid excuse to hurt an animal. They're not the same.
Cool.
You say, oh, man, I'm so sorry, I couldn't. Oh, man, I'm so.
Oh no, it's like messed up some of the times. Let's see.
If we are taking vegan diet, it means that we are consuming. That we are consuming plant only.
A plant, yeah.
Only the plant. We are
a plant, yeah.
Only the plant. We are killing the plants also. That is also not good, sir.
Anybody has a pet dog or cat here? Just imagine if you're. Just imagine. Imagine if your house tomorrow. Your house.
Why is it like it's split this up like quite badly here? Like it seems to be like messed up on timings on quite a lot. I think it's the accent. It's not following like when the breaks are.
Your house tomorrow catches fire, and I come into your house, fire.
Yeah, it's kind of messed up the times.
Fire.
Yeah, it's quite annoying, but I can just fix it up. It'll be okay.
And I come into your house, I come into your house, I rescue you, I rescue your family, everybody. You'll tell me to go save the cat. So I'll run into the firehouse. Suddenly I find a small cat sitting over here. But suddenly
is better than suddenly.
But suddenly I remember that plant.
Let's just get that bit there sorted. There we go.
Remember that plants feel pain. So I leave the cat. I go to the. I go to the. Go to the fridge. I take the cucumber. I take the watermelon.
So funny, man.
I take the cauliflower.
Oh, it says I take the cauliflower. See that the system missed that. I take the cauliflower. From here we'll go. Oops, nope. From here we'll cut that in there. Get that right.
I take the cauliflower.
I take from here. Great.
I take
the cauliflower. There it is. The cauliflower.
Take the cauliflower, and then I come to you and say, "Oh, man, I'm so sorry, I couldn't save you." Oh, man, I'm so. Oh, man, I'm so sorry. Oh, man, I'm so sorry.
Why is it like it's cut that really badly? I couldn't save your cat.
I'm so sorry, I couldn't save your cat. But wait, don't you know plants?
Okay, it's getting better now.
Wait, don't you know plants feel pain? In this one watermelon, there are 100 seeds. Watermelon.
Let's get that right. It's so close to be the subtitles being done, and then we're gonna add some nice stuff.
Watermelon, there are 100 seeds. I saved 100 lives. It's silly. That is not a valid excuse to hurt an animal. They're not the same.
Great.
If we are taking
Perfect. So then we've got the first guy. If we're taking a vegan diet, we're assuming plants.
it means that we are
That's only plant. Yeah. Okay, let's make this guy. We'll have him like yellow. No, let's make him because he is yellow. Let's make him blue, so it's contrasting.
if we are taking vegan
I mean,
diet,
his shirt looks kind of yellow. Not he is yellow. Like it's a yellow vibe to the shot, you know.
we are taking vegan diet, it means that we are consuming plant only.
A plant, yeah.
Only the
It's also not good. Okay, let's keep him. Let me put off that blue.
only.
A plant, yeah.
Only the plant. We are killing the plants also. That is also not good, sir.
I don't really like that blue actually because this kind of feels like there's kind of that blue in the background as well. So let's try and change that to like something that is more aesthetically pleasing. Maybe like a deep blue like that. No, it doesn't work. That also kind of doesn't work. What about this kind of pink? Pink actually kind of works. The orange is all right. The pink is quite a good shout. Or this kind of darker pink kind of works, right? Tricky. Actually, no, that blue works really nicely. Let's go for that.
Taking vegan diet, it means that we are consuming plant only.
A plant, yeah.
Only the plant.
Looks way better. Okay. Okay, let's go for that and let's make that blue. There we go. That's nice.
That is also not good, sir.
Anybody has a pet dog or cat here? Just imagine if your house tomorrow catches fire.
I'll put some emojis and stuff in here, like I think, like just a fire emoji, potentially in this one. You know, whoops. What the hell? I just want the emoji, not the text. That was pretty good.
Catches fire. And I come into your house, I rescue you, I rescue your family, everybody. You'll tell me to go save the cat. So the cat. So I
we can
save.
We can put like the cat emoji there, maybe. That's weird. Doesn't work. I guess some emojis work, some don't. We can try stickers. We can look for an animal sticker. This stuff just helps people stay focused and you know, enjoying the fucking thing. You know, the more you can entertain them, the better, basically. I don't know if this has animals in here. Do we not have animals here? No, doesn't seem like it does. At least there might be here somewhere, but I don't see any of coming straight out of it. Like, I don't see any obvious areas where it would have animals. Oh, they got like some like duck one, which is cool, but I'm surprised it doesn't have like dogs and cats on this, because people love dogs and cats, and they especially love like memes of dogs and cats and stickers and things like that. I mean, we've got icons now, so I guess we're not going to get what we want. Oh yeah, here we go. Oh, that's funny. There's some funny cat things here. What is this one like?
The cat. So I'll run into the firehouse. Suddenly I find a small cat.
Okay, that's quite funny for a cat one. Well, let's go for like this one first, and then we'll go for this cute one next.
The cat. So I'll run into the fire.
Say the cat. So I run into the firehouse, and suddenly I find a small cat. Small cat. That's funny. Yes, that works.
Find a small cat sitting over here. Find a small cat sitting over here. But suddenly
that's funny.
Over here. Here. But suddenly
let's get this sorted. And then this is going to look funny. This is good. This is good.
Over here. But suddenly.
Okay, so first time they say cat, I'm going to do a funny cat. Yeah, this one's a funny cat.
Go save the cat. So I'll.
This is very good.
Me to go save the cat. So I'll run into the firehouse. Suddenly I find a small cat sitting over here. But suddenly I remember that plants feel pain.
Okay, we need the plants there. That plants. So we need like a plant sticker now. We might struggle for that though, huh? Maybe I could just put like the emoji for plants. That could be fine. We'll try that. I just need the leaf. Kind of, there it is. Does that show up? Yeah. No. It's quite strange how that doesn't work. Oh, there it is.
That plants feel pain. So I leave the cat. I go to the fridge. I take the cucumber.
We need to get like the fruits now. That's for sure. So okay. Well, we found some fruits last time, didn't we? Do you remember? We found fruits in here. We found tomato at least and apple. I can't remember where they were. I don't think it was in icons, but it was somewhere around here. Where would they be categorized? Food. Okay, here we go. Do we have we got the cucumber? Do we have a cucumber one? No, we got a watermelon one though. The watermelon one's good. We'll use that.
I take the watermelon. I take the watermelon.
No, I don't like that it's being eaten. I think just using the emoji is going to be better. That's funny. Oh, is it not showing up? What happened? Give me the cucumber. There it is.
I take the cucumber. I take the
watermelon. Boom. Oh, dude. I'm not clicking the right place. Oh, I don't know what that was. Get the watermelon. There it is.
The watermelon. I take the
cauliflower. Oh, we don't get cauliflower. I'll just have to put a broccoli in. Why not? Who cares? It's all the same. It's funny because, you know, some people might comment that being like, "Hey."
Take the cauliflower, and then I come to you and say, "Oh, man, I'm so sorry, I couldn't save your cat." But wait.
Okay, and we go back to like a site to find a funny cat image. Where was the cat again? The cat was in like it was near the icons cover-ups. That was where the cat was. And then we'll go with this one.
Cat, but wait, don't you know plants feel pain? In this one.
That's funny. Hi, guys. I see. So we've had some tips. Oh, cool. Vinamunin, thank you so much for the tip for the animals. Thank you so much. That really means a lot, mate. I really appreciate it. And ethically based ex-omnivore. Wow, that's a big thank you both of you for the support. This is amazing. I think this vegan animal rights activist definitely deserves some love, David. And I hope you can help her gain some more sub sandwiches and help her traumatize more children. Thanks for all you're doing. What? Okay, then we'll check that out for sure. Let's finish up here and then check it out.
Save your cat, but wait.
This is funny.
Save your cat, but wait, don't you know plants feel pain?
We need to put the plant in here again.
Don't you know plants feel pain? In this one watermelon.
And watermelon again. And then we'll think we're good. Let's just go get the copy paste from the other watermelon. And then this one watermelon. There are 100 seeds, saved 100 lives. Solid. Okay. And then just we'll make this word silly red. It's not a valid excuse to hurt an animal. Animal yellow. They're not the same. And then we'll go through and see how many of the other colors we can change, if any, of anything else. So his bit's there. Okay. Anybody has a pet dog or cat? Just imagine your house or his fire coming to your house. Rescue you. We'll put that in yellow. I rescue you. I rescue. Just this shows like, you know, rescue your family. Everybody. He told me to go save the cat. Okay. Do the same thing there. So I run to the firehouse. Suddenly find a small cat. Sit over here. But suddenly I remember that plants feel pain. So I leave the cat. I go to the fridge. Come to you and say, "I'm so sorry. I couldn't save your cat, but wait, don't you know plants feel pain?" This one, All right, I think it's good. Yep. Sweet. Yeah, there we go, guys. So the final product looks like this.
If we are taking vegan diet, it means that we are consuming plant only.
A plant, yeah.
Only the plant. We are killing the plants also. That is also not good, sir.
Anybody has a pet dog or cat here? Just imagine if your house tomorrow catches fire and I come into your house, I rescue you, I rescue your family, everybody. You'll tell me to go save the cat. So I'll run into the firehouse. Suddenly I find a small cat sitting over here. But suddenly I remember that plants feel pain. So I leave the cat. I go to the fridge. I take the cucumber. I take the watermelon. I take the cauliflower. And then I come to you and say, oh, man, I'm so sorry I couldn't save your cat. But wait, don't you know plants feel pain? In this one watermelon, there are 100 seeds. I saved 100 lives. It's silly. That is not a valid excuse to hurt an animal. They're not the same.
Boom. I think it's solid. And then we explored it, and there we go, guys. Piece of content, that potential, very big viral potential, and it's done. And the good thing is it ends abruptly, bump. So that means it'll start again, and the person who's watching it just might watch it again, which is very cool. Very, very cool. So there we go. Hui, hui, hui. First cat didn't show. There wasn't a first cat. The first time he says dog or cat, we don't put it up. But then the second time he says only cat, so we put the cat up because it's funny. There we go. I'm enjoying it. And then we've rendered it, and then we can close up, and we're good to go to upload this. I'll upload this offline, like not on the stream, because it's boring watching me trying to upload the bloody thing through the Android to get the thumbnail chosen. But yeah, very, very cool. What should we do? Right. We have got some plans now, so let us take a look at we've got to come. So at 5 p.m. we've got our next guest, which is in actually 3 hours. So we've got quite a while actually before that, so we can do some other cool stuff in the meantime. So let's get to the video reactions that I said I was going to react to. Let's start there. So I owe you guys some video reactions. So JP and Julia wanted for us to check out Gem Lettuce. Now, of course, there is unfortunately a chance that there is some footage we don't want to see on that, or that we're not going to watch today. So, but I will go check it anyway. Okay. So it's Gem Lettuce. Let's have a look and see if that video was something we can actually see or not. Okay. So it's a vegan owned by 12-year-olds is the name of the video. So let's have a little watch then and see what's going on here.
You know, like when you get into the supermarket and buy like the meat and the dairy and the eggs and stuff, you don't see what it is that you're actually paying for. Do you think that people like deserve to know what it is that they pay for when they buy these products?
Yeah, but the thing for a lot of people is you can't afford to be picky about what you're going to eat these days, and you need a balanced diet. So
you can't afford to be picky about what you got to eat these days in a city centre in the UK. Yeah. You just get what you're given, really, I suppose, in the city centre in England.
Yeah,
so we still have to buy this stuff.
Come on.
You can't afford to do otherwise.
Well, you don't have to, because like when you talk about, you say like money-wise, right? So the cheapest things in the supermarkets are the pasta, the rice, the beans, the lentils, the veg.
Yeah, but to have a balanced diet, you need the other stuff as well.
Yeah, like all of the right nutrients.
Vitamins, which is going to cost you more anyway. So
yeah, you need like a balanced diet in terms of.
You need your vegetables, you need your protein.
Well, you don't need your meat because.
For a balanced diet.
No, you don't, because
we're carnivores. That's the way we're made.
Oh,
no, we're not
Jesus.
omnivores, so we don't have to eat meat. So like
I'm afraid we've been eating meat since cavemen.
Oh my God.
Do you think that meat makes it right just because we've been doing it for a long time? Like slavery was done for as many years. Was that right?
Apparently slavery isn't really necessary. Exactly.
No, but I'm saying that was.
It's like this is like I don't want to be mean here, but this is like a pure like NPC interaction, isn't it? It's like pure like the stuff that's just coming out of the member of the public is it's just like you can literally like predict practically everything that's going to be said, which is unfortunate. And I think unfortunately with what the way Gem is choosing to go down this road is gonna lead to these really predictable responses. So it's kind of like, this is why you'll see like quite a lot of activists choose to go down the more Socratic route, where they're asking more questions rather than making statements. Because what we find is when you make more statements, you get more of these just straight up like knee-jerk reactions, and it doesn't really go anywhere, unfortunately. But we've got another 7 minutes. Let's see how this pans out.
The people who were sleeping.
Stop it!
Good point.
What was that bit?
Yeah, but we're not really eating the people who were slaves.
Stop it.
Good point. Good point. Exactly.
Well, no, I'm saying that was done for a long time. Like this
Yeah,
is
it's a bit different.
Different though.
okay. Yeah, it's different in many ways, but not in that way that you were saying.
Yeah, but like I was still saying, we need a balanced.
Yeah, in terms of nutrients, right?
just hitting
And there aren't
head
any
against a brick
nutrients
wall
that
here.
we can get from meat that you can't get from plants. So we don't have to.
Live off plants, like.
Well, you could do.
You
Well,
probably
why not?
die.
Well, I don't eat meat. Yeah, but you can get protein from plants, right? You know, like broccoli, lentils.
You don't eat meat because that means you're going to die earlier. Because you're not.
I'm gonna say I'm a school cook. You just say me feeding the kids just pasta and pies. I don't think it'd go down well. Any opinions, guys? Would you have been happy if I'd just given you vegetables as pasta? Everyone's gonna eat meat.
Exactly.
Yeah, but you don't have to.
It's not going to really change anything because if we start 4 people, then people are still going to be like meat.
Well, yeah, but that's like burglary is always going to happen, but that doesn't mean that you should go and burgle houses just because it's always going to happen, right?
That's different. That's different.
Well, yeah.
The problem is here is it's tricky because they're just going to keep getting away with saying it's different, and if there's no contest to what's different, if there's no kind of elaboration into it, it's just kind of, unfortunately, we're never going to get anywhere with the people who just, we allow them to keep saying it's just different.
It's a different scenario, but you're saying that you're not going to make a difference, right? Because other people are doing it, but you will though, because 200 less animals every year will be dying because you won't be eating their body parts. And for those animals who aren't being killed, it means everything to them because it's their entire existence.
That's a really good point. That was a good solid point that hopefully hits home a little bit. Let's see how they respond to it. But this is tricky for this activist because I don't know. It feels like there's a unfortunately there's what's gone into here is when what can happen is like you enter into a more combative environment rather than one where you're in control and it's more like, okay, we're having a question and we're being calm and we're trying to elaborate and trying to I don't know, have a conversation. And what's happened, unfortunately, feels like now it's going shot for shot. And I've been in that position many times myself, and it's not a position you want to find yourself in most of the time because it's the hardest one to actually get. It's the hardest one to actually make people change when you end up in a shot for shot. So you say something, and they shoot you back at you, and instead of pausing maybe to question or to open the conversation up, you shoot back at them, and they shoot back at you, then you shoot back at them, and when this starts to happen, it becomes basically an argument, and it feels like this is unfortunately what's I guess it's a 3-on-1 scenario, which makes it really hard, and it's unfortunately feels like what's happening here.
Well, the thing is, you're choosing to pick videos where they're killing the animals, but you don't pick to choose the videos that the animals are already dead.
What the bloody hell?
Well, yeah, because they have to be killed in order to be
No.
dead. Like,
Yeah, no, they don't have to be killed. They can already be dead.
Oh
No, but they have to-
my God, man. What is that? I would love to truly understand what the hell what the point that she was trying to make was. That I would have stopped and I would have said, sorry, can I understand? What are you trying to, what's the point here? What are you trying to say? I don't follow. I need to understand what the point she was trying to make was there.
to be killed to be dead. Like,
Yeah, but we don't have to become vegans, do we? Because we can still have milk and eggs, and that's not killing.
it is. It is. Animals get killed in the dairy and the egg
Again, shot for
industries.
shot
The
again.
male chicks are useless to the egg industry, so they get killed. They kill cows.
Oh man, this is really next level bingo.
Yeah, it's not, animals who kill other animals are carnivores, so they have to survive. Like,
Exactly, yeah, but us.
no, we're not carnivores. We're omnivores, so we have a choice.
You're choosing to argue with 12-year-olds and someone that's older than you and knows.
Another diet that doesn't have victims.
Mouthy little shit.
Well, what's yours? Because most people. Yeah, but are you against animal abuse?
Oh, against animal abuse, yeah.
So how can you be against something but support it at the same time?
It's not supporting. Well, you have to find a way to buy.
You don't have to though, because it's a choice. Yeah, so you're choosing to. Yeah, so then like if
I've done for 54 years and I don't see it changing.
yeah, so like you're choosing to, right? But you don't have to,
is
right?
good
You can
from the
you can
activists.
choose to eat a diet that doesn't harm anybody else.
Some animals are still
Solid points made there.
Well, yeah, but not because of you, because of others.
I won't really feel anything about it though.
Why not?
Because I just won't.
Well, what if that one?
Animals are still dying. Exactly.
Well, yeah, but not because of you. You won't be responsible for it.
I'm not responsible for it anyway.
Well, you are when you eat it because you create a demand.
Yeah, but I'm not killing them.
Yeah, but other people are killing them for you because you're creating a demand for it. You know, like supply and demand. Do you know how that works? So, like when you go to the supermarket or you go to the shop and you eat these products, then they replace it. So they kill animals to replace the animals that you're eating. So you are, if you're eating them, then you are responsible because they're being killed, to replace that.
Just think you're doing this, and saying to us that we shouldn't be eating animals, but then that's like going to an animal and saying, oh, you can't eat other animals just because they live.
God, this is really bingo, isn't it?
Yeah, but animals who eat other animals, they have to survive, and they don't. No, we don't though, because well,
There's also the fact that these animals won't be here if we weren't eating them, because that's what people want in the long run, isn't it? To stop them.
Oh yeah, it's really important, guys, that if we don't breed these animals into farms, into thousands of them, cram them in farms, and then take whatever we can from them, slit their throats, they never would have been alive. So we have to keep doing it, otherwise they never would have lived, and that's just so much worse. Jesus.
Fumes and all that from all the cows, and so they should stop eating them. So then they won't breed them. So then they don't exist anymore.
That's good, right?
Not if they don't exist anymore.
Why is that not good?
Well, yeah, it is.
Why are they going to breed them if we don't eat them? They'll just wipe them out.
Well, some
There'll
of
be
them,
no more cows.
some of them will live in sanctuaries, right?
As if she cares about there being any cows. She's never met a cow in her life.
And then we can
We'll
introduce.
have like 10 cows left in sanctuaries because everyone's.
Why do you care? You eat them. You don't give a fuck about the lives of cows. You couldn't care less. You are using them and eating them for sandwiches. You could not give less of a fuck. You don't care if they go extinct. You wouldn't give a shit if they went extinct. You're just pretending to because the vegan makes you feel bad. People at 50, she was like, I've been doing this for 54 years. At 54, you should know better. It's this disgraceful that the kids you can understand, but a 54-year-old adult making this stupid comment, saying this stupid shit. Like, what is wrong with you? I've told you guys this before. If I get to 50 and I don't know any better than to act like that, then I need someone to come slap me around the face and tell me, mate, it's time to grow up. You've had 30 years or so of experience being an adult on Earth. By this point, you should really have a better grip on being mature and having conversations and not being a massive numpty by that age. We're watching a video by Gem Lettuce, by the way, guys, if you didn't catch that.
Yeah, because we'll have wild
tigers and everything else. So what's the point of that?
Because-
Making them an endangered species.
Because the cows that we have at the moment are domesticated, so like they're not natural animals anyway. Animal farming is the #1 reason for species extinction, because we chop down all of these forests and trees to make space to farm animals and to feed them. So species are going extinct every day because of what we do.
Yeah, but they're going to go extinct even if we don't eat them. If they all go extinct, then the whole world will have to like stop eating meat and get around that and try to
Oh,
get used to it. And that will
They're just
create
coming up
problems.
with shit.
Everything else will
They're
get
talking out their arses.
expensive, and then everyone will have problems.
And this is the problem that we've got into. Like I said here, this is the issue that. So I'll keep going. That person. The problem is here with Gem, the activist, and what she's got herself into. And I don't know what happened before they started recording, so I don't know exactly what led to this point. But this is a combative scenario, and it's one you just really want to avoid. It doesn't get anywhere. No one's going to agree with you. I mean, hey, I hope Jen proves me wrong here in this video and actually that it ends up turning around and they do agree in the end. But ultimately, what this looks like to me is it's a shot for shot. It's a battle. It's not a conversation. It's just shot for shot. And they're coming up with shit now because they just don't want to lose the argument. It's become an argument and they don't want to lose the argument. And sometimes you can get into this on purpose. Sometimes, of course, it depends on your goals. Maybe this was Jem's goal because she thought, I'm filming for YouTube. Let's just go shot for shot. But if it's not your goal, if your goal is to try and change people, you really want to avoid that. If change people in real life, I mean, you really want to avoid that. If you want people to watch the videos and you want the video to blow up, then okay, shot for shot, it works a bit better because it's more... I mean, we're watching it and we can roast and we can laugh and we can mock and, you know, that, yeah, and other people watch it and they'll feel better because they don't make these stupid, they'll feel superior because they don't make these stupid arguments. You see what I mean? So it depends on what Jem's goal for the video was. If the goal was, yeah, a good video, then yeah, going good. If the goal was to actually show how to change people's minds and change these people's minds, the shot for shot a strategy doesn't really do that, unfortunately. The argument doesn't really work. You gotta have a bit more of a, I guess, like a Socratic method type of conversation where you show you're listening and you appreciate their points, even in their points of bullshit, and, you know, actually try and connect at some level, which is hard with a group, to be fair. But with a group, it's always better just focus on one person, I think I've found. But yeah, it just depends on the goals of the outreach itself.
If the world went vegan, right, we would have more food to feed everybody, because if you think about it, we feed 88 billion mouths every year because there's 80 billion land animals, right? 80 billion animals that we farm and kill every year. If we didn't have those, it would just be 8 billion just because, like, it's just the humans, right, that we'd be feeding. So we'd be able to feed more people. But at the moment, there are children in countries that are starving because we're taking food from their countries to bring it here to feed these cows to eat them. Right,
but great problems though, because you need certain countries to grow certain stuff, meaning there will be lots of shipping, more money.
Well, no, because we'd have more land here to grow more food here, so we could reduce our carbon footprint.
It wouldn't really help a lot. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but like to those individuals whose lives are being spared because of you, it would help a lot to them.
What are you going to say? Like, what if we, like, if the whole country, for example, was hot, yeah, and there was no animals, no plants for us to grow, like. And we have just had to kill animals. What are you gonna do? What are you just gonna starve yourself just because you don't want to eat the animals? No,
Desert island. Yeah, it's just.
Well, yeah, but we're not in that situation though. We have Tesco.
We're probably gonna die before the animals run out anyway, or whatever. So I don't really.
It's just mind-numbing.
But what I'm saying is that we're not in that situation. We have Tesco and Sainsbury's, and we can choose. We have a choice, right?
Yeah.
If we
argue with them, then don't argue with 12 over there.
I'm not arguing with Charles. You can go, like, if you want to. Like,
you can go as well.
No, because I'm here doing this.
Well, yeah, you can go talk to them.
Okay.
Yeah, it was. I mean, what are you gonna do, huh? What are you gonna do?
But what I'm saying,
yeah. If it was just it was a good example of just, you know, the nonsense people come out with one after another when you fight them head on and try to just tell them, and when they're arguing and you argue back. This is basically how it will always go if you get into a more argumentative kind of scenario. They'll just keep coming up with more and more nonsense, and they'll just come up with stuff on the spot like just come up with some bullshit on the spot. It is how it always goes. Unfortunately, but thank you for it was good to watch. Thank you for sending it over, and you know, good luck to Gem Lettuce with the rest of the channel. I think is a brand new channel, so yeah, keep it up and keep getting out there, keep smashing it, go for it. Yeah, keep getting out there and trying to find some more reasonable people. I hope it's not all like that for you. Oh jeez, what are you gonna do, huh? What are you going to do with these people? And we have the other request from Ethically Based Ex Omnivore wants to take a look at that video as well, which we can totally do. Let's just pull that up. Okay, that video's here. Okay, let's have a look. Yeah, so this one is vegan goth traumatizes children called out by teen, and it's by the YouTuber Jody Stokes, who I don't think I've come across. This is quite a new video. Ethically Based Ex Omnivore recommended, said, I hope you help her gain some more sub sandwiches and help her traumatize more children. Oh, let's see her traumatize some children then.
Do you contribute to any of these industries? So do you eat eggs, dairy, meat? You do? Okay.
I mean, I try my best to get like free range eggs.
Oh, in
Right.
Birmingham.
Being improved.
What if I told
Birmingham.
you free range is a complete lie?
Let's see what we're getting up there. Yeah, there's a lot of footage in here, guys. We're not gonna be doing that one. I'm sorry, ethically based ex omnivore, but it's got a lot of Dominion footage in it, and even just in the corner of the screen, I'm not feeling like it's something that it's not really good for us to be putting this up on the screen for like a room full of vegans, to be totally honest with you. So I'm gonna leave it off. Okay. I mean, of course, in future, if I'm putting videos out that are aimed at non-vegans, then of course I'll be using the footage, and that's how we go. But when we're all here together as a community to do live streams and to, you know, to hang out and watch some cool stuff, and can I play just the audio? Yeah, that's an option. I could just play the audio if you want, but I mean, that might be a bit boring for you guys. I mean, we'd just be literally here listening to the audio. So I'm not sure. Ethically based ex omnivore. I mean, it was your tip, so I'll leave the decision up to you. Would you like us to play it with just the audio, or okay, gotcha, and totally understandable. Okay, I don't think any of us really enjoy just listening to just looking at me listening. I'm not sure we want to, you know, I don't think we want to do that. And of course, we all don't want to see the scenes when we've seen them all the time. And I just want to, you know, say this is again, just for. When if anybody comes into the chat, guys, and they're challenging you for debates or whatever, or they want to talk about veganism or want to argue with you, please do just tell them, you know, in the chat. If sometimes I don't spot it or whatever, but I think maybe something was going on earlier. I mean, I'm open to them coming on and doing it, like here on the stream. Like they can come on stream and bring their points. Like this is a possibility. So tell them that in the chat, and then if they say yes, then just at me and say, hey, you know, this person wants to do it, and we'll try and make it work, and they can come on and smash us, debunk all of vegans, and obviously if they're full of shit, we just kick them out immediately. We're not wasting any time. But yeah, it's an option. It's for sure an option. Well, we can totally do that. I'm going to take a little quick pee break, guys. I'll be right back, and then we'll continue with the fun stuff with some cool shit. Got some cool videos to watch. And also, of course, we are going to go and see the dogs at some point as well. So don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. Guys, so we're back. And check this out. Annie has made a really cool video from when we visited the sanctuary that we're raising money for. She's not finished it. It's not finished yet, but I can show you a little clip of it. So what I'll do is I'll just show you the whole screen because it's like it's going to be easier to show you that way. Just show you this. Check this out. Ready? Very cool video. These are all the birds. Look. Having a nice little walkie walk. It's so awesome. Oh, there's no music. What the bloody hell's going on? Oh, my bad, guys. Oh, the music wasn't coming through. Wait, we need to start all over again. One sec, I'll fix this. All right, let's try that again. The music should come through this time. There you go. This is so gangster. Hey. Aww. Aww. So nice to see them up close and like in detail like that with the walking. Okay, that's amazing. So those the ducks you saw there and the birds. These are birds that have been rescued from animal agriculture, from disgraceful farms, disgraceful people. Now they're living in this incredible sanctuary that we're raising money for. Okay, guys, so remember, half of all the donations, half of all the super chats today is going to help in these lovely little guys. It just, honestly, there's not, they just deserve it so much. You know, the people that run this place, that look after these animals, they're absolutely incredible. So please do keep the tips, keep the donations coming. There is the link in the description of today's video that takes you to a donation page where you can directly donate if you want the money to just go straight to them, and you don't want to split it with the channel. That's your call. It's right there. The link is in the description. Alternatively, you can send the donations and the tips here, and we'll split it with them. We're good friends with these guys, and I'm just really excited to be sending them over some money and getting that shit on the road. Getting that shit on the road. What does that mean? Getting the money, getting some money over to them, guys. We're reaching the end of a 7-day, 70-hour stream. Okay, I'm definitely starting to feel the impact. The words that are coming out of my mouth sometimes don't make sense, okay? But we can remedy that a little bit. As I think I need to get out. I think I need to go for a little walk. So we are going to go and see the doggos again. It's happening. It's doggo time. I will set up the call now so we can do this. It's gonna be brilliant. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. We're gonna go see the doggos. I'm excited. I'm very excited to do it. How did we do it before? We were doing it through Discord, weren't we? Yeah. All right. So I'll be right back, guys. I'll set this up and then we'll go for a walk. We'll go see our cute doggos, get some sun, get some walking, and I'll be right back. some weird echoing going on. All right, I'm gonna go get ready. You talk to the people while I get ready to do the walk. And then...
I will talk to you guys. Woo! On camera, changing striptease show. Yeah, yeah. Really? Whoa. All right. We can't hear you. No. Me or anyone. But it's... I didn't have the headphones on, so I didn't realize that.
What?
But it's...
1 2 1 2 1 2. Oh, why is it doing this again? It's very strange.
And I didn't notice because I didn't have this on yet.
Yeah, I don't know. Check the settings again. Oh, I did that. Is it the same as last time? Same problem.
Yes, now we can hear you because the microphone is here.
I'm aware of that. Yeah. But it's not sorted. They can't because it's not coming through here.
Mm-hmm.
It is it's honestly the strangest thing because the audio from Discord. Oh, I know what it is.
Were you muted?
I was muted.
Well, that makes sense.
Muted on my phone. Fucking moron, man. Anyway, what was I saying? What I was saying was I don't need to take that off yet. What I was saying was Jodie, I know who you are. I remember she said in the live chat that she was the drunk Birmingham girl from Birmingham. Yeah, we know exactly who you are. That was you were a lot of fun at the camp out. And I just didn't realize that was you in the video though.
Yes, that was fun. Fun times at the camp out. Very good times. Yes, how's everyone doing? Last day of the challenge.
You gotta keep talking while I get changed.
Yeah, that's what.
Keep going.
Yes. So.
No pressure.
Every time I try to talk, you say something, so it's a bit difficult.
Keep talking. keep talking. Hello, talking. Say something.
But hey guys, did you like the little rock duck video that I made? I've been just a little bit, working on it whilst moderating, but it's not so easy because I obviously want to focus on being on the chat, but I wanted to make something fast, something quick for now, to have a little look of the ducks in wheelchairs. They're so cute. And the sanctuary is such an amazing place. They really take good care of the animals, and the birds are in such bad conditions when they get rescued. And there's like a turkey that jumped off a slaughter truck, and it was she was just like completely wrecked. Like one half of her, like the other side, was completely destroyed, but now she's thriving and really enjoying life because they're taking such good care of them. They're doing like heat therapy and a lot of good stuff for the animals. So
yeah, it's super important.
So please support them. Half of today's donations will go to them, and also you can donate directly with the link with the bucks for ducks.
Of course. Right. Well, hopefully the doggos have woken up a bit. You said you went to see them this morning, but they weren't awake.
No, they were having a little sleep. They came to say hi, some of them, but they were kind of like flop. I'm sure they're awake, and it's very nice out there, at least. Yeah, when you're in David's office, where David sits 10 hours a day for the last week, it's like pitch black because of the curtains. But where I am, in the other room, it's like super sunny and nice. So it's very different. It's been a crazy week, I think, right? For you?
Yeah, definitely been a crazy week. But at least I'm getting to go out for the first time in a couple of days.
Yeah, you didn't go yesterday.
Nah, It's warm out here, though.
Yes, it is very warm.
Surprisingly warm.
Yeah, it's warm and sunny. It doesn't feel like January.
Yeah. Definitely not. Definitely doesn't feel like January. That's true.
So I was talking about
But yeah.
I was talking about the
Go on.
turkey earlier, and I just realized that I have this cup
Okay.
here, and this is from the sanctuary. This is designed by Kirsten, who was on yesterday, the awesome graphic designer activist, and this is Lila, the turkey. So yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
I'm trying to say it looks a bit washed out, but hold it up to the camera, maybe it'll work.
Yeah, because I cannot
better.
I cannot see myself, so I don't really know what it looks like.
Hold
Can
it
you
up.
see it
Put your
now?
face behind it.
Huh?
Your face behind it. Put your face. No, behind.
What's
Behind.
My face is behind
Not in
it.
front. Not behind. No.
Tell me again.
Put it in front of your face.
It is.
No, it isn't. The camera is focusing on your face. You need to cover your face with the mug, or the camera won't
Right.
focus on
Okay,
it.
like this.
There you go.
I was like, but my face is behind it. My face is behind it. Like, what the hell?
Put it to the
I don't know what you mean. I cannot see the. I guess I could, but I don't want to touch anything right now. So funny.
Yeah, it's a really nice design.
Yeah, it's definitely
for the mug.
Mhm.
Yeah. It's nice to be out and about. But it actually, you know what's funny? When I've done these walks, it doesn't really feel like I've been out because I'm so focused on the phone. I get home and I'm like, I don't feel like I've actually been outside.
Right.
Do you know what I mean? Like I'm still streaming, so for me, it's just I'm not.
Yeah, of course.
It's not like I'm enjoying the outside. I'm not. I'm still here with you.
Yeah.
So it's kind of strange. It's this weird feeling to feel like you're outside, but you're actually not outside. You're still in the office.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's an interesting.
I saw. Didn't somebody make a tip? I got a PayPal
Really?
notification.
Okay.
Open Streamlabs. Just open Streamlabs.
I can probably, if it popped up, I can probably find it here.
What? Just click Streamlabs on the laptop, and it shows you right there.
Right.
What do you see right now?
Oh, yes. Okay. Majority Patella donated $10. And avocados, bananas. Thank you for your work. Woohoo! Amazing.
Hey. Thank you so much.
Amazing donation.
Yeah, it's
to
awesome.
the ducks.
Awesome how much we're going to be able to get for the sanctuary between yesterday and today. Great. Those guys are going to really put it to good use.
Yeah. Yep, definitely. Yeah, it's going for an amazing use.
See a doggo here, actually. I don't know this one. Hold up. See. This is just a doggo down here.
Okay.
Do you know this dog?
I cannot see.
This dog?
Oh, yeah.
Hey.
Hello. Friend.
Hi.
Oh,
no.
so
Oh no.
Oh, no.
Okay, bye.
No, I don't know this one.
I've never seen this one before.
Interesting shape.
I think she's just had babies.
She looks she looks pregnant or just had babies.
No, I think she just had babies. She's all saggy in the teats area, so yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking it's kind of like sometimes it's kind of like India here, because when you're walking down crossing the road, you have to look both ways, because there could easily be somebody coming the other way. And just now there was a guy driving the wrong way down the street on a scooter, and if I hadn't looked, you know what I mean? So funny how that it's like some countries people just do that shit, and some countries they would never dream of doing that shit. You know, when I first got back from India, the first time I went, I was living in Spain, and I used to rent these electric motos, and because I was riding one of the petrol ones in India quite a lot, I'd gotten used to it there, and I came back to Spain. People thought I was fucking crazy because I was just doing whatever I wanted. And, you know, you just have this different mindset. In India, no one cares. No police officer's going to stop you for doing a U-turn in the street anywhere you want. But in Spain, they would. In
Yes,
Spain, they would
so
take your
different.
license. They would try and take your license off you for doing that shit.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, India is so different. India is so special.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely. It was great to have Arvind on. It's a shame we didn't really talk about it. Well, we didn't really have time, but if he stayed on for longer, I would have asked him more about, you know, it's always a cool conversation to find out how India differs to the West. And we touched on it a little bit, like veganism in India is a lot different, saying like a lot of people still don't really understand it and stuff like that. So he did mention that, but it's always a great conversation. There is a podcast with Arvind on the podcast channel, the second channel, and it was a great podcast. And a very popular podcast actually with Arvind. We get into all this stuff, and we had a really good laugh. He's a really fun guy.
Yes,
It's weird when I pointed that out to him, like the comedy thing. He just seems to be like, comedy, me? It's like, bro, are you kidding me? Like, how did you not realize you're fucking hilarious? Like, I'm surprised that he was surprised about that.
Yeah, it was good that he came on today. It's really, really cool because he's so busy. But it was great to have him on for a quick chat. And yeah, guys, you should check if you haven't heard or listened to the podcast yet, you should check it on the second channel. It's very good.
Definitely.
It's some time ago.
Definitely worth listening. Yeah, it was a while ago. It was maybe one of the first podcasts I even did.
And it was a podcast, not a live stream, right?
No, it was a podcast.
Right.
Yes. I've had him on stream as well. We've had like 3 videos together, I think.
Right.
Yeah, I think so. Something like that.
It doesn't look that sunny right now, actually.
It's not that sunny right now.
Oh, you missed it.
Oh.
You missed the sunniness.
It's not bad. It's not super sunny.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it's good to get out anyway. It's kind of sunny. I mean, considering we'll be in the UK soon, we've got to go visit my family in the UK, and in the UK it's like 0 degrees, and apparently people are not turning on the heating because it's too expensive. So I mean, we better make the most of the warmth out here.
Yeah, soaking in the sun that we can.
My mum already warned me. She said, just as a heads up, bring your winter clothing because electricity is bills are 3 times higher right now. So we're trying to be careful. It's like, oh great, that's awesome. But we'll be all right. We've done winters in Finland. We'll be fine.
Yeah, we'll be fine. There's a lot of doggos to keep us warm.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
my mum rescues dogs, or at least she rescues them like for a charity. Like she has her own charity, and so she has a few at home as well that she's rescued herself. And they're rescued from the ones that she has are mostly rescued from shelters where they kill them. You know, when they have too many dogs, they just kill them, or the dog that's been there for too long and they kill them. So my mum focuses on those dogs that are going to be killed, tries to get them homes, and she has like 5 of them at her home as well. So that's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's amazing.
One of them with 3 legs, which is but she's the most energetic of all of them.
Definitely.
With 3 legs. Yeah.
Yeah, bouncing around.
Yeah, she's like what is it called? You know, Winnie the Pooh. What's the Tigger? She's like Tigger from Winnie the Pooh because because it's her front. She's missing a front leg, so when she moves around, she really bounces because that's the only way she can move around. Oh, they know I'm here. Look, they already spotted me.
They're ready.
They came running. They heard me coming. I think. Hey.
Who's that, Nala?
I think they already heard my voice coming around the corner.
Yes. Oh, boo.
Hi.
She's so happy.
Hello. She's very happy. Hi. Get off. Get off me. Oh, look at that. Even Aslan's coming in.
Oh.
Kind of. What are you doing? Oh.
He's like, please, give me attention.
All right, let's sit down here then. You coming up? Hey. Oh. He's like in my face. Look at this. Very happy girl. Oh, look. He's really close. Look at that.
Oh, yeah.
He was sniffing me.
Oh,
look
such a
at
brave
you.
one. Wow.
Hello.
Good job.
Hello.
Boy.
Hello, boo boo.
Oh, they're
He's a
so
good
happy.
boy.
Yes, these
Oh,
are
I see.
our street doggo friends. Our street doggo pack.
Oh, I got him on both sides. Look at this. Good boy. So this is Bob. This one's Bob. This one's Nala. And the others are all on the way, it seems. See, Rocky's on his way over here. He seems a bit confused. Let's see how when he figures it out. You coming? Oh, he's just realised. Oh my god, it's you! It's you! Oh my god! Hello. He's coming up now. I've got the whole gang.
Oh, he was too
Hi.
late in the morning to say hi. Now he's like, yes,
Oh.
David's here.
Hello, boy. Hello. Oh, he's licking everyone. Oh my god. Oh wow. He's never this crazy.
Oh, kisses. Oh, they're the best.
Oh.
Our dog pack is the best. And they're very well taken care of. We give them a lot of love, and all the other people give them a lot of food. Maybe too much
That's
food.
why they're all
They
fat.
have too much food. They actually leave food. But yeah, they're very happy. It's a good neighborhood for them.
You got to see this now. They've all just decided to like just chill with me. Like
Yeah.
1, 2, 3. Well, hello. Hello, baby.
Oh, look at you. Look at you. Oh.
Very funny. What's that? What's that? Oi, so nice. They're all like extra kitty today. I don't know what's going on.
They're very happy they didn't see you yesterday.
Yeah, true. Oh, they're having a kissing moment here now.
Yes. Oh.
They seem happier. I mean, I think when Billy's not around, they're a little bit happier as well.
Yeah, where's the troublemaker?
I think Billy's just, he is the troublemaker. And I think everyone's a bit more tense when he's around. They're a lot more relaxed when he isn't around.
Right.
Is that right? Is that right? Is it Billy that's causing all the problems? Is it Billy that's causing all the problems? I think that was an agree. I agree. What about you? Do you agree? Oh, no. No.
What is it?
Don't do it. There's someone
they're
pushing some
considering-
trolleys and I think they're going to attack.
Oh, yeah, they do that. Oh, good job, guys.
Hayır.
Just sitting there.
They know what no is in Turkish.
And you know what no is in Turkish, so that works.
Yeah, I just said it. I said it and he understood it.
Yeah.
Good boy. Boy. He's a good boy. He's a good boy. Oi. He's a good boy. He's a good boy. He's a good boy.
Oh,
You getting jealous?
Our best friends in Turkey, for sure.
Thank you. They're such nice dogs.
Mm-hmm.
I said they're friendlier. We talked about this. These guys are friendlier than some people's. Look at this. Look at this. Like some people have, dogs at home that have had a life of nothing but love. These guys have definitely not had a life of nothing but love. But they're more friendly than some people's like home dogs that I've met.
Yes, definitely. They're an awesome pack. And we have a donation, a tip from Puppy Box. £10.
Oh.
One doesn't need Puppy Box when the doggos live right around the corner from where you live.
True.
You just
It's
go
local.
there and resource yourself.
Locally sourced.
Yes.
No, 100.
Thank you
That's
for the
so
tip.
funny.
That's amazing.
Hey guys, we already reacted to your video. I don't know if you realised. We reacted to it as like the first thing this morning.
Such a
So
good
funny.
video. Such a good video.
Oh, well done. And I was saying, I was so. It's so good. I gave you everything you would ever need for that video. You got me looking at my phone. You've got me saying puppy box. I said it. I must have said it multiple times. So you had my audio saying it. You did such a great job, like keeping an eye out for all that stuff, and then getting it when it happened, and keeping the timestamps. That's so funny. Well done for that.
The doorbell, and then the burger is here. It's so good. So good.
Yeah.
Oh,
Looks like they've got more friends.
Another
Yeah.
friend. Oh,
Nice.
Okay, my sound is low when I'm not right next to the microphone. That's true. And I
Yeah.
am not from Turkey. I am from Finland, and we just live in Turkey because it's awesome here, and it's more affordable, and it's awesome, and we have the
Yeah.
dogs.
Now these guys are having a moment. They're actually kind of like going after everybody at the minute.
Okay, maybe it's a lot of their friends
People with
on
bags.
on the move.
So they're going after people with the bag now. I think there's food coming. I think.
Food time.
They're just being super friendly with everybody all of a sudden, and it's funny because people are friendly back. The other lady with the bag was being very nice.
Yeah.
It's okay. You can go. You can go. It's okay. Oh no, I need to move so he can go. Like he's going round. Look. He wouldn't come down the bit near me. He's such a coward. Come on, bro. We've been here. We know him so well by now. He needs to just like realize we're on the same side. Are you coming back for some more loving, huh? Good boy. You know what the real love's at, bro. Where's he gone?
It's right there.
Who's a good boy?
Right there next to
Who's a
you.
Who's a nice boy? Oh, who's that? He heard your voice. Look, he's looking. Look.
Rocky. How's it going? How's it going, Rocky? You're so cute. Oh.
Uh-oh. We have
Who's
some
that?
problems.
Oh no. What's that?
All right, I'm gonna make my way back now. These guys are they're having a moment doing something else, so it's a good time for me to get out of here so I don't get upset. Oh, it's okay. Oh, they don't like. Oh, there's another dog.
Oh, is it
That's why.
the
This
new one, the Misha dog?
Yeah.
Oh.
Hi. Hi. You don't want to go that way, girl. You don't want to go that way, girl.
She'll walk with you.
Come this way. Come this way. Weesh.
She's so
Come this
adorable.
way. Come this way. Go away from those guys, because those guys. Is this Misha?
Yeah.
Looks a bit different.
I kind of named her for that. Yeah.
Who's a good puppy? Who's a good lovely? Come on. Come on. Stop biting. She's getting a lot more bitey. She's biting my feet and stuff. Look at this. All right, be good. No more biting my legs. Hey, get out of it. Get out of here.
I really wish we could adopt this one. Although I think she's very happy on the street, though. But there's something special about her. She follows me sometimes.
She's very cheeky.
Yeah.
You're a cheeky girl. He's a cheeky girl. Get your mouth off me. Get your mouth off me. Get your mouth off me. Cheeky one. Oh, she's very nice, yeah.
Yeah.
But that wasn't good though. There was gonna be a fight there if she carried on going that way.
I think they know because she stays around there or like right there, you know. So I think they know each other.
Well, they were woofing. They were barking at her. They were like, woo, 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 woo.
Yeah.
Weren't they, huh? Very funny. All right, yeah. It's been nice to be out here and see the doggos for a bit.
Yeah.
She is proper walking with me as well. That's funny. Oh, he's kicking off. Get out the road. Well, it's strange to think that we only have I don't know how many more hours, like maybe 4.5, maybe something like that, before the challenge is over.
Yeah, I think 5 exactly, because now it's 3 o'clock.
5 is it?
No, it's 3 o'clock. So
crazy, 5 hours.
it's
Yeah.
mad. It's mad how fast.
We've not got enough time. We need more time, guys. Maybe I should extend the challenge by another week because we just got so many more things to do.
Yeah. Yeah, totally. Of course.
We do.
Let's extend it.
We've got more videos to watch. We've got more.
Yeah, there's much.
Discord outreaches to do.
Yeah. Yeah, it's great. It's crazy to me how you managed to pull this off. Actually, like 7 days, 10 hours a day streaming is very. It's like a lot, and it was right after you were sick.
I was pretty sick.
So it's crazy how you're still going strong.
Yeah. She was chasing some kids on an electric scooter. That was very funny. You nutty one. Yeah, I know it's been pretty crazy. I'm just too stubborn to quit. That's what it is. There's nothing more to it.
Yeah.
Here's the question though. If guys, everybody watching now, after this stream challenge, I've been having a bit of a think about, the future of the channel and when the other projects that we do, when they're over, and we're looking for new projects, we're looking for something different to get into. I was thinking to myself, how would this be attractive to you guys to have something like what we've done this week, more structured? So with things that, like, I don't know, we could, for example, look at the news, we could look at videos, and I would plan them out, and they would be potentially 5 hours, maybe 4 hours, or something like that, but long, on like a regular basis, potentially multiple days during the week. Maybe we could like call it like Monday, Wednesday, Friday, something like that, like a show that goes on like we've been doing now, not for 10 hours because that feels like a bit excessive. But would that be something you would tune into multiple times a week? Would that be something that you would like to do, or is this situation more of a one-off challenge situation, and that's why you're tuning in as opposed to like it being a regular thing? Let me know, because I've quite enjoyed this kind of streaming challenge and coming on here and sharing all this time and working with the community, and I think it's something in the future that I might want to do more regularly, like a more regular streamer with more like these long streams with a better structure and more of a like a plan, like a show. What do you think about that?
Stupid Vegan saying that sounds like a good idea to me. Väinämöinen says, sure, I'd love a regular live. Mark is saying, react to your 70-hour stream, question mark. It's a great idea. I love it. Callum is saying, most definitely. Natalie is saying, I would definitely enjoy that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
I'll think about it, because I would like to do. I don't want to just be like so. For example, I don't want to step on Ellie's shoes.
Right.
Vegan gays. Like she does the daily streams and stuff, but she has her thing, and that's it. I would never want to try to do something that's the same as her, because like I don't think that's really fair. Really, just to start doing something that somebody else has already been doing for years, and try to like take that market or like that space over. What I would rather do is come up with something completely different. Still streaming, but like a show, like Ben Shapiro, for example. We had him on. We had to have him on. We reacted to him earlier. He has the Ben Shapiro show. He does something very similar. Like he has a show that live streams, and then they take clips of it and put it online on his YouTube. Obviously, this guy, he's got a lot of money behind him, a lot of support, a big team, so it wouldn't be as professional as him, and it wouldn't be quite as polished as him. But I'm thinking something similar to that, where it's like, okay, we have our topics, we have our things that we're going to talk about today. We get into it, and we do a bit of Q&A in the comments as well, and we respond to some of your stuff. We take requests by tips and donations and things. But I have a plan, and I come on here with topics I want to get into. We can have guests involved. We can have video reactions. We can have news articles, and then we finish when we're done with the topics of the day. And then, and you guys at any moment, you can come in the Discord. You can send me the stuff you'd like me to react to. You can send me by email or Instagram DMs or whatever. And like, and we could do it. We start with once a week, and then up it 2 times a week, maybe, and then maybe even 3. I think this seems like it could be and there'd be a structure to it, right? That's the point. It'd be like a show, like an actual show.
Yeah, it would be very.
I like the idea of it.
It will be very different to other people's live streams because, yeah, as mentioned here in the chat, like everyone does things differently and reacts to things differently, and many vegans do live streams. So it would be you and your stream, your.
Of course, yeah. This is what I mean. Yeah. Yeah, this is what I mean. It would definitely be me and my stream, of course. Yeah. I guess what the point I was making with like the Ellie side of things is that, I would want to make it. Yeah, I want to make it something that is different to that, because I don't. Right. I would just on a personal reason, I would never want to just go out there and do what somebody else is doing, anyway, because then it's just I'd want for personal reasons for mine to be different. Something very different from that, but then also just out of fairness I also wouldn't want to make people choose between two of the same, like who do you support more kind of thing. I don't think that's yeah, I don't want to compete with the other vegans. Like that's not what I'm here for.
There's no
I want to
competing.
collaborate. I want to be, you know, working alongside, offering something fresh and different, and bringing something new, not trying to like compete with somebody else. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm thinking about when I'm thinking about this new idea. Like, what can I bring that's fresh and different that adds something to the live streaming world? Something different. Yeah.
Yeah, it will be good.
So I'll think more about it for sure as well.
Yeah.
Like I think with this challenge, we've added something different. I don't think anybody's doing anything like this in the vegan world. Like 7 days, 70 hours with interviews, reactions,
editing,
tutorials, going walking. Like this is what I mean. I want fresh, brand new things that vegans, like other vegans, aren't doing. So it's something new, something different, something that adds something to this world, right?
Definitely.
But that's my goal. When I'm making stuff for you guys, that's my goal.
Yeah, it's been great. It has been great. And
Coming back now. Can't really hear. Road's really loud. I'm heading in.
okay. Yay, Majority Patella, welcome to Meat Flake Detector. Welcome to the team.
Oh, perfect.
Perfect. That's great.
Awesome.
I'll pop the little link in the chat so everyone else who wants to be green and awesome can do that. There we go. Awesome. Good stuff. So yeah, we have 5 hours left and 2 amazing guests coming. It will be, these 5 hours will fly, I'm sure, and I hope you guys will stay here.
Yeah. Almost back now. So if you want, you can put it on the break pause if you want, and then I'll take over. Do you know how to put it on pause?
No.
Do you know how to pause the stream?
No.
All right.
It's
all good. Don't worry. Don't worry. All right.
We have some elevator action. Looking at your
Oh
video.
yeah.
Looks great.
Yeah. Well, no, I'm trying to not get doxxed. I don't think anybody would come to Turkey anyway.
I don't know. Like, I mean, yeah, you're welcome. You can come to Antalya and we can show you around the city, take you to some awesome burgers.
Yeah, but if someone comes to kill me or something, I'm not too sure we want to take them out for a walk.
For burgers and to see the dogs. Our dogs will kill them.
Exactly.
All right, I'm back.
I'm back. I'm
going to fix this.
Fix this.
So you just go here.
You just go here. It's on walk.
Just click pause.
Just
We'll
click
be right
pause.
back, guys.
We'll be right back.
What's up, guys? I'm back in the room. Well, I never went anywhere, but I'm back in the room now in the office. How'd you like the doggos? Enjoy that? Enjoy hanging out with the doggos? Good stuff. Because I did. It was really fun. I just got a message from Arvind, by the way. He sent me a voice note that I just checked out, and he is super pumped about our edit of his video. So that's very cool. He's super excited about that, and it's really cool that he's excited because we you know, it makes me feel very accomplished that I can help somebody else to you know, figure some stuff out and with the edits and stuff like that. So he's very happy. They watched him and his wife watched the whole editing process, and they said it's really inspired them to make some content like that. So that's really cool, and no doubt it's going to really help those guys to make some proper viral potential shorts. So that's just very, very exciting. Very cool. Very excited about that. It's very cool. I'm pumped. It makes me feel great. Honestly, it makes me feel great. So all right, where were we up to before I jumped out and had a nice little walk? It was a very nice walk. Love those doggos. They're the best. They're definitely the best. So guys, now we've got like about, I'd say possibly about an hour or so, maybe something like that, hour and a half before we move on to our next guest. Before we start looking into our next guest, we'll watch some of the projects he's been up to, and maybe watch one or two of his debates as well. Before we get to that, what was the stuff that we wanted to do this afternoon? I had some plans, and okay, that was first thing I wanted to check out. I found a video that looked like interesting to me. I wanted to show you, or I wanted to watch it together. It was regarding Earthling Head. There it is. Earthling Head is an arrogant vegan, it says, and then it's the video that made me vegan. I want to watch it. I'm curious as to exactly what this video is about. So it's 32 minutes long, so you won't watch all of it, but it piqued my interest. Earthling Head is an arrogant vegan. The video that turned me vegan, and it's Red Pill Pete. So I mean, with it being like Red Pill in this guy's name, you wouldn't expect this guy to be pro-vegan because, you know, this whole Red Pill movement's not about, usually they're not into veganism. But let's have a see what this is. Do you guys know this guy, or? Red Pill Pete.
Welcome back to my YouTube channel. To the one person who watches all my videos, I'm sure you've seen me on some platform, in some interview, describe how I went vegan. And that story goes, I turned an Earthling Ed video on to make fun of vegans because I was having a bad day. I was in my head and I was in a negative space, and 20 minutes into about an hour or so long video, I went vegan.
Oh, wow.
When Earthling Ed asked the question, what do you value higher, taste, pleasure, or life? I internalized that question and decided to align my actions with my morals. I decided I couldn't stand being a hypocrite any longer, and I went vegan. So what I'm going to do is something a little bit different today. I'm going to watch that video right now, live, and give you a reaction to it, just start to finish. So we're going to do this live. I'm going to react live. So if I mess up, anything goes. It's staying in the edit. We're just going to splice the two together. I'm going to go picture in picture so you can see my live reaction. So to give you a tiny little bit of backstory on this, in case you don't know my story of how I went vegan. I was having a bad day at work. I owned and operated a retail shop at the time. It was doing poorly for about a month. We were like 5 years into this business, and it was a really slow day. No one had walked in. I retired to the back lounge to put some YouTube on, and you know how YouTube will suggest certain videos. I'd never watched anything on veganism, so I don't know how exactly Earthling Ed got on my suggestions, but I saw the thumbnail of him debating a meat eater. I wanted to identify with the meat eater. I wanted to put it on to make fun of vegans. I saw Earthling Ed standing there, and I judged the book by the cover, and I thought, oh, what is this pompous, arrogant prick? This horrible vegan. How is he going to prove that he's so much higher and mightier than me, right? And I turned the video on to totally get down on vegans and make fun of them. But I quickly started to identify with Earthling Ed, as all of these possible moral justifications that the meat eater spit out were debunked immediately. So without further ado, we're going to put this on. I'm going to react live to it and maybe give you some insight into my mentality at the time and how I internalize things. So here we go. I'm going to hit play and bam.
Jobs, and they feel bad, and you know what I mean? Like, I don't want anyone to feel bad for worrying about their day. And I know there's
probably one guy who's just doing his job to feed his family or something like that. He comes in, he's just like, man, I'm a piece of shit. And he's going about his whole day feeling like a piece of shit.
And this video, mind you, is an hour and 7 minutes long. It's around the 20-minute mark, like I said, that I went vegan. So we're just going to go to the 20-minute mark. I'm not going to sit here for an hour and make you sit here for an hour plus and watch this video with me. And I'll probably skip ahead in the video a little bit to get to that mark a little bit quicker, but I will stop and give you some insight as we go. And I can already tell right now, it's been a while since I watched this video, but I can already tell he's sort of using the appeal to profit. And I just made a video about this like 2 or 3 weeks ago. I had a friend hit me up saying that, Pete, you shouldn't be proud to take money out of people's pockets, even though they're exploiting and abusing animals. And then that's what he's using right here. He's kind of saying, I feel bad for the slaughterhouse. They're outside of a slaughterhouse in this video, to give you some context too. He's basically saying, I feel bad for the slaughterhouse workers. They're just trying to feed their family. They're just trying to make a hard-earned living, an honest living. But profit or profitability doesn't justify one's actions. I mean, an easy example is slave ownership, right? It was profitable for the slave owners to own slaves and force them to do labor, right? But that doesn't justify the action, right? Just because someone profits off of something doesn't mean that you should shut your mouth about it, or that you shouldn't speak up, or that you shouldn't fight against it. So already that's what he's using here. It's going to be easily debunked, obviously.
You guys. I'm not saying it's like, you know what I mean? You have your thing, you have your whatever like that. I feel bad for them. Yeah. Because, they're just doing their job. Sure.
Mm-hmm. Are you happy for us to start filming?
Of course, yeah.
Cool. I mean, look, I appreciate it. The whole purpose of this is we have science.
And who do you feel worse for? The slaughterhouse worker or the one that's getting their throat slit?
I think it's a really cool video, and it's a really cool story. We got this guy's story, but I'm starting to see that me reacting to him reacting to Earthling Ed is probably not going to be the best it's not going to be the best content in the world. But hey, that is really cool that this guy's here, and that his vegan story was awesome. It's a really cool vegan story. But wait, where's his? I want to see like the rest of his channel potentially. I want to go look at like what else this guy makes, like how long he's been making videos and what he does and stuff. So his first video was 2 years ago. So he's been so this is a vegan channel, and he's titled his vegan channel Red Pill Pete, which I'm intrigued by. I'd like to know like where's the, because Red Pill. I guess red pill in an animal rights concept, that means, we're vegan, that we reject what we're being lied to about. But red pill in the world these days, it means something entirely different. So I'm curious as to kind of what the aim was behind that choice. I'd like to learn more about this guy, like in an interview potentially. But I guess as he's American, it's not really, we're not going to be able to get him on today, unfortunately, if we ever get him on. But yeah, definitely cool to find another person who's out there doing this hard work, and very cool to see that the video with Earthling Ed is the thing that 20 minutes in he was trying to mock Earthling Ed. Who else said that? Who did we just have on who said they watched a video about vegans to try and mock the vegans and it ended up making them go vegan? Wasn't there just somebody recently who said that on the stream? Because I can't remember which, it was one of our guests. Do you guys remember who did that? Somebody we were talking to said they were watching videos about vegans to mock vegans, and it ended up making them be vegan because of that. I was looking through the... Oh, that was Michael, the victim's perspective, wasn't it? He was looking for the best arguments against veganism, and he was looking to to own the vegans, and then he ended up just finding that all the best arguments were for veganism. It's so cool how that happened, and it happened for this guy too, which is very cool. Which is very, very cool. He would be good to get on. I agree, but we won't be able to work it through this time. Let's I've got some more videos we can check out for sure. That's my little list that I put together. There's a couple that we've not really got round to that I was thinking maybe we could react to. Let's see what we got. So I'll show you guys what in here, the list that I had, which we didn't get through the whole thing. So the stuff that we've already checked that Arvind one out. We also checked this one out, so we can remove these. Vegan owned by 12-year-olds, we can remove that. Earthling Ed's an arrogant vegan, we can remove that. And we got all these comedy ones we already did as well. They can go. We've done all these. We've reacted to quite a lot of stuff. We didn't get very far into that Veganuary one. with Jack Whitehall because it was shit. We got Vegan 22, the movie. So we could take a look at that. I Could Never Go Vegan trailer. We did that. All right, and then we started that one, but no, oops. No. We want that one. Gone, the Healthy Crazy Cool video. We didn't end up getting into that. In the end, the Kafka trapping. We got into that. Victim's perspective. Yep. So, the vegan steak thing, we did that as well. God, we did that as well. We've reacted to a lot of stuff, haven't we, over the past couple days. I don't really want to watch anything about the vegan teacher. Vegan tries lab-grown meat for the first time. We can check that one out. What's this about? What's going on here? It's by someone called Merle O'Neill.
Seriously, that is a piece of chicken. I'm like, am I still vegan after this?
So it's like actual lab meat.
Hey, what's up everybody? It's your girl Merle, and today we have a very special video. We are here in Singapore, and we're going to be trying lab-grown meat. I've never had it. I don't know how I feel about it. I'm a little nervous.
But you guys tried this before.
I don't know if it's gonna be good. It might be too good, because I guess technically it is meat. Cultivated meat is not available in the States yet. This is the only place in the world you can get it, so while we're here, why not give it a shot, right? And I'm gonna let you guys know if it's actually good or if it sucks. So without wasting any time, let's go see what the future tastes like. A life cycle assessment found that making 2,200 pounds of cultivated meat uses up to 45% less energy and 96% less water. Good Meat received regulatory approval for its chicken in Singapore in November of 2020, making it the only cultivated meat company in the world allowed to sell to consumers. Today we'll be trying Good Meat's 3 different iterations on chicken.
My name is Jeff. I'm the chef and product developer of Singapore. For us at the downstream product development, we add textures and flavors to the chicken. The proper way to call it is cultivated meat. If you hear lab grown, first of all, it's not lab grown. And second, lab grown just sounds so sci-fi. You want to have lab meat, but you will have cultivated meat. So it starts from a cell. For us, we do a chicken. You can get it from a biopsy, a piece of meat, or a cell bank. We then take this chicken and we put it inside a stainless steel tank called a bioreactor, and we feed it with the nutrients similar to what a chicken feeds. Inside the bioreactor itself, it actually has the condition of what a chicken actually is. So it's warm and it stirs around. So after about 2 weeks, the cell proliferates and it grows.
This is the situation here, which is a little bit of a some people find a gray area for this because, okay, here's the 2 arguments here, right? That we've got over this situation here. We have the one argument from one side of the coin of the debate that taking the cells from animals in the first place is not vegan, therefore all cell-grown cultivated meat isn't vegan. That's one argument from one side, and the other side of the argument is that there are lots of items that were tested on animals when they were first brought in, okay? And now those items are in other foods and they are used in lots of things that are bought, but as they were already tested, they're no longer tested, therefore they're not being tested on animals anymore, therefore now they are vegan. So with this situation, we do come into a bit of a conundrum in that obviously we don't want to support companies that test on animals, right? However, if a company is using a product that another company tested on animals and the product is no longer being tested on animals and the company that we're buying the product from does not test on animals and won't test on animals, then where is the ethical problem? So if the argument from the vegan, the one vegan side of it's never vegan because it's tested on animals, it's good. It is a good stance to hold, but it kind of, how do you apply that consistently? Where do you draw a line here? Because, as I said, there's many things that have absolutely been tested on animals that we eat daily, but they're not currently being tested, and they will never be tested again because the testing was done, and that's what got them approved to be eaten. So this is where I come in, and my position on this is kind of, you might have already figured out, is I think I feel the only logical way to go into this is it's not about purity or personal purity. It's about where our money goes and what it contributes to, what it promotes, and does it harm animals? This is what we're trying to avoid. Our money going to people who harm animals or companies who harm animals. We don't want our money funding animals being harmed, right? So that's why if for example, for me, I don't support the Impossible Burger, yeah? So the Impossible Burger, I don't support them, not because they tested on animals in the past, but because they've said they'll do it again in the future. Because the testing that they did is done, and it can't be undone, and it's not ongoing, but they have said, at least, I've seen some people have provided evidence of this, that when they've emailed the customer services, they've said we would do it again if it were necessary to do it again, because we think that the ends justify the means, more or less. So I don't want to support that company. Whereas there are other companies, such as, who was the other company? Quorn in the UK. Now, let me just be clear here. Quorn is not a vegan company. They're a vegetarian company that has vegan products. Just put that aside for a second. But on the topic of animal testing, Quorn said in a statement that they wish they had never done the animal testing that they did a very long time ago. They regret it, and they would never do it again. And this is a line now they've drawn. They would never test on animals ever again. So when a company, does that, and then they're never going to do it again, well, then it's up to you whether you support them or not. But supporting them doesn't as long as, if their products are vegan, supporting them doesn't create demand for animal products or for animal testing, because it's not ongoing. The outcome is no more animals are being tested on. The outcome is no more animals are being harmed. So it seems to me is the most logical thing to do is to not support companies that test on animals. Simple as that. However, if a company uses a product that another company tested on animals, you need to make a decision. If you don't agree, if you don't want to buy that because the other company, because the thing itself, the chemical was tested on animals by another company, you don't want to buy it, then you need to ask yourself the question, okay, how long will I wait then? How long before it becomes okay to buy? A week, a month, a year, 10 years, 100 years? And why? Why does more time passed make it more okay? This doesn't make sense to me. I used to be on this position. I used to have this position of like, no. And then I was asked that question and I didn't really know what to say. And then I realized, rather than focusing on purity and just kind of trying to focus on principle, what we should really focus on is outcomes, is the end product, the end result of what we do, okay? And if the end result of what we do does not cause animals to be harmed, does not cause any more exploitation, then the thing that we're doing is okay to do. Surely, then it's vegan to do. But if the company you're buying from has tested and says they will continue testing, then you're funding a company that may not be testing right now, but they absolutely plan to if they need to. And that for me is a no-go. I'm not going to fund a company who says they will keep testing even if they're not testing right now. So that I draw the line at the company itself rather than the product necessarily, or the chemical or whatever it is, because of what I actually, what we've been through. So in this case, this company, they did say a cell bank. They said they use a cell bank, and I don't know what that means. I've heard that they are able to generate these cells without animals, and that's what they were trying to do. So they apparently are able now to grow cells. Like somebody somewhere got the initial cell from an animal, and then they were able to somehow replicate that in I don't know, computers or something. I don't know. I don't fully understand it. But if the case is that, like for example, Beyond Meat, they're trying to replicate meat without actually having meat in the product. I don't know how it works, but I think now some people are capable of developing cells that are technically animal cells, but they've never come from an animal or have anything to do with an animal. So, I mean, if that's the case, then it starts to get grey very quickly when we're talking about this kind of thing, really. Because, like as I said, I want to repeat here, our veganism cannot be a purity competition. This is not what we're in this for. If a product does not cause any animal to be harmed, if a product is developed in a bloody lab and it's grown completely independently from any animal, yet it is an animal product, it doesn't matter that if you eat that. If you've got a problem with that, then that's just an ick factor. That's fine. You're disgusted by it. That makes sense. I think I would be too. But ethically, morally, there's no issue there, and it doesn't need to be a vegan or non-vegan thing, because veganism is not a purity competition. It is, we care about the outcomes, we care about animals. That's what it's an animal rights thing. It's not a personal health or anything or purity or principled thing. It's an ethical position. We care about the outcomes. We shouldn't be focusing too much on principles.
We harvest the cell and we turn it into meat.
First up was their iconic chicken nugget. This was the proof of concept for their cultivated meat initiative, which made its debut in Hotel 1800, December 19th, 2020.
The reason why it's an evolved one because China is one of the largest consumer of chicken on the planet. The nuggets is a cut that everyone of all ages understands. Just imagine yourself going to a conventional farm. Chickens are stuck body to body, stuck inside cages with feces inches away from themselves. And these are your source of food. But cultivated meat, on the other hand, it's grown in a clean, safe environment. I'll feel safe feeding my kids with it.
I like that they showed that the contrast between a farm and the lab, and they're showing you how it's in the farm. It's these animals are crammed in. There's viruses, diseases. It's dirty, and then people are disgusted by a lab. It's like a lab. Labs are like clean. Labs have rules. They have very strict rules. They you know what I mean. It's a lab is going to be a far more preferable place to have an item that you would put in your mouth from, as opposed to that farm that they showed there. And remember, guys, this video here, the guy is not aiming this video towards vegans. He already knows that vegans are going to be more convinced by him, and they don't want to. The vegans are not going to want to buy anything or eat anything from any farm. Of course not. This video, this message this guy's making is aimed at meat eaters, because it's meat eaters who look at lab food and go, ew. It's meat eaters who look at a cultivated thing or whatever and go, disgusting. And they would rather eat the slaughtered animals. You got to realize it. None of this is for you. None of this is for me. You know, we have the discussions I brought up just because it's an interesting, debate or discussion. But ultimately, this doesn't concern us. We can go our entire lives without eating any lab meat or any cultivated meat, and we'll be absolutely fine. This is not for you or me. This is for the meat eaters who haven't come across they haven't gotten in touch with ethics. They haven't, they're not swayed by that yet or whatever. They're trying to get through to those people. They're trying to get through to those people to get them to eat lab meat instead of the animal meats. And the reason they're doing that, well, these guys are probably doing it for some environmental reasons, for profit reasons or whatever. But this is what this is all about. The lab meat is not for vegans.
To finish, the process takes
Not
about
aimed at
14
vegans.
days to create cultivated chicken. That's faster than conventional chicken, which takes about 45 days to go from chick to slaughter.
It's like all hitting me now that this is not fake chicken. This is chicken.
Before we hop into tasting cultivated meat and possibly derailing my vegan career as we know it, I would like to take a second to thank today's sponsor, which is Cases Tactile Button Art Custom. But they can also trying that.
Oh my god. This is chicken.
That's chicken.
Weird.
That's chicken.
I'm eating chicken.
I've had a lot of the vegan nuggets from Merle, and some of them are great, some of them are very good. None of them taste like this.
I think I'd rather just eat the vegan ones, to be honest with you, even now, because I think my taste buds, even if this product was created purely in a lab, that does never even seen an animal, and it's completely, like, okay, it doesn't cause any harm. I don't even know if I'd still want it, because I don't know if I want my taste buds to go through this. I don't know if I want to eat something that, I just get the ick factor. You know what I mean?
Juicy. It's got the nice crisp on the outside. It's delicious.
Wow. Okay, so the nuggets blew my mind, but let's be real. I think the nugget is probably the easiest one to recreate. Next up, we have the chicken satay skewers, an Indonesian dish that can be found in many of the hawker centers here in Singapore. This one I'm excited for because oftentimes when I'm traveling, I can't help but feel like I'm missing out on many of the dishes that are integral to the culture of other countries. It also gives me hope that soon enough, cultivated meat could be populating the many hawker stands that Singapore is known and loved for.
This I'm very excited about because we are here in Singapore, and of course the satay is a very iconic Singaporean treat, and I actually had satay last night. Yeah, no, this is fucking incredible. I close my eyes, I'm back to the hawker center. I'm just imagining the noises, all the people.
If somebody tries this and doesn't know that it's not just conventional chicken, they would never have a clue.
This wasn't like a chicken that was actually, this was like,
it looks like chicken. It has the exact same texture.
it's very, very juicy. It mimics the quality of like a chicken thigh. Very, very well, like dark meat. I mean, it's amazing. I'm sad that there's not more. I'm gonna be breaking into this facility tonight. Just to some for myself.
And finally, we have the one I'm the most nervous for, the full-on chicken thigh. This
So
one doesn't
weird.
have all the seasoning or the breading that chicken we try today.
This is the one
There's a bit of an error in the video there, but
that's really amazing too, visually, because I mean, that's chicken.
It smells exactly like chicken. Something
So
in my brain
weird.
is like going off being like, Merle, you're cheating on your vegan diet. I don't think so. I don't think so. Am I about to get canceled?
This is the thing. It's such a. She said that as a joke, and I don't know if she's vegan or plant based. I really don't know who this person is or really anything about this person, but possibly she's plant based dieter or whatever. But this is the thing. I think a lot of vegans in this position would be. Oh, I'm on the wrong screen. I think a lot of vegans in this position would be, kind of confused about how to feel. I mean, she's not focused on the production itself of it, and she's obviously not getting into any ethical argument. But let's just assume, let's imagine that the computer has from a database of years and years and years of like farmers tracking the cells of chickens. Some person somewhere, let's imagine some scientist has took that data. So the animals, this has been going on for years, and they took this data that was already existing, and they used it to get a computer to 3D print real flesh, right? But it's never seen an animal. It didn't come from an animal. There's no ethical problem with it at all. Zero ethical issues. You can eat it. You can still go out and be like, I'm a vegan. I'm for animal rights because this item is it's a 3D printed. Blah 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 blah. It would still feel. It would be very confusing for an ethical vegan, I think, even to sit and eat that, and then because I guess she asked it as a joke, but it is kind of a weird thing. It's like, am I not vegan anymore for doing this? And then this is where, again, it comes down to principle versus the real reason to be vegan. Because the reason to be vegan is not principle. The reason to be vegan is you're not vegan because of just like some meaningless principle or some meaningless ideology. It's not. That's not what veganism is. Correct? It's not a meaningless ideology. It's not a pointless principle that you just follow for the sake of it. You are a vegan because of what you believe about animals. You believe animals don't deserve all the things that happen to them, and you are for animal rights. That's why you are a vegan. So, although it would feel weird, I suppose, in that scenario I just gave, ultimately you would still be a vegan because veganism is not just about some arbitrary label and purity. It's about it's an ethical stance that is for the rights of animals. It's because you don't think animals deserve to be put through all the things they're put through. And in this hypothetical I gave, the item did not put any animal through a thing, so there was no animal involved. So therefore, it would be vegan.
On your vegan diet. I don't think so. I don't think so. Am I about to get canceled? I didn't go vegan because I don't like the taste of meat. Let's just put that out there. This one's really, I feel like this one's next level.
Okay, as much as those two blew my mind, this one blows my mind the most.
I'm blown away that this was cultivated and not just, I'm still wondering if somebody sneakily snuck out and switched this with actual chicken.
This one basically is just a chicken in and of itself, and there's no distraction. It's not fucking chicken.
This is great because people who don't want to go fully vegan, don't want to get rid of meat, and don't want to lose traditional or cultural dishes can still enjoy them without harming the environment, any animals. Yeah, I mean, it's just kind of like a win-win-win.
This is basically, like I said, this item. She's I don't like the vibe she was giving there. People that don't want to quit eating. Yeah, of course nobody wants to quit eating meat because they have not connected with the bloody ethical points, right? I get that. And until they have, they'll make all these excuses about taste and blah, blah, blah. And I get that. But the thing is, this item, again, one more time, guys, and just nail this home. This product, this video, this guy who's making these comments, they're not aiming it at you or me. This is not a vegan item. I mean that as in it's not a vegan aimed item. The item itself, at some point, maybe not now, but could be vegan. However, it's not for vegans. It's not for us. It's for meat eaters, and you just don't want to stop eating meat. So the idea for these guys is give them the same meat, but have it come from a place that doesn't require farms, that doesn't require slaughterhouses, that doesn't require, in their eyes, environmental problems. That they're focusing on the environment, and as well, that's probably their main focus. But ultimately, it doesn't involve any of that. And the person who doesn't want to stop eating meat and hasn't been convinced to stop eating meat doesn't have to stop eating meat, because now they have meat, literal real meat, that didn't involve any of the stuff. Like I said, from them, they're focused on environment, but of course it also means that there's no farms, no slaughterhouses anymore. So yeah, not for us for sure. Definitely aimed at meat eaters.
All eating towards our own extinction, and good meat is here to help solve this issue with a single cell.
So we just left the tasting, and I think that was incredible. My mind, I cannot wrap my head around what just happened, because I'm realizing I actually just ate meat. which is weird, but also it's so freaking cool and so exciting. And I'm just like, I'm so happy that this is like where our technology and our progression as a society is going.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, it's not necessary. We don't need it, and I'm not under any illusion that like, oh yeah, you know, we have to have this. This is necessary. But will it speed things along in terms of shutting down farms and slaughterhouses? Will this benefit that? It will. Is it a vegan solution? Possibly not. Possibly it is not a vegan solution, at least not right now. So it's kind of like bittersweet, really, because yeah, it's kind of like when we look at welfareism. When we look, okay, we say, right, this new law passed. What did this new law do? Well, it made it so that farmers are not allowed to put animals in small cages. The cages have to be a little bit bigger. Okay, are we a vegan? Is that a vegan solution? No. Are vegans happy about that? Not really. We don't want that. We don't want bigger cages. We want no cages. Okay. What does it mean for the farmers, though? Well, it means a lot of them are going to go out of business. Why? They can't afford to make the cages bigger. It costs too much money. Okay, what does it mean for the farmers who can afford it? It means that they've got to shed out hundreds of millions, potentially, of dollars, like, well, cumulatively anyway, everybody, to upgrade their farms to these new requirements. Is that helpful to the animal rights movement? Is that a good thing? Well, yeah, it's making it more economically difficult for a farmer to operate, and it's shutting down some farms. So is it positive, even though it's not a vegan solution? Well, yes. Okay, we can say that we'd rather that happen than not happen. If you could choose to nothing to happen, or you could choose that someone brings a law in to make cages bigger, you'd choose someone to bring a law in to make cages bigger, because ultimately it causes some shit, causes some problems. It doesn't really help animals, directly those animals. However, it does put farmers out of business, which ultimately can help our animals. And this is kind of the case here. Again, is this a vegan solution? Probably not, possibly not right now. Would we rather that it existed than didn't exist? Well, yeah, 90-something% of the people on Earth are eating meat. Can this tiny percentage of vegans reach every single person in a good amount of time? You know, it's going to take a long time. Okay, so and even then, like, we're only a small minority right now. We've got a very big hill to climb. Not to say we can't do it, but holy shit, it's a big hill. Would we rather this cultivated meat movement happen than not happen? Well, yeah. Even though it's not the solution we want, we'd rather people just do away with this whole industry altogether, you know, meats and stuff and animal-based meat, and just move towards, you know, plant-based stuff instead, probably. But ultimately, even if this never became, even if this product never becomes a vegan solution, it's still probably better to have it than not have it. Because if it blows up and then everyone uses cultured meat instead, well, that means an end to farming and an end to slaughter. So it might not be a vegan solution, but it's a solution that it's not a vegan solution, but it can help. The same way as making the cages bigger. It's not a vegan solution. We're not happy with it, but it can help, and we'd rather it happen than not happen. You following me, guys? That's my take on this. When we focus on outcomes versus principles, we can see that, and we can I think it clarifies a lot of things, and we get a lot more clarity on where we draw the line personally on, okay, am I upset about this, or does this bother me because I think it's disgusting, or is it because it hurts animals? Because it's okay to find things disgusting and say, I'll never do that, and to hold a principle on something like, no, not for me. But then it's another thing entirely to point at somebody else and say, you're a bad person because you don't agree. That's where vegans get into a lot of shit with each other. Because if you have an ick, if you're disgusted and icked out by something, and that's the only reason you can think of that you don't want to do it, it's not really fair to point the finger at someone else and be like, you know, another vegan, say, oh, you're disgusting because you do it. Okay, well, if there's no ethical reason not to do it, then just don't argue about it. I mean, you can have a friendly discussion, but there's no need to try and cuss each other out, which is this conversation has caused a lot of cussing out of each other in with the vegan circles and stuff. So yeah. All right. Interesting video and an interesting conversation for sure. Maybe when Chris comes on, he might want to get into it. We'll see. I see he's in the chat there. I've seen it. Well, I've not really been following you guys in the chat, but I guess you're having a bit of a discussion and seen Chris's name pop up a few times. So And maybe he wants to talk about it. Well, okay then. I think my food just arrived. I'm bloody hungry. I hope it did. What else we got to watch here? I wanted to see this What's Behind the Rise of Extreme Vegan Activists video, but I'm concerned that it's this SBS Dateline, which is is it an old video? No, 3 weeks ago. I'm concerned that it's a news outlet and then maybe we will get screwed for it, you know? Oh, wait. No, I've already seen this from 2018. They've reposted it for some reason. Well, that's annoying. No, I've already seen this, guys. I thought it was something new. We don't need to watch that. It's not, you guys have probably already caught it. Yeah, it's from years ago. Let's not watch something that we've probably already seen. And I did think about watching the Vegan 2022, the film, but again, I'm not sure if plant-based news would be, I mean, we can't watch the whole thing, I don't think, without getting in some trouble, maybe. So maybe we better not go for that either. Okay, well, and also BuzzFeed as well. Well, we can go. I'll tell you what we'll do. Let's do some searching together. Let's have a look at what's going on YouTube for the word vegan, because sometimes you just kind of you get some interesting stuff. What is this? Vegan? What? Ordered vegan pizza at the restaurant where victims. There's some. I've heard about that, but let's go. Let's go by. Okay, let's go filter by. Upload date just for the word vegan and see what we see. So lots of stuff coming up. Okay. And I've got some. Oh my god. Oh, we got Rocket. Oh my goodness. Well, okay then. Guys, I got some food just arrived here. And this is going to be a messy one. I'm going to need some tissue, please. Because this is going to get crazy. Look at this. Okay, this is there's this place here. It's a falafel place. And this is a big falafel wrap and a big blob of hummus. And I am very excited. We already watched Bite Size Vegan's latest video. Sorry, mate. Sorry, guys. We already did that. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm gonna put a video on, then we're gonna get into this. Huh? Extreme vegan panel. What? What? Did someone mention it, or what is it? No. No, I've no idea. All right, let's take a look. What have we got? Oh, look, my video's here. Look at that. See? This is the Ram's Den video short, 1,300 views on the second channel, which does not have that many subs. You see, shorts is the way, guys. Shorts is the way. Remember we made that short together? Well, it's right there. What do we see here? Anything interesting? I'll stop it. Just let me know if you spot something you want to see. Oh no, we're not watching any shit from her. What do we see? What do we see? We're looking for anything like dramatic, I suppose, and a bit of drama or something, you know what I'm saying? The dark side of veganism. Look at this. Influencers who were cancelled for quitting veganism, vegan drama. You want to see this? You guys want this vegan drama video? Look at that. It's got vegan booty, vegan teacher in the thumbnail and everything. Let's see it. Let's see what it is.
It's not uncommon for people who are passionate about a particular cause to sometimes express strong feelings or opinions about it. Take veganism, for example. Studies show that vegans are less violent, more open-minded and tolerant people. But veganism isn't all about compassion for animals and the planet. In some cases, there are death threats, backlash and intimidation. A year ago, a member of Reddit's vegan community posted their thoughts about the seemingly increasing violence and bullying by the community. Well, let me start off by saying that I know this is probably going to be controversial, especially to the unapologetically aggressive crowd. But I think we are having a serious problem with verbal abuse becoming normalized in our community. Our verbal abuse is not suddenly justified because they are also abusive. Our community should be fostering a welcoming environment and putting emphasis on healthy constructive criticism. Emotionally, I understand that it's hard to be reactive. I have my moments too. But let's stop participating in the easy, emotionally reactive verbal abuse and let's start fostering a healthier and more even-tempered way of expressing ourselves. So why do some vegans tend to be aggressive? Donald Watson first used the term veganism in 1944 to refer to a lifestyle that disregards animal products and is guided by non-violent ideology. The use of animals for food, clothing or other purposes is prohibited by the vegan diet and the ethical lifestyle. This includes avoiding the consumption of meat, poultry, poultry, fish, dairy products, eggs, and honey, as well as the use of products made from animals such as leather, fur, wool, and silk. Vegans can also decide not to partake in activities that exploit animals, such as visiting zoos or circuses, and avoid using products that have been subject to animal testing. Animal product restrictions are acknowledged to date back more than 2,000 years. Pythagoras was a Greek mathematician and philosopher who advocated for peace among all creatures and had a vegetarian diet as early as 500 BCE. The Buddha, also known as Siddhartha Gautama, was considering vegetarianism with his followers at about the same time. In the 2010s, interest in veganism increased significantly. Western countries have seen a rise in the popularity of veganism in recent years, with The Economist dubbing 2019 the year of the vegan. People adopt the vegan lifestyle for many reasons such as health, environmental, and ethical concerns. Veganism has numerous advantages, but it also has certain difficulties, more especially for the people against veganism. The use of animals for food and other purposes dates back thousands of years. One could even say that it's already a natural and necessary part of human society. But some vegans do not take this opinion lightly. For vegans deciding to quit being vegan, the backlash, death threats, and intimidation can be brutal. In 2018, famous vegan YouTuber...
It's quite funny that he he gave all the reasons for being vegan and was like, but we've been living this way for a long time, and then just moved on. Like, come on, bro.
Ivana Mendoza Aries, or Rawvana, got embroiled in a huge scandal. Her life was ruined when she was exposed for eating fish with a friend at a restaurant. Ivana has since dropped the influencer moniker Rawvana and spoken out about how tough it was for her to resume eating animal protein for her health. Ivana said she had attempted a 25-day water fast and had dealt with a number of health-related concerns while sticking to a raw vegan diet.
Raw vegan, 25-day water fast, but yeah, remember guys, it was the animal products that she needed. That's what it was called. She needed the animal products. It was nothing to do with a calorie deficient raw vegetable diet and, fasting for 25 days.
Doctors informed her that she had small intestinal bacterial overgrowth and advised her that on top of taking testosterone and thyroid medication, she needed to change her diet to include eggs and meat. Her 33-minute apology video for the community, however, just sparked more hate. Vegans were truly pissed off. Even though she clarified that she still supports the vegan lifestyle and was simply not ready to go public about a dietary change at the time she was exposed, others firmly accused her of animal cruelty for once again consuming animal products.
Really, really sorry about the way that the news were communicated to you, how you had to find out.
In 2019, another famous vegan YouTuber, Bonnie Rebecca, also went back to eating meat for health purposes. Even though Bonnie admitted in the video that she felt a lot of shame, a lot of guilt about her choice, other vegans attacked her, calling her justification for quitting their lifestyle pathetic. Their purpose for transitioning to a non-vegan diet was valid. It was for the betterment of their overall health. Still, the backlash they got from the vegan community was very intense. It wasn't an acceptable reason for them. Jordan Younger, popularly known as the Balanced Blonde, was a health blogger, and after declaring that she stopped being vegan, her social media platforms were flooded with abusive comments and death threats from so-called ethical vegans. Jordan's vegan lifestyle
Where's the evidence?
Was abandoned for health reasons. In 2015, she developed orthorexia as a result of her strict vegan lifestyle.
Prove it. Where's the evidence for any of the shit he's saying? Prove it.
Orthorexia is an eating disorder characterized by an unhealthy obsession with being healthy.
Yeah, but prove that it was caused by a plant-based diet. Prove that it wasn't something, it was a mental thing. You have to prove it was caused by a plant-based diet.
She sought professional help and released a book about her experience called Breaking Vegan. Frankly, these ex-vegan influencers looked and felt a lot healthier after switching diets. They're finally getting enough calories and protein. In fact, a study...
All right. Finally getting enough calories and protein. I'll give him that one because they were most likely eating calorie-deficient diets. Thank you so much, Ian the Pig, for the $50 tip. You absolute legend for the animals and the good work. I appreciate it, mate. Thank you. And half of that does go to the incredible animal sanctuary. Thank you so much, mate. And keep it coming, guys. Remember, we've got a couple hours left. Let's make the final 4 hours, the final half of this. That's not half, is it? Let's make the final 4 hours anyway. A big one, yeah? Let's go, let's go.
Conducted in 2014 showed that 84% of vegetarians and vegans eventually go back to eating meat. But it's not just YouTubers and influencers that are targeted by these ethical vegans. Famous celebrities were also condemned based on their lifestyles. 4 years ago, Ariana Grande announced her partnership as the latest Starbucks ambassador with a new beverage, the Cloud Macchiato. Ariana has been very vocal about her vegan diet. In an interview with Mirror, she said, "I love animals more than I love most people, not kidding." However, to her fans' surprise and disgust, the Cloud Macchiato isn't vegan. Ariana Grande has undoubtedly been passionate about avoiding animal products, but she endorsed a Starbucks drink that contains both milk and eggs. Twitter is raging over this hypocrisy. Ariana did not issue a statement regarding this. Vegan fans were also disappointed by another celebrity, Ellen DeGeneres. After watching a documentary on animal rights called Earthlings, Ellen DeGeneres and her wife, Portia de Rossi, announced becoming vegans. While promoting her film Finding Dory, Ellen received criticism for her jokes about eating fish as retaliation for the Finding Nemo sequel taking so long. In addition, Ellen collaborated with CoverGirl, which not only performs animal testing, but also developed her shoe line using genuine leather and genuine suede. In December 2019, Ellen finally admitted she had stopped being a vegan. She announced it on her relatable stand-up show on Netflix. She said during the show, "I'm not really vegan, I say it for the joke. I was vegan for 8 years and I really believe that it's great for you." As the years go by, vegans are getting more creative in how they argue against and protest the non-vegan lifestyle. OnlyFans model Tash Peterson, also known as Vegan Booty, was notorious for staging...
OnlyFans model. That's a weird title to give an activist first. You know, she's an activist first.
half-naked protests regarding animal abuse. Last year, she entered a Louis Vuitton store accusing customers of murder and animal abuse covered in what she claimed was her own blood. Months after that, in a wild animal rights protest at Perth's Royal Show, Tash was tackled by a furious farmer. The annual show features agricultural and animal showcases. Tash's lawyer said that her client's activities amounted to political communication, in contrast to the police's claim that her acts and language were disrespectful and disruptive. Tash even slammed a police officer as sexist for banning her from her peaceful protests. Then there are the activists pouring milk and vandalising shops last year on the busy central London High Street. In an effort to highlight the need to transition to a plant-based food diet, hundreds of Animal Rebellion activists started protesting in Green Park. The organisation Animal Rebellion is a mass movement that uses non-violent civil disobedience to bring about a transition to a just and sustainable plant-based food system, to halt mass extinction, alleviate the worst effects of climate breakdown, and ensure justice for animals. Their focus is on attention-raising actions with higher consequences, such as risking arrest and causing mass civil disobedience in full view of the public. And in a video shared on social media, their movement was clearly seen. Demonstrators can be seen throwing milk at two high-end London department stores in a protest against the use of dairy products. Other footage showed the activists spray painting the William Evans gun store on St James Street. They were also seen pouring red paint into Farlow's fishing store, went to the Oxford Street Selfridges and poured milk on a cheese display. An onlooker was overheard complaining and cursing at them. The activists were escorted out and 50 people were detained after the protest, the organisation said. A month before that, members of the organisation had been detained after allegedly painting the Westminster Palace walls near Big Ben with spray paint to protest the dairy industry. And they seemed proud doing all this.
What's the point here? Say something about it.
James Warden, a militant vegan who raids and steals livestock, pleaded
rescues animals
not guilty in 2020 to charges of theft and aggravated burglary, even saying that "we aren't sorry, we are proud." In early 2022, the owner of a vegan animal sanctuary in Newfane, New York, was arrested on felony charges. Trace Murphy from Ash's Farm Sanctuary stole a pair of cows from a neighbouring beef farm.
No, she didn't. The cows were already out and had escaped, were on her land. She took them in and then said she wouldn't give them back because the farmer would fucking kill them.
The reason for that? To fulfill Trace's goal, to make a difference for animals being farmed by exposing the cruelty and giving people a chance to see they are no different than a dog and cat. Trace's farm is the same as the other farms. They are trying to end animal abuse by rescuing them. But numerous incidents over the years demonstrate that they are occasionally unable to care for the animals they have. Hundreds of animal carcasses, some of which were still rotting, were discovered abandoned in bags on the site in 2020, leading to a criminal investigation into the founder of the Earth Animal Sanctuary in Illinois, who was charged with aggravated animal cruelty. In Raritan Township...
Is that the same sanctuary? Is that what he's trying to say here?
to make a difference for animals from a neighbouring beef farm.
Astra's Farm Sanctuary, yeah?
The reason for that,
Watch how he
they are
swiftly
occasionally unable to
talks
care
about
for
the
the
next
animals they
sanctuary
have. Hundreds of
and tries to make it out like it was the same place. Look.
animal carcasses, some of which were still rotting, were discovered abandoned in bags on the site in 2020, leading to a criminal investigation into the founder of the Earth Animal Sanctuary in Illinois, who was charged with aggravated animal cruelty.
For me, that's what he's done there. He takes one animal sanctuary that was trying to help animals, and he tries to act like this other one, whatever the fuck they were doing, is anything to do with the other one, as if, because, okay, if one animal sanctuary is run by fucking idiots who probably weren't even vegan, who probably, I don't know what was going on there, then that means all animal sanctuaries are run by fucking idiots. That's a terrible attempt, mate, at being dishonest and shit.
Raritan Township, a search inside a rescue farm revealed 71 neglected and unhealthy animals, including horses, cows, goats, pigs, roosters, and sheep. Michael Featherston was the owner and operator of Roosters Rescue Foundation, Inc., a non-profit organisation at the farm. Along with many other charges, he was accused of cruelty to animals. Ironically, the website for Roosters Rescue Foundation, Inc. used to say, "We rescue the abandoned, the abused, the neglected, and the unwanted animals of this world." The worldwide vegan food market was valued at around $16 billion in 2021. The market for vegan products is predicted to increase by over 10% annually. It's a growing industry expected to reach a value of $24 billion by 2026. Veganism is on the rise. The industry has seen an increase in demand for products like vegan milk and plant-based meat. For both vegan and non-vegan eaters, there is a lot of excitement about experiencing the lifestyle. Even fast food giants such as KFC, McDonald's, and Burger King are busy launching vegan products. But livestock also significantly contributes to combating poverty and enhancing living conditions.
What are you on about?
Traditional livestock helps people get through challenging seasons, guards against starvation in underdeveloped communities, and offers financial stability. Animal-sourced foods are essential to achieving food security and preserving health in India and most of Africa, especially for women, children, and the 800 million underprivileged people who live off starchy foods.
This is absolutely amazing. So, let's be clear, right? Everything he's been referring to so far has been based in the West. Okay? He's talked about activism in the West. He's talked about people in the West quitting being plant-based. He's talked about organizations based in the West, sanctuaries based in the West, farming in the West, everything in the West. And the best argument he's got is that some people in poor countries can't be plant-based. You're a fucking joke, mate. Like, what drives one to make this video like this? Like, I mean, do I believe that he genuinely believes what he's saying, or do I think that do I think he's being dishonest on purpose, and he made this video because he's a douche, or do I think that he's made this video thinking he's got something great here and just genuinely wanted to put out a video? Excuse me, oh my god, excuse me, a video where he thinks this is a great video. I'm not entirely sure, but whether he meant to or not, he's been incredibly dishonest. He's gone through basically the most basal level excuses and bingo that people come up with, and put it into a video that is supposedly, you know, trying to make all like fancy and shit, and just no, absolutely not. Nut-based News, thank you so much for the tip, for the super chat. Says, we've watched your reaction video from this morning. Glad you had a good laugh out of it. Yes, we have created a short on the Nut-based News channel. Not as good as your shorts though. Hey, I'm sure it is. And that short hopefully will blow up because it's a fucking solid video. Thank you so much for the tip. And you know, that was a really, really cool video. Well, let's finish this Numpties video. He's got 2 more minutes. Let's see how many more vegan bingo nonsense excuses he can come out with.
Switching to veganism should be as simple as switching to other diets. One must always remember that it's not always applicable to everyone. But at some point in veganism, people tend to push their beliefs on others.
Push their beliefs. Oh my god. Brilliant.
Some people go extreme. In 2015, US bodybuilder and controversial YouTuber Vegan Gains filmed his 82-year-old grandfather receiving life-saving medical attention.
You got to go back to 2018 to find this. You got nothing else.
attention as he was undergoing a deadly heart attack. To teach non-vegans a lesson, he intended to use the video of his grandfather to warn others about the terrible fates that await those who consume meat and dairy. His family didn't allow him to post it. As a substitute, he released a video that has since been removed in which he lamented the failure of his plans. Meat eaters don't deserve to live. That's the strong statement that self-proclaimed YouTube diet guru Leanne Ratcliffe made in one of her videos. The health blogger goes on and on about how people are looking for excuses not to become vegans and how they should not have that option. You just got to step the fuck up, or you really don't deserve to live on this planet.
You just gotta step the fuck up, or you really don't deserve to live on this planet.
And trending on TikTok is that
intense
vegan teacher. Katie Karen Diekmeyer is making headlines for being vegan and being homophobic and racist too.
Oh yeah, was she homophobic and racist?
First
Go on.
attracted attention after asking Gordon Ramsay to go vegan. Gordon Ramsay responded by calling her a vegan donut and taking a big bite of his burger. That vegan teacher is no stranger to being banned by TikTok. She violated community guidelines with the majority of the criticism directed at her for comparing animal agriculture with the Holocaust and for using phrases like meat is murder. She also received criticism for saying that coming out as a vegan is more special than coming out as gay earlier this year. A petition with over 26,000 signatures was even made to permanently delete her account. Some vegans really do everything to try and persuade you to change your lifestyle. If you have close friends or family like that, you'll probably need a relationship survival guide every time you see them. Thanks for watching.
This was a proper dog shit video, mate. Oh goodness. Well, at least it was entertaining. Hey, do you know what? Maybe we get this guy on. You know,
it's not.
Maybe we get this. Maybe, should we try and get this this Just James on?
Running.
He makes these videos. Some of his videos do pretty well, actually. He's got some popular ones here. 35,000 one of his videos got randomly. The Real Life Tony Stark. 22,000 here. There's the YouTuber that is destroying scammers. Interesting. So he's just started a month ago. Okay. Interesting. So he's an Aussie covering the drama of Twitch, YouTube, and other social media, as well as creating biographical videos on prominent people. What time is it in Australia right now? I mean, it's like there's multiple time zones, right? We'll just go for Central Time, see what happens. Is it like it's 4 p.m. Ooh, it's late. It's late. Oh well, never mind. He's only a small account anyway. I thought maybe if it was a good time for him, maybe we could just like
running one of the largest tech-based YouTube channels is James.
Who knows? All right, let's go back to our search instead.
Running one of the largest tech-based YouTube.
There was something I was curious to see by Danny. I think Danny just made. Oh yeah, he did the video about this liar. Let's watch that. This dishonest, the most dishonest vegan, anti-vegan of all time, fully exposed. So it's that it's this what's her name, recovering vegan or whatever she's called, causing some shit, and he's done like a bit of an expose. Let's check this out.
If you're an anti-vegan who has watched this entire video and you still think that she's a trustworthy person, I really don't have any idea what the to say to you. You're just delusional. I don't know what to say. Like, the evidence couldn't be more clear that she is not a trustworthy person. What is going on, guys? We have a very, very special video today covering the most dishonest person I've ever come across on the internet, and very likely the most dishonest person you're going to ever come across on the internet. We're going to be covering an anti-vegan who, as per usual, claims to be an ex-vegan, but this anti-vegan in particular has been caught in a seemingly infinite amount of lies. I find it to be important to cover this person because she is trying to convince people through her lies that she had suffered immensely due to the vegan diet and is now recovering with a diet that is more keto and carnivore-like. She even seems to be writing a book based on these lies. Apparently, she is a marketer, and she herself has said that marketing is a contest for attention. The winner is the one who tells the best story. You will see by the end of this video that she is certainly trying to live up to this quote and selling her ex-vegan story. Though you will find out that in attempting to do this, she's actually fabricated a story which makes no sense. She claims to have deprogrammed herself through following people like Carnivore MDs, Goatus, which is Sverige for those who don't know, and everybody's favorite not toxic person, Vegan Deterioration. After I and many other people have exposed her for what seems to be blatant dishonesty concerning her ex-vegan story, she's ended up just blocking us. And we'll get to this later, but she even hid my response to one of her tweets from her followers, which strongly indicated that she is a liar. You're going to discover that this person really is just somebody who has a very excessive focus on their health. One example of this is her attributing positive symptoms years ago to her diet back then, to attributing the same positive symptoms to a new and different diet today. Here's an example of that. Back when she was apparently plant-based for a whole week, she said that prior to that, her fingers had been so swollen that she couldn't wear rings she has had for years. She went on to say that after 1 week of eating a plant-based diet with no dairy or meat, her rings slide right on again. She then said, obviously the dairy and meat were causing inflammation and pain, aka osteoarthritis. And now recently on the 15th of January, on day 14 of her trying the carnivore diet, she says, I noticed that my rings are falling off my fingers. Ring finger rings now fit on the middle finger. Pinky ring fits on the ring finger. That's how much my joint inflammation has decreased already since removing plants from my diet. So in her eyes, years ago, it was the meat and dairy that was causing the inflammation that was causing her rings to no longer fit, but now it's the plants causing this. This is the kind of person we're working with. She comes across as somebody who has and still is suffering from an eating disorder or unhealthy mental pattern in regard to food, like orthorexia. Somebody who seems close to her, maybe a friend, has recently tried to point out that she is going down an orthorexic path again, trying to find the perfect diet through following a carnivore diet. So there's also that. But I'm not a mental health professional, and I'm not going to pretend like I'm qualified to diagnose her with something like orthorexia or anorexia. However, she herself admits that when she was vegan, she was anorexic and orthorexic. Like her friend, in my view, it does seem like she's still suffering from orthorexia. But let's put all of that aside for now. Let us now focus on an extremely informative thread by Veganella covering recovering vegans' lies and other evidence leading to why I don't think she is a trustworthy person.
I think we've already been through this. I don't want to go through it all again because I think we did this on Ellie's channel. So if that's what this video is covering and that's it, there's nothing else, then I don't know. I think we... Yeah. Okay. I'm just going to check and see if there's anything new, basically.
Pork. Now, I'll let you guys be the judge. When somebody says, I usually don't eat pork, but this was a hit, or my only feedback is that it needs more curry in regard to a dish, can you confidently infer that they ate the dish? I responded back to her saying, doubling down on your lies, absolutely ridiculous. Quote, I don't usually eat pork, but this was a hit. Quote, my only feedback is that it needs more curry. Totally makes sense to call something taste-wise a hit / give it feedback when you never tried it. You're truly unbelievable. And after this exchange, I noticed that although she responded trying to debunk my evidence, she went as far as to hide my initial tweet, posting the evidence from her audience. Now, why would you hide evidence if it was so easy to debunk? And then after my last tweet, she ended up just blocking me. Now let's just imagine that she was telling the truth when she told me that she cooked the Japanese curry pork meal for her boyfriend, even though we know it's complete bullshit. Somebody asked her in May of 2022 for advice on giving up going vegan, and she said, meat was really difficult to cook and eat at first, and it took me almost a year to finally warm up to it after 20 plus years meatless. I didn't even know how to cook and chew it. Now, isn't that just odd? Odd because she claims that she didn't know how to cook meat when she told me that the pork she supposedly didn't eat back in January of 2017 was cooked by her for her boyfriend. So let's really think about all the evidence put forward so far. With the evidence being clear that she was eating meat leading up to 2020, where she went keto, how can she claim that her quote vegan symptoms went away upon going keto? She wasn't even vegan in much of the time leading up to 2020. And of course, how can she claim she was vegan for 18 years from 2002 to 2020 when we have seen all of this evidence of her eating animal products during this time, plus her admitting she had some eggs during her mostly raw vegan phase leading up to 2014, plus her saying she was vegan from 2003 to 2005, plus her saying she was vegan for 20 years, almost 20 years, 15 years, and 17 years. Now, although it's very clear at this point that this is not an honest person and we cannot trust them, here's just some honorable mentions of evidence suggesting she's not very trustworthy that I haven't shown thus far. Her bio once said, did 20 plus years vegan, vegetarian, plant-based ruin my health? As like a question. And now her bio says, did 30 plus years vegan, vegetarian, plant-based ruin my health? Now just keep in mind that regardless of it being 20 plus or 30 plus years, we have evidence that she was eating meat and animal products during this time. But isn't it just bizarre that she would make a switch like this in her bio? Like, oh, it just slipped my mind that I was eating vegan, plant-based, and vegetarian for 30 plus years and not 20 plus years. How do you get that mixed up? She also said to that person asking for tips on how to stop being vegan that she was meatless for 20 plus years. So perhaps she needs to go sign up for Twitter Blue and edit her tweet to make it say that she's been meatless for 30 plus years, not 20 plus years. Here's another screenshot from 2 years ago of her describing her diet before going keto as one including fruit, veggies, nuts, fish, eggs, and organic dairy products. This is just more evidence conflicting with the idea that she was vegan prior to going keto from 2002 to 2020, and that her symptoms were from being vegan. And if you scroll down her page, you'll see generally she talks about how the vegan lifestyle caused her so much pain and that she was in so much pain as a vegan. Though here is a picture of her the day before a car accident. She called it the last pain-free day of her life. So it's hard to reconcile her having pain-free days prior to the accident when those days prior to the accident apparently entailed entailed her being vegan, which is what she claims caused so much of her pain. So if we go off of the timeline of her being vegan from 2002 to 2020, we can conclude that while she was vegan prior to the day of the car accident, she had pain-free days. This seems to conflict with the idea that as a vegan, she was in pain all the time. So guys, that's the end of the video. Please share this around, of course, so we can prevent impressionable people from falling for her lies and clearly inconsistent stories, which make absolutely zero sense.
So yeah, basically she's just a fucking complete, like, honestly, these type of people. So, okay. Sometimes I call people names on here, right? And I say like, oh, this person's such a numpty, or this is pathetic, or whatever. And most of the time when I say this stuff about somebody, it's because they're making some bad excuses, or they're just being really unreasonable, really unfair, and really dishonest. But ultimately, yeah, I believe that it's like, okay, it's not always because they are bad, like being shitty on purpose. It's because they're just being defending themselves, being silly. They haven't really thought about this stuff before. It's just a little bit like, you know, whatever, right? Whatever. And when I call them names and stuff, and I'm kind of half messing about, and I'm half like just having a bit of fun with you guys when it's like that. But when it's like this woman, no, she's a disgusting person. And it's clear as day that she's being a disgusting person right now. She doesn't need to be a disgusting person. She doesn't need to be a disgusting liar, deceiving people, and basically doing a liver king. She doesn't have to do that. She can change. But ultimately, yeah, at this moment in time, she knows better. She's choosing not to do better. She's choosing to lie and deceive to make money, basically, and to get fame. And it's just the worst kind of person. Is just absolutely disgusting. The worst kind of person that tries to profit off of doing that to animals, you know, putting them through hell, and trying to turn people away from a more ethical way of living simply because she wants to make money and get famous. It's really sad. And that's truly pathetic, isn't it? Truly, truly pathetic. So we've got a little bit of time before Chris comes on, before Chris Hines comes on. So in the meanwhile, let's keep going through our vegan search, see if there's anything. Oh no, I'm not a perfect vegan. Oh no. Do we want to react to that, guys? I don't know what this is. Do we want to get into it? Whatever it is, whoever that is. I think we're just gonna have to do it, aren't we? I mean, I can't scroll past it. Are we scrolling by, guys? Are we doing it? Oh, I mean, okay, all right. It's clicked. I don't know who this is. It seems that they're promoting veganism, or at least plant-based diet. But, all right, let's see.
Thank you to Squarespace for sponsoring today's video. We will hear more about them later.
I think I'm gonna have to speed this one up. Oh, it said some text. Oh, she's pregnant. Okay. We're gonna have to really speed this up until she starts talking.
I love sweet potatoes for breakfast.
You want to look at this for breakfast? I just can't believe you're up this early. I thought I had another hour without you. But man, am I glad you're up. We gotta make our sweet potatoes first. This is our favorite breakfast?
Yeah.
Are you gonna help me make it?
Yeah.
Are you gonna put the spices in?
Yeah.
Yeah. Show me your Christmas chance. Oh boy, where's the penguin?
This is weird.
Whew, these are hot, honey. You did it! Good job!
Yeah.
Hey, bring it. Oh!
Please.
I'll scoop it and you pour it. Wait, let me get you closer. Come on. Yeah, then you gotta go like this. Okay, you pour it out.
I don't think this is like a vlog, right?
Alright, I've got
Okay.
simmering.
Okay, cool. We're at the talking bit now.
And now I'm going to get myself dressed. I don't know about you guys. It's 1 p.m. Is this like so cause when I take a shower and then I get out of the shower and I just put on like more jammies. Like it makes me feel so good before I start work to do just to like get dressed and have. Anyway, let's get dressed. And so lovely this time that the world is open because I'm just not one of those girls who wants to wear leggings, bit of style, even though while pregnant, because I don't know what to wear when I'm pregnant. I don't know with leggings underneath, a bunch of hand-me-down stuff. Like people don't need their maternity clothes for very long, so they. And it has this cute collar. It can never be blow your mind. I think this is wool. Now that I'm at home,
okay.
concerned guys.
This is the bit.
It's gonna blow your mind. I think this is wool. Now that I got it home, and I've been wearing it,
I'm like, do you know what tipped me off? It's very warm. Wool is so much warmer than other material. So the reality is, guys, I am not a perfect vegan. And it may shock you that I'm wearing wool right now. The truth is, like, I really struggle with the secondhand purchasing thing. And it's kind of scary to say that online because truthfully, I don't intentionally buy secondhand leather or secondhand wool. Like I don't. But if it's like, it gets in my house and I go, dang it, this is real leather, isn't it? Because sometimes you can't always tell. I'm not good at telling, at least. It's just kind of one of those things, like, it's secondhand. Like, did I really contribute to them making more? Did I really, like, support leather? Did I support wool by buying this?
So if you don't know what leather looks like or smells like, and what wool feels like, I mean, are you a bit like? Are you a bit simple? I mean, I'm not trying to be mean, like super mean here, or maybe I'm being privileged from a place of privilege because I do know what they look and smell like, but I mean, it doesn't take much effort to look at something and be like, I can tell what that is, and to learn to Google how to tell, and look, I mean, picking stuff up from a secondhand market or from a charity shop, I mean, yeah, fine. There's a point to be made about, you know, is there an ethical problem with that? All right. You know, there's a discussion there, but if you don't want to buy it, like, she seems like she kind of doesn't want to buy it. She's like, oh, I can't really tell. It ends up in the house. So she's just seeming to me like she doesn't want to buy it. So then just stop making excuses for it, and then just tell people, oh, I don't really see an issue with it, and then have that debate. But don't act like you're a numpty, like, it ends up in my house. You just sound really stupid. Just admit that you are buying it knowingly because you don't see an issue with secondhand. I mean, that, at least now we can have a sensible conversation about it, and like, okay, let's get to the bottom of that point you've made. I just don't buy into this, like, acting all innocent, like, it just ended up on my body. It just ended up in my home. I mean, what? You're an adult. You've got kids. I mean, come on now. Or is this just the story for the video? I don't know.
The thrift store. I don't know. The truth is, like, I don't have the budget, or I don't want to spend my budget on, like, expensive vegan brands.
I don't have the budget, or more importantly, I don't want to spend my budget on expensive vegan brands. So you don't want to support vegan companies that are making alternatives to products that people buy that usually come off the back of animals. You don't want to support those companies. Why exactly? You'd rather go out and purchase, like, real animal skins instead. I am already lost here.
I do every once in a while, but it's pretty rare for me to spend a lot of money on a pair of shoes or something like that. And I have been really needing a new pair of boots. I need a pair of, two boots. I really want a pair of, like, everyday boots that I can throw in with my dresses that are, like, a little bit more casual, because I have these other boots that kind of have a little bit of a heel, and I don't know, they're not my favorite. But I also really need some boots I can, like, go hiking in the snow in, and I'm always looking at secondhand shops because I am a little thrifty. I just don't want to go online to a vegan shoe company website and spend $150, $200 on a pair of boots. And it's like, oh yeah, you could go, you know, spend less money on vegan leather.
$150, $200 for a pair of boots, for a pair of hiking boots. I mean, I guess that's USD. So wait, hold up. So wait. Let's just get this straight here. 150 USD to euro. What is that exactly? It's a euro. 138 euros. Look, okay. To buy a pair of hiking boots that are not vegan, okay, would cost you the same or more. Hiking boots, hiking shoes are not cheap. If you buy cheap, they're shit. And that I've used shit hiking shoes, and they work somewhat, but they fail at important things. If it rains, you're fucked. If it's slippy, you're pretty fucked. They're usually heavier when you spend less money. They're usually less durable. They usually break easy. So when you're buying this kind of stuff, it's actually better to save up. If you can't afford it right now, it's better to save up. For things like hiking shoes, it's better to save up for them and spend more money anyway. So when she's talking $150, $200, I mean, generally hiking, non-vegan hiking shoes come in at that range. Proper ones that will last for 5-6 years, they come in at that range. That's what you've got to pay for decent hiking shoes. So I'm not really sure what planet she's on right now.
At like Target or something where it's not like animal skins. And yeah, I could do that. But then you're contributing to another sort of like unethical situation, which is, you know, who made those shoes? Because generally the vegan shoe companies like do a really good job with like extending their ethics towards humans as well, not just animals.
Yeah, so if you could afford it, like you've just said you can afford it, you just said you don't want to buy it, then you should buy it from those companies. I mean, it's pretty simple stuff. If you can afford, like, she's a privileged individual. She has money. She's living in somewhere in the States, I suppose. She's privileged and rich enough to be having a child. So I'm pretty sure she can afford a pair of vegan hiking boots. I'm sorry, but I mean, this is a weird video.
And so, yeah, it's complicated. So I just hate this pressure where like you have to live this like perfect, pure life.
No one says that you have to live a perfect, pure life. You just got to don't be full of shit. If you want to buy secondhand leather and whatever, you want to make an argument for it being permissible, or permissible, I suppose is the wrong word. But if you want to make an argument for it to be like, okay, it doesn't harm animals, so I think it's vegan. I think it goes with vegan ethics. Make the argument, but still sitting here making lame excuses is just weak.
And the wonderful thing about the internet is that we can educate ourselves more, inspire each other to better ourselves, and to live like more aligned with these values of compassion and ethics. But I don't like the whole keeping people accountable thing. I don't like it. I don't think it helps. I think it just makes people angry. And the truth is, the people who are commenting and making people accountable or keeping people accountable generally are, you ask them like, hey, what kind of shoes do you buy? Do you ever buy wool? Like, is there wool in your rug? Is there, are there animal products in your couch? Like, they're not perfect either. No one is perfect. And so this whole idea of perfection is a lie. All it does is hold people back.
No one is going out and trying to be like, oh, be perfect, be perfect. You've created a straw man because people criticize you in the comments because you chat shit like this. So you've created this idea that like, oh, everyone wants me to be perfect. No, people just want you to stop chatting shit most likely. Because if this is the kind of shit you chat on a daily, then yeah, people are going to get in the comments and be like, you're chatting shit. And you can either choose to ignore them and be like, no, I'm not chatting shit, or you can choose to sit and complain, everyone wants me to be perfect, and they're not perfect, like a fucking child. I'm sorry, but you're a mum, you've got a kid on the way, like, you might want to grow up a little bit here.
Vegan, and all it does is hold people back from trying out an amazing lifestyle because they think, I can't possibly live up to that because I don't have that much money, I can't spend money on these like ethically sourced whatever. Like,
no, it doesn't hold people back. It doesn't hold anybody back because nobody's going out and telling brand new vegans, you have to do this, you have to do this, you have to do this. It's not happening. It's happening to you because you're the one chatting shit. New vegans don't, and people who've just gone vegan don't get, or people who vegan curious people don't get told about all this crap and get pushed into things or whatever, or attacked for not being perfect and stuff like that. No, only people that get attacked or criticized or held accountable, as you put it, are people like you who sit here chatting shit on YouTube, making loads of excuses for stuff and trying to act like some kind of little innocent victim. Like that's when you're going to get criticized for that. But yeah, don't try and make it some kind of ethical thing. You're like, oh yeah, we shouldn't do this, guys. No one's doing this in the wider scale. It's not happening. It's just because it's happening to you. That's why you're making this video.
All I can do is buy secondhand, and sometimes I get wool and leather. You guys, then do that. You don't have to do it all. One of the best quotes in the vegan community is from my dear friend Colleen Patrick Goudreau, who has influenced me so much. You can probably hear a lot of what I talk about in my own message. Like, you can hear her voice in my voice because she has influenced me, and she's just so
Well, what's the quote then?
Her quote is, don't do nothing because you can't do everything. Do something, anything.
Yep.
So don't let...
That doesn't mean be shit on purpose, does it? It doesn't mean like, oh, if you could do more, don't do more, because why bother, just do something. That's not what she's saying, but that's what you're saying.
This idea of perfection hold you back, and you might look at me, because I went vegan in 2006, and 16 years ago. I was 18, and it was a wild ride for the first 6 years. It was a huge struggle, and now I'm living this...
struggle for 6 years? What did you struggle with for 6 years? What were you doing?
Effortless, sustainable, fun, delicious, and satisfying vegan life, not just with food, but with my other purchases as well. I'm really conscious about what I buy, but I'm not perfect. I'm just not. Like, I think I'm wearing wool right now. And I think what happens is on the internet, everyone is so scared of being held accountable and getting these negative comments that like they would never talk about this. And
well, you're not really talking about it. You're just making shitty excuses and complaining about people criticizing you. Just own it. If you, like I've said already, if you don't have a problem wearing secondhand wool, then just tell people, sit there and say, I don't have a problem with secondhand wool. It doesn't contribute to any more animal suffering, etc. I don't personally have a very principled take on this. I know it came from an animal, but it doesn't bother me. And it doesn't make me evil because I've not caused any animals harm. Just own it. If that's what you believe, own it. Now, that's not my opinion, okay? But if that's what she said, I'd say, do you know what? It's not for me. I don't want to wear someone else's skin or someone else's fur or whatever. I personally wouldn't feel good about it. Not for me. It's my personal principle, all right? I won't judge you about your personal principle on this. As long as you're not harming animals, you're not paying for, I mean, whatever, right? Whatever. But what bothers me is when it's this attitude of that people will take this video, they'll watch her, who aren't vegan, and they'll be like, yeah, oh, this means I can eat meat. I'll just eat meat then, because, you know, she's not even perfect. So, you know, I don't have to be perfect. It's a terrible message. Just if you just own what you really want to say and stop with all of this nonsense that's coming with it. This all feels like she's just dancing around the main point that she wants to make, which is she doesn't see a problem with second-hand animal products. All right, that's the point you want to make. Make the bloody point.
Yeah, I'm opening myself up to some negative comments, like lay them on me. I've been through it all. I have some really, really nasty messages and comments, and they literally just like bounce off me. I do not care. And I think there's going to be a lot of vegans who disagree, and that's fine. I'm honestly thinking about the animals here, because if we are constantly just like trying to be perfect all the time, then we're not going to get anywhere.
So stop leveraging animal rights and the animals to make your shit point. This is another thing I hate. I hate it when people have a shit point to make. They know they have a shit point to make, so they try and pull animals in. It's like, I'm doing this for animals. No, you're not. You're doing this to deal with your own guilt, to deal with the fact that you aren't brave enough to actually say what you need to say and that you want to say. So you're making up all this nonsense, and then you're going to try and make it about, oh, but it's really about animals. No, it isn't. Lily Veg, thank you so much for the tip, $5 tip. I appreciate it. She says, I recommend documentary Slay on this topic. Yes, I've heard good things about that documentary, so it's definitely worth a watch. I've not watched it myself, and I'll get round to it. It'll probably be a little while, because, yeah, I'll get round to it, though, for sure.
We are going to be this exclusive tribe that only lets perfect people in.
Oh, my God, stop with this. This is just a straw man that you're creating.
So no one, because no one's perfect. And maybe some people don't feel comfortable wearing wool or like secondhand wool or secondhand leather. And they would take this sweater and give it away or throw it away or give it to a dog who needs it or something like that. But I'm gonna wear it because I need to stay warm here in Idaho. And
that is a bullshit excuse. Just say the real reason. Just say you don't have a problem with it. Get to the point with this. With so much wasted time at this moment.
This is honestly a very warm sweater. If you guys find like a vegan alternative to wool, I have not found it.
Just wear more layers. Simple as that.
I would like to buy some new socks, because you can't really buy secondhand socks, and wool socks really keep your feet warm. I'm not going to buy new wool. That is not an option for me.
Do you know what my feet are in right now? Look at these bloody things. These are just like, they're not wool. They're like, I don't know what they're made from, but they're like a, what do they call it? What's it called? No, I'm not acrylic. What is it called? They're made from some shit, but it was definitely not wool. It was definitely all machine made, these bad boys. And they're so fluffy and they're so warm. And also there's those, what do they call them? They can get these heat socks. They're just called like heat socks, right? And they're almost always just not, they're always vegan. They don't use wool in these heat seeker socks or some shit like that. They're really common. They're a brand that's been around for a while in Europe, at least, and they are just vegan by default. They're just made out of something else. Is it acrylic is the word I'm looking for? Maybe there's another word I'm looking for. It's like a machine made, stuff. I can't remember what the word is, but yeah.
I need some really warm socks for me and for my son, to be honest, because his feet get cold too. I think if you are vegan and you are obsessed with perfection,
oh my God,
I think you need to look a little bit deeper about whether this is like a status thing for you, whether this is something you're doing as a public display, or Could you readjust and just let compassion and wellness be your guide, which is another Colleen Patrick Goudreau-ism. You could let compassion and wellness guide you without being obsessed with perfection. Then your life
Somebody should edit this down and just take all the perfections out, or just perfection.
Be so much more joyful. I'm so hungry, so I'm gonna eat my meal now. I hope I conveyed my message properly.
Eish, Jesus Christ, man. Oh my God, perfection again. She's arguing with someone who doesn't exist because she's just, like I said, she's just upset with people criticizing her in the comments. Really, that was lame. That was really, that was a tough watch, guys. It was a tough watch. Did not enjoy that. Did not enjoy that at all. Right, let's check out some of Chris Hines stuff because he's about to come on in about 20 minutes. I think we could watch his debate, but I actually don't think I want to watch his debate with the Crucible. I think will just depress all of us, to be honest with you. But what we can look at is his documentary trailer, which I think, is it on YouTube, Chris, your trailer? Is it on YouTube? Let me know. I'm searching for it. Okay. Doesn't seem to be on YouTube. Chris, where can I find the? Is he gone from the chat? All right, give me a second, guys. Give me a second. I'm gonna try and find it. So his documentary is called Taking Note. It's an animal rights music documentary. The guy behind it is coming on for a chat, so this is why we're going to go and check it out now. But I'm pretty sure there was a trailer, but I don't know if I can use the trailer with the music. Maybe it's a problem. Who knows? Okay, yeah. I found it. Oh, he's messaged me. Hold up. There we go. He sent me it. He sent me it. Sweet. All right. Let's check it out. Oh. I just pasted what I thought was the link and it just pasted the watermelon emoji, and for some reason I can't get the link. It just keeps pasting the watermelon emoji, you know, from the editing earlier. I don't know why it seems to think I want that. All right, All right, got it. Here we go, guys. So this is a documentary called Taking Note, the animal rights music documentary. This is Chris Hines is the man who's behind this. He's coming on soon. It's not all he's doing. He's actually an activist. He's been an animal rights activist for a very long time. So we've got a lot to talk about with him. Great guy, solid activist. So let's watch this. This is one thing we can chat to him about, and let's talk to him about lots of other stuff and other things he's been doing.
Music is the universal language to get any message across.
The idea is like the last fight. I knew I needed to spread the word as a guy that had a microphone on a stage. If someone put a gun to my face and said, you have a choice, music or animal rights activism, I would choose animal activism in a second.
Throughout history, music has been used as a tool for social change, to express opinions, to promote new ideas, and to rally people into action. And it was music that introduced me to a subject that I'd never even considered before: animal rights. For the first time ever, Taking Note documents the exciting history of animal rights and music, spanning over 200 years and featuring some of the world's biggest music stars. From the Beatles poking fun at hunters, to Morrissey banning meat at all his venues, to Prince speaking out about the dairy industry, to an American Idol finalist running events outside slaughterhouses, and the creation of an entire vegan music genre. These are just some of the amazing stories that this film will tell. The film ultimately looks to answer two questions. Would animal rights be where it is today if it wasn't for music? And would the music world be where it is today if it wasn't for the influence of animal rights?
Well, it is very punk rock to be vegan because it's, you know, it's against what everybody's fucking doing.
I think KRS-One is definitely one of the pioneers of putting it in the forefront of the music.
It's fair to say that a lot of animal rights films are generally quite hard to watch and hard to convince people to watch. My hope is that this film can also act as an accessible entry point for those who want to learn about animal rights. rights. It's about a subject people are already interested in with a potential reach of millions, most who will be non-vegan, and it will still retain that important message about the way we treat animals. After working on this film for over 6 years now and doing over 100 interviews, we are now reaching the end stages, and this is where we need your help. We're looking to raise £50,000. Now, if we hit that target, that will actually be doubled by an extremely kind donor and give us the full amount we need to get this film finished and ready for release next year. Music ultimately took me on a journey to become vegan and become an animal rights activist. And my hope is that taking note will be the catalyst to take other people on that same journey.
Sweet. So update on that. They did hit the target, by the way. This is an older video, but this gives you a great idea about what's going on there and what they're putting together. And it's super exciting, right? Super exciting. So Chris, now I watched that, actually, I was hoping to get into a bit more of a chat with Chris on lots of kind of topics related to animal rights. But now, after watching the trailer, I feel like I just want to spend the whole time talking about this documentary because it seems so cool. But of course, we'll just see how the chat goes. But in the meantime, we kind of have a little look at some of the other stuff Chris has done, just to get us warmed up to kind of who he is on his channel. He's not posted here in a while, but we can have a little look, see if there's anything we find interesting for the last kind of 15 minutes or so before he jumps on. Let's have a look. What have we got? He's got some long debates on here. I mean, we could watch a little bit of his outreach if you like, because I feel like we've been really enjoying some outreach, haven't we? We're big on the outreach stuff. So let's have a look at one of these. 2-year-old video here. Vegan versus Mardi Gras party goers. Do you want to have a little bash on that one? Have him debating with some people. Could you ask about his encounter with James O'Brien? Yeah, of course we can. We can get into a... See, Chris has been in the media quite a lot, so we will talk about all of his media appearances. I also know Chris is a big lover of getting up and having long discussions. Like I think he'll be planning to be here for a while. I think he's up for a good chat. So, what about this? I debate Sverige and friends in Berlin. Let's watch a bit of that. Let's watch him debating Sverige.
Hey everyone, welcome to another video. So as some of you may have seen, I actually appeared in a Sverige video recently. Now, if you're not really familiar with Sverige, you've probably heard of him. He's the guy that goes around eating raw meat at activism events and outside vegan restaurants. He got fined once for eating a raw squirrel outside of a restaurant, I think. But basically, he was in Sommerfest in Berlin, which is their version of VegFest, walking around debating people. Now, we happened to see him walk past, so me and my mate Danny thought it'd be fun to go over, strike up a conversation, and he can debate us. So Sverige obviously included a few clips of this debate in one of his videos, but the whole debate went on for over half an hour. So I think it's only fair that we actually reveal the whole debate to people so they can watch the entire thing. Now, luckily, Danny was filming on his mobile phone. One of Sverige's mates was also filming, so I've grabbed the footage from both sources and combined them so you can see as much of the debate that we have available. So get yourself comfortable, maybe get yourself a cup of cocoa, get like a snuggly blanket or something, and enjoy me, Sverige and friends having a debate in Berlin. Enjoy. Deficiency any more than anyone else, is there?
Well, there's a study showing that the UK, I don't know if the UK or
Yeah, but that was with the pregnant women. There's only like 65 participants in there, also, was it, or women? Yeah, but wasn't there only like 65 people in the entire study?
There's more studies.
Like, there's no real study of just
doesn't matter if it was
vegans.
even one, right? If you care about humans, you would care even about one human who can't
Yeah, but you're not saying that there's no one who eats meat that isn't also vitamin A deficient as well.
Thank you, Veg90, for the tip. Have you trained martial arts with Dave LeDuc? Keep it up, man. So I've not trained martial arts with him necessarily. We've had some. He showed me some stuff, and we did some like clinching, which is like where you get each other's kind of like around the head and stuff. So I think I guess trained, yeah, but not in any kind of meaningful way. Yeah, well, I don't know. Yeah, I suppose yes and no, but like, yeah, I need to do some more with him. But the problem is he doesn't play nice, you know. He's a champion, and he's been fighting for a very long time. So I feel like for me, I need to train with somebody who's not as like good as him first. so that I can just learn the physicality part of it and just build myself up, because he's used to training with people who train all the time, so he's very hard. Do you know what I mean? And the last like 2 times I did anything with him, I came back with like not injuries, but I pulled muscles, because it's not his fault. He's heavy-handed and he's very strong, and I'm not used to it, so I end up coming out with bad pulled muscles and stuff. So I feel like I need to kind of build up a base level of strength and kind of the movements, then I can train a bit with him, and when he does his, you know, brutal stuff to me, or like what I think is pretty brutal, it won't injure me like it has done before. I think that's the problem that we have right now, because he's a world champion. You know, I'm stepping in there and he's showing me some stuff, and he's doing it like he would train somebody who's been doing this for 10 years. You know, why wouldn't he? And I think he's even holding back a bit too, and it still ends up hurting me. It's like, what are you supposed to do? You know what I'm saying? He's a world champion fighter, you know? It is what it is. When you step in there and try some stuff with him, you got to expect to get hurt.
No, because you get vitamin A from
Yeah,
animals, that's the point.
but the thing is, there is no study though showing, I mean, that vitamin A is prolific throughout veganism though, is there? There isn't anything.
Oh, it hasn't been studied in general, yeah.
Yeah, there's this one study that says, like you said, about maybe some women, they did that study. But I mean, we can't base everything on that one study when there hasn't been a large population study that's showing it that it's a problem across the board. You know, studies can be wrong, as you know, I'm sure you're aware. So, I mean, you take it with a pinch of salt. You know, is it right? Is it not? I mean, if we look at it, you know, realistically, I mean, you know, all the major, you know, associations, you've got the NHS, American Dietetic Association, all that. They've all done the studies, all peer-reviewed, saying that we can get everything that we need. I'm not seeing a lot of vegans in hospital right now, all dying.
Except for a few babies.
Yeah, but how many meeting parents
What does
are also in there?
What does veganism have to do with these babies?
That's not veganism. That's bad.
That's bad parenting. That's bad parenting.
Vegans can be terrible parents as well as me.
You can have it. You could.
Babies who were fed like what you guys call doing it the right way.
Yeah, but how do we know? We haven't got a food diary saying that they ate.
They did have a food diary.
The last one, the 19-month-old from Australia, they said exactly what he ate: vegetables, fruit, tofu, rice, whatever. Just a perfect balanced vegan diet.
Okay, but I mean, just say you're right. Okay, just say that one. You know, it didn't go well for that one baby. Okay, we can also look at other, you know, individuals that are eating meat, and I'm pretty sure there's going to be babies there that maybe ate a meat diet as well and also got ill. There's always going to be an exception, but it doesn't debunk the whole of veganism, does it? It just shows that there was problems with.
No, that case just shows that it's bad for babies. Yeah.
Well, no, it shows it was bad for that individual baby. It doesn't show it's bad for babies across the board. There's plenty of vegan babies, right? We've got to be realistic.
No,
I mean,
there's
imagine
no vegan
a cow
babies because they all get
eating
No, of course they do. I know loads of friends with vegan babies,
No,
and
they
they're all
all
fine.
get breastfed. They get breastfed. That's not vegan.
Imagine a cow dying because they ate grass. It's their ideal diet, but
I
they
can't tell
die.
what Sarah just saying, because she's just like.
And mother's milk, and their mother consents to giving them the milk.
Yeah, but then you.
Surely that's fine,
if you
right?
say you believe that animal products are unhealthy.
What's that? Do I believe that they're unhealthy?
No, that animal products are unhealthy.
I don't believe all of them are necessarily unhealthy. I mean, I do believe, you know, it's obvious, you know, there's a lot of people eating animal products and they're okay. Everyone's not dying. I mean, obviously we can look into the studies and some of them say that it can increase risks and stuff like that, which is fine. I mean, I'm an ethical vegan. I do it because I don't believe we should kill animals when we have alternatives. And I don't see the vegan diet causing these massive problems. I really don't see it, and these studies don't back it up.
To see it. That's also
No, of course I do. I'm very open to stuff. That's why I came over and chatted, and you know, we're having a civil chat. I'm not gonna.
But when we give you examples about babies, literally
No, but you gave it one baby. You can't show me like, you know, like 10,000 babies have died because of the vegan diet. You know what I mean? There's really
many,
not.
Nah, there's many, but it's just
You admit bad parenting can be a big part of that as well, right? It can't just be down to a
It
diet.
could be, but I'm just saying
Then
that
there's
particular
parents
baby ate
who
a
don't want
good
to admit that
balanced
they're
diet.
vegan because they don't want veganism.
It's interesting how bad Sverige is at actual debate as well, isn't it? Like, he's actually terrible at it. And this is why I think you'll see in videos since this, when he has debated people, he just goes down a different road. He's less reasonable and he's more obnoxious, because I think he realizes that he needs to be unreasonable and obnoxious because he can't win otherwise. And he can't win with that, but his arguments are not strong enough for him to actually be a good debater, like you can see here. So now, one since then, he has resorted to being just really obnoxious and really unreasonable. So that the other person, you can't really debate him. From what I've seen since this, and I've not seen him in any face-to-face debates. I only saw one online, and he was just terrible.
To get a bad name, even though their baby fucking died, because it's more important.
This is the thing, right? Not all vegans are sensible people. Some vegans are idiots and they're dickheads. They have no idea what they're doing. The same as with anybody else. There's always going to be those exceptions where those people.
That's always what you guys say.
No, but there is, because the thing is, if I asked you for the study of vegan babies and how they're all getting deficient and dying, it doesn't exist, does it?
There's
We
no
don't have
studies.
it. Exactly, there's no studies.
Yeah, but there's news reports, of course.
Yeah, and if you
why
look
would
at-
they study that vegan babies die if they want people to go vegan?
Right.
Doesn't make
They.
sense.
So
No,
that's
but
for one
Who's
thing.
they?
But what do you
People
mean?
not
Who
go
wants
vegan.
people to go vegan? Like
Like you said, the
not
World
there.
Health Organization.
Yeah.
It's vegetarians and vegans work there only.
Right.
So they release these studies that
It's not just
Vegetarians and
vegans
vegans
like
work
the World
that.
Health
Oh, he's so deluded. He thinks the only people doing these studies are vegetarians and vegans, and that's why they don't look into the things he wants them to look into. It's a fucking numpty. Like, oh yeah, vegetarians and vegans are a massive minority on the planet, but there's enough of them to dominate the scientific spaces and make everything, twist everything and stuff. And yeah, sure, and make it all biased. Yeah, it's not the meat and dairy industries that have not only the support of practically all of the general public and funding and like a time doing this that goes back 50, 60 years. No, it's not those guys doing manipulation and lobbying and all that stuff. It's this minority of vegans. Yeah, they're the ones with all the power. No, you're fucking delusional, mate. All right, let's I'll take a quick break, guys. Well, we're not really breaking. I'm just gonna go and set up Chris, because our next guest, Chris Hines, is going to come on momentarily. So don't go anywhere. Stick around. We're going to talk about this cool documentary and all the cool, famous people Chris has been interviewing and meeting, and going to get the lowdown on this cool documentary and these cool people too. So stick around.
Go.
Awesome. We got Chris Hines in the house. Welcome to the stream, mate.
Hello. I'm glad to be here. It's exciting. Hello, everyone.
It's good to have you here,
What's
man.
going
It's
on?
cool that you were in the chat and now you're just like, oh, yeah, you're here now. Now you're part of it.
Love it.
So yeah, we were watching your stuff. I actually don't think I saw that video with Sverage before. I never realized you get around, man. You've been around and you've done a lot, haven't you? You've been on TV.
I'm a vegan slut.
You're a vegan slut.
Slut myself around.
You've been on TV. You've debated Sverage. You're doing this documentary. You've met all these famous people. Like you are a busy guy. You've been about for a while, huh?
Yeah, I guess so. I just like to. Well, I'm pretty sure over the last kind of 6 months that I've got ADHD, which I think plays a part of it. So I throw myself into everything. I get very hyper focused, and when I get into something, then I go all in. And luckily, animal rights is that thing that I've been diving into. So any opportunity I can take to help animals, I'm there.
Awesome, man. Awesome. And you were recently on the LBC with James O'Keefe, right, as well.
Yeah,
you get around. That's what I mean, man. You seem to just get yourself in these great places, list people to hear you. You seem to be good at that. So, and how'd that go, by the way?
It was a bit of a mess, if I'm honest.
Right.
He didn't really let me talk. I think I had a strong start at the beginning. I kind of got some good points in. And then he just kept, I don't know, he was just being really obnoxious. He wouldn't let me talk. And he ended up just cutting me off after I asked him to basically concede whether he thinks stepping on a blade of grass is the same as killing a pig in a gas chamber. And then he kind of cut me off.
That's really disappointing because I know who he is, and I've seen him be a bit shitty, but he tends to be like at least like give people a chance to talk or. And if they're being shit, he'll tell them you're being shit. But I guess you weren't being shit, so it's a shame.
I don't know whether I just triggered him or something, because he started just saying all this weird stuff, and I'm like, "What are you doing? You wouldn't even let me talk."
Fucking pussy.
Hopefully, people will see that anyway.
Well, let's talk about then. All right. Let's talk about the project that we were just talking about, the Taking Note documentary.
Sure, let's go for it.
So this has been a while, right, in the making. How long have you been working on this documentary?
It'll be 7 years in May.
My God, man, that's crazy.
2016, May 2016 is when I started it.
Talk me through what got you to think about this, because I mean it's an interesting topic, but how did it come to you to be like, okay, let's make a documentary about veganism, animal rights in the music industry? Like, how did that come up?
Okay, well, I've got the thing here, which I think probably puts it into perspective. I dug a few things out of my collection, if I can find it. Oh, it is. So it all started with this album here, if anyone can see this, which is Goldfinger's Open Your Eyes album.
Yeah, cool.
This is what introduced me to animal rights, basically.
Okay.
So they've got a few tracks on there. They got the track "Open Your Eyes," a track called "Fuck Ted Nugent," and they had a song called "Free Me," which had a "Meet Your Meat" video as the music video.
Okay.
And I obviously listened to the album. I watched this "Free Me," "Meet Your Meat" video, and the combination of the visuals, the music, and the lyrics, especially, really hit home with me. And I was like, "Oh my God!" Like, I can't support this. This is horrific. Yeah. And I instantly made a decision there and then to stop eating meat. And then obviously down the line, as I learned more and everything, it took me a long time, embarrassingly, to become vegan. But it obviously was my introduction to it. I can actually show you a funny thing relating to that. I dug out some props for the for the thing today. So I met the singer of Goldfinger only 2 months after I went vegetarian because of his thing.
Okay.
And he signed some leaflets for me. And I had those leaflets in a frame for, for pretty much 15 years of my life.
Right.
And look what it was. It was a "Why Vegan" leaflet. And I never read it because I already thought I was doing enough. That's the dangers of vegetarianism. The dangers of vegetarianism.
By the way, let me pause you for a second. We're getting some quality issues. Let me just see if I can fix this on my side.
Sure.
It's okay. There's nothing I can really do about it. But yeah, we could see it, but it might have been a bit blurry for people. So
that's no worries.
That's all. Okay. So you had that. Let me get this straight. You had that signed. You had it framed, but you hadn't realized that it was vegan. It was a vegan leaflet that you should go vegan.
Yeah.
That's so funny, man.
I never read it. I thought I was already doing enough. That's what I thought I was a part of the movement and I was doing everything I could. I just did not think. I was just so naive to the whole scope of everything. And it kicks me to this day when I see that and I'm like, could have been so much earlier.
Man. So this is so then okay, yeah. Talk, and then where did you go from there? Then how did that?
Okay.
Yeah.
So I basically worked in the kind of music industry in various ways throughout all my life. But being in a band, I ran a record label, a booking agency, and eventually I ran a music magazine. And I kept bumping into other people that were vegan at the time. I became vegan, and I thought, oh, this would make a fun little video for the website. I'll start interviewing people about being vegan. You know, be a bit of activism at the same time as being something interesting for the site. So I started. I think I interviewed like Ralph from Shikari, someone from Forever Never, Eva Rose, Will from Creeper, a few others, and then I started kind of pushing myself out a little bit. I thought, oh, let's try emailing some of the bigger vegans and see who we get. So I emailed Moby, not even expecting to get a reply, and then suddenly I get an email back from his manager saying, "Hey, yeah, Moby's up for it, but he'll only do it in person. He doesn't do Skype interviews." So I was like, okay. I put a message out on my Facebook, just half joking, saying, "Anyone want to fly me to California to go and interview Moby?"
Wow.
Kind of thing for the thing. And it was actually Anita from the Save Movement messaged me and said, "Hey, we've got a donor. He might be interested in helping you out. Like, it sounds like an interesting project. Can you write me up something?" So I wrote up this kind of idea. It was only meant to be like a little video. And he basically got back saying, "Yeah, here's some money. Go to America, interview Moby, make it into a film."
Okay. Right.
And I was like, okay, yeah, let's go. So it kind of progressed from there. Originally, it was only going to be about vegan musicians, obviously. But then when we came to editing it, it felt a bit forced. We were just kind of like, do people just want to watch a film about vegan musicians? I mean, it sounds interesting, but is it going to hook people in? Is it going to, does it have the thing? I mean, in the end, this is an activism project for me. I want maximum eyes on this. And then what I'd realized is throughout this whole journey of doing this, I had unearthed this entire history of how animal rights and music have worked together to progress each other, going all the way back from like the 1700s up to modern day.
Right.
And luckily, the natural progression of how that happened is exactly the same progression that all of us take on the road to veganism. Starts with animal welfare, moves into like trophy hunting, protecting the whales, moves into vegetarianism, moves into veganism, moves into activism. That is exactly how history has panned out. So I was like, this is never been documented before. This is completely unique. This is so interesting because we can get all of these huge musicians involved, from all genres across everything. And ultimately, it leads everyone to the same vegan conclusion. So I was like, why wouldn't we do this? And it also makes it more accessible. Right. People, people like, it's hard to get people like, do you want to watch a vegan film? They're like, no. Like, do you want to watch a film about the history of music and animal rights? It sounds way more accessible.
Definitely, yeah, definitely.
And that's one of the big things I want to make of this film. I want to make an accessible film about animal ethics, because currently we've got Dominion, Earthlings, incredible, powerful films, but they're so difficult to get people to watch.
That's true.
And I'm hoping this will be the one where it'll be an easy sell and people will want to watch it.
Well, it's going to have big stars in it, and people who are fans of the bands and the acts are going to want to watch it because it's their favorite bands and acts in a movie, and they're going to talk. You're going to get to hear it is what it is. That this, even if you're not interested in the core topic, you're going to want to know what they have to say about that core topic. So you're winning formula, man. And so this, when you flew out that first interview, when was that? That was 7 years ago, I guess. Then
that was the first. We first went out in 2017, I believe. I think it was 2017.
Okay.
I think we did 2 trips to the US. Actually, it could have been end of 2016 and then 2017. Yeah, it was the 2 US trips.
Okay, damn. And how are you going to manage that in the documentary? Because I'm going to guess that you might have got a little bit more grey over the years since then. Are you going to just edit in the grey in the earlier shots? To
be honest, the grey's been there since then, so
really?
It's not actually too much of a problem. But the way the film actually works is it actually details all the history up to 2017.
Okay.
Because we've got a very big scene, which I don't want to ruin for people when you see the film. You'll see why. We have a very powerful scene that happens in 2017.
Okay.
So that's kind of like where the film ultimately leads to. So it actually works.
That's smart.
It does work.
That's smart.
Yeah.
Because I had the same concern with a similar concern with James Hoot, who's putting together the vegan thing for a vegan series, and we had I guess the concern there was a little bit different. It was more the concern of will the content he made be relevant when he finally releases it, because it's been so long. I mean, you don't have that concern though. Because yours is evergreen. It will always be,
Yeah.
unless any of the artists decided to go carnivore. then you're fucked. And you're just like, oh fuck, I can't use that interview now.
Well,
But-
even that is kind of covered by the way we've edited.
Oh, really?
Because I'm even actually going to reference that. Some people have come and go from the movement within it,
Oh,
and
really?
people that are a bit kind of like, I'm not sure. They might not be mentioned as vegan. So,
All right.
yeah.
Okay.
As I said, I've thought about this a lot. I'm going to make it as iron-proof as humanly
I get that,
possible.
man. I get that. And so, name some people like that you think people would know that they can get excited for, like that are involved here, or maybe, go for a mix of people. Maybe some that people don't even know are vegan, for example, because there was
Sure.
a couple I didn't know. I think.
Well, yeah. I'll go with the vegan ones because obviously we do have a few people that are not vegan, but they were important for the movement at the time.
Sure. Okay.
For those kind of things, so they progressed to where we are. So just the people that are vegan. So, for example, we've got like Doyle from the Misfits. We've got Alyssa from Arch Enemy, Raoul from Enter Shikari, Tony Canal, who's the bass player for No Doubt. We've got people like Gabrielle Aplin. We've got I always blank when people ask me this. Ida Enberg, the DJ Tiger Lily. God, I need to get the list up. John Joseph from the Cro-Mags,
Nice.
Earth Crisis, Propagandy.
Nice.
Will from Creeper, John from Goldfinger. I'm looking
Cool,
around
man.
to see what other
Did you
things.
get Architects yet?
No, but I'm still getting them. I'm hoping to get them to talk about Sea Shepherd.
Oh, that'd
That's
be
my-
fucking sick.
Yeah, about the ocean. So they're on the list. We recently interviewed a band called To the Grave, which is like an Australian deathcore band.
Nice.
Yeah, they're really cool. We've got I'm just trying to think. Maya, if everyone remembers Maya, she did Ghetto Superstar back in the day.
Okay.
Yeah, she's a famous kind of R&B
Cool,
singer.
cool.
Gray, who did the Vegan Thanksgiving
Okay.
song, if everyone remembers that. God, I always blank every time that anyone asks me.
It's
this
all right.
question.
Take it easy, right? It's all good. It's all good.
I'm trying to think. We went on that little journey. Where did we go? Who did we speak to? But yeah, there's a lot.
Did you get? Did you try Jonah from? Used to be in Bring Me the Horizon.
Oh yeah, he's a part of the big
perfect.
the scene that I was talking to you about. Actually, I've got the list up here. Hold on.
His new band's pretty
I
cool. Have you heard his new band, Jonah's?
Drugs. Yeah.
Yeah, they're really
They're
cool.
great. They're really, I was actually a fan of them before he joined as well. Their first album is
I've
really good.
I've had them on, and I've heard some stuff before he joined, and I really liked it. And then I've heard his stuff as well. I'm like, this is a cool band. Yeah, they're pretty cool.
Yeah, they're decent. So actually, I've got some here. So I've got we've got Active Slaughter, Alex Summers, who is the boyfriend of Yonsei, if everyone knows, from Sigur Rós.
Okay.
We got Amy Jean Davis, who was an American Idol finalist. Andy Hurley, the drummer from Fall Out Boy.
Oh, cool. Didn't know he was.
Yeah, we got a couple guys from Anti-Flag, Between the Buried and Me. Oh, we've got Dr. Neil Bernard, who is in a band.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Called Carbon Works.
Wait,
So
Between
we
the
can't-
Buried
can't
and Me,
miss him.
the whole band vegan.
No, it's just one of them called Paul, the bass player.
Oh, cool, man. Okay, I like them.
Yeah, absolute legend. I'm just picking out Natty from Fickle Friends, Russ from Good Riddance, Toby from H2O, Inge from Against Me and Refused, Dave from MDC, JME, another good name, Jonah, we've already said, Kat Von D, Maccabee.
Kat Von D, still vegan.
Okay, so from what I can tell, from what I can tell, she still is.
I heard some shit.
I haven't.
Though. I heard some shit.
I've heard some stuff. People always message me if they think that someone isn't. So I've seen stuff, but I've spoken to people that kind of know her, and she's also in Moby's upcoming film that's coming out and talking about veganism. So
what's going on then? Because
her husband isn't, from what I know,
Yeah.
that her husband is. So it could be to do with that, but I can't confirm or I don't know.
Can't confirm or
currently,
deny.
but-
That's okay. I get it.
Yeah, I've got Barney from Napalm Death, Sam from Neck Deep, Piggy D from Rob Zombie,
Nice.
Lou from Sick of It All, Jenna from Tonight Alive, Jeff from The Used, the vegan black metal chef. Yeah.
Do you know what I love? Do you
and
know what I
loads more.
really fucking love about all these names that you're dropping off? And I'm sorry if you guys don't recognize most of these names, but the reason it really gets me excited is because it's great to know that the vegans are in the best genres of music, which is metalcore, death metal, fucking hardcore, and just generally like heavy, screamy, breakdowny, fucking thrashy music. That's where all the vegans are. It makes me so happy. It makes me so happy.
It is true. It is true that the majority of vegans come from the rock and punk background.
I love that
Although
shit.
there is a huge lot of vegans in the techno scene, actually.
Okay.
There's a lot. There's actually a collective called How V Dance, which you can look up on Instagram, which is all the vegan DJs.
We see. I'm also happy about that
so-
because the only thing that would make me sad is no vegans make me sad unless they're like, you know, I mean, I'm happy to hear about vegans is what I'm trying to say, but I would be gutted if the main body of musical vegans were all just soppy fucking acoustic people crying about, do you know what I mean? Just making like epic what are they called? The anthems, not anthems. What's it called? Where like a love ballad. Just making love ballads and shit. You'd be like, oh my god, it's fucking lame. But it's like the opposite of lame. It's the punk, it's the rock, and then you said techno's also like, I'm not into techno, but it's pretty cool. It's like, it's not lame, is it? It's not like, oh, boring.
Well, this is the thing, right? Veganism's always had that stigma of being this kind of hippie movement, but veganism is so more punk than it ever is hippie.
Yeah.
By far.
Yeah,
It's like
definitely.
it embraces the punk ethic more than it does the hippie ethic by far.
For sure. And you said that in your I think that's what you were getting at in the trailer. I don't mean to spoil it for anybody. Let me know if you don't want to get into it. But when you said that there is an entire genre that was vegan pushed, that was the vegan straight edge movement, I'm assuming that you're getting at, right? Which was
so
punk,
that
right. Yeah. Go ahead, talk
so
about that a bit, man. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm fine to talk about it. I mean, that part is kind of like, it's the most documented out of everything. Like, you can Google all this. So yeah, it kind of it originally started with the UK punks. Like bands like Crass were kind of the first band to really bring kind of animal rights into the forefront within the punk world. Not so much in their music, but they had a household where the meat was all banned in the house. So everyone that went had to kind of eat vegetarian.
Right.
And they would talk a lot about, and a lot of direct action was being organized from the house. It was like a punk squat house. But they were extremely influential, and they influenced a whole wave of bands like Flux Epic Indians, Conflict, Oi Polloi, Drop Dead. Like, there are tons of bands within that kind of anarcho thing. They Drop Dead are a little bit heavier. But that then went over to the US with bands like MDC, the Cro-Mags, and then obviously the straight edge scene came around. For anyone who is not familiar with straight edge, it was kind of a movement where they abstained from drink and drugs, and as a natural extension of this, they were thinking putting animals into their body was also kind of poisonous, and the ethics kind of came into it. But where the vegan straight edge thing came is basically the anarcho line and the kind of the straight edge kind of animal rights line kind of came to a head with a band called Vegan Reich, which I've actually got the vinyl here. This is the Vegan Reich hardline thing. They were essentially the first kind of vegan straight edge punk band.
Right.
They had some quite controversial kind of views as well as animal rights. They were kind of pro-life as well. They had this thing about a very kind of natural way of living, which kind of went against kind of promiscuous sex, which in a way also some of the people kind of became a bit kind of homophobic in that way, not so much against gay people, but in the fact that they thought that gay sex was not natural because it wasn't for procreation, it was only for things. So it was a bit controversial, but that kind of died out. But the good parts of that movement, combined with some of the other bands, what other bands were doing, like Youth of Today and things like that, basically became a band called Earth Crisis.
Okay.
And Earth Crisis embraced veganism and direct action and the vegan straight edge label more than any other band, and they blew up. They became huge. They're like one of the most influential bands in the metalcore genre. They basically partly invented that genre. And because of that, because they brought a more heavier sound, a more metal sound into the hardcore scene, they basically, it became its own genre, vegan straight edge. And you can look up vegan straight edge bands now. There are tons of them, like worldwide. So yeah, animal rights basically, created its own genre, and everyone in this vegan straight edge scene is animal liberation to the death. Kind of thing, direct action all the way. And yeah, Earth Crisis probably inspired more people to get into direct action and veganism than any other band ever. They're probably the most influential band.
Yeah, it's not surprising that this because when you're talking about punk and rock, well, at least we can get into whether it's the case now. I think Joseph Cro-Mag would argue that this what I'm about to say is no longer the case, and I would be tempted to agree with him. But originally, punk and rock and this whole metal scene was all about like fuck the man, fuck the rules. We're out here because initially this kind of heavier music was not welcome, right? This initial beginnings of blues, let's say, and then on to like more like kind of rock and punk and etc. It was rejected by the mainstream. It was evil. It was loud. It was horrible. And it was all about rebelling against this rebelling against the traditional ideas of what is good and bad music, right? That's how this kind of, because all rock and metal and punk, it all comes from blues, right? That's kind of the origins of it, blues or maybe like jazz as well. Like these were kind of the evolution. So it was all about rebelling, and then it's no surprise that the ones who were rebelling against musical norms and also politically, they also tended to have messages in the lyrics about, you know, fuck you, fuck this, fuck the police, fuck the fucking system, don't whatever this, but like standing up for the poor, standing against the big rich elites and all this kind of thing was. So the veganism, of course, ties into that, because it's also fuck you for exploiting people, fuck you for exploiting animals. We're rebelling. It makes sense. So when we talk about this, it's a natural progression, and it's unfortunate that now things aren't quite like that. It's more, if a lot of people are in this world for status now, and they don't really understand what it means, which still can create good music, but unfortunately the kind of movements of, I mean, do you see that as well? That there's the kind of strength of this kind of ideas with new rock and new metal and new punk bands, kind of maybe they're not so strong with the ethics and stuff as they were before?
No, I would actually agree with that. I actually think probably the 80s and the 90s were probably the strongest time for bands pushing that kind of message in music. I think now everyone's a bit too, I don't know whether it's the right word, but maybe a bit too scared to put out something to not make it. They think they're going to get judged more, kind of thing. But I think that also speaks volumes to the progression of animal rights as well. I think animal rights has got to such a point now where it's become triggering to everybody to kind of cover that, where in the 80s and the 90s it was still seen as a fairly new emerging topic for people, and I don't think the pushback was as much. I think there was more maybe an element of interest in this. I'm not really familiar with this, but now it's kind of like everywhere, and everyone's like, I want to run away from this because it's too it's too in your face for me, and I don't want to be triggered. This is what I guess what the kind of the punk bands or the people of today who would be rebels but don't dare to be, don't realize that it's easy to be a rebel when then nobody's challenging you or no one really fucking cares, and like, you're a rebel, I'm a rebel, yeah, okay, we get it, you're a rebel. But now it's like, yeah, I'm a rebel, and people go, fuck you, get fucked, get the fuck out of my face. And then all of a sudden it's very hard to be a rebel, and they're all being little bitches basically. And kind of you've noticed that with John Joseph Cromag, and he's been saying a lot of stuff that's been very controversial about lots of things, you know, and taking all the shit for it. But it's like, you can agree or disagree with him, but the point is, why would you expect anything less? He's punk. That's what punks are supposed to do. They're supposed to say, fuck the mainstream. You know, they don't agree with something, they go all in on it and piss everybody off. That's the point of it. And I don't get why people are surprised by it. They're trying to cancel him. It's like, what are you doing? This guy's been doing this for like 20 years or something. What the fuck, man? Yeah, John Jovi is a perfect example of punk. He is like, fuck the system. I do not care what you say. Like, I'm going against everything. And his interview is one of my favorite interviews in the film, because he is exactly like that. He does not care.
Yeah.
And he brought up a really good point about the whole punk hardcore scene. He was saying that there was almost, there's almost a bit of a difference between punk and hardcore in the sense that punk was just moaning about stuff, but hardcore was like, yeah, everything's fucked up. What are we going to do about it?
Okay.
Let's fix it. And that's why punk was, there's more like, positive PMA, positive mental attitude within hardcore and stuff like that. And it's more about let's sort these problems out as well, which I think was a really amazing thing. And that's why bands like, progressed into bands like Earth Crisis that weren't just talking about animal rights. They were like, this is how we're going to do it as well, whether it takes bolt cutters or whether it's breaking into farms or whatever, we're going to get this done. And I think, that's incredible.
So that's interesting, because that explains to me how, like, I've listened to some modern, like, bands that would consider themselves, I suppose, hardcore, but like, I think the word kind of changed, because it used to mean hardcore punk, and then now, or there was a bit of a scene where if you said the word hardcore, like about, I don't know, 5 to 6 years ago, it would mean something entirely different, and it was more like, do you know what I mean? It changed to bands like, I don't know if you could include. I'm trying to think of some examples. Do you name some bands if you know what I'm talking about right now? Like,
well, I mean, I guess hardcore originally was bands like the Cro-Mags and MPC and stuff like that, and then obviously as it progressed further, as well, especially due to the influence of bands like Earth Crisis, they started to bring that more metal sound in. That's where you get those breakdowns. That's where you get all that kind of stuff.
Yes,
exactly. So a lot of hardcore purists were like, this isn't hardcore. It's more, which is kind of why it's progressed into what's known as metal.
Right.
These days.
Yeah, I used to be a friend. Well, I used to have a drummer in my band, and I was into I still am into a band called The Ghost Inside, and
great
they consider themselves hardcore. They don't consider themselves metalcore, as far as I know. And he disagreed with that, and I asked him why. And it wasn't the music that bothered him; it was the lyrics. He said because they have PMA, they're too positive. They don't fit hardcore, and that just goes against exactly what you just said. Because The Ghost Inside, they're angry about stuff, but a lot of their songs are just like, you need to stand up for yourself. You need to get out, get it done, and don't take shit. And that's too positive, he said. That doesn't make them hardcore.
No, look at bands like H2O, Gorilla Biscuits, Good Clean Fun. Good Clean Fun, a perfect example. They've got the anthem of positivity. They've got Positively Positive. They've got Positive Day.
Right.
They've got so many songs about positivity. But, that whole PMA thing is a huge part of hardcore. And, to deny that is, you don't understand your hardcore history.
That's interesting, and that's cool that it does really fit in with a vegan message. Yeah, if it's instead of it just being like, everything's fucked, it's like, everything's fucked, and you should do something about it. That's actually like kind of cool activism. A cool way to get a good message across, right?
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah. No, I'm a big fan of The Ghost Inside, man. This is my area, and it's frustrating because I don't really know many. This is the weird thing when you talk about bands online. There seems to be a lot of people that when I wear my Periphery T-shirt, people are like, "Oh yeah, Periphery, yeah." But then these people don't seem to exist in real life, just on the internet. Like you said before we came on that you don't have a lot of mates around where you live right now. Like I'm the same kind of way. It's like the people I do know, the music, I can't talk to them about music, I only have those people online. Do you have the same
That's
thing?
strange because no, because most of my friends are all into the same.
No, but they're not close by, right? I mean, in
oh
real
yeah,
life.
they're not close by. But when I was at home, when I was back
so
in
you surrounded yourself with that's.
Well, I used to run a club night, a rock club.
Well, there
night,
you go.
It's easier for me.
Fucking there it is, man. I suppose I need to stop moving around and just stay in one place, and maybe I'll be able to meet some people into the music. Do you reckon we can find a vegan straight edge hardcore scene here in Turkey?
Oh, 100%. There will definitely be someone there. I mean, the thing is, I'm not the best example of being surrounded by. I ran a music magazine. Of course, I'm going to be surrounded by bands and musos. So it's a bit.
Yeah.
I'm an abnormality.
I just saw someone's put in the chat here ancestral diet core.
It's probably out there.
For sure. And I was thinking a bit more about John Joseph Cro-Mag because he calls himself on he's not actually called his thing now is John Joseph Discipline, right? But I remember him as John Joseph Cro-Mag on Instagram.
Well, Well, he's not in the Cro-Mags anymore, so he's
changed it. Yeah. And I was thinking just as you were talking about how you have an interview with him, and I thought to myself, I wonder if you're going to run into any problems with that because he has been really controversial. But then I realized that by the time the documentary comes out, no one's going to give a shit about the stuff that was controversial because the stuff that he was causing shit about was during all the lockdowns and he was talking about the V's and stuff like that. And then it's funny how time moves on. Like at that point, like if you'd have released a movie at that point, you'd have been hot water. But just give it a couple of months and no one gives a shit.
Well, this is the thing. We have got a whole host of people from all different backgrounds, areas of the world, beliefs, everything. Yeah. And I think one of the powerful things about this film is it actually shows that veganism is universal. It doesn't matter what your thoughts are, whether you are against the V, whether you are you're pro-life, whether you are whatever. Animal rights is something that we can all collectively agree is something that needs to be addressed. So we've got plenty of people in there that have controversial views. But I think almost that kind of plays a part of it. I mean, this is about humans. All humans aren't the same, and it would be boring if we all were,
And it's about punk. So of course, I mean, what if you did an interview that was full of punk people and not one of them had a controversial view? Then they're not punk people, are they? I mean, what?
Exactly.
It's so ridiculous. We've got a great question here that I just have to ask now. I've seen it.
Sure,
from,
yeah.
From Kane at CDA Activism. He just says, "What does sperrage smell like?"
I don't remember, but I'm going to say rotting squirrel.
Oh man.
Yeah.
How was? Let's just talk about that a bit because that's an interesting. So like, how was it? How did you find him first of all? What was the situation there?
So we were in Berlin filming for the documentary. Basically, there was loads of vegan techno DJs were playing a show. So we were covering that, and yeah, we were just walking around their veg fest basically, and we just spotted him, and I was just like, "Oh my god, it's Sverige!
Yeah.
We have got to go and talk to him because it'll be hilarious." It's this kind of thing I do. So yeah, we just wandered over, and I was like, "Oh yeah, you know, how you doing? Yeah, I'm a vegan activist. Let's chat."
Right.
I can't remember my exact words, but
Right.
it was just funny. It was just so funny how weak the arguments were, especially in person. When I confronted him in person, I was just like, "You just crumble.
Right.
You really do crumble." Like, to be honest, if you actually watch the whole thing, he doesn't actually say that much. It was more his girlfriend at the time, Luna. And she, to be honest, and I want to be fair to her, she was actually quite nice. She seemed like a nice girl, but she seemed very brainwashed. I didn't feel like she really believed what she was saying. Like, she had this postcard of all these kind of like apparent vegan deterioration pictures kind of thing. And I'm like, come on. I'm like, this is just bad lighting. Like, are you serious? Like, you carry this around with you. This is so terrible.
Man.
Like,
that's so funny, man. And I noticed that he seemed to be very sheepish. And I was like, oh shit. Oh, can I say that? Oh my God. I'm a disgusting speciesist. No, it is sheepish. The sheep are sheepish. They run away. Wild sheep run away too. It's the sheepish. It's a sheepish property. But he seemed very, he didn't seem confident at all. And I've wondered, I did say earlier that I think maybe that interview, that debate, as well as maybe the one with Jack Hancock, because he also confronted him and ruined him.
Oh, that was Jack's was genius.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Maybe that's why in future debates, I only saw one more debate with him. I think he did some kind of YouTube thing, and he was just, I said he was obnoxious and rude and just really like annoying. And I think he's realized that he can't. If he's reasonable, he gets beaten because he's got no points. So he has to be obnoxious and entertaining. Otherwise, people will just say, "Oh, you got roasted." But if this is like a great debate tactic. If you can't debate, this is a great tactic, right? You just be a complete fucking asshole, because then at least to get the views. If you can't win, well, at least you can get the views by being a total prick. That's what people who don't have a point do, right?
Yeah. Pretty much. I mean, it was just, I found it hilarious that he put up an edited version of the thing as well. And I was like, no, you're not getting away with that.
Oh, man.
I'm putting up the whole thing. You're not cherry picking.
Yeah, man. And that was a while back. And you came back to YouTube for a little bit, didn't you? What's your situation with that now? What's your plan with the YouTube stuff?
What it is I have realized if I do too many things at once, I get very distracted and I won't get them done properly.
Makes sense.
So I've had to be very strict with myself and be like, if I want to get this film finished, I've got to not do anything else.
That makes sense.
So I've basically stopped doing anything that isn't this film. Unless it's essential for me to live for the time being. Otherwise, I just won't do it. And I don't want to come back to YouTube and be half-assed with it and just put a video every now and then. It's pointless. And this, to me, is the biggest YouTube video I could ever make. You know, this is going to have more effect than my entire YouTube channel has in its entire history. So why not stick with the one thing and make it great?
Where are you going to get it distributed? Have you got plans for that?
So the plan is obviously to go for Netflix. We don't have an agreement with them yet, but we had a meeting with a guy from the BBC a few years back who said that he reckons we've got a really good chance, mainly due to the fact that one, obviously animal rights and veganism is always a hot topic. We've got about 120, 130 celebrities. Most documentaries are happy if they've got one.
Right. Yeah.
So that's a big advantage.
Good point. Yeah.
And what we've actually detailed in this film has never ever been documented. I mean, I always find it weird to say, but I am now the world expert in animal rights music, which is a strange, odd thing to ever think I would be a thing. But that gives it a completely unique spin. That this is stuff that you can't find. You cannot go online and search for the history of animal rights music. You will not find everything, documented in this way. It just doesn't exist.
Wow, man.
That's why it's taken me 7 years.
Yeah, man. Yeah, shit. That's amazing. So it'll be if it got to Netflix, that would just be next level. You'd be able to, getting a documentary like this on Netflix opens up so many doors. I mean, look at Ryuji, what he just did, getting on the Trevor Noah show
That was incredible.
And that documentary wasn't on Netflix, was it?
It's YouTube,
right?
Yeah,
so if you get yours on Netflix, I mean, okay, well, we got James Wilkes got to go on Joe Rogan because of the Game Changers, right? I think if Joe Rogan was, if the vegan topic was more spicy and more popular back when, say, What the Hell from Forks Over Knives came out, you probably would have seen more of those guys going on Rogan. So I think if your documentary, Rogan likes music, right? And I'm using him as an because he's the biggest podcaster on the planet. So that's an aim that you could realistically achieve if this gets on Netflix. You could get on that. Like, it could happen.
I mean, this is the one thing that I'm kind of excited about with the film is that the media opportunities are actually huge just due to how the film is. I mean, most, if you think about a vegan documentary, and this isn't, I don't want to diss any vegan documentary because they're all incredible, but someone just wrote Seaspiracy, so we use that as an example.
Right.
The scope of where Seaspiracy could be promoted is kind of, it's very, it's very funneled to certain platforms, whether it's environmental or about animal rights or about this kind of thing. This film could be promoted to the entire entertainment world.
Yeah.
Every single music magazine for every single genre, we can promote to, as well as all these animal rights and other avenues as well, which I think is a big USP for the film. Is the media reach is potentially millions.
Totally.
I mean, I don't know if people saw, but even from the crowdfunder alone, we had articles in Metal Hammer, in Kerrang, like the two biggest rock publications in the UK did an article on our crowdfunder.
Right.
Like, when this film comes out and it covers all these other genres, where this could go is amazing. So yeah, is the kind of thing that could go on to some of that. I mean, I don't want to get too excited in case it doesn't happen, but I mean, the potential is there, and I think that's what's really exciting.
I mean, you could aim as high as Joe Rogan, but look, if you end up falling on some big music podcasts, then that's all. I mean, it's amazing, still incredible, and that's a very real. It's far more likely, let's be honest, that you'll get on on your big music related podcasts, punk podcasts, rock podcasts, stuff like that. Maybe some YouTubers cover you, things like that. Well, yeah, absolutely, YouTubers will cover you. So that's already kind of a given. So you're already set for success. Yeah. But yeah, absolutely. If you really wanted to aim for the top fucking one, if you market right, if it just hits well, if people start all talking about it and it goes off, then yeah, you're looking at like Rogan, you're looking at the in other podcasts like the Logan Paul podcast, stuff like that, the biggest ones out there, because they're gonna want some controversial kind of cool music related thing on. Why not? It's the clicks. We talked about this with 40-year-old vegan yesterday. Same kind of topic. They just want clicks. I mean, Rogan not really, but other podcasters, they do just want the one that's going to bring in the most people, right? And
the good thing is as well is, if we think about all the channels that we've just mentioned, it's all non-vegans. This film isn't being made for vegans. I don't care if one vegan ever watches this film to share it. Like, the whole music world isn't vegan, and that is the angle we're going for. This is essentially a animal rights film disguised as a music documentary.
That's smart.
That's basically what it is. So.
That's smart, man. Smart. And and I think that's an important message, and I can imagine some vegans being like, "Hey, I don't like hearing that." But ultimately, if we're making videos for only making videos and only making documentaries for vegans, then okay, we're not really, we're not doing much, we're not doing the animals really justice, are we? Realistically, we've got to make stuff that appeals to non-vegans. They're the majority of people, and they're the ones that need to bloody change. So,
exactly. So
yeah,
and I think that's sometimes the downfall of some documentaries that do come out, and obviously not any fault of their own, but I think they become kind of like vegan films, so to speak. It's just like all the vegans are like, yeah, but there's only non-vegans watching them, and that was a big thing. That's why I changed it from being about vegan musicians
right.
to the history of animal rights, because I thought that opens the doors to non-vegans way more.
Yeah,
I don't want it to just be a vegan film, otherwise it narrows the scope.
Of course, completely. And why devote 7 years of your life to making a movie that only appeals to the people that you already agree with? It doesn't make it's not really. I mean, it's a life goal. Okay, like for example, like people make movies because they're fans of Marvel, and okay, that's fine, but. And that's fine if you want to devote yourself to that, but that's not your goal. Your life goal is not just to make the vegans happy; it's to actually try and change the world for animals. So it's a completely different.
This is an activism film for me. It's an activism project. Like this is not, this is not a money maker. This is not something I'm doing just because I think it'd be cool to make a film. This is literally my animal rights activism.
Yeah, man.
This is, and I've always said right from the beginning, I said, I don't care how much money I make. I don't care anything. All I care is about the maximum amount of eyes on the film as humanly possible.
Yeah.
So whatever angle that takes me is where I will go. If there's a platform that comes across which is bigger than Netflix somehow, then that's where it will go. Like whatever happens, I'm just going to do whatever it takes.
And it's great that you won't have to do things like trick people into watching it through horror challenges and stuff like that, which will be nice you just be able to be like, hey, watch it. It's going to be cool. Because that's kind of like, the way that a lot of people were convinced to watch Dominion was by having doing massive protests and having Dominion set up at Halloween and hey, come watch a horror movie, and then people so you gotta really, it's really, like you said, it's hard to get people to start watching it, and it's hard to get people to stay watching it. It's a fantastic documentary though, and of course I'm all for people making more content like that moving forward, but also if there are people like you making this stuff, it's very helpful along the way as well. I mean, Jesus,
it's just hitting all angles, isn't it? It's hitting all
it all
angles.
comes
Some people,
in, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, some people need the Dominion, like stuff like that is, what really affects me, and a lot of other people go vegan because of those films, and they're powerful as hell.
Yep.
And we need those there, but then we just need ones for the people that are like, oh, I don't really want to watch that. Because I mean, there's going to be slaughter footage in this film. There's going to be factory farm footage. There's going to be vivisection footage,
right.
everything in there, but it's going to be interwoven with all this stuff that they know and they're comfortable.
Got it.
So hopefully they won't switch on.
And also, it's that they might finish your movie and say, I don't believe it, and then okay, where do I go to see if this is real or not? And then they go to Dominion or Land of Hope and Glory or Earthlings.
Shall I add a thing at the end, like at the end of a YouTube video? Now you've watched this. These are our recommended videos.
Yeah. Check this out. This will be just as fun as the one you've watched. We promise. We promise. Just stick with it. It gets better. It gets better. You don't want to miss the ending. I promise you. Just keep watching.
Yeah.
Just like trick them into thinking there's something to wait for. That it just ends with crushing depression. Okay. Yeah, I mean that's
whatever works.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It's one way of doing it. Well, dude, it sounds. I mean, obviously, it looks and sounds awesome. It's very exciting. When are you planning on? What's the deal now? You said in the thing it said next year. So did you mean this year? Or
yeah, this year.
Oh,
so we're editing it at the moment.
That's crazy.
So we're planning to hopefully have a first what's known as an offline edit by the end of March, hopefully, and then it's got to go to the online edit, which is someone who makes it all fancy. We've got an amazing editor on board. He's worked with like MTV, National Geographic.
Oh shit, nice.
Yeah, he knows his stuff. So then he'll clean it up, and then it will just be going through refining it. Obviously, the legal side of stuff is going to take a while because we need to get all licensing. That's probably the biggest cost of this whole film is going to be licensing archive and music and everything.
Oh shit, yeah.
Because
there's
a lot of stuff
you've got to put the band's music in the fucking thing, right? So
yeah, we're hoping a lot of it will fall under fair use because it is a historical documentary. But that's for my lawyer to sort out. I'm going to stay out of that.
When you say you're editing it, just out of curiosity, and I might get people. I mean, everybody watching has been watching me edit videos and stuff, and so maybe they are interested in this. But like, is it you editing, or do you have editors that are doing it at this point?
Yeah, so there's myself and a guy called Josh Pratt. We're basically doing what's known as the assembly edit. So basically, that's just basically putting everything in the timeline where it should be, where we'd want it, but just not putting the flares on, so to speak.
Okay.
Then we give it to the offline editor. He will do all the, make it look pretty, work out where we need animation, color grading, all that stuff, and making it to basically a broadcast Netflix standard. Damn. Because there are certain guidelines and stuff you need to do to have it to that kind of thing, which I have no idea with. I mean, I can edit it. Obviously, you've seen from my videos, I can edit it to a great point kind of thing, but he's going to bring it to that level above what I can do.
It sounds like what do you call it? Like production value kind of edit where you just I get it. Like producer, like basically a producer. That's that kind of role, right? More or less.
Well, yeah. Well,
no, what they do?
No, not. A producer is someone who kind of organizes everything within the film, works out funding, all that kind of stuff. It's known as an online editor.
Okay, sounds good.
Offline and online.
And then what? So what are you? What program are you using for that? What?
We're using Adobe Premiere, which I hate.
You're doing it in Premiere? Okay, interesting.
Apparently, that's industry standard. So
Is it really? I thought DaVinci Resolve was industry standard, or maybe that's industry standard for coloring.
It's Premiere, DaVinci, and Avid are the three.
Got it.
Kind of bigger ones. I'm a Final Cut editor.
Same, man. Same. That's what I was going to say. The thing is, Final Cut is powerful, but it's definitely for the lazier editor, I think, because it's like Final Cut. You just open it and you can use it pretty simply. You don't.
It's so quick.
Yeah, exactly. The learning curve is tiny, whereas Adobe is Premiere is a bit more of a learning curve, and the Avi or I think that one's really hard, and DaVinci is just fucking next level.
Yeah.
Like I'm getting into DaVinci Resolve though. It's, by the way, guys.
That's great for color grading.
It's fantastic for color grading. And by the way, guys, it's free. DaVinci Resolve, the editor, you can go and download it for free. But just to warn you, like when you've been watching me edit in Final Cut Pro, and it's like, oh, look at that, it's all very intuitive. That's not Resolve. It's not intuitive at all. You gotta like, it's like learning a new language. It's rough. Even for me, and I've been editing for years. I've just about got to grips with Resolve with the node system. It's incredibly powerful, though. I mean, you could do stuff that would take you a lot of resources and a lot of time to do in Final Cut. So that's very quickly in Resolve. So that's something.
Yeah, for sure. But yeah, we're having to do it to that standard, and basically the other two editors that I'm working with are both Premiere users.
Cool,
so
man.
Kind of
Cool.
I'm kind of outnumbered.
Is it not crashing all the time though? It always fucking crashes. I've seen it crashing on lots of people. I tried to use it and it crashed even. Like,
no, it's actually been great. It's really good.
Okay.
I haven't had problems. I just don't find it as snappy. I like the magnetic timeline. I think it's a lot.
Well, you get used to it, right? I hated it at first, but now I'm like, okay, I can't really do without it. You know, I've tried editing in you saw my process where I start in Final Cut and then we go to CapCut, right? And I've tried it before where I've put something in CapCut and I've been like, okay, yeah, I'm gonna do a quick little. I actually want to take a bit out. I can't be bothered going back to Final Cut. I'll do it in CapCut. And I try and do it in CapCut. I'm like, no, I can't do this shit. I'll just go back to Final Cut and finish it there and then come back again. Yeah, export it again because I can't be dealing with that shit. Yeah, man.
Yeah, for sure. I've actually got some other bits here if you want me to show you. I've got some fun little animal rights music history.
Yeah, you want to give us give us a lecture, man. Go for it.
Okay, so yeah, I brought out just a couple of interesting tidbits I thought people would be interested in. So I've got a song here. This is from 1938.
Yeah.
Called "Don't Do That to the Poor Pusscat."
Okay. Oh my god! Wow.
Which is really cool. But I think you're like the follow-up on the B side of this vinyl.
Yeah.
He had a song called "Don't Be Cruel to the Vegetables."
I love how
which has a great picture of a vegetable being hit by a spade.
I love how they put like comedy song in case you didn't think it was a comedy song, just in case you thought it was. Oh my god, does he really believe that we plant our feelings? That's hilarious.
So plants our feelings has been a thing all the way back then. Whatever little bits here. We've got. This is quite interesting. So this is a band called Conflict.
Okay.
They released this single called "To a Nation of Animal Lovers."
Oh, okay.
The cool thing about this is they were probably one of the most influential UK anarcho punk bands when it came to animal rights.
Okay.
They were extremely direct action. Like people would go to their shows and then go smash up a butcher shop or something afterwards. But they've actually got the names and addresses of animal testers in the inlay.
Oh, really?
And in their album, they've got the names and addresses of seal hunters.
They
used to do seal hunting in the Falklands, which I thought was pretty bad.
God, that is cool. Yeah.
So
that is really cool.
Then we got this, which I only got recently, but this is a good thing. This is actually the poster for the first ever Animal Rights Music Festival in 1989.
Wow. Okay.
Which was at the Washington Monument, and it had 30,000 people.
Wow, that's awesome, man.
And we've got people like the B-52s did Love Shack.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
And Howard Jones, and we've got where's the other one I was going to say? Oh, maybe it wasn't this one. It was Rock Against Fur. They had Joaquin Phoenix's brothers band, River Phoenix.
Yeah, that's awesome, dude.
He used to be a big animal rights activist. And we got a couple other bits. This is something that everyone should get because it's amazing. Earth Crisis's new album, Vegan for the Animals.
Okay.
Yeah, they've actually got a song on there, Vegan for the Animals. Definitely recommend that. For everyone that didn't know, this is Neil Barnard's band.
Brilliant. And signed.
Carbon. Oh yeah, I got the signed version. Yeah, I actually went to the physicians committee. We interviewed him in his office.
That's sick.
And he bought his guitars and everything.
Oh, it's brilliant, man. It's just brilliant.
Yeah, that was the first ever PETA animal rights compilation.
Shit, right? Okay.
Called Animal Liberation.
Amazing.
It's got like Howard Jones, Captain Sensible from the Damned, Morrissey, and then obviously the one everyone should know anyway. If you don't know, the Smiths' Meat is Murder.
Oh yeah.
Which obviously was the the huge thing. And for people that were asking, yes, Morrissey is vegan. He went vegan in 2015.
Okay.
But he's only ever spoken about it in a face-to-face interview once, and that was on the Larry King show. This is why I'm trying to get an interview with him, but he rarely does interviews.
Oh, it's a shame. But he did one recently. He did that one recently, right? That was.
He did one, but he didn't really talk much about.
No, I mean in general, like he's that was like he's not. He doesn't do many interviews, full stop, right? But he recently did one, and I liked how I don't use this word often seriously, but I did like how based he was in that interview. I did appreciate that he was calling out some of this nonsense in the world, and it was nice to hear such like as someone sat like because he's not usually the only people that bring up the talking points he brings up are I don't know, they're not people you really feel like you could trust. But when he was talking, the way he sat, the way he's speaking, it was very calm. It was like, and then being vegan as well, you're like, I like this guy. I think he's got a good take.
He does not hold back at all. I mean, he's got some views that people, a lot of people don't agree with. He's another controversial figure himself. But when it comes to animal rights, oh my God, he just goes in. He does not care. He's called out everyone from Beyonce to Obama, like publicly.
Right.
He literally does not care. If there is something going on with animals, he will say how it is. Like He's even said things which got him into a bit of trouble. He called the Chinese a subspecies because of how they treated animals, which didn't go down well at all.
God, that's brutal.
For obvious reasons.
That's brutal.
But yeah, Morrissey does not hold back when it comes to animals, and I commend his passion for animal rights as much as I don't always think he says things in the correct manner.
Do you know? I've heard. I mean, we can get into this if you want. I got this topic and another topic that are kind of like I don't know. You're here for a chat. You're okay to chat for a bit.
Yeah, dive into it.
So there's this I've seen some interesting points about this about the kind of regarding China as an example, and of course like the general vegan consensus now is that to not condemn China specifically for how the country and how the kind of rule, how they treat animals and what they think of animals. And but then I think I saw someone, I can't remember who did it. It was some of the most reasonable kind of takes on this I've ever seen. They kind of listed a load of things that only happen in China, and for the reasons they happen. And there was some of the most just unimaginable violence towards animals you'll ever see, like the most heinous stuff. And it was like kind of specifically calling them out. And I guess what I thought about just now, as you said that, with Morrissey saying that, obviously the subspecies thing was just like that. Okay, it's a very bad terminology to use. That you can, but is it when does it become acceptable to actually target a country for their treatment of animals? How
that's a difficult
because it feels like vegans we're very much like we're dissuading each other from doing it. Oh, don't do that because everywhere's bad. But let's be honest, there are worse than other places. There are worse places than others. There are worse cultures when it comes to animals than other cultures. We have to acknowledge that, don't we?
Oh no, we can't deny that. Exactly the same as there are countries that have got worse human rights.
That's what I'm saying. There are worse cultures globally, and I feel like even that's controversial to say. Some cultures are better than others. That can get you in trouble. Even these,
I guess it's because by labeling a country, you're almost labeling everyone within that, and everyone within that country might not necessarily agree. True. So I think it's just the way of wording it. It's almost kind of like we just say we condemn the practices of that country rather than condemning the country.
Yeah.
If you know what I mean.
I feel like if somebody thinks that you're not doing that though, then that's their problem. I feel like it's like when you say that country, or if for example we said China's disgusting because of what it does to animals. We're not saying the public of China. We're saying China. We're talking about the culture, aren't we? That we're talking about this existing there. I feel like people are strawmanning if they say something else. Oh, you're saying you hate Chinese people? No, that's not what it means. Clearly, you know. But
no, I get what you're saying. I guess it's the way I'd kind of describe it is it's a bit like the Holocaust comparison argument in the way that we can admit that some of these things have an element of a truth to them, like the term Holocaust. I mean, we don't want to go into that argument, but you kind of get what I'm saying.
Yeah, of course.
But I think there's two arguments. It's whether it's how accurate they are to how effective they are to actually say, kind of thing. And I think like we know if we said like China's got terrible animal rights things, we know that we're not labeling every single person in China.
Yeah.
We know that it goes without saying between us.
Sure, I get it.
But to other people, if they don't understand that nuance with what we're saying, then I think that's where it becomes problematic.
True. Yeah,
so
makes
it's
sense.
yeah, it's kind of weighing up, is it effective to say rather
It's even worth
than
getting
how-
into. It's a distraction, isn't it? Becomes a red herring.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because obviously, we can say stuff about other countries.
Yeah.
We could say stuff about Spain, for example, with bull.
Of course, but we do though. But that's the thing, we do say that, but it seems like it's. I know what it is. It's the race thing. It's because Spanish people are white, so it's okay to rip on other white people. But the second you turn your attention to Asia, that's where people start to get like, "Wow, you can't say that. You can't. You're racist."
I'm wondering, is it that, or is it because the Spanish practice isn't for food and the Chinese stuff is?
Could be. I don't know. But I get your point, though. I guess we should try to avoid delivering red herrings to people on a plate. That's one of my risks with the when you bring up the Holocaust comparison is you are basically handing someone here's a red herring, because then they'll go, how dare you make that comparison, and you've just given them the easy kind, and you got to deal with the fallacy, the red herring fallacy. Why even do it? That's kind of the point where I'm at. Is it the trade-off? Is there a trade-off that makes sense here? Okay, yeah, it could be very impactful, but it's most likely just going to result in a red herring and a distraction.
Yeah,
so
it's just judging who you're talking to,
sure.
the convocation, and yeah, it's a difficult one. But yeah, I think ultimately, every country in the world is responsible for many crimes about animals, and
of course,
like I can see. I think people don't want to be. I think what it is people don't want people to see someone who's Chinese and then label them as you are a bad person because of what your country does. In the same way, I guess we wouldn't want to be labeled as you're from England and you do.
Yeah, man, of course.
I get it.
I get it. By the way, we've got 2 tips I'm going to respond to. One's from Alba Shiani. Thank you so much. And says, you are making history. Let's end animal oppression and our hearts won't have to be broken 24/7 for the innocent victims locked in those horrific extermination camps. Thank you, vegans, and thank you, activists.
Amazing.
That's awesome.
Sending you all the love.
Yeah, big love. That's amazing. Thank you. And Jody Stokes says, really enjoyed watching your streams this week. Keep up the good work, Chris and David. Very nice.
Cool. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Actually, while we're on it, everyone donate. This is, remember, like 50% of all the money from this stream is going towards an incredible animal sanctuary. Get the donations in.
Yeah, man.
I know David doesn't like rallying up as much, but I don't give a shit. Get your money in. Get those pennies in. I don't care about hassling. I worked in sales for years. I'm used to this.
Have you checked out that sanctuary? Do you know those guys at all? The one we're working with?
No, I haven't actually heard of them.
They're fantastic, mate. Yeah. You should. Yeah, you should totally connect with them. We'll talk about it later. But yeah, they're fantastic people, man. They're well worth connecting with, and they're always open to people visiting and stuff if you ever find yourself in Poland. I'd love to. I'm curious that one more thing I wanted to ask you about. I'm curious to get your thoughts. You were in the chat earlier, and I saw you were one of the key players in a particular discussion. I didn't actually catch what you were saying, so I thought, maybe if we have time, we got a bit of. Oh man, let me double check that because we've got Jordan coming up at 7, so about an hour. So we got time. We'll do this. It was about the lab meat, and I saw I saw you were balls deep in that discussion. So I wondered, what do you think about what I said?
It wasn't too much to do with that.
Okay.
Actually, the only comment I made there is where people are saying about it being lab processed. I was saying, well, that's pretty much the same for most food that's made. Most food that's created and packaged all starts off in a lab, which is called food science.
Yeah.
It's not abnormal. I think the conversation we were actually having was following on from the wearing leather, wearing secondhand wool.
Oh, really?
Kind of thing.
Oh, okay.
And then it started going in, and I started a bit of a conversation about. Are you vegan if you dumpster dive and eat meat that had been?
Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, sure.
It went into some other territory.
I thought you guys were getting all. I thought you said someone put like, you started something here, David, because I brought up the ethics of lab meat. What did you think about what I said about that? Because some people would find that really controversial. Vegans would like the thing that I said.
Can you recap? Because I think I was deep in the.
That's all right. So we were talking about the lab meat situation and the animal testing. That was it. And how when something has been tested. And then another company uses the tested product, but that company won't test themselves. Is that then a vegan product or not? And if not, how long does it have to be before it becomes a vegan product? Is there an arbitrary time, What exactly is it that makes that? Because we're all consuming products that have been tested, but we're buying them from companies that don't fund testing and don't test themselves. So, for example,
yeah, it's an unreasonable standard to hold people to.
Right,
If we're going to do
right.
that, you wouldn't be able to use any cosmetic that's ever out because they've all been tested on animals
Right.
at some
So
stage.
that brings us to the point of if we have a cell-based meat and one company took the cells from animals, so they've used animals, but then the next company is a vegan company and they use the technology and the stuff that the first company got from animals, but they're not doing it themselves. They're using what the first company achieved. Are they a vegan? Is it the item now vegan?
I don't see any issue.
Right, that's what I'm trying to get at here. Yeah.
Yeah, it already exists. Most of the stuff that is around today,
Yeah.
you know, every single, you know, like if we look at, you know, like vegan perfumes, for example, who do you think tested all the perfume things beforehand?
Right.
Like they were all probably tested on a rabbit in a lab at some point.
Yeah. But
as long as you're basically, it's all about the direction of the money. If the money you're putting in is not funding animal abuse in any way, and that company is not going to be funding animal abuse, then I can't see why that wouldn't be vegan.
I think this is like, and the reason I covered this earlier, is I think rather than just kind of avoiding it, like I think a lot of vegans do, for good reason, because it's very heated when people get into this, is because I want veganism to be very focused on the outcomes of our actions as opposed to the purity or the principles of why we do something. And I've fallen down this road badly before. You know, I've tried to make ethical arguments, and when I've dug deep into it and I've realized actually the only reason I don't like this is because of my own personal belief that actually doesn't really have any outcome. Like if I do or don't do this, something doesn't happen to an animal. It's just my ick factor. And I think a lot of vegans fall into that same trap of saying, this is wrong because I find it disgusting. Well, it's not wrong. It's just you find it disgusting. If it doesn't harm animals and doesn't fund the harming of animals, then it's not ethically wrong. We need to really make a distinction between some things. So if you find lab meat to be disgusting, that is totally your right. But if a vegan company uses another company's research and to make something without actually funding any more research, then there's no ethical problem there.
Yeah, you're right. It's almost that argument that people have about, you know, should you eat a vegan product if it's been cooked on the same grill as a non-vegan product?
Right.
You're not actually paying for any animals to be harmed.
No.
It is just an ick factor.
It is absolutely an ick factor. The outcome of that is that no more animals die, no more animals are harmed, no animals are exploited by you having the cooked on the same grill. It's just disgusting. And that's fucking fine. If the only thing you've got to say about it is it's disgusting, it's fine. If you want to say somebody else is like grim, oh, you're so grim for doing that, fair play. But to say they're not vegan for doing that, or they're ethically wrong, or they're evil, or like some, crazy vegans, and you're like, okay, maybe they're just not quite grasped that this is about animal rights, about animals. It's not about you. It's not about us. Right, it's not about us.
Exactly. I mean, and kind of what we were talking about earlier, I would even take that even further if you wanted to do the logical extension of that to show how consistent that is. If you found a dead animal in the road and you decided to eat that dead animal, there's really no ethical harm in doing that. If no one's seen you, you're not promoting it to anyone. Right. It's an ick factor kind of thing. There's no actual ethical, moral thing. And I would extend that even if you found a dead human. Again, it's weird as hell. Like,
Jesus, man.
What I'm trying to do is kind of
I get it.
Steel man the argument.
Yeah, I get
to show
it.
That even the extreme end, there's no actual harm being done to anybody.
It's disgusting. But to reiterate what you said, though, it's the fact that in those scenarios, nobody else knows. You are not promoting it. It is not something you're saying is good.
In a vacuum.
It's in a vacuum, and it's just only you that knows about it. The only potential problem from this would be that maybe in your mind you start to get used to the idea, and maybe you could persuade yourself to start going and eating them from the shops again, right? To the supermarket.
Yeah.
That's the risk for sure. So it's still not advisable. I'd say there's no ethical issue with it by itself, but I would warn somebody that if you're going to do that, I'd say you risk indoctrinating yourself into thinking they're food again. And even if you keep it to yourself, yes, you're technically not doing anything, but you need to keep a big marker on that. You need to make sure you don't fucking do that,
Sure,
really important. But yeah, you're right, man. And I think the reason that I don't think there's any vegans here or anyone in the chat who's been, particularly like upset or like calling names or anything like that, because the people in this community are fucking awesome. And this is I'm really proud of what we've achieved here, that we've got people in here that are able, I've seen you guys discussing, and it's so respectful and reasonable. And no one's saying, you're not a real vegan, fuck you, you're not a real vegan. Like in the group, you know, like in the Facebook chats and stuff. Like that's not happening here. So I'm fucking happy that we achieved this, that we have a nice, reasonable, rational group of people on the channel, man. And that includes you, bro.
Totally.
Massively includes you. That's why you're here for a chat.
Yeah, I mean, that's what we need, isn't it? We just need people that can just discuss things without letting their emotions get too involved. Which is hence why most of the arguments on Facebook end up, because people just get too emotional about it, and they're not being rational.
Definitely.
And I think, you know, if we're going to push things forward, we need to put our rational head on, emotions to the side, and get shit done.
For sure,
that's what's important.
for sure, because it's about animals, and we have to focus on what the outcomes for them, and not and stop obsessing over principle takes and purity takes.
Lab meat could be the thing that destroys the entire meat industry.
Exactly.
So to be against that, why would you be against that when it could just literally, if they can make it cheaper and be more healthy for you and taste better, that. Why would you not support that?
It's not for us. You know, it's not for us.
No.
It could decimate that industry, completely gut it, and we don't need to say it's a vegan solution, because it isn't, because it's coming from cells from animals. But it's a better option than just leaving it how it is, right? This is what I'm saying. You could acknowledge that something is a better option and it's not perfect, and you don't even need to engage in it or give any of your money to it if you don't ethically align with it. I won't be doing it until they can express and prove with completely that you know, like if a company can make lab meat and they can promise that there's no testing, there's nothing, then I'd consider it potentially, but I would never need it. But it's not for me anyway, and I wouldn't promote it necessarily either until it gets to that point. I'd still want people to be, you know, just do away with animal meats and stuff. But if a company did pop up like that was doing it in a way that didn't involve animals, then I would potentially promote it, although I wouldn't eat it myself. You know, so this is just
same.
This you wouldn't eat it either. Would you not be up for it?
It's that ick factor. See, it just it feels a bit weird.
It feels off.
Like,
it definitely feels off.
Yeah, I mean, you know, maybe down the line if it becomes really normal and stuff, you might end up going back. You know, but you know, when there's literally no animal attachment to it anymore, you might just kind of to see it what it is. But currently, I think I'd be a bit like,
stick to the bean burgers for now, maybe.
I'm happy with what I'm eating. I'm all good. So.
We've got a few more tips, by the way. I'll just run through. One from Ali, who tipped $14.80. I guess it sometimes comes through with like a non-round number. Thank you so much. I don't know why it does that, but $14.84. Thank you so much. really appreciate it. Julie, who says, I donated today already, but I'm really trying to get you to your goal. Plus, balls deep. Thank you so much, Julie. And then Red Pill Pete, who we reacted to one of his videos earlier where he was talking about how he went vegan after watching like 20 minutes of an Earthling Ed debate. When he went into the debate, didn't he? Did you see this?
No,
so
that's
cool.
amazing.
He watched the debate because he was like looking to watch this vegan get destroyed, and ended up going vegan, which is just such a cool story, isn't it?
The power of Ed.
Yeah. And he said, thank you for all you do for the animals. Red pill equals the Matrix. I guess he just wants to confirm with me that's because I wasn't sure if he was red pilled as in kind of the I don't know, the movement of like manly men red pill, or if it was Matrix red pill. But either way would have been good though, because I think we need more vegans in the manly red pill space to you know, get through to these, you know, manly, right? Because we need vegan representation everywhere, because these guys are they're not going anywhere.
We need the non-dickhead version of Andrew Tate but vegan. Whoever wants to come and be that person.
Exactly, because they're not going anywhere. Like men like this kind. Well, a lot of men like that kind of content. So if there's like, for example, there is the guy. What's his name? Red Pill Vegan. I think he is on.
Yeah, I know the name. I don't think.
Yeah, he actually is not. I don't think he's quite like Tate whatever, but he's. Like I think his content is kind of trying to be that kind of
right. Okay.
I don't know what you would call it. Like, I don't know, red pill vegan. I don't know. So it's we need to be in every space. We need red pill vegans. We need I don't know.
Blue
pill vegans,
green,
whatever that is.
purple.
There's black pill now. Black pill vegans. I don't know, man. There's loads of this like new shit. I have no idea what it all means, but
B12.
we just need B12 pill vegans. We just need vegans in every community. We just need people of every community to go vegan, and then get everybody else in their respective communities to also go vegan. That's what we require.
Yes.
Basically.
100%.
Yeah,
100%.
yeah. Well, dude, it's been cool to have you, man.
No worries, Ben. I've enjoyed it.
Is there anything you want to plug before you let you go?
I don't know. Crowdfunder's done, so that's done. Not putting anything up on my YouTube channel. It's all a bit disappointing, isn't it?
Is there any way you're posting regular updates for the documentary?
On our Instagram, if you want to go to Instagram, it's at Taking Note Film. I'll put it in the chat for everybody.
All right, sweet.
If you want to see what's going on. But yeah, I mean, besides that, just keep an eye on the Instagram, and I'm going to be kind of hiding myself away, being a bit of a hermit, getting this film done, popping up on little things like this every now and then to have a chat and get some socialization.
Yeah, man. I think.
Yeah.
Well, I'd love to have you on to the on the podcast. Maybe after the film's launched, to discuss it.
100%.
That would be really cool. I could be your first if you wanted to use me as a practice for any bigger podcasts. We could have like your
whatever. I've already said to multiple people, right? If for any reason this film does amazingly well, and people know who I am, please milk it. Any channel that wants me on, I'll go on. I don't
Nice.
Big or small. Honestly, if you're a small channel, want me to come chat, like I want to take advantage of.
Yeah, man.
People might watch. So
sounds good, man. Hey, are you at the camp out this year?
Yes,
Perfect.
I think I will be. Yeah, all being well, hopefully might do something to do with the film at camp out. Depends if it's done or not.
Nice. Well, that's cool, man. Yeah. Well,
provisional. This is not. There's no confirmation or anything. But if we can get it done, then I said I'd speak to Jordan. And
sounds good, man. Well,
we can see.
We'll see you there anyway. We'll be there. I'm giving
sure.
a talk on the activism tent in the activism stage. I'll be treating it like the main stage, so definitely come and check that out. I'm treating this like I'm like headlining in a sold out venue, man.
Can you have like intro music and a smoke machine and everything?
But
really
genuinely though, I've made a decision to look at this and treat it because I don't know. I don't want to downplay it, and it is a big opportunity, even though it's not the main stage. So I want to give it the same attention that the main stage, a sold out main stage, would get in a sold out venue. So I'm going to create it big like that. I'm going to do this. I'm going to try my hardest to make it like a special, something a bit different for that stage and really push it.
Should I get at the front with like a banner or something?
Yeah, man, definitely. Get your tits out. Yeah. Woo! Yeah. All that stuff like
David, I'm pregnant sign or something. Like, woo!
I'll come and sign you. Sign you. Yeah, that would be great, man.
Sign my butt.
Exactly.
Yes. Sounds great.
Perfect. JP and Julia have just left it tipped and said thank you. They've said great interview, Chris and David. Check out Arrow Valley, a great new rock band with an awesome animal activist frontman.
Oh, nice. Yeah, if anyone knows any bands with animal rights songs or anything, please put them in the chat. I will make a big list.
Perfect.
Because I'm actually compiling a list of what I hope will be eventually every single animal rights song ever to have existed.
Awesome, man.
That's a kind of like a little project I'm doing on the side. So
sweet, dude.
It's gonna take a while.
Sweet.
It's gonna take a while, but it'll be fun.
Sweet. Well, thank you again for coming, mate. Guys, you've
mate.
got the Instagram. Go follow. You'll get all the updates there. I will be back momentarily. Going to take a quick little pee break. As you guys know, they're usually pretty fast, so it won't be long. So don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. And thank you again, Chris.
No worries. Peace out, everyone. See you in a while.
Hello. We're back in the house. Oh, well, that was a very cool interview. I really enjoyed having Chris on. He's always a pleasure to bring on. He's always got a good energy, a lot of passion, a lot of fun, a lot of opinions. I like how he doesn't really I like people that don't hold back. I like people that are happy to talk about anything. And this time, obviously, with Chris, we spoke about, for obvious reasons, the work he's doing and everything like that. But I'm sure if I wanted to get into the most controversial topics you've ever heard, he would be up for it. And I love that about people. I love people that just want to get into it and don't give a shit, you know? My favorite kind of people. Spilt a bit of water over the electronics of the whole system. Don't want to be doing that. All right. We've got our next and final. Wow. He's the final. I just realized the final guest of our entire challenge. Wow. He's gonna have to really help us finish strong on this one. We've got Jordan Martin's coming up in about 40 minutes. He is the co-founder of the Vegan Campout. The Vegan Campout is a big festival over in the UK. It's I think it's the biggest vegan festival, just the biggest vegan festival like ever, I'm pretty sure. Which is obviously incredible. We're gonna have him on to talk about that and whatever else we want to get into. Maybe talk a bit about him. Do you guys know the Vegan Campout? Have you heard of it? You know what this is? Well, we can do we can watch a quick little video about it here to give you an idea. We've got other people's videos too, but here's the official Vegan Campout. Well, it's a 2021 video. I think there's another one probably. No, there's no 20. Wait, what year are we in right now? 2023. Where's 2022 video? Did they not post it? Whatever. We'll just watch 2021's highlights. It's all good. Oh, that is loud. Pull that down a bit. It's pretty cool, huh? So it's just basically vegan heaven, guys. Ultimately, that's what you're looking at. Just pure vegan heaven.
Now I'm going to welcome to the stage our first speaker. Let's welcome to the stage,
The most basic duty and the most self-evident duty that we can possibly have as ethical beings. As to avoid inflicting suffering where it can be avoided.
What's the difference between a dog and a pig? I've refused to be conditioned to the idea that it's okay to eat one thing, it's very definitely not okay to eat the other one.
We can't contribute to this anymore.
Veganism is a non-action. You've stopped doing something egregious and cruel to the non-human animals.
Oof, that's a big cheer there.
Let's reflect and understand what we've been through in the last little while. Let us consider the power of the spiritual perspective when reorganising politics and the inability for real change unless individual consciousness.
Yeah, you guys should definitely make the effort to come over here and enjoy this.
That change.
So much food, guys. So much food. So a 2022 movie's coming soon, apparently. We'll have to ask Jordan about that. But yeah, there you go, guys. That's the camp out. Highly recommend you make an effort to come. It's an incredible festival. And I'll be giving a speech there. This year, Joey Carbstrong will be there. There's a pretty famous comedian from the UK, Romesh Ranganathan, I think his surname is pronounced. He's doing a set there. It's like a comedy set, which will be awesome as well. Definitely worth considering and getting over to that because it's a very cool event. Hey, so guys, check this out. Let's have a look at the short that we made earlier. Let's check up on that, shall we? So we made our YouTube short earlier, when trolling a vegetarian backfires, and we put instant regret at the end of it just to, really sell it. Let's have a look how it's performed so far. Well, so far we got a pretty solid performance, if you can see. It's doing good. We got 1,900 views. It had a big boost, and now it's gradually climbing. So over the last, let's go for the last hour. Over the last hour, it's grown by only 100 views in the last hour. So it's not blown up as of yet, but it's got potential to blow up. And this is the situation with YouTube Shorts. You just, as I've said already with you guys, you just got to take it easy. You got to sit back. You just got to hope that it gets into the algorithm for the shorts, because it just varies massively from video to video. But if you go through the older videos on my channel, you can see the shorts have started to grow randomly, and this is something that happens. Also, I can show you on the second channel as well, the short that we made together, the George Martin short. Remember the Carnism Debunked short? So that's here. As you can see, there we go. Look at that. See? 1,900 views. Look, it does nothing really. But look at that. Just explode. This is the thing. This is what shorts can do, guys. 1 minute it's doing nothing. The next minute it's an explosion of views. With this one, I don't think it's got very good engagement necessarily. Average view duration, 23 seconds. But the video itself is 36 seconds. It's not terrible. Yeah, it's got more views than lots of other videos on the channel. So I'm telling you guys, short content is absolutely the way forward. So those two shorts you helped me create, guys. We did this together. You guys gave me some tips and cut out this word, cut out that word, blah, blah, and blah, 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 stuff like that. Not blah, blah, blah. That's not what I meant to say. I'm just tired, guys. I told you earlier, I'm struggling to speak properly. But you gave me advice. Cut that word out, cut this bit out. This bit's better, this bit's worse, and all these things. And it's been very helpful. You guys are responsible for that, helping these shorts get out there and helping me edit. It's been really cool to have you collaborate with me on these things. And of course, let's not forget, and let's make sure we cover the t-shirts you guys helped create, because I still can't believe the absolute awesome merch you guys helped create. And remember, this stuff is available right now for you to pick up and buy right now. The two that we're most proud of, I think, that we did together is this the Meat Flake Bingo one, which you guys really helped to come together and help put all the most common excuses on one t-shirt, which was awesome. And the other one you really helped me, inspire me to make, was this awesome vegan gangster Ram Fam shirt, which is the t-shirt you need if you want to truly be a member of the Ram Fam. That's the one right there, guys. That's the one you got to do. So you should totally pick one of these up, as you're responsible for helping me design it. It's been awesome. It's been an awesome almost 7 streams in a row. It's pretty crazy to think that we're almost coming to the end of it, isn't it? It's been definitely pretty cool and pretty damn cool. What can we do now for the next 30 minutes or so before we have our next guest on, our final guest, and then he brings us down to the end, and then we'll have a few emotional words, and that'll bring us to the end of the challenge. We'll have achieved what we set out to achieve, guys. Maybe we can do like a quick recap of all the things we did. So we started off on Saturday. Do you guys remember who we had Saturday? We had Benjamin from Viral Vegans. Then we had Lawrence on for a chat, and then we had Debug Your Brain, which is a great start to the week. Then on the Sunday we had Dave LeDuc, we had Tash Peterson, and Jack Jack Higgs, Vegan Booty and Jack Higgs come on together. And on Monday, we had Altab from India, Altab Hossain. Then we had Carnism Debunked. Tuesday, we got James Hattersley from We the Free. We had Vegan Gays and Very Vegan Mum. Wednesday, we had Cliff Grant. We had Tony from Veganuary. Thursday, we got Michael from The Victim's Perspective. We had some Discord debates. We had Kirsten Bruler, the vegan graphic designer, making awesome designs and work for amazing sanctuaries and helping and for the vegan society as well. And then we had the 40-year-old vegan. And finally today, we had Arvind, animal activist. We've had Chris Hines, and we're going to be finishing up with Jordan Martin, the co-founder of the Vegan Campout. And throughout, we've edited. I've shown you guys for the first time ever. I've never shown anybody how to do this. How I edit. I opened up my entire computer to you, and I showed you the step-by-step process it takes to edit a video, including even filming myself in front of you. We went through that step-by-step right there here. That was something that was pretty nerve-wracking for me, but you guys really appreciated it. I showed you how I make a thumbnail, and again, showed you my entire computer. I showed you how I do keyword research to find out what words are going to work best for video titles. I showed you... God, what else? There was more. I showed you how I write a video script. I gave you the full behind the scenes of how I piece together a story for a video script or an interview or a podcast, and how I put this all together. We wrote video scripts together. We designed t-shirts together. We designed merch and logos together. I changed my entire branding of my channel in front of you. It's been crazy. It's been absolutely insane. So I just, I hope you guys have enjoyed it. We're not done yet. We're nowhere near done yet. And what have you guys given me? Well, you guys have helped me. You've helped me come up with those t-shirt designs. You helped me come up with the thumbnails. You helped me come up with some edit scenes. You helped me script. We wrote scripts together thanks to you guys. You have financially supported the stream from day one, and you are continuing to do it right now, all the way until the final minutes, including now supporting the sanctuary that we're trying to support, with half of all donations from today and yesterday going to that sanctuary. You guys have pulled through there. You've been here all week, some of you guys. You've been sharing the posts, you've been liking, you've been telling other people about the stream. You've been telling the people we've been reacting to about the stream, which has been really cool. We've had people we've reacted to jump in the chat and having it's been, you guys have been awesome as well. It's been really a very special week, hasn't it? Wow. I think when I asked you last what's been your favorite moments of the week, a couple of you said we've not had our favorite moments yet. Well, what about now? Do you have your favorite moments now? I think a lot of you said you liked the video editing. You said you really enjoyed the video editing, and I did as well. It was genuinely very helpful to have you guys involved with that. And now we've got our new video too, which we can upload, the new Arvind video, which is he's very pumped about, which he'll be able to upload as well, which is pretty cool. It's exciting that who knows how viral that could go. And I think this is something I'm going to keep on doing. I keep on making short content from other people's content, and because it all helps, doesn't it? It all comes together, and it can all push forward. It can all raise the profiles of all different people and get the message out there. If we all support each other like this, online like this, and just keep it going, it can absolutely have a huge impact and just reach so many more people. Whoa, let's go and find. Trying to think. This is an interesting kind of 30 minutes that we have now that we can spend to do. What would you guys like to do? Like, listen. We got 30 minutes before Jordan comes on from the camp out. Okay. What would you guys like to do in the meanwhile? You tell me. Carmageddon. Hey, what's up? Thank you for the tip. Hey, David. Hope you're well. Wanted to say thanks for your activism for the animals. I also recently got into a minor car accident on my way to work, and turns out the damages on my car are close to 5K. Any advice to deal with the stress and move forward? First of all, thank you so much for the tip, and I'm sorry to see that you. I'm sorry about that, what happened with you with the accident and with the car. That really sucks. Any advice how to deal with the stress and move forward? Well, look, at the end of the day, mate, there's absolutely no point getting worked up over things you have no control over. So think about what's the worst case, what's the worst case scenario with your car, right? 5K in damages. Okay, worst case scenario, you can't afford the 5K in damages. Okay. Is there anything you can do to be able to afford it? If the answer is no, it cannot be, you cannot do it. It's not possible to afford it. You cannot pay it. Then why worry about it? If it's impossible, then why stress about it? Why worry about it? There's no point. It's out of your hands now. It's done. If you can afford it and you're worried about the money or you're stressed about spending that much money, stop stressing about it. Spend the money, get the car sorted, and deal with whatever happens after that. Because the thing is, it's harder, it's easier said than done, but stressing about things that are just happening and you can't do anything about is completely pointless. It's completely pointless. Nobody wins from that. And I'm a stressed person. I'm quite anxious. I get worked up quite easily. So trust me, I'm talking to myself right now when I say this. It's just, it's not worth getting stressed about things that you either have to do or that you have no choice in the matter of. What's the point? Just get it done and move on. Spend the money, move on, or don't spend the money, sell the car, move on, deal with what comes next, and just keep going forward no matter what you have to do from here on. Just keep moving forward, and just try and tell yourself that message. Well, it is what it is. Let's just keep going. That's my advice. I hope that helps you. And Marcelo, thank you so much for the tip. He said, thanks for your work. If there's time, can you react to this? Yeah, we can react to that. Thank you so much for the tip. I will check it out. Guys, please keep the tips coming. Remember, we're in the final hour and a half now, and half of all the tips go to the sanctuary. So please, let's keep that up. Let's not slow down. Let's do this. I just want to mention what something Chris said here. Big shout out to Ambience doing all the bits behind the scenes. Well, absolutely, absolutely. We'll talk more about that a bit later as well. Before we finish up. Okay, Marcelo, we watched this, mate. I'm really sorry, dude, but we watched it already. We watched it yesterday. We already reacted to it. Was it yesterday, guys? Can anyone remember? Maybe because we can maybe get the timestamp and pass it over to Marcelo so you can go and watch it there, because we already fully responded to it, mate. If you have something else you'd like to suggest, then please send that over. But ultimately, yeah, it's a great video. We all really enjoyed it. It was very special to watch and really solid video, really nice video. If you've got something else you'd like us to react to, you'd like to choose instead to use your tip privileges for, then just let me know, okay? And we'll get to it. We'll get to it. Okay. We can make a shot out of it. No. Oh, a short out of it. Yeah. I don't think it's the kind of thing that we'd make a short out of. It wouldn't really appeal to a mass. I don't feel it would appeal to a lot of people. It's not a very spicy video. It's just a very nice video. It would be a good short for the vegans, potentially, but I don't tend to really. I try not to post shorts that are for vegans because they reach so many non-vegans. Shorts are really, really getting pushed out there. So, not a bad concept though. Carmageddon, thank you, mate. Thank you, mate. Helped a lot, mate. Thank you. Hope everything is going well with your life. I'm glad you can stream more often. You and Joey Carbstrong are definitely positive figures in the vegan YouTube scene. That means a lot, mate. Thank you so much. Joey is definitely he's a great guy and does a fantastic work. It means a lot that you value his work as well as mine. It means a lot, mate. Thank you. Thank you so much. Just checking nothing's burning down there. I've got the heat on. Great, guys. So what I was asking you, Marcelo, if you came up with something else, if you come up with something else, let me know. JP Julia, I can't play music. It'll get flagged by YouTube. So yeah, it's not. We can't do that, unfortunately. YouTube will flag it and we'll get screwed over. But if you could. What do you guys want to do? Like I was just saying before the tips came in, what do you guys want to do for the next 20 minutes? Because I'm at the point right now where I've given you everything. I've given you rants and I've given you speeches. I've given you editing tutorials across all different types of content. I've given you video reactions. I've given you script writing. I've given you guests. I've given you interviews. Ultimately now, I'm putting it to you. You've got a 20-minute window right now. Not even 20, 15-minute window. I'll do whatever you want right now for the next 15 minutes before we have Jordan in to talk about the camp out, to get excited about something positive and wonderful. And so you guys give me something for the next 15. No twerking? Yeah, all right. I mean, that's not in. We're not getting any vegan booty up in here. Dave, that was hilarious. Dave LeDuc thought vegan booty was me doing some vegan booty or something, which was hilarious. Show us some of your outreach. JP Julia, that's a really cool suggestion. Let's go do some of that then. Easy, easy, easy. Outreach has been a great theme. We've all enjoyed watching outreach videos, haven't we? So, all right then. I will show you my last outreach video. This is the one, the 6 worst anti-vegan arguments you've ever seen. Have you guys watched that one? So this was my outreach. This is my most recent outreach video. I can show you that if you like, or we can go for something older. Up to you guys. Did you see this one? I can play this one. So this was a long conversation that I cut down to 8 minutes to try and make it more digestible. So let's have a watch.
Do you think it's bad though? You saw that. The chickens having their throats cut. You don't think it's bad? Do you like it?
My issue is I was vegetarian for like 8 months.
Yeah.
But it had nothing to do with like the animals being killed or stuff. It's just for my own health.
Okay.
My issue is you don't go up to a lion telling it not to kill a deer.
Yeah, okay.
So why should I stop eating animals?
Do you rape women?
That escalated quickly.
No, it's not.
Well, lions do it.
It's not the same thing.
We're not going to base our behavior on lions, are we?
No, but raping is not part of
No,
survival.
but neither is eating meat. You were vegetarian for high performance, right? I love lions, by the way, but they rape. They don't have the ssame morals and stuff we do, right? So that's why they just kill. You know, and we can't convince them to stop killing. They don't have a choice, do they? But we do.
What do we eat then?
What do we eat?
Yeah.
What would you eat if you woke up tomorrow and there was like no more meat, no more dairy, no more eggs? What would you eat instead?
Not even eggs.
Well-
You don't kill chickens to get eggs.
Oh, that's what you think. What they do with the male chicks. The male chicks that don't actually lay eggs, well, they're killed at birth. They gas them, you know, so they suffocate to death.
Okay, but
That's how they kill
to
them.
get the eggs, you don't kill chicken.
Oh, no, but afterwards you do. You have to breed them first, right? Then they lay the eggs, then they get a bit older, then you slit their throats.
Yeah, to eat afterwards.
Does it matter to them why they're killed? Do you think they're like, oh, it's okay, slit my throat, someone can eat me?
Probably not.
So basically, I'll break this down. So my goal with this, and you'll see this is like a little bit different maybe from other activists and from other videos we've been watching. My goal when I was talking to these guys was to try to be, well, not try to be, I was just being myself, ultimately. It's kind of how I always try to be. And, you know, when I'm here with you guys, I make jokes. I'm a bit silly. I make silly comments. When people say silly things, I say silly things back to them. I point out silly things that, you know, I try to make them realize that what they're saying is silly without calling them silly. I just make a joke about what they said to make them laugh because what they said is ridiculous and they realize it's ridiculous too. Like when he said, you know, oh, but it's for food. And like, does it matter to them? And they're like, oh yeah, it's okay. Just kill me because it's for food. And it makes them laugh because it's like, yeah, that is pretty dumb. They wouldn't say that, would they? No, they wouldn't. You see, because then we get a revelation. They realize that, yeah, okay, that was a bad point. But I don't need to tell them, oh, you're a fucking idiot, you know. But I just gently mock what they've said and do an impression, and then it lightens up the situation, and I've kind of debunked what they said without needing to fully debunk it with like some professional or formal way. Hey, Hex Bufanikis, thank you for the super chat, mate. Says, what up, fam? I'm back for the home stretch. Welcome back for the home stretch. So that's kind of what I was going for with these guys.
What do you eat?
What do I eat? I don't even eat that well, to be honest with you. I'm quite a junk foodie. I like vegan burgers, vegan pizza, vegan cheese.
It's mostly junk food.
Nah, I don't do this for health, man.
Fat bastard.
I do this because I care about animals. But you can be healthy.
I care more about myself.
That's good. That's good. So you can eat whole food, plant-based. You can eat chickpeas, lentils, nuts, seeds. You know.
Only purely animals that you eat, or that are.
No, it's all of them, man. Like all the shit they go through for clothing, like the leather industry is its own industry. They're killing them, ripping their skin off for fur. You know, rabbits and foxes.
We slaughtered a cow, yeah.
Yeah.
Then we just calm him.
And you say the prayer. Yeah.
But
I know.
Then you see the animals gonna surrender. Animals surrender like, okay, you can kill me now.
You're telling me you don't feel that animal is terrified?
Of course, you see it in his eyes, it's
terrified, yeah.
But
they give up. They know that they're going to die.
A cow is fucking strong, man.
Well, they tie them up. They tie their legs up so they can't move. Yeah.
How do you get a cow to tie its legs up?
They trust you. You betray them. These people raise these cows from little babies and they walk them into a slaughterhouse and they trust them and then they slit their throat.
So this silence here was really powerful because I think like this is a point that I don't think many people have ever even considered, that, oh, but they're so calm and they do as they're told. And well, why wouldn't they? If you came home and your dog was at home and you said, come on, let's go for a walk, boy, and you put your dog on the leash, the dog's not going to be scared of you at that moment. They walk, the farmer can walk them onto a truck, and then, you know, in this case, these guys are talking about where it's some kind of high welfare farm where you know they do as they're told and blah blah blah. And there's multiple reasons for them doing as they're told. If it's from a high welfare farm where the farmers are actually, you know, close to the animals and they have a small number of animals, then yeah, that's why they give in and do as they're told and whatnot, because they trust the farmer. In a factory farm scenario, it's not because they trust anyone, it's because they're terrified and they've learned through conditioning that there is no escape. Occasionally, this is something, obviously, this is a lot more advanced than what we're getting into in the video, but occasionally animals do try to fight back. And it does happen, but it's not often, because most of the time they've just been conditioned to realize there's no point. They get prodded, they get electrocuted, they get hit, and that's their life, you know? But occasionally they do try to fight back. It's just not that common.
Of course they're calm because they trust you. They get scared when they get inside the slaughterhouse because they see all the other animals and they can smell blood.
You don't kill any animals?
I don't pay for any animals. I don't pay for any of this. I want to avoid as much of it as I possibly can.
You don't kill any animals?
But I don't kill any animals, no.
Never killed a mosquito?
I will if it needs to be done. If I'm in a place where they can give me a virus or something, yeah, it depends.
There's a mosquito I had this yesterday. There was like 2 or 3.
Yeah.
I'm not going to stand up to kill them. I just want to go to sleep. I don't give a fuck if
Yeah. I think mosquitoes are like bottom of the pile of things we need to think about. I think the first thing...
It's animals.
Because they're not being bred into existence. They're not 80 billion a year aren't being, you know, having their throats slit in slaughterhouses. And also they'll...
Oh, fuck off!
Well, I mean, I appreciate that you're arguing for mosquito rights. I would hope that you care as much about these animals as mosquitoes then, and go vegan.
I forgot how many memes I put into this edit, to be honest with you. The mosquito thing was silly because I think in the end I said to him something like, well, in this country, I cut this out, but in this country, mosquitoes aren't lethal, they're not deadly, they're just annoying. So yeah, I mean, don't kill them. It makes sense. You can capture them if you want to, or you can just like eat it, just go to sleep. But some people would still kill them out of self-defense because at the end of the day, they are stinging you, they're trying to hurt you, they're trying to suck your blood. It's a debate that has two sides, but ultimately, I don't kill them. I capture them, take them out. But it doesn't matter what I do with mosquitoes necessarily, because as I said here, it's the bottom of the pile of issues. And I did give him in the real life, in an unedited version, I think I gave him a bit more time on this point before I realized at this moment, why am I engaging with him on mosquitoes? You know, this is wasting my time. So I cut quite a lot of that out because it was a waste of time.
Today, you don't like this, right? Do we all agree that what's happening on these screens, we don't like it?
Not this way.
Do you agree with me?
It's also peaceful killings.
Like what? Peaceful killing? How would that be?
I would say eat is peaceful. I've seen it myself.
Right, because they trust the person killing them, right?
Yeah, but...
Imagine you raise a son and then you kill him. Is that peaceful because he trusted you and now you killed him? You just point the gun to the back of his head and kill him. That's peaceful? But I mean, the act itself, is it peaceful?
but it's the purpose.
So it matters, the purpose makes it peaceful or not?
Yeah, for me it does.
So if you were going to eat the kid, it would be peaceful?
I'm not going to eat the kid.
So then it's...
That's out of the question.
Fine, so it's only peaceful if you're going to eat them?
I would say yes.
Slitting a throat is never going to be a peaceful act. It's violent, it's cutting someone's throat, it's severing the skin and cutting them and killing them. It's always going to be violent. This is for burgers.
And that's an important thing we've talked about. I think, I can't remember who I was talking to, one of the guests, where we said that, was it yesterday? Who were we talking to? Oh my God, I've lost track of who we've had on when, and I do not remember who we discussed this with. But oh no, that was it. It was during the Discord debates. It was Nick in the Discord vegan guy, the guy setting it all up, where he said that, you know, in a survival scenario, killing would still be a violent act, and even if you do it for survival, it's still violent and it's still morally wrong, but it's explainable, it's understandable, and that goes for this as well. Even if you're killing to survive, it's still violent. It's still a violent act.
It's for, you know, egg sandwiches. It's for cheese. We don't need any of this stuff.
But obviously, this isn't for survival, which is why it's, you know, we weren't talking about that. I'm just mentioning that because here it was quite a vague kind of statement. Just want to be specific about it. Gundam Style, thank you for the tip, mate. It's so weird, mate. Whenever they bring up religion to justify eating animals while doing something haram like smoking a cigarette or using vape, it proves their hypocrisy. A true Muslim knows that drinking or smoking is haram and useless suffering. Yeah, I've noticed that as well. It is quite weird how that goes. Thank you for the point and for the tip and for the point. Yeah.
You don't need cheese? No?
No, man.
It's just personal opinion.
It's the dairy industry, man. It's horrendous. Farmers, they stick their hands inside cows, get them pregnant, kill their male babies because they're not needed, and then when they stop making milk, they kill them too. It's just that the dairy industry is the meat industry. It's just a little bit more delayed. The killing still happens. So no, I don't the milk. I don't eat the eggs for the reasons I was showing you here. What they do to the chickens. It's not necessary, and we can eat other things.
Do you believe plants are living beings?
Yes, plants are living beings.
Yes.
Yeah.
So why is it okay to take out nuts?
Why do you think it is?
Why?
I'm asking you. What do you think? Because you're bringing it up. Why do you think it's?
I don't know.
So I tried to turn this around because I've got you know, I practice what I preach, and I think people know most of the things that they ask questions about. They know the answers already. So when he started talking about plants, I just asked him, "What do you think about plants?" And this is where he actually couldn't come up with the answer, and I was surprised. So yeah.
You don't know.
No.
So have you ever thought about plants before in this way?
Like living beings?
Yeah, no. I mean, in this way, like defending their rights.
Not a chance. It never happened. It never happened.
Has this ever been something you've thought about before, defending plant rights?
For me, it's not really about rights. I just want to see if what you're saying goes all across the board.
Okay, so what do you think?
That's why I brought up mosquitoes.
I understand. What do you think plants have that animals don't have, or what do animals have that plants don't have? What do you have that a plant doesn't have? Okay, well, you got a brain, you got self-awareness, you've got sentience. That's a big separator between plants and animals. If you're going to kill something or someone to eat and survive, why pick the ones with the most conscious, the most cognitively aware, the most pain feeling, all of this, like cows, pigs, chickens, etc. Why not pick the least? Plants.
But still living beings.
Yeah, and you have to kill some living being to survive. That's unfortunately how, in your belief, Allah created the world. Okay, so we have to operate within this system. We have no way of getting out of it.
Yeah, realistically, if you've got a problem with killing to survive, you know, that you wish we didn't have to kill anything to survive. Well, I mean, take that up with Allah. If you believe that God made it all this way, then you have to believe that, you know, this is the way it has to be. And do your best. And doing your best means killing the least sentient or the non-sentient and the least feeling and the least emotional and the ones that can grow back and the ones that can be replanted. And that's plants, you know, that's plants. That this fits into all religion. Luke, thank you so much for the tip, mate. I got my partner to buy my groceries, so here's next week's lentil money. Keep fighting for the animals and best of luck with your important work. Your stream has been great. Thank you for entertaining and educating us. Thank you, mate. It means a lot to me that you've enjoyed it. It means a lot to me that this means a lot to you, bro. So thank you so much. And Pumpkin has tipped, thank you, Pumpkin, and says, do you think maybe a good sort of activism is to show the Yulin dog and cat meat trade next to standard animal agriculture? Maybe if the public saw how all animals were treated for food, they could grasp the message better. Who knows? Just a thought. Intriguing. So you would put the, like, side by side, like Yulin and cows or pigs or chickens, and then you show the similarities. That's a pretty intriguing idea. I think we get into a lot of trouble showing this publicly. It probably would get shut down because it's illegal. You're showing illegal activities you're showing activities that are illegal in the country in the public. Whereas the reason that the activists we can go out and show footage of animal agriculture here is because it's legal in the country. So I don't know where the legal side of things is on that. Like, for example, if I stood out with a screen showing humans getting murdered, I'm pretty sure the police have the right to shut that down. So I don't know how it works in public, but I think in online, obviously, I mean, yeah, YouTube would shut that shit down and stuff. But yeah, it's where I think on some of the platforms it would be fine. In public, test it out, guys. It's a good idea. Yeah, great idea, Pumpkin. Just worry about the legal stuff, but that's a great idea. I'm sorry. What? You kidding me right now? That is insane. Did you guys see that? Marcus, bro, I am speechless. I'll read out your comment before I say anything else because holy shit. Thank you for an entertaining and interesting week. Keep up the good work. I'm looking forward to your big project. I'd also love to hear your opinion on Casa de Carne by Last Chance for Animals if you didn't do that yet. Thank you. I mean, whew. Firstly, I'll answer your question. I don't know what Casa de Carne, I don't know what that is. Is that, are we talking music or is that like a video? And Marcus, dude, holy shit, man. I just, thank you, mate. My goodness. Okay. Yeah, I'm just a bit overwhelmed. I sit here and I've not got all the words. You know what I'm saying? We're into the final hour of 70 hours, and Marcus, you've caught me at a moment here. Thank you, mate. That's all all I can really say is thank you for your support, man. This is huge support, and that will make a massive difference. Half of that will go to the sanctuary. Which is just that's a lot of money. That's a huge chunk, and the other half will go towards everything we're doing here, man. Just amazing, dude. You're a true fucking legend. Somebody gift Marcus a membership for fuck's sake, please. If I could, I don't know how you guys are doing that. It was Vinemoon who was doing it. I don't even know how you guys do that. Apparently, it's something that's possible now. You can gift somebody else a membership. I think you click their name or I don't know, and you can gift them a membership. I really don't know how it works, but yes, somebody please gift Marcus a membership. Holy shit. Oh, thank you, mate. He says you earned it, and I in the chat there, I appreciate it, man. As for the short movie on YouTube, 3 minute movie, we can take a look. I've not heard of it. Oh, I know this. Yeah. Okay, yeah. We know this, right? You guys know this move, this short video?
Welcome to Casa de Carne. We take the dining experience full circle. We'd like to start.
I'll have the baby back ribs, please.
Oh, the ribs. Amazing.
First time?
Yes.
Excellent choice. Follow me.
Good luck. We'll be after.
I think most people would not know what the hell to do in this scenario. And that's the point of it, basically, isn't it? I wonder if this got made into a short.
That's another one. You gonna do it?
Jesus, horrible, isn't it?
That was awesome. I've never done a cow before.
Just tastes so much fresher.
I know, I feel like a caveman.
So, Eric, what'd you think?
It's very cool, isn't it? I think I watched it all the way through once before. I think it's great. I think we could do a short out of it. For sure. It's already 2 minutes. I don't know if they already did it, but they absolutely should do it. If not, they haven't. They don't have any shorts. In which case, yeah, we should do it. Let's make a short out of it and put it up as like a reaction short. Sweet Marcus, thank you for the suggestion, mate, and thank you. Oh my God, thank you again for the tip. I mean, holy shit, man. Woo! Hoi, hoi, hoi. Listen, guys, I've got to go and get Jordan ready. So I will be right back. Don't go anywhere, guys. Don't go anywhere. We've got our next guest coming up for this awesome interview to talk about the vegan camp out, to talk about everything about it, to talk about him and his goals and why he put this together. And it's going to be really inspirational. So don't go anywhere. Stick around for our final guest coming shortly. All right, guys, it seems we're having a bit of a delay on Jordan. Not sure where he's up to right now, but I'll let you know as soon as he's ready to jump in. In the meantime, we'll just keep on. Whoop, that's not what I wanted to show you. That's not the right screen. That's me trying to get in contact with him. But we'll continue on with what we were reacting to. My video that we were just on there.
Why do you think?
Oh no, where were we up to? We'll just finish that while we're waiting. I'm sure it'll just be like he's probably just a little bit delayed, so don't worry. Had to be the last interview though, huh? It just had to be the last interview that has the delay or whatever. So it is what it is. Sod's law, guys. All right, let's do it. Let's just have a little watch, finish this, and see what's up.
Main feeling, all of this, like cows, pigs, chickens, etc. Why not pick the least? Plants.
Are still living beings.
Yeah, and you have to kill some living being to survive. That's unfortunately how, in your belief, Allah created the world. Okay, so we have to operate within this system. We have no way of getting out of it. So, okay, go as low as possible. Go for the plants. You're not an aggressive, violent person, right? I see that. And most people aren't.
I always try to give people that. So you noticed that in the Discord outreach yesterday as well. I always try to give people the benefit of the doubt and try to appeal to their better nature by saying something along those lines like, you don't give me the vibe that you're an aggressive or violent person. I don't get the impression that you're horrible, that you want to hurt others, right? And everybody always says, no, I'm not. Because it's true. I don't get that vibe from them. I'm being honest. And this helps people to see the best in themselves, I feel. It helps them to connect with the fact that they aren't a shithead. They aren't actually evil or violent. And then you can connect that with, well, okay, then now you know everything we've talked about and everything, and you'll see where we go from here.
But they pay for things that are extremely aggressive, violent, put animals through absolute hell for reasons that don't make a lot of sense, right? We don't need this stuff. We can literally just eat other stuff.
I eat just chicken. I am honest with you.
Yeah.
It was good.
Okay.
So this guy came over, and he just, I don't know why he did that. I guess he's just trying to troll a little bit. Said, oh, I just ate chicken. It was good. And I chose to just sober him up a little bit.
Ah, well, it wasn't good for the animal.
I don't know.
No, I know it wasn't.
No, you're right. I'm gonna stop for myself for eating chicken because this is not good.
That chicken that you ate, they probably screamed and begged for someone not to cut their throat. Think about that too. So this basically, right, you sign up to this and all the stuff, the nutrition stuff you were talking about, they give you all of the advice, they give you everything, nutritionists, dietitians.
So this surprised me here because they actually wanted to sign up. They wanted to do it right here.
They're actually people who are qualified to help people and show you what to buy and what to eat and all that stuff. So if you're trying to go for like elite level sports, they can show you what to eat without all of that shit. So how to avoid these products and still eat really well. And it's all free. It's like a free thing. So you sign up and they help you out. You can ask them all the questions, about food and nutrition. They've got all the answers and they can help you out. Are you going to sign up to that? Are you going to do it? Not right now, but I mean, like, are you going to sign up to it?
This is what I mean. He started doing it on the spot.
Oh, yeah, you're going to do it? Okay, good, man.
I want to be vegan. What is that?
So you like name, email, and then they'll contact you and then they'll set it up.
Perfect.
Very cool, huh? So that was a result that I did not expect. I was very happy with that result because it did not seem like it was going to go that way at all. And so it was a pleasant surprise. The whole conversation was a lot longer than that. As I told you, I cut out some religious debate in there because it kind of went on for a bit, but ultimately it wasn't very fruitful. But it still continued. The conversation got back to a better space, and this is why I wanted to include this and not put loads of religious debate in there. Hexproof Anarchist, thank you so much. Asks, can we please watch this Automatics music video? I'm a vegan after this. We cannot watch music videos on the live streams. YouTube is very quick to shut down streams when they play music that is copyrighted. Unfortunately, I don't know what this Automatics situation is with his music, but I can tell you that if he's got any kind of label at all, they are watching YouTube and it will auto copyright and it will shut down the stream. Or alternatively, after the stream is posted, they will demonetize my stream and they will say all the monetization from the stream will go to him. So that will be 10 hours of content that is demonetized because of 1 2-minute segment. It's so unfortunately, music on YouTube is you just best to completely avoid it unless absolutely necessary, or unless you can if on live streams it's not happening, but on videos themselves you can upload and see what happens, and then you can wait to post it. You can edit and stuff like that, but you can't do you can't do it this way. Yeah, I'm sorry, Hexproof Anarchist. I really appreciate the tip, but I can't risk it. I can't risk it. Even if he's an independent artist, I don't know his situation. I don't know if he's got his music copyright protected. That's the problem. If he has it copyright protected, it's just not happening. And I'm assuming he does have it copyright protected, because otherwise anybody could use his music anywhere, and I'm sure he doesn't have it that way. I'm sure he has it protected so that people can't just repost his stuff and use it on their own on their videos and stuff without his permission. If you've got another suggestion, I'll take it. Let me know. Let me know, and we'll try and make it work. I'm gonna on my side. I'm just gonna quickly check I've not messed up here and that Jordan's like waiting somewhere else. I'm pretty sure he's not waiting on Discord. No, seems like he. It's so crazy. 7 solid days of work, and we smashed it, and everything was swimming. Everything went swimmingly. Everything was great, and it's the last interview, and he's not here. It's so funny. What are the chances, guys? What are the chances? Oi, oi, oi. Maybe he fell asleep. Could be, but it is 10 past 4 in England PM. So I don't think that's the case. Hilarious. Oh, hold up. I heard something. Oh no, that wasn't him. I thought that was him arriving to the meeting that I have open, but fortunately not. All right, do you want to watch an older outreach video? Maybe something a bit more, something we can criticize a bit of mine, because I'm sure some of my older ones are not as good as that one. Chris is, can I pretend to be Jordan? You want to come back and pretend to be Jordan? Ida tips $5. Thank you so much, and says, great work as always. Hope you get some deserved rest this weekend. Oh yeah, me too. I hope I get some rest this weekend too. Bloody hell, it's been whoa, seven solid days, huh? 70 hours, guys. Whoosh. Chris, can you pretend to be Jordan? Do you want to come in and pretend just for fun? Hey, Julie, wow, thank you so much. You're a legend. I really want to get you there. Hey, that's incredible, Julie. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the support. It's awesome. Really appreciate it. Wow, we're going to be able to send so much to the animals today, to this sanctuary. It's so cool. Yeah, Chris, you can come back in, mate. Why not? Why not? I'll pull you back in. You can come and save the day and be our Jordan for a little bit until he responds. That's so funny. All right, I'm sending you a link, bro. Answer the call. Whoa. Aditya is okay. That's not. I thought it was something. I thought Lawrence wanted me to do something with the stream. Okay, never mind. Where's Chris? Okay, he's here. All right, here we go then. All right, and we've got here we have Jordan's coming on very soon. Very excited to have Jordan Martin from the camp out, the vegan camp out. It's going to be fantastic to have a talk with him and to learn more about what the camp out is and everything. So yeah, really exciting stuff. It'll be in very shortly. This guy, by the way, he might look a little bit like Chris, who we just had on. It might look similar, but it's not. I promise you, it's not. So just bear with me. We'll wait for him to come in, and we get chatting about that. Okay. Into the final 45, guys. You've not got much longer now. If you want to make those, if you want to make some moves, get those tips coming in. Get this money for the ducks, bucks for ducks, for those disabled ducks, and helping the channel. I mean, if you've appreciated these last 7 days, now you're running out of time, guys. You're running out of time to put it in here and make this even bigger. I still can't believe Marcus stepping up like that. It's fantastic, amazing stuff. Okay. So I'm just going to set this up. Here he comes. All right, we've got, wow, Jordan made it. Jordan Martin from the Vegan Campout, the co-founder. Wow.
My name's Jordan. I work for Vegan Campout.
Could you? Jordan.
Hold on, I got the repeat.
Yeah, could you get some headphones on, maybe, Jordan? Is that possible?
Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna do it right now.
So we're not getting in.
Sorry, I was asleep.
Oh, were you? Ah, nightmare. Yeah, I guess that with it being a popular festival goer and also organizer, I suppose this kind of thing happens. You know, yeah, you're up all night and sleeping all day. You know.
Yeah, it's been a lot of organizing.
Yeah.
I can tell you everything about Campout. What do you want to know?
Yeah. So talk to me about how the festival started. What inspired you to start a vegan festival, vegan music festival?
Well, I was down the road and this man come and spoke to me, and he was like going on about some festival he had went to,
right?
And he said that they had Quorn fish fingers, and I was like, that sounds really interesting.
That does sound interesting.
What about if there was a bigger festival that had more than just Quorn fish fingers? And I was like, that could be a really good idea. So what I did is I messaged a few friends, and we went to a local park, and what we had Quorn fish fingers. We had Linda McCartney sausages.
Right.
And we had a bowl of chickpeas, and it was a huge turnout. We had about 3 or 4 of us.
Right.
And there was a busker. He was just down the road outside Primark, and we could hear him. And I thought I could escalate this. I could make this even bigger than it is. So the year after, we invited the busker.
Yeah.
And we also added some chips.
Okay. And that was the birth of this whole thing. Then basically just chips and a busker and corn and. Wow.
Yeah. It was how much food and how many buskers we could fit into an area of grass.
Right. And I guess it was quite a lot in the end because lots of people wanted to busk at this place where the people were having vegan food and and it just grew from there basically. Grew from there.
Yeah, we had a guy come and play the saxophone called George. He was pretty good.
Great.
And then a lady came and played the saw, like a saw with a violin bow.
Yeah, right.
It was really good. She
cool.
That's basically it. And now we've just made it bigger.
Yeah.
And we're hoping people will come. Tickets £2.50.
Wow, £2.50 a ticket. That's even with the current cost of living crisis, you're managing to keep the entry price down that low.
Yeah, and obviously we got you on the main stage.
Yeah, headlining, of course.
A couple of barrels and a bit of wood.
Yep.
Sit you on top of that.
Yeah.
And everyone gets fish fingers.
Everyone.
Vegan fish
on
fingers.
Entry.
Yeah.
On entry. That's amazing. That's awesome. That's really cool. It sounds like a really cool, it's a really special place to be for vegans, really. Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, at least 3 people came last year, and they went away loving vegan fish fingers.
Right. I mean, that's obviously
you can't ask for a better thing.
I mean, what more could you ask for, really? I mean, honestly, dude, I find it weird how some people are out there and they're trying to do weird things for animal rights. Like they're trying to do I don't know, people try to make documentaries and stuff about animal rights. I mean, it seems like kind of like, why waste your time with these kinds of things when you could just get a festival of buskers together and show people vegan fish fingers? I mean, it seems like, why waste time on 7 years making a documentary, for example, when you could spend 7 years giving vegan fish fingers to people and hiring buskers?
Exactly, and I say the same for people doing outreach. Why do you spend so much time talking to them? Just have a plate of fish fingers on the table.
Yeah,
job done.
I mean, absolutely. Plate. I mean, let's be clear, vegan fish fingers because it's the vegan camp out. But
obviously, fish with a 1 instead of an I.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I'm just making sure.
Why hasn't anyone come up with that?
Yeah, that's a good point, actually. That's a really good point. We've got a question from Samuel M. Thank you so much, Samuel, for the super chat. He says, "When did you decide to bring churros to the camp out?"
Churros. Well, that was back in 2005, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
basically, there was this guy called Derek who lived down the road from me, and I know that he really likes sweet treats.
Right.
So I went round his house one day, and I had this bag of those fizzy laces.
Yeah.
I found some vegan fizzy laces,
Yeah.
and I brought them round. And he was like, "You know what they remind me of? They're kind of like very small, sugary churros." And I was like, "You know what? Actually, they are. They are. They're just not bread." Like they're just made of like a jelly thing, aren't they? And he's like, you know what would be good if we bought them to your festival. So
Well, yeah.
So he bought some from the shop and he bought them to the festival. We had about 4 between us, and they went down a storm.
Wow.
Everyone was going wild over these. They got eaten within a couple of seconds, and then since then we had to bring them back every year, otherwise people wouldn't come.
Well, yeah. I mean, that will clearly. I mean, that goes without saying, doesn't it? Really.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's exciting. It's a very exciting festival. I mean, I'm particularly keen on the churros and the busking as well. The two things that are very exciting for me. And to be headlining, I mean, to be on the top main stage at the headline position, above having after Earthling Ed and after Joey Carbstrong have already been on and done 10-minute sets, and then they're giving me an hour of time. And then it is really special to be given that position, and I feel very, very honoured to be up there and to be given such a long time to speak. So I have to say thank you for that, Jordan.
Not a problem. Well, the thing is that there is a reason that you have the longer set as well. So we haven't announced this is to be the announcement of it, but basically Ed and Joey during the festival will be digging the world's deepest hole. So they're going to be quite tired from digging this hole for a majority of hours. So we needed to give them a shorter set because they're going to be tired digging the world's largest hole.
That's fair enough, because I mean, let's be honest. If they were up on stage any longer than 10 minutes anyway, people will just get fucking bored, right? I mean, it's not like they're impactful with the way they talk or the kind of speeches they give. It's not like they've reached any kind of, they just don't really get very far. It's not like they're known or anything. So it's good that they're digging a hole instead, digging the world's deep. They can get way more press coverage with digging the world's deepest hole as opposed to standing up and doing some boring speech.
Exactly.
Neither of them are captivating us.
What's Joey going to talk about? Being Australian?
I mean, yeah.
He hasn't got anything to say, has he?
No, of course not. Of course
What's
not.
What's it going to be like? Kangaroos?
Yeah.
We all know about kangaroos.
Yeah, I know.
No one needs to be told.
And everyone knows. I mean, the gang stuff. I mean, God, let it go, Joey. I mean, Jesus, we get it. Yeah, we get it. I think people are bored of that. Same with Ed. It's like, oh, my story, where I came from. Look, I used to eat meat. Yeah, we get it, mate. It's just like people are sick of it, aren't they? Really?
Yeah, no one wants to hear about Joey stealing like cutlery from an old person's home.
Yeah, I mean that's his main thing as well. He talks about his gang life. I mean, that basically is what he's talking about. He used to work at old people's home and he stole cutlery.
Stole cutlery.
I don't get why he keeps. Why does he keep going on about that? I mean, I don't get it. It's just get over it, man. Like, people don't want to hear the story over and over again.
People, yeah, it's hard to find the staff these days.
It is.
That's the problem. That's why we got you on for an hour.
Absolutely, yeah. I'm
charismatic, funny, entertaining.
It's the whole package. Right? No boring stories about how I stole cutlery from old people's homes, and no fancy language and big fancy words that nobody understands. I mean, like I'm talking about Ed here, of course, and just kind of showing everybody how smart I am with some fancy wording, and no, we don't need that. We just don't need that, do we? You know what I'm saying?
In the words of Sum 41, it'll be all killer, no filler. For anyone who knows
that's
the debut
that's a great album, and it's a great message. I think it's going to be solid. Really, really excited for the camp out this time around, and I do think people. I think the ticket sales are going to go up once people find out that I've got a longer set and everybody else has a shorter set.
Yeah, maybe you can tell us a little about what you're talking about. I think that'd be.
Oh, of course, yeah. So my main focus for the camp out is to talk about the efficacy of pneumatic drills. That's the main kind of leading point I'm going to lead with is that there are many types of pneumatic drills. There are today's world, there's actually too many, and that's kind of why I need an hour, because there's we get steel tipped, titanium tipped, and even these days, if you want to go really above and beyond, you can get these ones that are like a diamond tips. Diamonds are extremely durable, right? So you got to really, and they're all good for different types of ground to get through. And some of them don't work well with some of them work better with others. So ultimately, I'm planning on doing a demonstration of some of that. It's going to be very loud. I would recommend people bring ear protection, especially for any young ones, because it's going to get very loud. We're going to do some serious drilling up there on the stage, and that's it basically. That'll be the hour. I mean, I was thinking about closing with some carpentry.
That'd be great.
Yeah,
I love wood.
Yeah, I considered that.
Big fan of wood.
Big fan of wood. Me too. And I know it's the vegan camp out, but ultimately, there's pneumatic drills are vegan, and so is carpentry. So I figured this would be aligned with the message of the vegan camp out. To be honest,
I agree. I mean, Lifting Vegan Logic is also going to be doing a secret set.
Yeah.
I don't know if anyone was familiar about the history of the compass.
Oh, wow! And that's incredible, because that's something I've often pondered. Actually, it's kept me up at night.
Is North vegan? We just don't know.
Oh,
that's a topic.
I really hope he goes into that and exposes that. Because one thing that he's good at is exposing extremely important topics, and the origin of the compass is an important topic that needs to, it's not had anywhere near enough attention from vegans. Actually, it's actually been neglected by the vegan community to an unacceptable level, I would say. Yeah.
No, same as duck cuddling. That hasn't been covered much either.
Duck cuddling is something that does need a lot more attention. It's something we covered over the last 6 days. Actually, we've talked about it multiple times. And ducks require cuddles, and
that's why people need to donate, because more ducks need cuddling.
They do.
That's
you know what type of ducks especially need cuddles? Disabled ducks. Disabled ducks. And these ducks that we're raising money for today, and half of all the donations that are going to are in fact mostly disabled ducks that have been rescued from animal agriculture. So.
Yeah,
that's a great reason.
And there are some countries that don't cuddle ducks, and what do we call that?
Oh, well,
terrible.
Well, we did speak about this with my previous guest about how some cultures are just simply better than others, and this is an example of some cultures are just terrible. Cultures that don't cuddle ducks are simply worse than cultures that do cuddle ducks, and I'll go on record on that. I'll debate anybody on that topic. You can come after me, can try and cancel me. I will die on that hill.
In fact, because of this conversation, I'm going to get Bite Size Vegan to do an entire talk on the duck at Vegan Camp Out this year.
Right, that's
just confirmed. I've just emailed her. She said it's fine.
It's incredibly smart. I mean, and I think that's a much better use of her time rather than just talking about Earthling Ed. Like, okay, yeah, Earthling Ed again. We get it. Yeah, talk about ducks. Bite-sized vegan, talk about ducks, okay? That's what the world needs. Not more videos about Ed, okay? Not more moving, inspirational videos about Ed and activism and about staying strong and not burning out. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, as if... No, we need videos about ducks, okay? We need videos about ducks.
We need a 6-hour lecture on mallards.
Mallards? I don't even know what that is. What's a mallard?
The mallard is the finest of ducks. You're not familiar with the mallard?
I think I'm not up on my duck species. The names. I can't tell you off the top of my head which duck a mall duck is. Unfortunately,
and this is why we're having the 6-hour lecture. Well, this is exactly that reason.
There is a knowledge gap. And I'm glad that people out here are willing to fix this knowledge gap and fill this knowledge gap is probably the word I was looking for. And at the camp out, I'm happy there'll be a 6-hour lecture on ducks and the species of ducks. And for anyone joining, you might be confused about what's going on here. This is Jordan Martin, the founder of the...
I'm Jordan.
Founder of the Vegan Camp Out, who came here today to talk to us about the Vegan Camp Out and just giving us some information about the talks that will be happening there and all these kinds of things.
Yeah, if anyone wants to know anything, let me know. I know every detail, everything there is.
And this isn't Chris Hines. I know this is weird. The similarities. I know they look kind of similar.
We've got a similar chin.
It's true. It's true. You sound very similar as well. But aside from that,
don't sound anything like Chris at all.
No, definitely not. Definitely not. Where are his eyes? Whereas they're under his hood. I thought he was vegan foot soldier. Leon said, well, could be also vegan foot soldier. That's also entirely possible. Anything's possible at this point. But I'll tell you what isn't possible at this point. That the real Jordan coming on. That's definitely not happening. I actually think he forgot or thought it was tomorrow. I think that's what's happened. I think that's genuinely what's happened because We were talking.
Do you want me to plug it? Do you want me to plug it for him? I know quite a few details.
Well, you can take your hood down now, maybe.
Well, hold on. I'll get Chris.
Okay, yeah, go get Chris. Yeah, go get Chris.
Chris.
Oh my God,
Chris!
this is so extra.
Once you're back on, all right. Oh, sorry, I was having a coffee.
No, it's all right, mate. It's all right. No worries. Good to have you back. Guys, you're gonna come pick up the pieces for Jordan.
Yeah, right. Let's get some proper vegan camp out plug-in then. Jordan didn't do a very good job. So. Right, so vegan camp out this year. It's going to be epic. It's happening from the 28th to the 31st of July. Brand new venue, which is one of the best things. It's in a place called Bicester Heritage. For all those that knew about all the controversy from last year, this has 0 animal attachments. 0. Trust me, I helped find the place. It's great.
Oh,
this is awesome. It's really, really exciting. So yeah, really, really looking forward to this year. Last year was amazing for anyone who came. It's always amazing. So yeah, please, if you can get down, come down. Some of the lineup. Let's have a look at some of the great lineup. We've got Ramesh Ranganathan, who's headlining. Incredible comedian. You definitely want to check him out. The guys from Bosch are going to be there. Sam Ryder, Eurovision finalist, winner, vegan. Used to be in loads of metal bands as well.
I didn't know that. That's cool. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't remember what bands they were in now. I think, what were they called again? It's like something a broken heart beneath. Can't remember. Something broken heart.
Okay.
Look them up.
Yeah.
You'll probably know him.
I'll have a look.
Obviously, Joey's there. Joey's a legend. Gotta love Joey.
Yeah.
Patrick Baboumian, massive, muscly, world's strongest, Germany's strongest man, should I say? But he holds, I think, 5 or 6 different strongman records, like world strongman records. So pretty good. Cosmic Skeptic, he's there. Jody Marsh, Peter Egan, Mobius Loop, So Vegan, Bob Villan, great band. Go check out Bob Villan. Tash is coming all the way from Australia, Tash Peterson.
Yeah.
Gotta love Tash, absolute legend. Really looking forward to meeting Tash. Little London Vegan, Fat Gay Vegan, Etherwood, if you're into your drum and bass, you should know the artist Etherwood, great vegan drum and bass for you there. Juliet from Viva is also going to be there. Juliet's obviously an absolute legend. We've also had the music announcement, haven't we? So we can hop into that. I know that MDC, Million Dead Cops, are going to be appearing there. One of the people I interviewed for the film. They're an awesome band. Check out the track Chicken Squawk, which is all about not eating chickens.
Okay.
Obviously, Sam Ryder's obviously performing. Mobius Loop, amazing vegan folk band. Rich Cattell, local guy. He's like a friend of mine. I've known him for years, and we've been talking about getting him on Camp Out for a long time. So I'm glad Rich is finally getting there. If you like your kind of acoustic poppy stuff, he's great.
Nice.
Got some skate punk from a band called The Decline. Lizzie, is it Lizzie Asau? I hope I got your name right, Lizzie. So just as alternative, I'm not familiar with you, but I'm sure you're going to be brilliant. Lucas Brooks, kind of hip hop grime. L Chambers, reggae. Bob Villan, amazing kind of punk reggae kind of band. Just go and Google them. They're just awesome. We've got some drag queens, which is amazing. Those vegan queens. Well, looking forward to that. Massive Drag Race fan. James Hoot is on the music stage. Gotta love James. Is he actually? Well, he says acoustic and comedy, so I'm guessing he's doing a bit of both.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't even know he was going to be there until I saw him on the lineup. I didn't know he was even still doing that kind of stuff, to be honest.
Yeah, so we'll see what happens there. Yeah. McDermott and North, which kind of indie rock, Pimsbrook, pop R&B, Jessie Marie, acoustic chilled, and Histamine, which are a new metal band. Always need at least one new metal band.
Yeah.
So yeah, it looks amazing. Let's get a brand new venue as well.
Yeah.
I know they've got lots of stuff planned.
I think ultimately the most exciting thing for everybody is the food.
Yes, and there's obviously going to be tons of epic food. I mean, last year there was just some incredible stuff, and I'm sure they're just going to go bigger and better again this year.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, if you've never been to Vegan Camp Out, you should definitely get.
It's worth trying, isn't it? It's worth trying to make it happen. Plus, you get to come see me.
I mean,
on stage, do the speech.
Get to see David do his talk, and it's a really good way to network with people. It's just very inspirational as well. Just being around so many people, you go like, stuff's happening, which is great. There's loads of inspirational talks. Animal Rebellion kind of was signing up to activism stuff last year and everything. It's just, it's a lot of people just think it's just a
a big piss up for vegans, but it's more than
No, it's
that.
a lot
It
more.
really is more than that. You know, like animal rights and activism, you know, does play a big part in it, and obviously it is an activism project, you know, for Jordan and the team as well. You know, they want to turn people into vegans and everything. You know, they do encourage non-vegans to come along and get educated. So please do support. It's going to be an incredible event, and we will be there.
Yeah, it'll be awesome. Puppybox sent a super chat. Thank you guys. And said, "Can we be in charge of your marketing?" I think this is while we were doing the all the fake stuff, and these guys are experts at the fuck. What's the word I'm looking for? Not mockery, satire. They're experts at satire. So yeah. You can absolutely do all the marketing. And Marcus, thank you so much, mate. He tipped and said cat bonus. So thank you so much, mate. That's awesome.
Oh, my little kitten Callie just like appeared.
That was nice, man. That was nice. No, cheers for coming in and doing a bit of a. I mean, this wasn't supposed to be totally honest with you. It wasn't supposed to be like an advertising plug or anything. It was actually supposed to be like, hey, Jordan, come and talk to us. He's an inspirational person. He fucking started a festival.
Yeah.
Like, it would have been just great to just ask him, like, how did that even happen? How would someone do this? How would somebody start a vegan event in their own place? You know,
Jordan does not get enough credit for what he's
I know.
doing.
I'm fucking gutted. I don't know what happened.
Biggest vegan festival on the planet.
Yeah, man.
Like, and it started just with him in a Facebook group with a group of friends in a field.
Do you have his number?
I don't know. He doesn't really give out.
No, I've noticed.
On Facebook.
I mean, I've tried him on IG. Obviously.
Have you tried him on Facebook?
No.
Do you want me to message him on Facebook?
I'll try and call him on Facebook. Ask him. Let's do it live. Let's where the fuck are you, bro?
I'll message him as well.
I'm calling him. Man.
You're meant to be on stream. I just had to imitate you.
It is funny. I tried calling him on IG, but he's not. It's not connecting. Listen. I don't know if you can hear that.
I mean, he is a busy guy.
All right, but you know, we put this in the diary, man. So that's no excuse. Him being a busy guy, it's no excuse, man. I'm actually making a video for him as well.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
oh,
yeah.
great.
I'm doing a skit about the. I'm making a video skit about the camp out. It's quite funny.
Amazing.
Yeah. It's gonna be funny. Yeah.
I mean, everyone should go for if we can't speak to him, go and follow him on Instagram. Give him some love. Because he's doing some incredible work.
He
and
is,
definitely deserves the love.
He is, but he's definitely doesn't deserve love today, though.
No, not today. Actually, screw that. If you follow him, just unfollow him.
Yeah,
today.
unfollow him for this.
Block, delete.
Unreal. I still can't get my head around how like we went all 7 days without a hitch, and then boom. But yeah, at least you're on standby, bro. It's all good. It's all good.
It's fine.
Thank you, Ian the Pig. Sent a tip. Thank you so much, mate. It's a $50 tip, which is amazing. Thank you.
Ian the Pig's a legend.
For the animals, the work, and the niceness. It's a very nice thing to say. Yeah, there's been a very interesting week or so, man. I'll tell you that.
Honestly, actually, credit to you. We've got no one on stream to say credits to you for doing this amazing thing all week, teaching people all these amazing skills, bringing all these amazing guests. Like, that is an amazing accomplishment. And everyone should congratulate David for a fucking successful week, because 70 hours streaming is insane.
That's pretty mad, isn't it? 70 hours of content. It's crazy, isn't it, when you think about it?
That is insane.
Jeez.
So well done, mate. Credit to you.
Yeah, we barely any downtime. We had a bit of downtime, I suppose, during, but barely any. It's really been like kind of solid, you know.
Yeah, it seemed really consistent. Everything's looked great from when I've been hopping in like all the time when I've been working and stuff. And
I appreciate it, man. Appreciate that.
Awesome.
So I think what we'll do now, to be honest, to the last 20 minutes or so, I think what we'll probably do is make a call out video about Jordan. So we'll script it out. We'll put it all down. Like, okay, we'll plan it out the way that I like to plan videos out that I've shown you guys. Like, what's the story? Who's the hero? Who's the villain? And all the things we've been through. And we'll make a detailed call out video. You can't get away with this.
I love it. I love it. Well, I'm going to leave you to it because I got to get ready and go to the gym.
Thank you. Yeah, no, mate. Thank you so much for being here. I'm going to get on with this call-out video anyway. Thanks for stepping in for him. I'll make sure to mention you in the call-out video and that you're also angry. Like, I'll plug you as like a... And it's not just me. It's also Chris. He's just as angry as I am.
I mean, do you want me to do my bit now? You can screenshot it if you want. Is it? I could just
go on, give us a bit. Yeah, I'll just... Let's put... Okay, I'm screen recording now. There we go.
Okay. Jordan, I've had enough of your crap. You were meant to be here half an hour ago, and I've had to step in with a hood over my head. I couldn't see. I made up a load of shit. You've disappointed thousands of people. What is your excuse for this? I'm never talking to you again, except for when it's vegan camp out, because I really want to come. But I'm angry.
Imagine if after all this, like, something really serious has happened and he's like, and we're just like absolutely fucking shredding him and he's like in hospital somewhere and we're like, we're a fucking Jordan.
Yeah. Jordan, I hope you're okay, mate.
Yeah, dude, I hope he's all right, man. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. We'll see. I hope he's all right. I didn't even think about that until now, but hey, Chris.
Actually, what I'll do, when I come off, I'll message Ellis.
All right, yeah, just double check. Yeah, cheers, mate. Appreciate that.
Cool.
All right, man. Thanks, bro. See you later. See ya. Oh, that was funny, guys. That was funny. I'm glad he did that. All right. So what we'll do for the final 20, we got the last 20 now. Wow. Final 20 minutes of this is pretty damn crazy. So I was about to get into some of my old videos, wasn't I? So let's do that. I like the idea of that. Let's bring it home with a bit of homegrown content. We've not really reacted to anything of mine so far. So let's go through something and react to some of my stuff. You like my outreach. You guys wanted to react to my outreach. So there's not too much of it because I've been living in places where it's not really been possible. But we got the cat meat prank. Did you guys see that one? Do you want to look at that one? We got the cat meat prank. That was outreach. We got, I think I had a playlist even of outreach, but let's have a look at the playlist of outreach. I think I had that. Wait, where is it? I can't watch anything by Romesh because it's copyrighted. I've had problems with that before. I'm sorry. Cat meat. All right, we'll do cat meat then. Oh, one from India. Oh, that's a good idea, actually. I'll give you that. The India stuff is interesting. The cat meat one was quite recent. I remember it quite well. Let's look for the India stuff. It was a while back, though. Gonna be going for a little bit of while back. It was like way back when, the India stuff. Before all of this. Oh, here we go. We're getting close now. Okay. Let's go for one of my like a low quality nighttime video. I don't even remember this. I don't remember this at all. This one's Indians Need Milk. Surprising ending. All right. I actually just don't remember this at all. So let's see. I don't know if it's got footage in it or not. I hope it hasn't. Let's see. It's on a GoPro, by the way.
We would like to know your thoughts on the whole milk. Why is milk needed? What do you think is natural and all?
We could listen to those horns.
It's very necessary for us. If you are going gym, if you are going for the coffee shop, everywhere it's necessary. From the morning to evening, from the night.
So it's just very readily available.
Yeah, it's very basic for us.
Yeah. See, you were all vegetarian already. Did you say that? Everyone here is veg already. Yeah. Did you see what happened in the milk industry? Did you already see how a cow is?
It's horrible, actually. I never saw.
You know about it already, right?
I never saw actually this kind of things.
Yeah. How does it make you feel when you see those images? Like when you see the cows being like inseminated like that?
Actually, this is unnatural and it should be stopped. Okay, this is cruel we are doing to the animals, and we should not do this thing.
You see what I mean when I say that? I know that the sound is pretty like distracting with the background and stuff, but you see what I'm saying when I told you guys that in India people wear their hearts on their sleeves? I mean, this is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 young men, teenagers, possibly like teenage, early 20s, and that's how they're talking.
Yeah. What do you think?
Like, no, they're definitely teenagers.
Like,
Actually, this should be stopped, I think, because it's unnatural completely. And the way they were feeling, we cannot imagine actually. Yeah, it's really unfair actually for them.
What they go through, is it justified for us to have milk and coffee? You know, is it justified? Can we justify it by that?
Actually, coffee is necessary, but this is not the way to get the milk actually.
Is there a better way to get milk?
This is not the way to get the milk actually. The way they were injecting this, it's actually not fair. It should be stopped, and this should be treated somehow.
Sure. And what would be a better way of getting it then? What would be the preferred way for us to get the milk from the cow?
It's naturally actually. We come from the two-tier cities, so the way they were taking the milk, it's very natural.
Thank you so much, Liam. Fucking legend, mate. Thank you. Thank you for entertaining everyone this week. I've had a great time being part of the Ram Fam, so I wanted to show my appreciation for all the work you've put in for us and the animals. Mate, Liam, thank you so much, mate. That really does mean a lot. It's a really nice thing to say. And dude, Ram Fam is strong here. This is what we do now. This is the Ram Fam. This is how we roll. And I hope for those of you that come to the camp out, I hope that you pick up one of the Ram Fam t-shirts if that's your style at least. Because I will be wearing one, and I hope I see some of the Ram Fam there with that tee representing the Ram. That would be so cool, you know. Yeah, David was so young back then. I am quite young in this video, by the way. This is 4 years ago.
I was not knowing this the way they were taking it. I don't know if it is a Bangalore video.
So would you say it's okay for us to steal something from another person? Like, would it be okay for us to take something without asking them and just taking it?
It's not good actually.
So okay, let's see how this goes. I don't think I would do it this way now.
So then why is it okay for us to do that to a cow? We're taking their milk. They don't give us the milk. The milk is for their baby, right? But we are stealing it, right? We're not accepting it as a gift. We're stealing it. So is it not still bad even if we take it? Even if they've had a nice life, is it not still a form of, you know, stealing?
No, actually, it's not good actually.
Yeah.
Suppose if we will talk about the humans, if someone will do the same with us, it will not be good.
Right? Or imagine it was your mother.
Yeah,
so I think this point here, where it's the stealing point, I don't stand by that. I don't think that's a very good thing to talk about, because it's just kind of weak. It's kind of I don't know. It's okay, but I feel like it's not strong enough. I feel the stronger point is to try to bring it home. Like at this point now, what if it was your mother? Like, you guys say this is okay, and you say this is a nice thing to do. Okay, but if it were your mum, would it be nice? No. And that's actually a better point, actually.
Imagine seriously, someone just walks into your house and milks your mother. You would go crazy. You'd be like, what are you doing? Get off my mother. This is, whether it's happening this way or whether it's happening in a nice small farm, they're still getting that cow, moving the calf away, and stealing the milk against her will.
Yeah, actually, it's not good, I think.
It's an form of exploitation, right?
Yeah.
Is this, have you thought about it before? Is it the first time thinking about it, right? This what we're doing, like drinking milk, it's breastfeeding. It's breastfeeding.
Yeah.
You know, as adult humans, why are we breastfeeding?
I think for nutritions.
Yeah?
For nutritions.
But we're not babies, right? We don't
we are
need
not
that
babies.
nutrition anymore.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? We need milk. Nutrition is for babies.
Yeah, it's for babies.
That's why we don't drink milk after a certain age.
So yeah, this is honestly, I criticizing myself here. I don't think that what I'm saying here is terrible or wrong at all. I think it's okay, it's acceptable, but it's weak. The things I'm saying here, in my opinion, are a bit weak. They're not the strongest arguments. They're not the strongest. I mean, I suppose it's more emotional. I'm going more emotional here, but not in a strong emotional way. It's kind of like a soft emotional way. And I guess maybe I was trying to be reasonable. I was trying to be, because it's, a group of guys and they were being emotional. They were being quite open. But I would have done things a bit differently now. I would have asked them more questions. I wouldn't have gone down the whole stealing route, because I just don't think that's the strongest and the most moving argument, because I just don't feel like it is. I would have more spoken about that okay, if they're not using artificial insemination, then what are they doing instead? And then, got them to answer those kinds of questions instead. And then to talk about, well, where do these cows come from, and the kid they're breeding them. They're not just around; they're taking them, And we gone into all like how it's basically, ultimately, I would just explain like how all of this is against their rights and stuff, and how we wouldn't want it done to us. So it's not okay to do. And but yeah, I think it's definitely 4-year-old video. That's for sure.
As soon as possible, it should be stopped. We should think about it, and we should reconsider about what we are doing to the animals, and we should take precious steps to stop these things.
What do you think those steps could be?
I think it would be better to make people aware of this, like you are doing.
Yeah.
So to making people aware about it, it should be increased to all over the world, so that people should be aware of these things and how the cruel things is happening to the animals. That's why we can stop these things, and no other way.
Individually?
So that these guys try to push it out to other people, like, oh, we should do this, we should do that. There's things that people can do in the rest of the world. And
Like
what I do here, I pull it back to them and focus it on them.
Single person here, the most powerful thing everyone here has is this: money. Right? You vote every day. Whether when you I don't know, put a certain petrol in your car, or when you buy a certain motorbike, or when you I don't know, pay for a certain movie. When you pay, you're saying, I support what this is. I support this movie. I support this car brand. I support this brand of fizzy soda, like Coca-Cola, Fanta, whatever. This is also the truth here. So when you pay for ghee, butter, milk, cheese, when you pay for those things, you're saying, I support this. I support what you saw earlier, or I support stealing babies' milk from mother cows. That's what you support when you buy anything with those products in.
I think that I stand by that. I would say I think that's, if somebody's open and listening, and there's multiple people, I would make a speech something like that. I think I would still say the same thing today, which is good. That's good. 4 years later.
Do you want to support that?
No, actually.
No. It's exactly, exactly. So your money.
And I wouldn't laugh as much as well. I think it was more like, it's out of nervousness, and it feels good when people agree with you, but I think I would have been like, yeah, exactly. You guys are good, kind of thing.
Power. All you have to do is spread awareness. I agree with you. I wish everybody did that. But the first step is just stop supporting it. Stop paying for it. That's it. And then your demand stops. That's all that veganism is. Like, we refuse to support any animal exploitation. It includes the ghee, the milk, the butter, includes the eggs, includes clothing.
Yeah, Mindy, that's a good point. It's a shame that the quality of this is so low, but you're right, I could make a short of this. I will add it to a playlist that I've got. I think I've got like a video reactions playlist. I'll put it in there, and I could totally do a short of that. I'll try, but it's just such low quality. I don't know if it would work, if it would look good, if it would look good enough, but we could try.
It includes buying a dog, because that's purchasing a life. We don't exploit animals at all. That's all veganism is. Have you heard about veganism before today? So basically, it's like that, like vegan.
So
it's like vegetarian.
I had the word vegan on my hat, and I realized that this is a brand new word for most people in India. So I would pull my hat off and show them that this is what it is, vegan. So they would see it and know what it's spelt like and know what it looks like. Because sometimes people would say, what, vegan? They didn't catch it. So this is how I used to do it.
But you're against all exploitation, not just meat. Like every single form of exploitation, you say, no, I'm not going to hurt any other animal ever again. That's my decision. And then you can call yourself vegan, basically. Yeah.
People usually take milk because of they are having some gymming and those kind of things, right? Gyms.
Of like working out.
Working out. If they are working out, they take gym. So if they have some alternatives of these things.
I can speak for myself, and I can speak for another man who just climbed to the top of Mount Everest, and he's vegan. Yeah, so protein wasn't an issue for him. I ran a marathon, and then I climbed to Everest Base Camp in 3 weeks apart. No milk, no meat, nothing.
This wasn't even that far after that. This was only like a month ago at this point.
So I can speak for myself, and then it's not a problem. The alternatives to milk, honestly, you can drink almond milk if you want, you can drink oat milk if you want, you can drink all different kinds of milk.
Yeah, we are different options.
But ultimately, you just don't need milk, you don't need ghee. Everything positive in milk, which is not that many things, you can get much better quality elsewhere. Even if say milk was it was healthy, and to be honest with you, we still shouldn't do it because it's still abusing another animal when we can just get it from somewhere else. We can get these things from other places, you know. Why would we abuse animals if we don't have to? That's what the message basically, yeah?
This was something new actually, I was not knowing it. This was something new actually.
Yeah? Good, I mean, I hope it's...
We were actually not aware of these things. And
Yeah.
the way you were telling us,
Yeah.
we never thought about it.
I mean, I've been vegan for 10 years, and some of the things I'm telling you now, I only learned 2 years ago. So even as a vegan, it's hard to find these things.
I said that to you guys. Remember, I told you that way. I always tell people that way to make them feel like they're not dumb. Because sometimes people are like, oh, I didn't even know anything here. And it's always good to say, yeah, I've been doing this shit for years. And even I didn't know some of this stuff. I only found this stuff recently because it's true. Like some of the things I was talking about here, I'd only just found out. And that is how it is. It takes time. It takes time sometimes to figure this stuff out and to get this information.
Has this made you think like, wow, I could go ahead and maybe change my life for this? Or what do you think?
I should have been harsher there. Are you going to do something about this? Are you going to change? Would have been better.
Yeah,
You can tell me no if you think no. Yeah.
It's not difficult. Yeah, if you can do it, we can also do it.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Channel, I can write everything down for you. Yeah, we'll do everything.
Yeah, cool. So that was I don't know. I don't think it was my best outreach ever, but it was acceptable. Some things I would do differently now. I'm a different person than 4 years ago. It's weird, kind of. This is maybe the first time I've watched that video in 4 years. Genuinely. It's very weird, isn't it? That's a cool way to bring it in, guys. It's a cool way to bring it home. And kind of get down into the final 5 minutes. We're in the final 5 minutes, guys. It's your last chance to send through any Streamlabs super chats for the sanctuary, for the channel. It's your last chance to say something to me, to tell me something you want me to react to just say, just share some love, whatever you want to do. This is the time now, guys. This is it. So, I don't know. What can I tell you? It's been a roller coaster. It's been very cool. I mean, let me take you back to a week before the stream started when I suddenly realized, a week or so before, originally we were going to start on a Monday. And we couldn't because I was in bed. I couldn't. I was so messed up. You should have seen me. So I went from that to having this crippling flu. It was brutal, guys. And I'm thinking, you know, I've got fever. I'm having fever dreams. I'm a bit like out of it. I'm not really doing so good. Things are weird for me. I feel awkward. I feel very weird. I don't feel right. And I'm half in and half out of sleep. And Annie comes in and she says, she's like, oh, you know, how you doing? And she told me I was kind of like half in, half out. And I'm like, the stream. Oh, the stream. What are we going to do about the stream? Because this is how much it means to me. This is how, I don't think you guys realize, or I hope you do realize how much I care about my work and I care about this, what I'm doing here. I have sleepless night. I've had every night this week during this challenge. I've not slept well because I've been thinking and been trying to, you know, be ready for the next day. Like I really put everything into this. And so even when I was sick, I was freaking out about the stream. I was freaking out about everything and all the interviews and all the stuff and all the preparation and oh God, and now I can't do it because I'm sick and so I could not be happier with how this turned out and how in the end we delayed it until the Saturday. I was just about well. If you watch the first videos, you will see how I am still sick. You'll see how I'm wiping my nose and how there is it's not quite right. And then you'll see how on the last day, I'm no longer wiping my nose anymore. And I'm actually better because honestly, guys, when we started the stream, I was still sick. I was still sick. I was only just really out of bed. It's so crazy how we still managed to pull this off and just push through. And of course, I recovered quickly because, you know, vegan. And you guys got to see me recover as the time went on. How cool is that? Vinamoinen, thank you, bro. Thank you so much for the tip, man. Holy shit. It says awesome challenge. Well done. You've been tipping consistently throughout the whole challenge. I mean, what can I say? That's amazing. Thank you so much, man. You've been here every day. You've been a really great core member of this. You've been smashing it right here with me. Thank you so much. And Orestes as well. Thank you so much for the super chat. What did you say about Face the Facts coming back? Look, guys, Face the Facts Friday. I love doing it. It's a lot of fun. But it is also a lot of work. And as you've seen with what I just told you about how when I'm sick, I'm even thinking about you guys. I'm thinking about this channel, thinking about the community, thinking about I need to get the content out, and I want to keep on making content for you and also for non-vegans. And so the struggle with this is that I'm not a perfectionist, but I am passionate, and I won't half-arse anything that goes on this channel. I don't want to half-arse it. If I'm not happy, I won't post it. And with Face the Facts Friday, it requires research of the stories each week. It requires a script. It requires recording. It requires a hell of a lot of effort, and it's time sensitive. So unfortunately, it just takes so much. I really want to do it, but to do it, it's a full-time job. When I was doing Face the Facts Friday every week, it was taking up almost all of my time to do it, because I research the stories on the Tuesday. I start scripting on the Tuesday, Wednesday, and then the Thursday I've got to record and edit, and then Friday I've got to post, and it's just rough because the stories have to be of that week, right? So it was just very difficult to nail. I want to come back. I'm excited for it to come back. It's just it needs to come at a different time when we don't have so much on. I could try on a bi-weekly basis or on a monthly basis, potentially. We could start maybe one a month. Maybe. What do you think, guys? One Face the Facts Friday, one Face the Facts, we could call it. It doesn't need to be Friday anymore. It can just be called Face the Facts, right? We could do try one per month, maybe a news roundup of the biggest stories of each month. Maybe I think I could manage that. Yeah. Okay. Do you know what? Gorik, thank you so much for the tip, mate. One more for the animals and the Ram fam. You legend, man. You're a fucking legend. Because you guys have just been such an incredible community, and because I know Face the Facts Friday means so much to you, I will put it down now. I will commit to making one per month. Okay? I will commit to that now. Okay, you have my word now. That is it. We're committing. No matter what's going on, I will commit to doing one Face the Facts Friday a month. All right, you have my word. I can't go back on it now. I have to do it. I have to make the effort. I have to make this happen for you. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. And I'm excited to do it. I'm excited to do it, and this is cool. This is making me happy that, okay, we can bring it back, and now I've got a fucking strong reason. Let's fucking get it out. Let's get it out there. Let's bring it back. Let's have some fun with it. Let's get some important information out there for you. Let's make some jokes. Let's mock some nonsense. And let's put some animal rights stories in there as well that get you guys to go and do some stuff like petitions or go help a certain sanctuary. Let's make it a really special monthly Face the Facts Friday. Let's do it. I'm up for it. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Lee Richardson, thank you so much, mate, for the £10 super chat. Thank you, David and Ambience, for the entertaining streams and all the activism you both do and all the activism you both will continue to do. And thank you, Lee, for being here and supporting, and thank you for your great ideas with the food challenge and the reacting to different food in restaurants and stuff like that. That's on my mind as well, for sure. Guys, you've been awesome. You've been truly awesome. I was trying to find some copyright-free celebration music for this moment earlier before today's stream, but I couldn't really find anything that matched what I was going for. I mean, the only thing I could find was some really cringy, really just terrible music, honestly. I can try and find something now, but hey, it's always a risk though. Wait, I'll tell you what, let's do this. Hold up, guys. Maybe I can find something. Let's get something good, because I'm worried about getting copyright strikes, but I think if I do it this way, it won't happen. I've got epidemic sound, so 1 second. Let's try and get something fun. Here we go. What's this? Oh, wait a minute. Can I can play. I think I can just take anything here. I don't think I need to necessarily download. Okay, hold up. No, I want something more like celebration-y. It's worth finding something, isn't it, guys? What's this then? No, we need something like I don't know. We need something just fun, don't we? Just like fun and silly. Is it this one? No. Oh, no. I don't know what kind of thing I'm looking for. I'm gonna find something. Oof. God, I mean, I'm thinking like I know I've been trying to find it everywhere, that one, but I don't know where it is. I don't know where it is, honestly. And also I don't know if it's well, it's not copyrighted. I would have to like go and get the video itself. You know, I have no idea where I had that one. Guys, find no, you guys can't find me. I mean, I will keep trying to find something that's a celebration song. In the meanwhile, well, okay. I know, but there's like, they're all crap. They're all crap. Okay, this will do. So there we go, guys. We made it. Officially, we've had 70 hours of live streaming over 7 days, 10 hours per day. Can you believe it? I can't believe it, guys. We've come this far. It's been fantastic. We've made it. It's been beautiful. It's been special. It's been up. It's been down. It's been left. It's been right. It's been hot. It's been cold. It's been everything. Everything you would ever want in a 7 day, 70-hour live stream. And now we've reached this final moment, and wow, it's just incredible to believe what we've been through here. It's been emotional, guys. Just truly, truly emotional. That's enough of that. Orestes, thank you for the super chat, mate. It says, Face of Facts Friday was how I found you. Awesome week. Thank you. Thank you, mate. It's been an awesome week, and I am happy to bring Face of Facts Friday back. I'm pretty pumped about to be bringing that back. Oh my goodness, guys. I kind of don't want to leave now. I feel like we've come so far. I don't really want to leave. I kind of would rather stay here and just never go offline. Remember to share these videos, guys, as well. If you've enjoyed this and you want other people to enjoy this, just share these videos and have people, so people can watch them back. I think they're very watchable. I think people will definitely enjoy watching some of this stuff back. And before I go, I will say one more time, guys, because it's important. I'm going to actually start ending. Oh, thank you, Vegan, for the animals, for the tip, for the $10 tip. It says, thank you for your work. Thank you so much for your support. You're a gosh damn legend, all of you. But yeah, FYI, guys, I am going to start to close every one of my videos, whether it be a live stream or a Face to Facts Friday or whatever. I'm going to start to talk about my Patreon team at the end of each video, because I think it's just really important to show you guys that this is a great way to support the channel on a regular basis and obviously talk about the benefits. So I will talk about this one more time in the stream, guys. Remember, if you want to join the team in a more like a consistent kind of regular way and be part of this team and be part of this family that keeps this channel up and running on a long-term basis, this is how you do it. If you wanted to be a part of the team in that kind of way, this is where you come. This is the Patreon team. You can sign up for one of the membership levels here. $5, $20, or $35 a month, or even if you are really supportive, if you can do it, $50 a month as well. What you do with this allows us to do lots. This allows us to bank on regular income of money, so that we can do more with the channels, so that we can do more in the background, so that we can just do more for animals and do more for you as well. And of course, you get access to the private DMs here in Patreon, where you get priority responses to the DMs, where we can have actual conversations, and you get access to all of that included as well. So definitely give that a consideration, guys, if you've enjoyed this and you want to support me on a more long-term, regular basis. The other option you do have would be to join up with the YouTube memberships team, which is very similar, but just doesn't have the DM option. So you can't DM me on the YouTube memberships team. And Vegan for the Animals has set up a monthly tip. Thank you so much. That's awesome, which is also something that is a possibility. That's another way you could do it even. with Streamlabs, it's possible for you to set up, when you go to make a donation, it allows you to set up a regular recurring donation. So there's lots of options for you, and it depends what you're interested in. If you want to be here on YouTube, you can do it here on YouTube memberships. If you want to do it on Patreon, you can do it on Patreon if you want the DMs, or if you just want to literally just set up a monthly donation straight to me, you can do that by PayPal directly or by Streamlabs. There's many options, but let me just tell you, all of them are incredibly important for the running of this channel. And wow, look at what we've raised today as well. Holy shit, $825. And that's not including the super chats. The super chats are separate. They don't come onto the bar. So, wow, we've raised a lot for the sanctuary. We've raised a lot for the channel. You guys have been incredible over the 7 days. I hope I've given you as much as you've given me. I really do, because not just financially, but you know, morally, emotionally supportive. You guys have given me a lot of that, and you've inspired me to really just keep going, be strong, and to smash the projects we're working on, to make the Face to Facts Fridays, bring those back, and just to keep on going. And I just really hope you've got some you know, I hope you've taken a lot from this. I hope you've learned a lot. I hope I've leveled you up with some skills, with some inspiration. I hope my guests have leveled you up. I mean, thank you to every single person that came on here and as a guest, and wow, we've had such cool people on here, haven't we? Saying some incredible things, doing incredible things, just some amazing times. And we will definitely. I can't wait to. I'm so excited to send this money over to the sanctuary. To tell these guys, hey, look how awesome my community is that we were able to get you so much money, and put it towards helping these animals. It's just been mind blowing, guys, mind blowing. Who said that? I just thought someone said you should do an extra hour for the sanctuary. We have done many hours. All right, come on now, guys. I think this is it, guys. We're gonna wrap it up. We've celebrated the end. I just really hope you've enjoyed this. Give this video a like. Give the other videos a like. Share. Leave comments on all the videos. Remember, please keep it up. When you see my videos, like them, comment them, share them. It's super important to help the channel grow. Keep that shit up. I love that shit, guys. Big love for all of you. Big thanks to Annie for being consistently here with me this whole time as well, and kicking out all the trolls, and giving you guys all the links you've been asking for, answering all the questions that I've missed, saying thank you for the tips when I've been a bit delayed. And he's been really on top of this and helping to keep everyone just happy and having a great time. So thank you so much, Annie, for being that and helping us do this and making this all possible as well. Keep calling out that BS, guys. And I'll see you very soon. It won't be long, all right? I'll be back soon, okay? I promise. I'll be back soon. And Face to Facts Friday is coming back, so keep an eye out for that. I'll see you then.